Like, listen, Mark, I don't like Stanley.
Stanley, the Navy man, thinks he's so wise. He reads all
I think
them
the only
books
person I had
with
been
the
was Stanley.
squint in his eyes. Spins still so wild, like ships in the sky. But whose words
And Nate, Stanley doesn't state the obvious. Like,
You don't think one parent influence is detrimental?
Yes, he does.
I literally said they need to understand
American
that
culture.
it's a white
If they
people
want to
problem.
beef with you,
Okay,
it's called Stanley versus the world.
And just assume their character by stereotype?
I think people do that every day.
Okay, I didn't ask you.
What do I think it's okay?
Slavery, as practiced in the United States before the Civil War, was one of the most dehumanizing experiences known to mankind. Consequently, many slaves tried to escape, but few were successful. Historians tell us of the probable slave population at that time, which was about 4 million, only about 1/50th of 1% made it to freedom. And this was planned by the slave owners and the whole Southern police system. They saw to it that the slaves were kept in as much ignorance as possible about the outside world and the world beyond the plantation. However, some did make it. And when they reached the North, it was very common for a slave to tell his story of his escape. And thus we have the whole body of slave narrative literature, which is so important to our whole Black ethnic heritage. And it's also very important for the total understanding of American history. Historians also tell us that not all of the stories were authentic, that the slaves sometimes drew upon their imagination and perhaps were not accurate. Of the many slave narratives, there is one that is authentic. Historians have so documented it. This is the story on which I was raised. It is the escape of William and Ellen Craft, my great-grandparents. Ellen was the daughter of her owner, and William lived in an adjacent plantation, apprenticed out to a cabinet maker. And though they did not suffer the same cruelties of slavery that many others suffered, they were determined to be free and to escape. And because they loved each other very much and wanted to have a family, they decided to find some way to escape so that they could have children and raise them in freedom. This story, this authentic story of their escape, which has been written by William Craft, is entitled Running 1,000 Miles to Freedom.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to Stanley versus the World. It is finally Friday, so let the weekend begin. This story, this little short film is housed on Real Black One. And this, if you guys have never, or you're not aware of it, but you've never been to this YouTube page, it is chock full of, stuff dealing with, quote, Black culture. Everything from entertainment to documentaries to stories like this. This particular channel, there's another one that I cannot remember the name of off the top of my head. In the National Archives, and National Archives has a YouTube page too. There are literally thousands of these old black and white, from 50 years ago, black and white films and lectures and stuff like that. If you're into history, That and the Wayback Machine on the internet is also really good. Internet Archives. But I highly recommend this sort of stuff. I'm going to skip just a little bit ahead because one of the reasons I'm slightly late is I was trying to figure out how to credit music in a live stream, and I haven't figured that out yet. So I'm going to skip a little bit ahead to avoid the music part. See, can I avoid it?
My wife is almost white, so nearly so that the lady who first owned her became so annoyed at her being mistaken for a child of the family that she gave her to her daughter as a wedding present.
But he will scorn them when he tires.
It was almost impossible to escape from slavery. We thought of plan after plan, but they all seemed crowded with too many difficulties.
That man's desire is blinded thus, whose loving is but covetous.
We labored and prayed until September 1848 when a plan suggested itself. Knowing that slaveholders have the privilege of taking their slaves to any part of the country, it occurred to me that as my wife was nearly white, I might dress her up as a young white gentleman. She would look to be my master and I her slave. And in this way, we might have some chance of escaping. I went to different parts of the town at odd times and bought art.
Let me go ahead and skip through this little part again as much as I can.
She was a lady's maid. The skies was ready. All we needed was the right moment. We knew it was coming. We decided to, if we could get a pass. You tell them it's for Christmas. You can try. I know I can get a pass. I know I can. No trouble. The cabinet maker with whom I worked gave me a pass, but he also gave me strict instructions to return as soon as the time was up. I thanked him kindly. After much trouble, my wife also got a pass from her mistress.
Read it.
You know I can't read. Neither can you.
How am I going to write my name in that hotel register at Charleston, seeing as I can't read or write the same as you? How'd you plan that, William? Dream, no more than that.
Let's think again. You're my master, and I'm your nigger, and we traveling up north because you mighty sick. We got to see some doctors in Philadelphia.
I suppose if we tie my arm up in a bandage, nobody expect me to write nothing. Somebody else could do it for me, the clerk, anybody.
Could you do that, Ellen? You bet you can. You bet you can.
Something else. I ain't never shaved before, but I don't know what.
You ain't never shaved before. Can't be no man if you can't shave.
By the looks of things, I ain't never going to need. So get me some of them bandages so I can tie up my face.
You think of anything else?
Yes. Find me some of them specs with the green-colored glass. And I don't want nobody looking in my face and seeing how scared I am. William, I'm scared to death.
Turn around. Come here, let me see.
It's all right.
It's every inch a gentleman.
Every other inch. Let's start with the bandages.
You sure look sick.
Oh, wow.
But you sure look good.
I'm going to cry.
You know, Kelvin, that is something that I have thought about. I actually have a Discord channel that I haven't used in probably 3 years, but it still exists. Unless there's like some timeout, like if you don't use it, it just goes away. But I think it's still there. I've thought about building it out. But Discord has such a horrible reputation um in this YouTube space, just all kinds of effery and stuff like that. And I it, I'd be able to do movie nights there. You know what? Let me think on it. The thing is it's gonna have to be. It's not gonna be like one of these discords where everybody can join it. I'm just not gonna administrate the effery, and I'm good enough that I could administrate it myself. I don't need someone else to do it necessarily. Um, so yeah, that's something I should think about or rethink. Remember talking to Portia about it once. Let me talk to Kimmy about it. Because that is something that would be interesting. I'm not, getting into. Yeah, it should probably be something I should put on the near horizon. What's up, Lawrence? Let's see. How are you doing? Yeah, and I'm just not all about those kind of quote shenanigans. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna have to stop, like a hard stop at close to 6 p.m. Eastern time, which is about 2 hours and 15 minutes. After I got a phone call, a pretty important phone call that I need to be a part of. After that, I may actually come back and do a show because I think the phone call shouldn't even be an hour. Um, and I guess I could put the show on intermission, or maybe somebody come up and run it. But probably better just to shut it down so I can get clips and then restart it after that. And the part 2 can be more like a weekend show. I've got a bit to think about it. What's up, Crown One? What's up, Deacon Dave? So let's get back to this movie. And by the way, this particular story is famous. It's basically about a couple. The woman was like really could pass, and they did a daring plan. This little short piece will kind of highlight it. But yeah, this is actually a true story, believe it or not.
Can't help.
Come on, Ellen, it'll be all right. All right, Ellen. Make it. Don't worry. Just before it was time to leave, I cut off my wife's hair square at the back of the head. I found that she made a most respectable young gentleman.
Wow.
Everything appeared to be as still as death. We stepped out as softly as moonlight on the water.
It's a very fine morning, sir.
My master feigned deafness as the best means of self-defense.
Wow.
It's a very fine morning, sir.
That's his slave.
It's a very fine morning,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
The day is far off, I think so, when medical science will have a cure for deafness.
Indeed, sir. Unless, of course, you believe in miracles, which I don't, quite frankly. For instance, the African race is a great deal lazier than any other race. But it's a scientific fact. It's been proven beyond doubt. Yet all of us pray that a miracle will transform the nigger into a hard-working, diligent servant.
But the niggers work for only one reason, sir. Merely to avoid the lash. Why, it's a fact that if you moved all the white people from Virginia and gave it to the niggers there now, why, in 10 years' time, not 1 acre of land would be cultivated. Not one, I tell you. Except that which grew by accident.
No doubt you're right, sir. But there's one thing worse than the nigger's idleness. A disease which has recently taken away one of my very best. It's Dr. Cartwright.
Drapetomania?
He calls it drapetomania. But he admit he hasn't found a cure for it yet.
Drapetomania? Why, what does that affect, sir? The arms, the lungs, or perhaps the head?
Oh, God knows. Well, the legs mostly, I guess. See, sir, drapetomania is the disease which makes them run away. A disease, so the good doctor says, which is peculiar to niggers. Wouldn't you agree, sir? Oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot.
He comes to dinner every Thursday. Next week when he comes, I hope we're in Philadelphia. I wonder what they'll talk about. William and me, I suppose.
Savannah.
We arrived in Savannah early in the evening and got into a carriage.
That's the best time
which
to
took us
arrive.
a steamer bound for Charleston, South Carolina.
Oh, I forgot. I'm supposed to be skipping ahead.
I paced the deck for several hours and then asked the steward where I could sleep. He said there was no place for colored passengers. So I found some cotton bags in a warm place near the funnel and sat there till morning.
That's Lieutenant Cole you have, sir. If you're going north, you better watch him like a hawk. I know several gentlemen that have lost some valuable niggers to those damned abolitionists. I say keep a sharp lookout.
Sound doctrine, Captain. Very sound.
He is a cracker if ever I saw one.
I would never take a nigger in.
Just like a rattler, he gives himself away by the noise he makes.
Now, stranger, if you have a mind to sell that there nigger, I'm your man. You just mention your price, and if it isn't out of the way, I'll pay you for.
Dave, I said real black people come from the South, not the N word. So come on now. If you're gonna try and quote me, try and get as close to what I said as possible.
Coin in hard silver dollars. What do you say, stranger?
That I do not wish to sell, sir. I'm well without it.
Listen, I can tell by the cut of his eye that he's going to run away just as soon as you cross Mason's and Dixon's line.
No, sir. I have great faith in his fidelity.
Fiddlesticks, devil. Oh, it makes me mad to hear a man talk about fidelity in this. There isn't a damn one of them that wouldn't cut sticks if he had half a chance.
And that's the truth.
Captain, I tell you, if I was president of this mighty United States of America, the greatest and freest country under the whole universe, I would never let no.
I swear, this sounds like a MAGA political convention wanting to sell all the Deacon Daves.
Man, I don't care who he is. Take a nigga into the north and then bring him back down here, filled with those damned abolitionist vices to taint all quiet niggas with the spirit of running away. Now, these are my flat-footed, everyday, right up and down sentiments, and I don't care who is.
I say hooray for the South and South Carolina.
Yes, sir.
You will excuse me, sir. You're saying you're very likely to spoil that boy of yours by saying thank you to him. Oh, I assure you, there's no sooner way to spoil a slave than by saying thank you and if you please to him. No, there's only one way to make a nigger toe the line. That's by storming like thunder at him. Keep him quivering like a leaf. Jesus! My luggage ready? Secured? God damn it, boy! You secured or I'll drum you all the way to hell and back again. Now get out of here. He doesn't consider that an idle threat either. Once I beat him so bad, he was in the infirmary for a month. Damned expensive, too. Why, I spend more on... Well, you yourself are sick.
When we arrived at the hotel in Charleston, the landlord ran out, and judging that my young master was an invalid, took him tenderly by the arm.
Your master, he's some big bug, huh?
Yeah, he's some pumpkin.
Hey, Deacon Dave, he has your table manners.
They didn't even ask us to register. Ooh, wee boy. From Charleston, we took the steamer to Wilmington, North Carolina. Changed to the a lady whose appearance showed that she belonged, as Mrs. Stowe's Aunt Chloe expresses it, to one of the firstest families, sat across from my master.
I never thought two black pigs looked more alike than your boy and my Ned. I hope your boy doesn't turn out to be so worthless as my Ned.
When did he leave you?
About 18 months ago.
Did he have a wife?
No, sir, not when he left. He did have one shortly before that, though. She was as unlike him as she could be. She was good and faithful. But the poor thing took so ill, I thought it best to sell her. Now she's down in New Orleans where it's nice and warm.
I suppose she's glad to go south.
No, sir, she was not. Niggers never know what's best for them.
Was she an attractive woman?
She was very handsome. And as white as I am. She'll have no trouble finding another husband. She was a good Christian, too. She always used to pray for my soul.
And she was so very good before she lost her health. Don't you think it would have been better to emancipate her?
No, sir, I certainly do not. I have no patience with those people who want to free the niggers. That is the very worst thing you could do for them. I care nothing for the niggers on my own account, with them more trouble than they're worth. Always running off.
Since you are so well provided for, I suppose you don't feel the loss.
Not at all. But that is no reason why property should be squandered. My dear brother, who is a good Christian minister, has advised me not to worry my soul to hell for the sake of the niggers, but to sell every blessed one of them for whatever the market will fetch and go and live in peace with him in New York.
Your brother, ma'am, being such a good Christian minister, don't you find it strange that he did not advise you to give them their liberty?
No, sir, I don't find it strange at all. My brother understands how to handle the slaves. He has always told me that they're much better off than the niggers living in the North.
You are quite wrong, madam. Why, my own mother, my own widowed mother, before she died, emancipated all her slaves and sent them to Ohio, where they're getting along very well.
Mine shall never have it, and that is the word with the bark on it.
Well, if freedom won't do for your slaves, I have no doubt that Ned and all the others, too, will soon find out their mistake and return to their old home.
Damn and blast them! The niggers will make me lose all my religion.
If you have religion, may the devil prevent me from ever being converted.
If she knew who and what I am, she'd faint dead away.
At Fredericksburg, we took the steamer for Washington.
She went down to the middle, went down herself.
A drunken planter who had been watching me very closely called to my master.
I reckon you're spoiling that nigger of yours wearing such a devilish fine hat. Just look quality. President himself couldn't wear better. I reckon I'll just take that.
This motherfucker is jealous of a hat.
And just kick it all overboard.
This dude actually sounds like Be Brave.
We docked at Washington and hurried to the train for Baltimore. Morning, the 21st of December, and worse than ever because they are particular state.
Boy, where are you going?
Philadelphia, sir.
For what purpose?
I'm traveling with my master.
You better get him out, and be mighty quick about it. The train will be leaving soon. It's against my rules to let any man take a slave past here, unless he can satisfy the chief officer that he has a right to take him along.
You wish to see me, sir?
Yes,
Why is that?
because, sir, we cannot let any slave pass here unless we have security to show and to satisfy that everything is indeed in order. Is there anyone who can endorse you and show us that this slave is, in fact, your property?
No.
Suppose you were an abolitionist and this slave were not your property. Well, if he were to escape, we would have to compensate his rightful owner. Those are the rules.
It's a dream, no more than that.
It'll be all right. It'll be all right. We'll make it.
Drapetomania is a disease which makes them run away. A disease which is peculiar to niggers. Wouldn't you agree, sir?
Yes, sir.
I have no patience with those people who want to free the niggers. That is the very worst thing you can do for them. Niggers never know what's best for them.
I would not take a nigger up north under no consideration.
Hey, you! Hey, you! Those are the rules.
We felt as though we had come into very rough waters and were being overwhelmed. And the slightest mistake.
Let him on. The train's leaving. Come on, let him on.
Open the doorway. Oh, that's terrible. Terrible.
Oh, tell the conductor to let this gentleman and his slave pass.
On Christmas Day, 1848, we arrived in Philadelphia.
From Philadelphia, the crafts moved on to Boston, where it was thought they could live a safer and happier life. In Boston, they met many famous abolitionists who helped them. Reverend Theodore Parker, Wendell Phillips, William Lloyd Garrison, and other members of the anti-slavery movement, which was greatly aided by Frederick Douglass. However, the passage of the Fugitive Slave Act made life very perilous for the Crafts and other escaped slaves. And so they were advised to move on, and they fled to England. In England, they were aided by members of the anti-slavery movement there. Many years later, when the Civil War was over, William Craft and Ellen returned to America. They brought with them 4 of their 5 children. And it was then that they discovered what it was like and is to be black in America.
I would like a room
And that will be for yourself, will it, madam?
for myself and my husband.
And where is your husband?
He's with the baggage.
I see your servant.
You are looking at my husband.
There must be some mistake. You had no reservation? I'm sorry.
He looks like. Oops. He looks like he'd beat the shit out of this dude. You said what? So these are the people who starred in it. So again, it's a true story, or it's based on a true story. So glad you all enjoyed it this much. Bobby says he thought it was funny. So let's move on to some news articles. And just a reminder, I have a hard stop at, I don't know, about 5:45. And then I may do another show after my phone call's over. So Trump administration says Iran war terminated before the 60-day deadline for congressional approval. Dude, these guys are literally just like, they're scammers. They cannot be above board about anything. Next thing you know, they're going to say they won the war. I can't believe this bullshit. Trump administration. Let's hear this clip. Oh, and by the way, if this was going to be a longer show, and I may even show it in the second half, Pete Hegseth did a second hearing yesterday, I think this time in front of the Senate. And this is where he basically says that the war is over. So might as well play it.
Means the 60-day clock pauses or stops in a ceasefire.
No, the ceasefire is not the end of the war. These guys are just like making it up as they go along.
Oh, they're not in. Yeah. It's our understanding, just so you know.
Okay, well, I do not believe the statute would support that. I think the 60 days runs maybe tomorrow, and that's going to pose a really important legal question for the administration.
We'll have to see whether that theory proves true. However, if hostilities were to resume, it would definitely change the calculus. And Axios is reporting that according to two separate sources, military commanders were set to brief the president as soon as today on new plans for potential military actions in Iran. Those could include a wave of what they call short and powerful strikes to break.
Yeah, they're not. They've already lost. So apparently, these idiots think that you can pause a war like you pause a video. The video's paused. They're saying the video's paused and it's over. It's just, man, we need to get these people out of power ASAP. They are untrustworthy. And once again, let me say the daily I told you so. I told you so. And every single Trump voter is responsible for this mess. Trump is the symptom. The MAGA voters are the problem.
Break the deadlock and peace talks, as well as an operation to completely take over the Strait of Hormuz. Meanwhile, the president is not publicly acknowledging the negotiations are even at an impasse.
Nobody knows what the talks are except myself and a couple of other people. They want to make a deal badly. We have a problem because nobody knows
yeah, they want to make a deal badly.
We're not going to have a nuclear weapon in the hands of Iran. The gas will go down. As soon as the war's over, it'll drop like a rock. There's so much of it. It's all over the place, sitting all over the oceans of the world. And it'll go down.
So they don't even know who's in charge. I'm not sure if that's true because Iran's supreme leader posted several messages on social media today, and he did not sound like someone who is desperate to make a deal. Quote, Iran will put an end to the hostile enemy's exploitation of the Strait of Hormuz. He then added that Iranians consider their scientific capacity, including nuclear and missile technologies, to be national assets. With all of that, fears of escalation are causing chaos in the oil market. International Brent crude futures
Yeah, I'll just go ahead and stop it there because I got a couple more things. Look, I actually talked about this a couple weeks ago. This is from Zateo. And they're asking the question, is Iran trying to Jimmy Carter Donald Trump? And anyone who knows about, the hostage crisis back in I guess it was 76. Like the day, I think it was inauguration day when Trump got inaugurated, Iran freed the hostages. They just, punked Jimmy Carter. And I agree, Iran is just toying with this Trump administration. The Trump administration, they are literally playing checkers while the Persians are playing chess. Let's see, there was something in here. This says it all. They know they can Carter him. Donald Trump likes to claim he holds all the cards and is in no rush to make a deal to end the illegal war in Iran he started earlier this year. He claims the Iranian government is begging him to end the war and that the U.S. has all the leverage in negotiations. That would be news to various U.S. officials, some of whom have told the president and other senior administration personnel that the Iranians, in fact, have a ton of leverage to a degree that it could be disastrous for Trump and Republicans in the looming midterm elections. They better rig the shit out of this election coming up because um, it's still going to be close. They can rig the hell out of it. America is not happy with this Trump administration. And all these little people in my chat wanting to act like Trump is in control. They're fooling themselves if they actually believe that. So, tracking the shadow fleet, how Iran evaded the U.S. naval blockade in Hormuz. They evaded the Navy? Oh, my Lord.
Tracking the Shadow Fleet, How Iran Evaded the U.S. Naval Blockade in Hormuz, by Al Jazeera staff. On March 11th, the Thai cargo ship Mayuri Nari was struck by 2 projectiles while crossing the Strait of Hormuz, one of the world's most important waterways located between Iran and Oman. A fire broke out in the engine room, and while 20 sailors were rescued, 3 remained trapped inside the stricken vessel. Their remains were found weeks later when a specialized rescue team boarded the vessel, which had run aground on the shores of Iran's Qashm Island. At about the same time, a shadow fleet of tankers continued to navigate the very same waters safely. Operating with fake flags, disabled signals, and unspecified destinations, this covert armada survived because it operates outside the traditional rules of maritime trade. Iran threatened to block enemy ships passing through the Strait of Hormuz, a crucial choke point for a fifth of the world's oil in the wake of the United States-Israeli war launched on February 28. Soon, navigation through the strait was disrupted amid fears of attacks. Following a temporary ceasefire on April 8, the United States imposed a full naval blockade on Iranian ports on April 13. Theoretically, traffic through the strait should have come to a complete halt. However, tracking data reveals a remarkably different reality. An exclusive Al Jazeera open-source investigation tracked 202 voyages made by 185 vessels through the strait between March 1 and April 15, navigating both under fire and across blockade lines. The numbers behind the shadows. To understand how the strait operated under extreme pressure, Al Jazeera's digital investigative unit monitored the waterway daily, cross-referencing vessel International Maritime Organization (IMO) numbers with international sanction lists from the U.S. Office of Foreign Assets Control (OFAC), the European Union, the United Kingdom, and the United Nations. An IMO number is a unique 7-digit figure assigned to commercial ships. Of the tracked voyages, 38.5%, were directly or indirectly linked to Iran. Notably, 61 of the ships transiting the strait were explicitly listed on international sanctions lists. The investigation divided the conflict into 3 distinct phases to map the fleet's behavior. Phase 1, Open War, March 1 to April 6. 126 ships crossed the strait, peaking at 30 vessels on March 1. Among these, 46 were linked to Iran. Phase 2, the truce, April 7 to 13. 49 ships crossed during this fragile pause. More than 40% of these vessels were tied to Iran, including the U.S.-sanctioned Iranian-flagged Roshak, which successfully exited the Gulf. Phase 3, the U.S. blockade, April 13 to 15. Despite the explicit naval blockade, 25 ships crossed the strait. Breaking the blockade. When the U.S. blockade took effect, the Shadow Fleet adapted immediately. The Iranian cargo ship 13,448 successfully broke the blockade. Because it is a smaller vessel operating in coastal waters, it lacks an official IMO number, allowing it to evade traditional sanction monitoring tools. The vessel departed Iran's Al-Hamriya port and reached Karachi, Pakistan. Similarly, the Panama-flagged Manali broke the blockade, crossing on April 14th and penetrating the cordon again on April 17th, en route to Mumbai, India. The investigation uncovered widespread manipulation of automatic identification system (AIS) trackers. Vessels such as the U.S.-sanctioned Flora, Genoa, and Skywave deliberately disabled or jammed their signals to hide their identities and destinations. Fake flags and shell companies. To obscure ultimate ownership, the Shadow Fleet heavily relies on a complex web of false flags and shell companies. The investigation identified 16 ships operating under fake flags, including registries from...
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and just stop the humiliation here. And this is something that it hurts my heart to hear this. This is from the New York Times editorial board. And the headline is "The U.S. military was losing its edge after Iran. Everyone knows it." And I could not agree more. Here is Trump. Here is Commander in Clown. Commander in Clown Donald Trump reviewing troops. So let's listen to what they have to say.
The U.S. military was losing its edge. After Iran, everyone knows it. This article is by the editorial board and read by an automated voice. On paper, the war in Iran should not be much of a contest. The United States spends around $1 trillion a year on its military, more than 100 times as much as Iran. That money buys a vastly larger Air Force and Navy, as well as advanced weapons technologies that Iranian generals can only dream about. In the war's early days, the mismatch played out as one might expect. American forces destroyed much of the Iranian military. Now, however, the contest looks less one-sided. Iran has taken control of the Strait of Hormuz, and its missiles and drones still threaten America's allies in the region. While President Trump seems eager for a negotiated truce, Iran's leaders do not. Somehow, the weaker nation is in the stronger negotiating position. That reality exposes the vulnerabilities in the American way of war. Tactical success has not yielded victory. Mr. Trump's recklessness in conducting the war is one reason, but the problem is bigger than any single commander-in-chief. The United States has left itself unprepared for modern war. America has spent hundreds of billions of dollars on ships and planes that are good at defeating competitors, ships and planes, but ineffective against cheaper, mass-produced weapons. The American economy does not have the industrial capacity to produce enough of the weapons and equipment it does need. And the country has struggled to fix these problems because of a sclerotic government and a consolidated defense industry that resists change. 3 months before Mr. Trump attacked Iran, we warned that the United States was at risk of being overmatched in the wars of the future. The last 2 months have shown that alarm was justified. The war in Iran, unwise as it is, should serve as a warning about the rising threats to American security and an incentive to fix them. Never in recorded history has a nation's military been so quickly and effectively neutralized. Secretary of Defense Pete Hegseth claimed on March 26. The next day, Iran launched a drone and missile attack on an American base in Saudi Arabia that wounded more than a dozen service members, destroyed a radar surveillance plane, and damaged at least 2 refueling tankers. The immediate debunking of Mr. Hegseth's bombast points to the reform agenda that America's military needs. There are 4 main priorities. First, the United States needs to invest in counter-drone technologies, like those that Ukraine has developed in its war against Russia. The lack of such defenses is one reason that the vaunted U.S. Navy has been unable to prevent the closing of a vital waterway, the Strait of Hormuz. Second, the United States needs more of its own cheap disposable weapons like one-way attack drones and unmanned ships. Although much of the war in Ukraine has been fought by mass-produced drones, the Pentagon is pouring money into much more complex equipment, including pilotless wingmen that can fly alongside a piloted plane. Third, the country needs larger and more flexible industrial capacity. Until recently, a single factory made all of America's Tomahawk cruise missiles, and there is a constant shortage of Patriot missile interceptors. Congress should pass laws that help the private sector build up its manufacturing capacity. The Pentagon, for its part, needs to stop buying so many of its weapons from just 5 big weapons makers, and start betting on dynamic tech companies that can quickly adapt. Lastly, the United States needs to collaborate with other industrialized democracies. Mr. Trump's pleas for help in reopening the Strait of Hormuz from the very allies he spurned at the start of the war is just the latest proof that America can't go it alone. In the years ahead, keeping pace with China's economic and military expansion will require collaborating with like-minded democracies. All of these steps are not merely about winning the next war. They also can help prevent it by making our enemies believe they would lose any war they start. Instead, the war in Iran has provided a roadmap for any country that wants to resist the United States in the future, including Russia and North Korea. For China, the country with the greatest potential to challenge American military might, the war validates its focus on new forms of warfare such as drones, cyber weapons, and space power. The picture for the American military is not entirely grim. The Iran war has shown that it has an astonishing ability to find and destroy enemy targets. In the conflict's first 6 weeks, the U.S. military hit over 13,000 military and industrial targets. American losses in the war, while tragic, have been limited, considering the scale of the attack and Iran's resources, at least 13 service members killed and more than 300 wounded. Mr. Trump has made some positive moves toward military reform. His administration has taken several steps to break the hold of major contractors on the supply of weapons to the Pentagon, and has pressured some of them to increase production of much-needed missiles. The Army Secretary, Daniel P. Driscoll, has moved to cancel outdated and failing programs. But Mr. Trump's chaotic, destructive approach to governance has undercut much of this progress. He ordered an expensive new fleet, the Trump-class battleships, even though they are vulnerable to air attack. Mr. Hegseth has fired a cadre of reformers and is feuding with Mr. Driscoll. In April, the administration proposed a $1.5 trillion budget that is likely to amplify our shortcomings.
Listen to that dumb idea. Trump-class battleships? Do you know that it takes like, I cannot remember the number, but it takes like 20 nautical miles to turn a carrier around. Battleships were in that same class, dude. A battleship is just a sitting duck in 2026. And this idiot wants a Trump class of battleship. The fuck does he think this is? Some Milton Bradley version of war? This is why we really should require presidents to have done some time in the military, so they have some clue about how silly these ideas sound.
Rather than building on our strengths. The good news is that Congress, the administration, and the Pentagon can all now see our military shortcomings. The bad news is that our adversaries can see them too. Washington can no longer just talk about reforming the military. It has to do.
Hey, everybody but Pete Hegseth sees the vulnerabilities. So here's another one. This is from Dropsite News. Murtaza Hussein. Why Iran's oil infrastructure is not exploding like Trump said it would.
Why Iran's oil infrastructure is not exploding like Trump said it would. Trump's risky gamble to stop Iran from exporting oil shows no signs of succeeding, experts say. By Murtaza Hussein. Dropsite exists because readers like you make a different kind of journalism possible. We made a commitment from day one, no paywalls. Ever. Someone living paycheck to paycheck can access the same reporting as anyone else. Our journalism isn't just for people who can afford to pay. It's for everyone who needs it. That commitment is what allows us to amplify the voices of journalists risking their lives on the ground in Gaza, Venezuela, Sudan, Pakistan, Syria, and elsewhere. It's what gives us the editorial independence to publish stories that have real-world impact.
Oh, we do
stories
need to
that
jump
powerful
ahead.
interests don't want told.
But
It's what lets us
Dropsite
compete
News is
against
free,
billionaire-controlled
so,
propaganda machines.
It is
But
worth
here's the
that
reality.
commercial.
We can only do this with your support. The Trump administration is currently pursuing a high-stakes economic strategy aimed at crippling Iranian shipping in the hopes of forcing Tehran to capitulate to its demands. The U.S. has expanded a blockade of Iranian ports, seizing and turning back container ships, and attempting to choke off energy exports that are vital to the Iranian economy. At the same time, according to President Donald Trump and administration officials, the U.S. goal is to trigger production shutdowns of Iranian oil and gas fields that would fill up the country's storage capacity, cause shortages, and ultimately inflict long-term infrastructure damage on Iranian oil and gas fields. What happens is that line explodes from within. Both mechanically and in the earth, something happens where it just explodes, and they say they only have about 3 days left before that happens. Trump said during an appearance last weekend on Fox News' The Sunday Briefing, describing what he expected to be the impact of shutting down Iranian oil wells. And when it explodes, you can never rebuild it the way it is. Sites reporting on Iran and beyond. Subscribing is free. Trump's 3-day deadline for Iranian infrastructure explosion passed without incident. Similar statements have also been echoed by Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent, who claimed in a recent post on X that IRGC leaders are trapped like drowning rats in a sewage pipe, adding that Iran's creaking oil industry is starting to shut in production thanks to the U.S. blockade. Pumping will soon collapse. Gasoline shortages in Iran next. The blockade strategy, which has continued even as the price of Brent crude, the global oil benchmark, briefly rose above $126 in recent days, is based on two assumptions: that economic pressure will make the Iranian government fold to U.S. demands, and that possible shutdowns of Iranian oil export capacity will inflict imminent infrastructure damage on the country that would make capitulation inevitable. But several Iranian economic experts and individuals with insight into the government's pre-war planning said that the country had already viewed a blockade as a likelihood and had restructured their oil and gas logistics with the expectation of facing an extended siege. Before the war, Iran had emptied a portion of its storage capacity. That's why Iran had tens of millions of barrels floating on the sea. It already foresaw the situation. Secondly, 70% of Iran's oil production is used at home and 30% is exported abroad. Iran could rechannel its oil exports through land, through swapping, through many other means, said Mustafa Kashchezm, a security analyst in Tehran close to the Iranian government. That the U.S. government believe that they can fill Iran's storage capacity with maximum oil in 2 to 3 days, or 1 to 2 weeks is totally wrong. The ratio of Iranian oil exported versus domestically consumed has fluctuated over the years, with exports declining under sanctions and the current blockade, but surging in the days and weeks before the war as the country braced for an economic siege. Kashchezm also said, citing discussions with Iranian parliamentarians involved in the talks, that Iran had agreed to allow a fixed number of commercial ships through the Strait of Hormuz every day as part of the ceasefire agreement. The offer was withdrawn, Kashchezm said, after the continued U.S. naval blockade, expanded Israeli bombing of Lebanon, and failure by Washington to unfreeze Iranian assets. The U.S. has been racing against the clock to see whether the Iranian economy can be brought to a breaking point before the rest of the world, much of which is already beginning to feel economic pain from the shutdown of the Strait of Hormuz. The administration's claim that the blockade could destroy Iranian infrastructure, trigger immediate economic collapse, hyperinflation, or shortages, has also been echoed by the New York Times, which recently reported claims from U.S. officials stating that oil wells cannot be turned on and off, and they would be damaged if they are forced to shut down, and arguing that these risks would force Iran to make a deal to avoid such long-term problems. But numerous experts inside and outside of Iran strongly disputed the claim that causing a production shutdown on Iranian oil wells would trigger serious harm to the country's infrastructure, with one expert calling the claim reported in the Times egregiously false. Iran has more storage capacity than the United States is claiming and significant domestic use for the oil. So the claim by the United States that the wells must shut down completely may never happen, said Saeed Lailaz, an Iranian economist and advisor to reformist former Iranian President Mohammad Khatami. A recent report from Columbia University's Center on Global Energy Policy assessed that Iran has considerably more crude storage than before, after deliberately expanding capacity in recent years. The economic intelligence firm Kpler reported on Monday estimates that Iran had enough unused storage capacity to last another 12 to 22 days, stating that if the blockade continued it would be forced to reduce daily oil output by mid-May. Other estimates by independent researchers have put the timeline out further to 4 to 6 weeks based on Iranian ability to deploy more floating storage using empty oil tankers in their possession, as well as land-based storage facilities. The age of Iran's wells are much older than some newer wells, so we are not faced with the kind of upward gas pressure that will cause a catastrophe if they are shut down, Leilaz continued. We also have historical experience. In 1980, our wells were 50 years younger than they are now, and our oil production dropped to around 700,000 oils per day, under 1 million barrels per day. Back then, we still never faced these questions.
All right. Well, what we now know is that it should have been like horribly obvious that Iran has been planning for something like this for decades, probably. Dude, I swear we have the dumbest commander in chief in history. Talk about unprepared. And I do not think Pete Hegseth is going to survive this. And by the way, looking at this picture on the screen, I've been in the Persian Gulf. We did boarding teams. Well, when I was in the Persian Gulf, I wasn't personally involved, but yeah, this is Persian Gulf is awesome, especially like in the evenings after the heat has broken. It's actually just beautiful being out on that water. So anyway, reminiscing, and let's move on. So in other Trump failure, Trump's border wall expansion just bulldozed an ancient tribal site. Construction in the Arizona desert damaged an enormous indigenous ground etching resembling a fish that is thought to be at least 1,000 years old. Dude, these people are just Philistines. Philistines? They're Philistines. I just simply cannot believe how crude, rude, boorish, and just obstreperous this Trump administration is. Donald Trump's expansion of the wall along the southern border with Mexico has damaged a rare Native American archaeological site in the Arizona desert, area residents said Thursday, as the administration moves to rapidly build hundreds of miles of additional barriers in a $46.5 billion project. God damn. $47 billion to build a wall. The aggressive expansion project, funded by the One Big Beautiful Bill, is erecting 3 miles of wall a week, introducing barriers in parts of Texas that did not previously have them, as well as a second wall in much of California, Arizona, and New Mexico. I tell you what I really wish they would do is build something like the Great Wall of China, so it has a little bit of aesthetic. You know, you can walk along the top of it or something. So 1,000 years from now, at least, you know, people will have something to admire about this project. So let's continue with failure. Spirit Airlines prepares to shut down as talks fail, report says. Spirit Airlines is preparing to wind down operations after failing to secure a $500 million rescue package, the Wall Street Journal reported on Friday. Since 2024, Spirit has filed for bankruptcy twice while struggling with rising fuel costs and heavy debt loads that undermined its turnaround efforts. Creditors balked at government control during rescue negotiations, while Citadel owner Ken Griffin submitted a counterproposal that the government rejected. With cash reserves depleting, Spirit faces imminent liquidation or full operational shutdown as it remains unable to secure necessary financial backing. Analysts warn that without Spirit's aggressive discount pricing, airfares could move higher on routes where competitors like Frontier, Avelo Air, and Sun Country operate. So sounds like bad news, just all around if you're doing air travel, especially. So sorry to hear that. Let's see. What else do we have here? More failure. Jury convicts Florida ex-congressman of secretly lobbying for Venezuela. Interesting. David Rivera's, apparently he was a Republican congressman from Florida. He was a Florida man. So if anybody's interested in that, great. I'm not. Just thought I'd bring it up. By the way, all these links that I'm going over are in the show notes. So if you get curious, most of it's there. Everyone, please make sure you hit the like button. If you are new to the show, please subscribe to it, to the channel, and check us out. We may be something you like. We may not be. And according to Seymour, most people don't like this channel, and I am just fine with that. Keeps the riffraff out. So, global attitudes and trends from the Pew Research Center. I periodically, probably once a month, get something they email me, and a lot of it's very interesting. So, this is basically how Americans view the world, and I guess some of how the world views Americans or America. Most Americans now say U.S. ignores the interests of other countries in foreign policy. That is by design. For the first time in our surveys, a majority of Americans, 53%, now say the U.S. does not take other countries' interests into account, much or at all, when making foreign policy. That is definitely, and this is something that the Trump administration wanted to change. They did, America first. That pretty much says it all. That share has nearly doubled since 2023, driven primarily by changing views among Democrats. While partisans have different views of America's standing in the world, they tend to agree it interferes in the affairs of other nations, at least a fair amount. Now, let's see. Let's have a look at this. Most Americans' interests of other countries. Oh, wow. This is interesting. So I clicked on this link about how Americans view their country's global standing. Oh, fuck. These are Republicans. So take a look at this. So 82% of Republicans polled, and let me see when this was done. I assume it's recently. I'll see, can I find oh, well, it's 2026. Okay. So currently 82% of people that are leaning Republican or lean Republican, think that America contributes to the peace and stability around the world. The fuck? Wow. So America considers the interests of other countries in making international policy decisions. 70% of Republicans actually think we still do. 73% of Republicans think America is respected around the world. 55%, which is quite a bit less than the 70% range. 55% of Republicans think America is gaining influence in the world. And 77, it's, where everybody kind of is in the same 77% to 89% range, thinking that America still interferes in the affair of countries. What the fuck are these Republicans even thinking? Holy cow. They think America contributes to peace. Is respected around the world. 73% of Republicans. Damn. What are they smoking? They must be smoking something that CM bought. So let's see what else is here. Negative views of Israel. Negative views of Netanyahu continue to rise among Americans, especially young people. Gas prices are Americans' top concern in the Iran war. Americans' views of China have grown somewhat more positive in recent years, and that's for very obvious reasons. China's just kind of waiting. China's doing a Jimmy Carter on Trump as well. Republicans have become less likely to say NATO membership benefits the U.S. That's not surprising. Trump loses ground on several personal traits as approval rating slips. Let's see, 51% of Americans who say the United States is respected around the world. So only roughly 51%. That is a bare majority. Interesting. So let's see, Trump's personal traits. Is there anything specific on that? Here, let's have a look at this. Five takeaways from recent Iran polls that look increasingly grim for Trump. Americans don't see objectives being met. They don't see the benefits. I sure as fuck don't. Republicans are not enthusiastic. Oh, the dawn is breaking on MAGA. Faith in Trump is dropping. Ha ha ha. The war has exacerbated Trump's inflation problem. Yeah. I'm not going to say, I don't know that I want to say I told you so twice in a show. All right, so let's move on. So we're on it. Trump DOJ vows to weaponize Supreme Court ruling against minority voters. There's a picture of the beautiful Dylan Harmeet. She's head of the Civil Rights Division, and she is out to make sure that white rights are looked after. So Louisiana's already suspended its primaries. I think they were scheduled for next Tuesday. And I hear rattlings in Georgia, Mississippi. Yeah, it's going to be a hootenanny for black voter disenfranchisement. Just as I talked about yesterday, you're going to see black representation in the U.S. House of Representatives. It's going to plummet. So welcome to post-Reconstruction, folks, or post-civil rights. So this is from Joyce Vance. She's a lawyer who has a Substack, and I read her stuff occasionally. What the court did in Calais and why it matters. So let's hear what she has to say.
What the Court Did in Calais and Why It Matters by Joyce Vance. Absentee by mail voting was already underway in Louisiana's primary elections when the Supreme Court handed down its decision in the Calais case on Wednesday. Polling places were preparing for in-person early voting to start on Saturday. But today, Louisiana's governor said there was an emergency and that he would halt the primary election so new maps could be drawn. Those would be the new maps the court authorized in the Calais case, maps that permit partisan politics to operate as a trump card, allowing courts to ignore racially discriminatory effects of those maps on Black and minority voters. There is obviously no emergency in Louisiana, just the chance for Republicans to snatch victory from the jaws of defeat in the House of Representatives and other elections where we vote in districts, not statewide come the midterms. In 2024, Trump lost because the courts refused to support his demand that they declare him the winner. Yesterday, the Supreme Court gave its party a legal path to secure victory by picking its voters, instead of letting voters choose their elected representatives. It's unlikely that the conservative majority, the case split 6-3 along ideological lines, didn't know what would happen as soon as they handed down their decision. Ultimately, the decision in Calais leaves me with a question. Why are conservatives so afraid of democracy? Why are they afraid to let the voters decide elections? Section 2 of the Voting Rights Act, which is the law Calais is considering, prohibits state lawmakers from adopting redistricting maps that have racially discriminatory effects. Or at least it did until Wednesday. Louisiana created a map that added a second majority Black district in the state. But the Supreme Court held that there was no compelling interest that justified using race to create the new map, and that it was an unconstitutional racial gerrymander. Although Wednesday's ruling did not strike down Section 2, which the plaintiffs, white voters, and the state asked it to do, it might as well have. Justice Kagan pointed out in her dissent, joined by Justices Sotomayor and Jackson, that the majority opinion left it all but a dead letter. Until now, states like Louisiana understood they could consider race when drawing election maps to ensure they complied with the Voting Rights Act, which was meant to guarantee Black voters had the same right and ability to participate in elections as white Americans did. The plaintiffs here were a group of non-African American voters who challenged maps meant to achieve those goals, claiming they constituted racial discrimination against those white voters. Justice Alito wrote for the majority that allowing race to play any part in government decision-making represents a departure from the constitutional rule that applies in almost any other context.
So much bullshit, so much just disingenuous. This pretense that the U.S. Constitution is colorblind is just, it's akin to saying nowhere in here does it say race, nowhere in here does it say Black, therefore it's colorblind. It is a ruse. Race in America is basically like job one of this government sometimes. And I played video yesterday from the New York Times about the racial profiling of illegal immigrants. You know, Black and brown, but mostly brown. Race actually matters. And it was the Supreme Court that opened the door to this racial profiling in this immigration crackdown that the Trump administration is doing. How is race constitutional in one context and not in another? Well, I understand in theory, but in practice, Alito sounds ridiculous when he says that the Constitution is colorblind. Why the fuck do you think the 13th Amendment was needed? It was literally to correct a race problem. Man, these guys are just disingenuous. So we know that Louisiana suspending congressional primaries after Supreme Court redistricting. Let's see. Does it mention the other states? I think Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, Florida is already doing it, I think. So you're gonna see all kinds of people moving real quick, months before a federal midterm election. And it's not just going to affect the federal elections, by the way. It's going to affect politics within these southern states as well. And don't think it'll just be the southern states doing this, by the way. So that brings up this Substack from the Journal of Free Black Thought. This is, I subscribe to this Substack, but I don't, sometimes I'll just kind of glance through it. I read about half of this, and there's some actually really good points in this. But in the end, I mean, we're kind of, in the American pool. You got to swim in the waters. So let's hear this out. Let's see here. Let me kill this. Start this. Oh, and by the way, I highly recommend people get into Substack especially, but there are other variants like Patreon. Some of these independent journalists that are, writing their little newsletters, there's some excellent work, excellent writing going on in this Substack universe. I think the first person from Substack that I subscribed to, it was either Heather Cox Richardson or it was Charles from Critical African Thinkers. I can't remember which one I subscribed to first, but it kind of got me into that Substack universe. And shit, I probably subscribe because you can subscribe for free. You don't have to pay, for all of these. About 3 of them I actually do pay money for because I want all of their content. But most of these Substack letters have, at least a portion where you can get some of the content, some of the writing for free. And they do lives just like they do on YouTube and stuff like that as well. So if you're into politics or culture or history or anything like that, Substack has some good stuff out there. There's some like actual knowledgeable, credentialed, smart people talking about things that are really interesting.
Pawns in a White Man's Political Game. The Political Seduction of Black America. By Free Black Thought. Pawns in a White Man's Political Game. The Political Seduction of Black America. Glenn McNair Introduction. On June 4, 1965, President Lyndon Johnson delivered the commencement address at Howard University. His speech, "To fulfill these rights," was more than a commemoration of the graduation of the class of 1965. It was also Johnson's diagnosis of what ailed Black America and his plans for healing it. Johnson said, "In far too many ways American Negroes have been another nation. Deprived of freedom, crippled by hatred, the doors of opportunity closed to hope. A devastating heritage of long years of slavery and a century of oppression, hatred, and injustice had left Blacks trapped in inherited gateless poverty." Johnson described the historic importance and power of the Civil Rights Act of 1964 and the soon-to-be-enacted Voting Rights Act of 1965. This legislation gave Blacks the right to vote, to enter public space, to go to school, and to be treated in every part of our national life as a person equal in dignity and promise to all others. But in perhaps the most important part of the speech, Johnson said that this civic freedom was not enough. You do not wipe away the scars of centuries by saying, "Now you are free to go where you want, and do as you desire, and choose the leaders you please." You do not take a person who, for years, has been hobbled by chains and liberate him, bring him up to the starting line of a race, and then say, "You are free to compete with all the others," and still justly believe that you have been completely fair. The nation had a responsibility.
By the way, this is why I personally am not into this whole natural rights stuff that conservatives especially like to act like actually exists. No. America cosplays that they're natural rights, God-given rights. In practicality, nope. If you're a Black American, like a legacy Black America, if you believe that hokum, then you probably are a MAGA black.
Its ability to right the wrongs it had perpetrated against blacks and giving them formal equality was inadequate to the task. In Johnson's words, "We seek not just freedom but opportunity. We seek not just legal equity but human ability, not just equality as a right and a theory, but equality as a fact and equality as a result." One Johnson promised Black America that the federal government would bring about the reality of equality through the programs of the Great Society. With that promise, Johnson seduced blacks into changing their historic view of the federal government's role in racial uplift. Blacks were receptive to Johnson's message of racial empowerment through government action because they had come to agree with him that legal equality alone could not undo centuries of oppression. Journal of Free Black Thought is a reader-supported publication. Please consider becoming a paid subscriber. From 1865 to 1965, blacks had looked to the federal government to stop state governments from enacting racially repressive legislation. Major civil rights groups had sought to end segregation and discrimination in employment, education, and the exercise of civil rights. What blacks had not wanted the federal government to do, in the main, was correct historic wrongs and make them the socioeconomic equals of whites. With the oppressive hand of state government removed, blacks would improve their own lives. This attitude regarding the government's role in black life changed with the successes of the civil rights movement and the promises of Johnson's Great Society. From welfare programs to affirmative action, from guaranteed incomes and reparations to land and full employment initiatives, blacks and their leaders came to look increasingly to the federal government to make them whole. This new black posture led to a white backlash against civil rights and a realignment of the American political system, out of which the Republican Party emerged as the majority party for most of the remainder of the century. Republicans would pursue a conservative agenda on racial issues, attempting to limit government involvement to the enforcement of anti-discrimination laws, and they would attempt to ensure equality of opportunity, not equality of results. The party would also use race cynically at various moments to improve its political fortunes. The overwhelming majority of white Americans shared the Republicans' view of the role of government in racial matters. Blacks would continue to insist on activist government and cast their lot with a Democratic Party that was out of touch with the American public and initially powerless to use government to fulfill Johnson's promises and black expectations. Later, it would lack a commitment to doing so. Indeed, when in power, the Democrats courted white America with their own form of racial conservatism and opportunistic racial politics, while trying to retain black support through symbolic gestures. Even when led by the nation's first African-American president, the Democratic Party proved to be unable and unwilling to produce socioeconomic equality. In 1962, James Meredith enrolled at the all-white University of Mississippi behind the rifles and bayonets of federal troops sent in by President John F. Kennedy. To white liberals and much of the black public, this made Kennedy a hero. To white Southerners, he was the most despotic president since Abraham Lincoln. He was in fact neither. He had conspired with Mississippi Governor Ross Barnett to stage the desegregation in a way that would make both look good to their respective constituencies. The performance failed when white Ole Miss students, not in on the production, decided to riot. A white Northern liberal and a white Southern segregationist had colluded to advance their political interests at the expense of blacks. When blacks got wind of the behind-the-scenes negotiations between Kennedy and Barnett, they felt, according to the journalist T. George Harris, like pawns in a white man's political game. In the 6 decades since Ole Miss, the two political parties have continued to use blacks and race issues as pawns in their political games. Prior to the New Deal, blacks had sought fairness and equality before the law and the ability to exercise fully their constitutional rights. Blacks did not expect the government to improve their economic circumstances or heal them after centuries of slavery, segregation, and racial subjugation. Blacks had benefited from Franklin Roosevelt's economic programs, and some leaders and groups had begun to agitate for government aid. But overall, the emphasis remained on civil rights and equal treatment through the mid-1960s. After passage of the Civil Rights Act of 1964 and the Voting Rights Act of 1965, blacks, especially those in the North, persuaded themselves that there were structural limitations to what desegregation and anti-discrimination laws could accomplish. Poverty, economic inequality, and unemployment, issues of class, came to be seen as more important in shaping the material conditions of Black life than issues of discrimination or caste. 3. The rise of government intervention. By 1967, even Martin Luther King Jr. had come to believe that civil rights laws alone would not elevate Blacks to socioeconomic equality with whites. Poverty was the central issue. The Negro still lives in the basement of the Great Society. Even where the door has been forced partially open, mobility for the Negro is still sharply restricted. In consequence, Negroes are still impoverished aliens in an affluent society. They are too poor even to rise with the society.
Well, I'm going to say that, any amount of legislation is not going to change the culture. Okay, politics is downstream of culture. You can change what's happening downstream, but if you don't change the culture, the politics don't matter that much. American culture is fundamentally racist. And all the civil rights legislation did was dam it up a bit. And, this Trump administration is slowly but surely chipping away, poking holes in the dam. But it is what it is. If anybody's ever done critical race theory or read about it or, just culture in general, white supremacy morphs. It's like Play-Doh. It will change shape. It will it will change its operating system. It is a bit like whack-a-mole. And it is what it is. Black people have to get smarter along with the white supremacists like Donald Trump and his specifically his MAGA black gang. These MAGA blacks, if you ever hear some of these old YNs on YouTube, they ain't that bright. And hearing them, like all that matters apparently to these motherfuckers is pussy and not voting and sounding cool. Two, they're equally horrible panel mates who happen to be female. So it is what it is. We'll listen to a little bit more of this.
Too impoverished by the ages to be able to ascend by using their own resources. King argued that America had come to realize that dislocations in the market operation of our economy and the prevalence of discrimination thrust people into idleness and bind them in constant or frequent unemployment against their will. And that no matter how dynamically the economy develops and expands, it does not eliminate all poverty. To end this structural poverty, the nation had to create full employment or create incomes. For the hardcore unemployable, new forms of work that enhance the social good will have to be devised. In King's view, poverty and other major social problems were linked, and the government had to solve them holistically. We are likely to find that the problem of housing, education, instead of preceding the elimination of poverty, will themselves be affected if poverty is first abolished. As a wealthy nation, America could do away with poverty if it had the focus and will, but not without cost. Now our country can do this. John Kenneth Galbraith said that a guaranteed annual income could be done for about $20 billion a year. And I say to you today that if our nation can spend $35 billion a year to fight an unjust, evil war in Vietnam, and $20 billion to put a man on the moon, it can spend billions of dollars to put God's children on their own 2 feet right here on Earth.
Well, not only that, shit, it was 25 billion? $25 billion in a month. They spent $25 billion on a war with Iran in a month or two. And the shit's still not resolved. Did you hear? I talked about it earlier. Donald Trump says that, what did he say? Basically, the war is on hold. Dude, this is a massive fail for not only the Trump administration. Like I said, the Trump administration is the symptom. It's the MAGA blacks and their white masses that are really the problem. Each and every Trump voter shares a portion of this president's failure. You get you get who you voted for, and again, I don't want to say I told you so twice in a show.
For while they would continue to fight for civic equality and use the traditional rhetoric of civil rights, for King and other Black leaders, the civil rights struggle had become a fight for economic empowerment and equality, a racialized class struggle. Lyndon Johnson's Great Society, War on Poverty, included the Economic Opportunity Act, EOA. The EOA created the Office of Economic Opportunity, which would oversee a wide range of federally funded local anti-poverty programs. The Great Society also established Medicaid and Medicare, Volunteers in Service to America, VISTA, and Urban Peace Corps. The Model Cities Program for inner-city redevelopment, as well as aid to education, rent supplements for the poor, the food stamp program, and funds for the rebuilding of urban transportation networks. The budget for the program was $1 billion in its first year and $2 billion a year for the following 2 years. All the major civil rights groups, including the increasingly militant Student Nonviolent Coordinating Committee, SNCC, and the Congress of Racial Equality, CORE, supported the Great Society and wanted to see it expanded. Whitney Young, head of the National Urban League, believed that the Great Society's $2 billion was not nearly enough to end poverty in America. $50 billion would be needed to do that. For other civil rights leaders, even Young's $50 billion was not enough to solve the economic problems of Black America. In October 1966, Philip Randolph announced the Freedom Budget, a federal spending plan calling for full employment, a guaranteed annual income for the unemployed, adequate health care, an end to slums, and the rebuilding of the nation's transportation systems. Implementing the Freedom Budget would cost $185 billion over 10 years. The National Association for the Advancement of Colored People, NAACP, the Southern Christian Leadership Conference, SCLC, SNCC, and CORE all signed off on the budget. The Freedom Budget represented the first time that the civil rights movement itself advanced a comprehensive economic reform package and represented a consensus among civil rights groups on the new priorities of the movement. 6. In February 1967, Lyndon Johnson met with a group of Freedom Budget sponsors. It was the first opportunity for civil rights leaders to discuss the initiative with the president. Johnson addressed traditional civil rights issues: voting, fair housing, civil rights enforcement, and the Great Society. Regarding the new redistributionist Black agenda, the president said some leaders were asking for more than they could reasonably expect. The assembled Black leaders did not bring up the Freedom Budget because it was clear the president would not have been receptive, since its cost dwarfed even the expansive Great Society.
Hey, just a quick note to see more. We don't really like using the N-word around here, even in the chat. I do know you need my attention, since I'm your daddy. But, if you want to get my attention, keep doing what you're doing with that N-word shit. And, I can treat you like you treat people who annoy you in your chat. So just, we don't use the N-word here, son. We don't use variations of it either. Just so you know. I don't think I've ever explained the rules to you. So that's your one pass, your free pass.
Society. Backers could not find support for the budget on Capitol Hill, and it was never implemented.
I'll drop the
7.
link when I'm good and goddamn
Even the
ready,
most militant
son.
Black groups found no ideological inconsistency between championing Black nationalism and fighting for more Black political power and receiving government aid. In its 10-point platform, the Black Panther Party demanded government-provided full employment for Blacks. We believe that the federal government is responsible and obligated to give every man employment or a guaranteed income. The government owed Black people reparations in the form of the overdue debt of 40 acres and 2 mules. Blacks would take payment in currency, which will be distributed to our many communities. Point 3 of the platform called for decent housing, fit shelter for human beings. If white landlords failed to provide this decent housing, then the housing and the land should be made into cooperatives so that our community, with government aid, can build and make housing for its people. The Black Panthers wanted land, bread, housing, education, clothing, justice, and peace. 8. Government was responsible for providing the land, bread, housing, and clothing at a bare minimum. The Black Separatist Republic of New Africa, RNA, hoped to build an independent nation encompassing Mississippi, Louisiana.
I want to make one particular point, especially in 2026. I've always gotten the impression, since like the civil rights movement that, Black quote leadership is looking for a magic bullet, like a civil rights act should do it, or education should do it, or, just there are no magic bullets in a culture war. And frankly, the civil rights movement, the term didn't exist back in the 50s and 60s, but civil rights in the United States is a culture war. And, or maybe a culture civil war. And we need to approach it like that. There's no one way to win a war. You will have to fight a war sometimes on several different fronts. You just have to make sure it's all coordinated.
Louisiana, Alabama, Georgia, and South Carolina. This Black homeland would be governed by the Tanzanian political philosophy of Ujamaa, which emphasized the concepts of egalitarian and communitarian familyhood, supposedly practiced in traditional African societies. To bring about this just communal society, the RNA turned to the federal government. In its 1972 anti-depression program, the RNA asked that Congress pass legislation authorizing the peaceful cession of land and sovereignty to the Republic of New Africa in areas where Blacks vote for independence. Congress should also pay $300 billion in reparation for slavery and unjust war against the Black nation to the Republic of New Africa. 9. Congress, not surprisingly, denied these requests. Blacks from across the political and ideological spectrum wanted government to expend billions to improve their condition. The change in demands from formal equality and citizenship to a redistribution of the nation's wealth in the name of racial economic justice led to an immediate and severe backlash from whites. While a 5-to-1 margin of Blacks supported the anti-poverty programs of the Great Society, a 5-to-4 majority of whites opposed them. 70% of poor whites disapproved of the program because they concluded that they would not benefit because they were not Black. By late 1966, 85% of whites believed the civil rights movement was moving too fast, up from the 49% who felt this way in 1965 and 34% in 1964. More than 80% of whites thought that civil rights protests were hurting the Black cause, creating a negative image of Blacks in the national imagination. A white housewife in Joliet, Illinois said, "When I see on TV these demonstrations, it makes me think of them as savages." Another young white woman in Galveston, Texas, described civil rights activists as a bunch of nuts, yelling because they have nothing better to do. 10. The rise of Black power militancy, with its violent rhetoric and occasionally violent actions, frightened and alienated whites. The urban riots that began in the summer of 1964 created the impression that Blacks were an unstable population that wanted something for nothing. The riots made 57% of whites in cities fear for their personal safety on the streets. Half of the white population outside cities felt this way. Whites began to question the Black movement and its goals. This withdrawal of white support led to increasing Black frustration and an escalating spiral of interracial distrust and recrimination. 11. As Blacks became more insistent on government intervention and structural changes in the political economy, lower middle-class whites came to see these demands as threats to their way of life. Integration endangered white ethnics' control of labor markets, unions, the civil service, and municipal politics. Working-class whites in high-tax states viewed tax increases to support welfare programs as a tax on their pocketbooks and status. Busing heightened fears about the safety and futures of white children and a
yeah, I said at the beginning of the show and at some point during the show that I have a hard stop at about 5:45 or so Eastern time. I've got a important conference call that I need to be on. So I will probably do a show after the conference call. I've pre-scheduled one for 7:30 or so Eastern time. More than likely it'll happen, but if it doesn't, it doesn't. I don't know what the burning desire for me to drop the link for CM is, but you're gonna have to hold your horses there, Callie Black. I don't give a fuck about the see what people like you don't understand, CM, is up or down thumbs. It even a down thumb is a reaction to the show. All that gets put in. You know, the important thing is people have an opinion about the show. So up arrows are more like a vanity thing. You know, everybody wants to have 100% likes, but the down thumbs, the downturn thumbs, they count too. So there's your YouTube hosting lesson of the day. Dude, you have so much to learn, and I might be willing to take you on as a Padawan.
Affirmative action and quotas reduced the numbers of jobs that had always been the preserve of whites. For large segments of white America, these priorities constituted reverse discrimination. 12 blacks and whites had different perspectives on what the government should do to achieve racial and social justice, and these conflicting worldviews manifested themselves in a radical change in the political landscape. Race and presidential politics, a brief history. The Democratic coalition crafted by Franklin Roosevelt consisted of white Southerners, urban ethnic and religious minorities, blacks, labor
Hey,
unionists,
you don't
and
have to
Western
wait.
farmers and
Hold on.
ranchers.
Hold on. That's like overnight. Bring him back. I don't mean to ban him. As I said, I'm only going to be on for maybe 30 more minutes. He can stay, Imperious. Can you bring him back? You know, time him out for 5 minutes. Don't be timing him out, you know, overnight. I enjoy abusing him. You know, it's like I don't know. You know, it's like a cat looking at a goldfish through a bowl. You know, you scare the shit out of the fish, but you can't really get to the fish. That's kind of how I look at CM in my chat. He's just a goldfish in a bowl. So see if you can bring him back, or change it to 5 minutes or something, please.
This combination of constituencies
And
gave the
by the
party
way,
a split
let me say hey to the people who came in. What's up there, Palomino? What's up, Imperius? What is up? I thought I saw Yakub there somewhere. Oh, hey, Yakub. How you doing? I'll let him up when I come back in the second show. I'm not doing it now. I don't need that kind of I don't need that kind of interruption in the force. Now, I have been doing a lot of Star Wars, a lot of Star Wars references. I'm not that big a Star Wars fan, but it just seems funny calling him a Padawan, and me as his Jedi master. I'm the one he wants to be like. I'm the one with all the knowledge that he wants to acquire. And if he had some idea of how to conduct himself, I'd be more than willing to, let him up anytime. But this motherfucker just wants to act like some hoodlum, to use an old-fashioned word. And there is nothing that compels me to deal with a motherfucking 37-year-old YN. I don't have to do it. I don't give a fuck about being cool or any of that bullshit. CM, change your behavior, son, or save it for your show. It's not welcome here. I am not a free speech platform. There are rules. I am not the U.S. government. I do not have to give you free speech rights.
Personality. The Southern Western Wing was conservative and committed to limited government and local control. Coalition members from the South and West envisioned a racially and culturally homogeneous world where theirs were the dominant values. Blacks, labor unionists, and the ethnic minorities were much more liberal, even social democratic, in their orientation, and therefore favored more activist government. Given these two different perspectives on the role of government, there were always tensions within the coalition. The racial, religious, and cultural heterogeneity of the party added to these tensions. Collapse was inevitable. 13. Blacks joined the New Deal coalition because of the economic benefits Roosevelt's programs provided. Civil rights and racial justice were not initially major issues for the Democratic Party. This changed in 1948 when the Democrats adopted a strong civil rights platform at its
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and stop this here. Again, this particular piece is actually a really good summary of civil rights, some aspects of civil rights up to where we are now. And the bottom line is, it's being written because of the Calais decision. I think that what Roberts engineered, because he's been on the record, everybody knows he's been looking to gut the VRA for 30 years, and he's pretty much finally done it. I don't know whether he's actually serious when he says that America has come a long way, and that we're basically, he seems to think that we're post-racial, and he's not right. And one of the questions I have to ask is, who are they asking? Okay, how many besides Clarence Thomas and Ketanji Brown Jackson does John Roberts even know any black people? If like the Northern Virginia, some of these Fairfax County neighborhoods, which I happen to know because I lived in one, dude, you could go, dude. I lived in Greenbrier in Chantilly, Virginia, for a few years, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I ever knew another black person on my street. Now, it was kind of a long street, but I other than the grocery store maybe, and that was pretty rare, and they were probably usually workers or checkouts or something. I couldn't tell you off the top of my head any black person who lived in that particular neighborhood. And I lived there for damn near 10 years. So, John Roberts doesn't have black friends outside of work. And only one of his black friends is telling him we're post-racial. And by the way, Clarence Thomas does not believe that America will ever be post-racial. If you've ever read Clarence Thomas's biography, or his autobiography and his biography, as a matter of fact, I read a paper that I meant to share. It was like an academic paper on one of these, it was like it was a law school review article or something like that. I still have it somewhere. It's on my Kindle. Yeah. Clarence Thomas is more cynical about race in America than one would ever think. It's just that he is like a black radical, like Eldridge Cleaver and some of these old-timey black radicals wound up being way more conservative than one would ever imagine. They just think that basically, black people need to stop depending on the white man. Somehow or another, we need to overcome centuries of obstacles and oppression, and somehow or another do what Clarence Thomas did. The thing is, Clarence Thomas had affirmative action. And I'm going to tell you right now, one of the reasons Clarence Thomas is so bitter about all this is when he came out with his Yale law degree, he couldn't find a job. That's how bad it was at these white shoe law firms. Somehow or another, I guess he thought he was going to wind up working in a white shoe law firm. And whatever possessed him to think that, the dude just had like a huge just letdown. So I guess what he's thinking is, hey, you know what? Black people need to create their own law firms, which has happened, by the way. But anyway, I don't want to get too far off into Clarence Thomas. He is a very fascinating man. Again, I literally grew up in the same church he grew up in, at least once he moved into Savannah from Pinpoint, which is in Chatham County, but it's not in the city limits. It's out Skidaway. But anyway, enough of that. So this last article, and sorry, I'm going to have to subject y'all to it. This is from the Los Angeles Times. Their food critic, I guess, ate at this Noma pop-up for $1,500. And the question is, was it worth it? So I guess this is like one of the meals. Looks real appetizing. Well, it's pretty, but I don't know what's there to eat. You know, I see like something that looks like a roasted artichoke or something like that. And I don't know what this is, but that's probably like a salad. They want to deconstruct everything. So anyway, let's listen to it, at least for a while.
I ate at Noma, LA for $1,500. Was it worth it? By Daniel Hernandez. This article is read by an automated voice. Didn't the roe taste like Fritos? Asked Ryan Fung. The 24-year-old student next to me considered a leaf piled with spot prawn roe, like tiny orange pearls. We chewed on the sea eggs from off the coast of California, and I searched for any note of Fritos chips. Maybe, I replied. I tasted a hint of seawater, but not much else. 4 courses into a lengthy tasting menu, and I was already woozy from the onslaught of flavors, textures, scents, and dramatic plating. We were at the Paramore Estate in Silver Lake for Noma, LA, the most polemical event of the year for a global cohort of fine dining restaurants and the people who obsess over them. Our lunch was prepared by a team of chefs from Copenhagen, led by René Redzepi, a now notorious figure who withdrew from the LA pop-up the day it opened as protests took place outside. And over an afternoon of 16 courses and 7 wines, it tested every assumption and bias I've ever had about fine dining at its peak expression. The time commitment? I was there for exactly 4 hours and 37 minutes. The price? Including a beverage pairing, taxes, tip and valet, $1,500 per person. That comes out to $93.75 per course. You may be thinking, in this economy? In a world racked by war? In battered Los Angeles, with restaurants shuddering under the weight of intractable and existential threats? This is like our Super Bowl, said Brett Richardson, a marketer who'd flown in from Brooklyn to join our communal table of 8 at the dining room center. There is a cultural divide that is rarely talked about. It's not liberal versus conservative, nor vegetarian versus meat eater. It is between people who can afford and are willing to spend several $100s or more on a single meal versus those who find the concept frivolous or even disdainful. I place myself in the gray zone. Noma LA is more of an experience performed by the people behind a restaurant named Best in the World 5 times between 2010 and 2021. Redzepi, who opened Noma in Copenhagen in 2003, is considered a culinary genius and a terrifying abuser. He stepped back from the LA residency after a news article and protest campaign rehashed allegations of past abuses against employees, including withering humiliation rituals and physical taunts. Noma LA continues under the leadership of Chef Pablo Soto until June 26. No protesters were present when I drove up to the gates. I was offered cider by the Paramore's pool, then led around the building, taking in the spectacular view of downtown skyline, to a greenhouse kitchen. Much of the staff had gathered, smiling and waving through the glass and entryway decorated with sunflowers, peppercorn branches, agave stalks, and other local flora. I dutifully waved back. Our lunch would be California-centric yet sifted through Noma's legendary innovations and idiosyncrasies. Having not been to Noma or its pop-ups in Mexico, Japan, or Australia, I was a blank slate. The ocean took the center of the meal. Our first course was fire-grilled Dungeness crab legs in a wreath of pink pepper branches. A daylily flower stuffed with crab followed, then chilled broth from a deep purple lobster tail, collagenous tuna eye, slurped like an oyster shooter from a curved banana flower leaf. The toughest test came in the form of a pancake holding tuna and crispy sheets of dehydrated duck and chicken stock. I stared at a layer of hairy fuzz on the pancake exterior. It was made with spongy barley dough, inoculated with koji spores. We eat so much mold, all the time. Soy sauce, cheese, miso, wheat lakachi, wine has mold, beer in some way, Soto later said. The starch in this pancake becomes sweeter. Noma's effort to reflect California native or culturally relevant ingredients appeared here and there, a loquat from the estate grounds, or a single acorn with local sea urchin. The servers insisted on calling mole, reflective of our state's Mexican indigenous heritage, a sauce. But it looked and tasted like a mole, accompanied by agave shoots, squash blossom, grilled mahogany leaf, and an artichoke stalk for dipping. It came with tortillas made from masa supplied by local heirloom Molino Comal. I had high expectations for the nopal course, presented with a cactus paddle covered in extravagantly long spikes. One got my thumb. This covered paddles of dethorned and pickled tacking a cactus, adorned with honeypot ants. It didn't do much for me, but I saw my dining mates were enjoying it. A few said they'd never eaten cactus. I shared that I have cactus in my green juice every morning. They'd never heard of that either. This turned out to be part of the process of the meal. Seeking familiarity in the unfamiliar, submitting to the show, challenging ourselves. But a thought kept nagging at me. $1,500. I've attempted in my reporting life to understand subcultures on their own terms, but the fine dining world has been the most challenging for me. Sure, it's an art form, yet it takes a lot of effort to not see much of it as pure indulgence. Redzepi's reputation as a bully is synonymous with the excesses of the fine dining kitchen brigade system. In popular culture, as seen in films and TV shows like The Menu or The Bear, the cultural caricature includes cooks screaming, "Yes, chef," in unison like soldier hostages beset with Stockholm Syndrome. The two LA Times restaurant critics declined to attend the pop-up. At our table, Fung didn't put much stock into the Redzepi controversy. He'd managed to snag a reservation, paid his $1,500 and drove down from the Bay Area, because he lives for this. Lots of people are very close-minded about fine dining, Fung said. They think of food as sustenance, and don't appreciate the art of it. For me, there's just something about trying to make something the best that it could be that I really like. Noma LA was a flashpoint even before the New York Times re-examined the Redzepi abuse allegations. Its price for many locals came across as out of touch. Neighborhood restaurants struggle to stay afloat in LA, yet here come Noma's army of cooks, foragers, and fermenters to tell us how to eat our own food. Redzepi and team spent months in Southern California to form the menu. The operation employs about 100 staff, most flown in from Denmark and provided with housing and schooling for their kids. About 25 people were hired locally. At least 25 nationalities are represented, said Soto, a native of Mexico City who became chief of Noma's Kitchen 2 years ago. Redzepi told the Times that despite how outrageous the price per seat may sound, the whole project would barely break even, and that was before the awkward exits of American Express and other sponsors. I struggle to think that there's any restaurant that is charging what they are supposed to charge for food, said Soto. Meaning all dining should be more expensive. 100%, the chef said. Noma insists on paying a living wage, paying interns, after previously not doing so, and codifying a 3-day weekend for staff, without exception. All of this costs resources, he noted, because in most fine restaurants, someone somewhere is getting shorted in the system. Someone is paying the price. Maybe the animals are getting shorted. So I think we are in the process of discovering, how can we make this better? If all that is the case, who in the end is an experience like Noma LA really for? Certainly, it's for rich people. Hollywood mogul Ari Emanuel had a birthday here, Page 6 Hollywood reported. and Elon Musk was among the guests. But it's also for people like Anthony Fung, a 22-year-old doctoral student in bioengineering. He said one of his goals in life is to eat at all the world's 3-starred Michelin restaurants. It's a dream, Fung said. I'm not into cars or expensive hobbies. Spending money on the elevation of cuisine is something that I want to pursue, and hopefully gain more knowledge about different cultures. Fung said he's well aware of the social sting around this meal. I have friends who are messaging me, "Why are you supporting a crime scene?" using a refrain chanted by Noma's protesters. I also want to know the perspective of the workers, the team here, he added. It's not just Renee. I looked around. Whether server, sommelier, or chef, these professionals seemed totally at ease. No hushed tones or downtrodden eyes. The team presented as international and age diverse. The youngest is in their early 20s, Soto said. Fung said it was silly to claim that only billionaires pay for this sort of thing. It's just what people value, he said. It could be just as ridiculous to spend tons of money on sports tickets when you could just watch at home. Often the view from the TV screen is better than the one you get at the seat. Richardson, the guest from Brooklyn, eventually asked our server Alexandra Raitaneva point blank what she thought of the Noma LA controversy. Why not? She replied. We didn't get a PR script or anything about this. Rataneva described the intense external pressures and how the staff banded together in support of one another. We made our own little bubble here. Noma LA does feel like a bubble, and by the time the last dessert arrived, a fortune cookie of chocolate mousse from Chiapas wrapped in a fern leaf, I couldn't point to a single bite that tasted truly extraordinary, at least not in comparison to what LA has to offer. Nothing as consistently mind-blowing as the milpa salad by Fatima Juarez at Como, $10.50, or the Teleuda with moranga by Alfonso Pancho Martinez at Lugia, $25, or a single barbacoa taco by Gonzalo Ramirez at his family's sidewalk puesto in Arleta, $3. As the meal concluded, I felt my company credit card practically burning in my pocket, and left with one central question: is this worth it? I actually appreciated the transparent pricing, said Richardson, 35. I do think it was worth it. I'm going to remember that meal for the rest of my life. I'm very thankful I can personally spend money on something like this. Certain people will pay for a Noma experience, or fume that it even exists, no matter the price. And after tasting it myself, it feels like I've now been admitted into some happy, self-satisfied cult. That, I guess, is what you pay for. Thanks for listening to this story, brought to you by the Los Angeles Times.
All right. Well, that was interesting. And I actually had heard about this pop-up, not that I would ever I would ever be either A, invited, or B, could afford it. But it's still interesting because I actually know about Noma. I have a thing for cooking shows, and Renee, whatever his name is, from Noma, was actually on a Netflix. One of those Netflix has like a high end, like really good looking, highly produced cooking show occasionally, which I of course can't remember the name of. But he's been featured, on Netflix and on other like of the higher echelon cooking shows. I think Anthony Bourdain went there years ago. So um so so we go. And I just actually looks like my call has been canceled. So let me go ahead and start this next thing while I figure out what's going on here. And then it'll just take a couple minutes, but we can start this Hegseth faces Senate heat over Iran war, Pentagon budget. We may get through it, we may not, but I need a diversion while I sort out what's going on here.
I look forward to more work
Oh,
between
I'm
this
sorry. You know
committee
what? I didn't
and the
share that
department
properly, did
this
I?
coming
Well,
year.
this is
With that, I
totally my
turn to my
fault,
friend
folks.
and colleague, Ranking Member Jack Reed.
This
Well, thank
is
you very
what
much, Mr.
happens
Chairman,
when
and
old
Secretary
people try and
Hexeth, General
multitask.
Kane, Mr. Hurst,
Can
welcome.
y'all hear it now?
And please convey my appreciation, all of our
I totally
appreciation to our
apologize,
military
Natasha.
service members
I
and
thought I did
defense
something that I
civilians.
didn't.
We owe them our deepest sense of gratitude. Mr. Secretary, this is your first public appearance before this committee in nearly a year. Since your last public testimony, you and President Trump have unwisely taken the United States to war with Iran. You ordered attack on Venezuela and have directed.
No, we're not going to watch the whole thing. I guess I could step through it and find the exciting parts, but it looks like what I thought was going to happen is not going to happen. Nothing ever happens when it's scheduled on a Friday evening, but it was like a family thing, and it'll happen tomorrow. Let's see here. I am going to drop the link, but I warn you now, I am in no mood for bullshit. If you thought I was mean yesterday, guess what's going to happen today? I don't want these internecine squabbles. I don't give a fuck what happens on other shows. And I warn you now, don't start the bullshit and don't use the N-word on my goddamn panel. Period. Find something else to talk about. And I don't mean to sound like, all paternal and all this stuff, but I've been in a good mood all day. And I do not want to have it ruined by some Cali black ghetto bullshit. Let's try and elevate ourselves, folks. So let me drop the link. What I should do is just end this, start a new one, but this one's 2 hours 15 minutes, so I guess that would be kind of a waste. What's up there, Con? Oh, don't you come in here. Don't come in hot, Con. Don't hit this hornet's nest. So let's see. We will drop the link. Actually, I should drop it in the StreamYard so it goes to all three. All right, for better or for worse. Oops. And I'll pin it. All right, so here we go. Here's Seymour. Let's see what boring bullshit he's got before I drop him.
Dan,
What's going on,
Dan,
Seymour?
why you gotta drop
Did
me?
you get? I'm sorry.
What
Did you get some? Okay, bitch. Don't overtalk me.
Bitch, Dan, what I want,
Okay, he's coming in hot, and that's not how it's gonna be. So, how are you? Did you get some sleep, Seymour? Did you get you some rest?
What did I do?
Or did you smoke dope all day and never get any sleep?
What I do?
No, I asked you, have you gotten any sleep?
Listen, you don't worry if your father's been asleep or not. I'm a grown ass man. You address me like the grown ass man I am, sir.
I'm gonna address you like the old YN you are.
Well, you're the oldest YN.
Could be.
I know.
But that doesn't mean you're not an old YN now, does it?
No, you're like 30 years older than me.
Yeah. Doesn't mean you're not old, and it doesn't mean you're not a YN.
Well, I got some sleep on this video you just played. I dozed off for like 30 minutes.
That's what I'm here for. I am here. I am here for the benefit of those who are less experienced and less wise. All right. Well, I guess he had to light up something or chew some potato chips.
Ongoing illegal boat strike campaign in the Caribbean and Pacific. At your direction, our forces have bombed Yemen, Somalia, Iraq, Syria, Nigeria, and Ecuador. In the United States, you have deployed thousands of troops to cities like Washington, Los Angeles, Chicago, and Portland to police American citizens. And you have personally intervened to end the careers of dozens of military
Who is
leaders
she?
without explanation. These actions will have significant and long-term consequences. Now you appear before us to ask for a $1.5 trillion budget, a 45% increase above last year. I must say I'm skeptical, and such a request demands intense scrutiny. 61 days ago, President Trump unilaterally began the war in Iran. He had no coherent strategy. He refused to make a case to the American people or consult Congress. He failed to present any evidence of an immediate threat, and he ignored the advice of military and intelligence experts who warned him of the consequences. Today, our nation is in a worse strategic position. The Strait of Hormuz was open. Now it is closed. 13 service members have tragically lost their lives, and more than 400 have been wounded. We have lost dozens of aircraft, sustained significant damage to our bases in the area, and expended an alarming amount of our missile inventory. Morale and readiness across the force, especially among overdeployed units and vessels like the USS Gerald R. Ford aircraft carrier, have suffered. Gasoline and fertilizer prices throughout the world have surged. American families are bearing the cost of a war they wanted nothing to do with and have gained nothing from. And yet, Secretary Hitt said you declared victory a month ago. On April 8th, you said, in your words, Operation Epic Fury was a historic and overwhelming victory. By any measure, Epic Fury decimated.
Hey, Khan, I'm going to drop a link. If I can find it into the chat for you. The Straits of Hormuz have not been closed unless Iran closed them. The United States is not in control of the Strait of Hormuz. And I can drop this Al Jazeera article, which was awfully interesting.
Iran's military and rendered its combat forces ineffective for years to come. Let me be clear. Tactically, the United States military performance against Iran has been remarkable. And
why is Seymour on mute? I started this video because you went on mute, and don't know whether you were puking or fell asleep or just what your problem was.
No, I don't like getting cursed out all the time.
I don't really give a fuck what you like. I just asked you why you went on mute.
Because I don't want to get cursed.
Oh yeah, okay. So anyway, this video, I want to hear parts of it, but it's kind of background. What you got?
I mean, why are you watching this? Why are you watching this?
Because I'm interested in the hearing. Pete Hegseth is testifying before the Senate.
I don't give a fuck about this.
Okay, bitch. Who gives a fuck what you give a fuck? I give a fuck about it. It's my goddamn show.
I don't give a fuck about this gold.
If I give a fuck about it, then it's important. Do you not understand how this works, son?
No.
I'm teaching you how to be a YouTube host.
No,
but it requires you to absorb knowledge, not yap on endlessly about nothing in particular and crunch tortilla chips on the mic.
Make me hungry. I got the munchies already.
Okay, motherfucker, I don't give a fuck about you.
Can you stop cursing me?
No, I will curse you. Dude, the only free speech that matters on my goddamn panel is me. My free speech. If you don't want to be cursed, you can self-deport.
That's cool, man. I'm proud
Go
of you.
ahead and self-deport. You keep whining about me being scared. Does this sound like me being scared right now?
Yes.
I don't think so. So
Are you scared?
why would I be scared of you?
Who said you're scared of me? I thought you were afraid of the dark.
No. You keep saying that I'm scared of something. Why don't you tell us
I
what I'm
thought you were
scared of?
scared when the
Why
streetlights were
don't
off
you
at night.
tell us what you're scared of?
I thought you were scared when the streetlights
Okay,
come on.
you thought like Nelly. My mother used to say you thought like Nelly.
You
And
saw
see,
Nelly,
if you were real black from the South, if you were real black from the South, you would know what that means.
You thought that, Nelly?
Okay, again.
Am I stopping?
What do you think? What do you think I'm scared of, young man?
I thought you were scared when the streetlights come on.
Yeah, well, you thought wrong. Anything else?
My bad. I just want to school you as
You are not a street light, so why the fuck would I be afraid of you?
I don't know.
You're not that bright. You're not as bright as a street light.
Street lights.
So while I'm thinking about this, might as well do the commercial because there's nothing coming out from Cali way that's
a commercial. This shit wasn't. I thought this was
okay,
background
dude.
noise.
What's more boring? You on my panel or this Senate hearing? I'm trying to figure this out.
Shit, that's what I was thinking about you and him. I was trying
Yeah,
to figure it out.
motherfucker. Well, I'm thinking it about. I'm thinking it
Why
about
you
you.
trying to blame me?
I guess we need to poll the chat. Who's more boring, CM or this Senate hearing? I think CM is more boring. Nope, Imperious is always fascinating. You not so much.
He can't talk without.
We know what you're smoking.
Imperious fucking.
You're smoking that shit you grew at home. So I was gonna say, everybody, please make sure you hit the like button or not. Hit the down button if you must. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. It's a boring channel, but you know, I did a mission statement, like a short that was a mission statement. Look, it is kind of sad, but I like to watch what I'm interested in. And if other people are interested too, then come along. You know, we can discuss. I'm pretty clear about what I'm interested in and what I like to talk about, that sort of thing. And if there's slow growth, that's fine. But one thing I can say, the numbers never drop off greatly. You know, the people that rock with me know that. They know my peccadillos. and I have plenty of peccadillos.
What?
You never heard peccadillos?
You got a pack of dildos, what?
Yeah, okay. Well, you know, that's that Cali understanding of English.
Say it again. You said pack of dildo.
Yeah, that's what you heard. Are you high?
What'd you say? Say it again.
Are you high right now? Maybe your hearing is high. Is your hearing drunk? Is your hearing drunk or high?
What are you packing?
Like I said, I have a ton of peccadillos. People tend to be able to cope or they can't. So
I mean, I don't
know.
I don't
support the show. Support the show by supporting the host. I actually have, you know, the Sovereign Beer Fund is open, of course. However, there's newspaper subscriptions, Substack subscriptions. You know, I try and bring a wide variety. I don't know why you're over talking me when I'm trying to do a commercial. I am trying to do a commercial for my show. Do you have a problem with that?
Boring as fuck.
Okay, I can put you in the back while I finish up and then bring you back. Is that what you prefer?
Stop crying.
Yeah. Anyway, support the show by supporting the host, and show ideas to the email address in the crawl here, Stanley versus the world at gmail.com. Spell out the verses. I'm open to show ideas. As a matter of fact, I encourage show ideas. I'm not going to guarantee that every show idea, will become a show. But, a lot of the people in this chat tend to have a wide variety of experiences and interests and stuff like that.
This is a shit show.
If you got, okay, once again, don't know why you got to interrupt every 2 seconds. Are you high? Maybe we can do a show about your weed dealer.
Are you trying to get me in jail?
So
yeah, you love about today, huh?
so support the show.
That was diabolical. Wow.
Oh, I can be.
A blow when the ref wasn't looking.
So, you know what? I actually watched that video, and as I said, not everything's gonna make it to the show. So I watched it, and again, I appreciate your. As a matter of fact, Speak Radio. Hit the link if you get a chance. There's something I actually want to talk to you about. Discord, and get your thoughts on it. I'm sorry, what?
I said, what time does the show start?
What show?
Stanley versus the world.
You mean the one that you're on right now? You're so high you didn't even know we're live? Oh, you thought we were just in a conference call.
I mean, this shit sounds like fucking.
Okay, you're not aware. You're
bad.
not aware that we're live on YouTube right now.
I was trying to make sure
you are that far gone.
No, I'm trying to make sure you are, because you sound pretty like.
Okay,
relaxed.
Motherfucker.
And
Let me help
real
you
chill
out.
right now.
I am eminently aware of my surroundings. Are you?
Are you on your stomach right now?
Well, no. I'm pretty much done with all the news articles. I do want to watch some of this Hegseth thing, but hey, it's the weekend. It's Friday. It's Friday evening. The weekend shows are a little bit more. We let our hair down, so to speak. Speak Radio. Someone, Kelvin, talked about doing movie nights, and I know you do them on Discord, and I actually have a Discord like channel or server, whatever you call it. I've just never used it. It pre-existed my time on YouTube, and I'm wondering, I'm wondering about the ins and outs.
Can I ask you a question, Stanley,
I
please?
don't really. I've heard some horrible things about the YouTube. Don't know why you got to talk while I'm talking. Do you know how to say excuse me?
I said, sir. That's very polite. I have a question.
Okay, how about excuse me? That's
excuse
better.
me, sir.
What you got?
So you know how Michael Jackson, he was like black, then he turned white.
Oh, I don't give a fuck about Michael Jackson. How is that relevant to what I'm talking about?
Because were you white and then you turned black? Like, are you like the opposite?
Okay, again, if you're just gonna come up here and speak that fucking half-baked gibberish about whatever comes to your mind, that's not interesting, son. That's confusion.
That's a funny question.
You would actually do better just munching on Doritos or something to keep your mouth occupied rather than spout out this bullshit.
So you're not the fucking opposite.
No, I literally think you're just spouting gibberish.
So you're white, you need to turn black.
I literally think you are spouting gibberish, and I don't you gibberish time.
No, you don't owe me reparations.
You motherfucking go to your show and start a live and speak gibberish like you were this morning. You and Vanta, listening to you and Vanta was like going to the monkey house at the zoo. It was just they were just chattering away. But I had no clue what they were. Again, you're interrupting while I'm talking. I understand you want to participate with the adults, but it's better for you to be seen and not heard when I'm talking. You can talk when I'm done. Or you can say, excuse me. So,
Excuse
as I
me.
was saying,
Excuse me.
if you get a
Excuse me.
chance, Speak Radio,
Excuse me.
I'd like to talk. Hold on one sec, son. Hold on
Okay,
one sec.
excuse me.
I want to talk to you about doing movie nights because I know you do it occasionally, Speak Radio. Any implications about copyright stuff? Help me out there. And again, I look at the videos people send me. Not everything's going to make it to the show. So anything else before I start this video again?
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Good.
Excuse
I taught you some respect
Excuse me.
and a new phrase.
Excuse me. Can I ask you a question, sir?
Hey, it's working, folks.
Can I ask you a question?
Please do.
Why do you take such long pauses before you like say other words like between
Because
words?
I think before I speak.
So you take a long pause between every word?
Did you just hear what I said? You asked me a question.
Why you take
You
long
asked
pauses
me
before every
a
word?
question and I answered it. I didn't even take a long time
It
to
takes that
answer
long
your
to think?
question. Now, did I? What did I say? Did you hear my response, CM?
No.
What did I say, CM?
You
Do you
said
even
you,
remember?
you
Do
said you
you
don't
even
think before you
remember
speak.
your own question?
Yeah,
I
you
bet
did.
you
I was
don't
just
even.
playing with you.
You don't even remember your question, do you?
Yeah, I do.
What was your question?
I said, why do you take such long pauses before every word?
And
when
what
you
was
talk?
my answer?
That fucking you think before you speak, it takes you a long time.
Good.
Yeah.
So you got it.
Did you take block math?
Did I take what? What's block math?
Like when they have to talk like the boxes, I don't know, like the boxes and shit, like second grade.
Motherfucker, I learned math. I learned math. Whatever however Father Wilfred and all my math teachers, I learned math. There was no trick to it. You just did math. I learned math as a matter of fact, my chemistry teacher when I was in high school, she wouldn't let us use calculators. We either had to do the math in our head, or she would allow us to do learn to use a slide rule. And at the time, I wasn't that great with math in my head. So I learned to use a slide rule and made an A in the class, but she would not let us use calculators. So the bottom line is I learned math, like do it in your head math.
So you
And
learn how to add past 100?
sometimes doing a quick down and dirty estimate, you don't have to have, take it out to 10 decimal points. Sometimes being able to estimate works,
So
especially on
So you
tests.
finally got to the 100 from the 10s?
No, I learned math is my answer.
So no, you're supposed to really go past from the 1s to the 10s. To
Okay,
the
I don't know what your problem is, son.
You said you're talking about decimals.
I told you what I learned. I have
You're
no
supposed to
clue.
learn and pass
I
the
have no
100s
clue
in
what
fucking high
block
school, you
math.
dumb fuck.
I have no clue what block math is. One of those
Well,
fancy,
you know what? It's the math you
one
said.
of those fancy,
You just said you
newfangled
didn't know how
learning
to do
method.
decimals to high school.
I had to learn math the hard way, which was actually learn how to do math. I don't need tricks. I don't need tricks, bitch. Whatever they taught you in California, we didn't do it at my school. We learned math, not block math, not all that newfangled bullshit.
What do you mean? I
And
finished algebra 2 by ninth grade.
to
I took geometry
read.
in ninth grade.
We learn to read by learning to read.
I had a college reading level by ninth grade.
Who gives a fuck what you had?
Well, I mean, 8th grade, actually.
Look at where it's got you.
Shit, a better situation.
Did your college reading level get you through college?
I've been to college myself.
Okay, I didn't ask you that. Did it
Yeah,
get
you did, bitch.
Did your college reading level get you a college degree?
Did you got a college degree?
Yes.
In what? Player hater?
Chemistry.
Why? Because you're a fucking science project?
No, because my chemistry teacher, who happened to be a nun, by the way, Sister Johanna, she was
That's no, it's
stern.
because you went
But
to
you
college
know
with
what?
Sister Act.
But you know what? I was also governor's honors in chemistry. I just happened
You were a nun
to.
too.
Okay, bitch. When I'm talking, you don't talk. That's the other thing the nuns taught me. Manners. So, yes, my degree's in chemistry. What's yours in?
You just said you went to a nun school.
Yeah. I just you probably thought I actually said that. That little
Bro,
dude,
you just said your
you know
college
what?
teacher was a nun.
You know what? That little laugh, that's a dope smoker's laugh. So anyway, now you have all the answers you need, son.
All right, it makes sense now. Your college professor was a nun.
Nope, that was my high school chemistry teacher.
Oh, okay. So you went to high school at a Catholic nun school. Did they make you a nun in high school or college?
Well, she was the only nun in my high school. Priests pretty much taught it, but yeah, had nuns in K through 8.
How many times did you flunk ninth grade?
0. Why would I flunk ninth grade? Who flunks ninth grade? Who the fuck flunks ninth grade? Is that possible?
I thought you did.
Yeah, you think a lot of weird things, son.
No, I just think logical and practical.
Yeah, sure you do. Well, there was only one nun in my high school, Natasha. It was it was a Benedictine high school, and she was the chemistry teacher.
Did y'all have colored water fountains?
It's funny because I ran into her years later, and I won't get into that by now, but shit, she actually remembered me. But it was a small high school. It's kind of, and I was the only black person in the chemistry class, so I guess it's not that hard for
Did you have
not
to drink
that
off the
hard to
colored
remember. I'm sorry, what?
Did you have to drink off the colored water fountain since you went to school before civil rights?
You know, that shit's only funny on your channel when Vanta and Latino are up there. It doesn't work on this show.
Well, I'm asking a question.
We're a tad more sophisticated here.
Can you answer the question, sir?
What question did you ask that's worth me answering?
Did you have segregated water fountains in high school?
No, we did. No, I did not. Any other dumb questions?
No, I thought you went to high school like before civil rights.
You thought a lot of things. You think a lot of weird things, but no. So let's move back on. See, I told you the video was going to be like more exciting than this. You do realize that I'm one of these people who does not think every question. There are such things as bad questions. Not every question is a good question. Some of them are just outright dumb.
I know. I'll be trying to tell you.
By the way, can you do me a favor? Can you fucking put a battery in your fire detector?
Send me a cash app, I will.
Because motherfucker, I'm not sending you shit.
Why you curse me? I didn't curse you.
You sent because you pissed me off. And again,
get out your feelings,
the free speech is for me, not for thee.
Show some respect.
I don't want you to burn up in that fire trap.
That's my alarm, bitch.
Motherfucker, you know, I can put your Cash App in the chat. We'll send you money for a couple 9-volt batteries. So that goddamn chirp can stop. That chirp has been going on for like 2 weeks.
That's racist.
Why don't you spend some of that snack money on a 9-volt battery?
That's racist, Stanley.
Oh yeah. Sure, it's racist.
Every right person
Like
thinks.
only black people need non-volt batteries. Do you know how ridiculous that sounds?
That's my alarm. Dude.
You know how stupid that statement sounds?
That's my alarm.
No, I think it's your fire detector that needs a non-volt battery. What do they call it? Is it a ghetto robin? What do they call? There's a name for the fire detector without a battery.
Yeah,
As a
Stanley,
matter of fact, I have a whole bag full of non-volt batteries.
Don't shoot that so I get some batteries, man. It's according to you.
Oh, I'm not sending you a Cash App for my show, but if you put your Cash App in the chat, maybe somebody will be nice enough
your chat's mean,
to
man.
send you what I don't even know how much are 9-volt batteries these days. Yeah, that 9-volt dude, that's a fire alarm.
No, it's not.
Motherfucker, it is dangerous for you not to keep that fire alarm. You gotta keep that. You gotta keep a fresh battery in there. Hopefully, you don't have kids in there. I don't want y'all to burn up.
Alarm, dude.
Oh, motherfucker, you don't have to show me that shit.
Okay, but
I know it's a fire alarm. Hey, your fire alarm. Why are you showing me your alarm? And why is it on? What is that from Rentus? Is that like the Rent-A-Center thing telling you the payments due?
No, it's like I don't know what's wrong with it. So watch how close it is. Right here, watching the beach again.
Oh man, Rent-A-Center wants its money.
All right.
So can you fucking just pay the goddamn bill?
You heard that?
It's a joke. I don't really care about it, to be honest.
Yeah, you do.
Oh Lord, it's a fire.
Not the fire alarm.
That's pretty funny. You know, that might be a show title, to be honest. It's called
I'm just showing you how racist you are because you thought
dude,
it was
are black people the only ones who have fires? Really? It's racist.
No, I'm just showing you how racist you are because you
literally, dude, you are literally
your house is about to burn down.
You are literally unsophisticated mentally. Like black people are the only people who have fires? The fuck is your problem, son? What is wrong? What is wrong with your thinking? Catch app. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Right.
I'm trying to tell you, you're racist because people always equate the fucking chirping for.
I'm racist because I don't want you to burn up.
No, you thought it was my smoke detector. I showed you my alarm.
Oh yeah, motherfucker! I still think it's your smoke detector. I will curse you at will. If you don't like it, get the fuck off my panel.
You don't respect my authority.
You do. No,
you don't respect my
I'm
authority.
not respecting shit.
You don't respect my authority.
And I'm not respecting.
Yeah,
I'm not, dude. You can go to the same 7-Eleven that you buy your Doritos and get a 9-volt battery. Did you know that they sell batteries at the 7-Eleven or whatever your convenience store is?
¿Qué pasó? No, sé. No habla inglés.
Well, that's
amigo.
funny.
No habla inglés, amigo.
Houston trap house burns down because none of the smoke. Oh, that's pretty
amigo,
funny.
No sé. No habla inglés, amigo.
I wonder if I can get that into I wonder if that's 100 characters. That would be a good show title.
You said you want to play 100 characters?
No, I said that'll be that's gonna be a show title.
Do you want to be 100 characters? Because that could be a cross-dresser.
Yeah. Sure.
Is your last name short for cross-dresser?
No, it's short for don't let me kick your ass across the room.
Damn, whose ass you kick across the room?
Yours, if you keep this
shit
up.
Violence? Goddamn, old man.
I will bounce you like the basketball you never learned how to play.
Why would you like to do that, sir?
Now that's racist.
Why would you want to do that, sir? Like, I didn't do anything to you. I've been very mild mannered. I come in peace.
Okay.
I come
Well,
in
let's
peace,
get
man.
back to
now you wanna
since
kick
you
my ass
can't
across the room
since
like a
you
basketball?
can't be entertaining. Let's go ahead and
You're violent. You're a violent old bingo player.
if I have to be.
Salute the service members who have executed this mission with skill and bravery. The problem with your statements, Mr. Secretary, is they are dangerously exaggerated. Iran's hardline regime remains in place. It still retains stockpiles of enriched uranium, and its nuclear program remains viable. Iran's military retains enough combat effectiveness to keep the conflict at an impasse. Its missiles and drones remain a far greater threat than you have acknowledged, and the regime has demonstrated it can effectively control the Strait of Hormuz when it chooses. Mr. Secretary, I am concerned that you have been telling the president what he
Who is
wants
it? This
to
your
hear
cousin?
instead of what he needs to hear.
Yeah,
Bold
he is.
assurances of success are a
That's your
disservice to
first or
both the
second cousin?
command.
That's your
Yeah,
Jewish cousin?
he's my cousin. He's my cousin, Senator Reed.
Oh, that's your golden cousin?
Let's see here. What's going on here? Yeah, like I said, Yeti, this motherfucker's too high to even understand what's happening to him.
What I do?
So let me go ahead and play
I
this.
thought
I'll
we
be
were
right
friends,
back,
man. Why you
folks.
start talking trash again, dog?
Oh, I've been talking trash since you've been up here, dog.
Dog, you can't do that.
So
to some fool,
let me go ahead and play this so there's
on the
no
body of
dead
dog.
air.
I saw you can't
Because
be doing
I
that.
need to
Esther.
step away for just a second,
Listen
and
here,
I don't
Esther, you
want
don't
there,
talk to me on
I
the
don't
Rasta,
want there
huh?
to be I don't want there to be dead air.
Your chief and the troops who
Then I
risked
gotta
their
leave the room
lives
so he can
based on
fart.
them. Our military has performed heroically, but military force without a sound strategy is a path to long-term defeat. I'd like to know what options you're considering now, given the course from this war and the stalemate President Trump has put us in. More broadly, Mr. Secretary, too often you have made dangerous statements that are counterproductive to the mission. You boasted about, quote, no stupid rules of engagement, just days after hundreds of Iranian schoolgirls were tragically killed in a missile strike. You have made troubling statements about showing no mercy and no quarter to the Iranians, orders that would constitute war crimes. As importantly, while our men and women are fighting and dying overseas, you have focused unduly on your own personal agenda. In the past 2 months alone, you have taken upon yourself to overhaul the chaplain corps, cancel flu vaccine requirements, repeal firearm restrictions on military posts, and bar service members from attending certain universities. Just this week, you brought performer Kid Rock to an Army base to go for a joyride in an Apache helicopter after dismissing an earlier investigation into the pilots who recklessly chose to hover above his home. That runs directly counter to the chain of command and main.
Well, let me tell you what that's all about. These guys are just actually trying to kind of, tweak the noses of liberals or whatever they call it. Let them fuck up.
Hey, you got the remote?
I'm sorry, what?
You got the remote, sir?
What remote are you fucking talking about?
I'm trying to see what else is on TV.
Dude, you don't have to be on this panel. Nobody's holding your dumb ass hostage.
Why you gotta be hostile, bro? I just said I wanna see
You
what
are
else on TV.
you are literally, you can self-deport. No one's holding
Why are
you
you trying
here.
to? You want me to kick myself out because I'm trying to see what else on
Yeah,
TV?
yeah. You do. Is your phone dead or what? You need me to kick you? You can't do it
Now
yourself.
you want to kick me? You already said you would throw me across the room and
Okay,
hit me with a
yeah.
basketball.
Like I said, you are doing struggle logic, trying to be funny, and you're
All
not
right, well, what's the
succeeding,
logic and
son.
mystery? What is this
You
about?
literally are a failure of humor right now.
You're a failure of humor.
Nobody's laughing with you. They're literally laughing at you in the chat.
I'm laughing at you too.
So you're gonna have to do better. if you want to keep up with Stanley versus the world. So
Cállate
far,
la
you're
boca,
the
pinche
world.
verga.
So far,
Cállate la boca.
you're so
Pinche
far.
cabrones. Pinche gringa.
So far, you're the world. Dude, you couldn't be more like the world. Dude, this is so sad. Oh, by the way, the link is posted. If anyone wants to come up and, give CM a run for his money, and you're going to catch him at his weakest and highest moment, come up here before he starts crunching Doritos into his
That's gonna be about another
microphone,
30 minutes.
and I have to put his ass in the back for chewing with his mouth open.
You chew with your mouth open, you fucking animal.
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead. Do your best.
Does the show
Try
start? in like
try
30
and say
minutes or what?
something. Try and say something funny or smart. Here's your one shot. Go ahead.
Why are you giving me all these ultimatums, sir? I've been very
No.
polite.
I want you
been
to say
cursing me,
something.
but-
I want you to say something smart or funny now.
Why are you gauging what I'm saying?
Motherfucker, you were talking
Why am I
all
told you
kinds
stop
of
cursing me,
you were
sir.
talking
Sir, I'm
all
calling
kinds
you,
of
sir. I'm showing you
shit.
nothing but respect.
You were talking
And you're
all
nothing
kinds
but
of
insulting me,
shit.
gaslighting me, sir. You're gonna
You were
stop doing this.
talking
I'm talking very
talking
proper, and you're not respecting me.
Yeah.
You're gonna respect me,
You
motherfucker.
talk
I don't care
about
where we are.
Hey, I was called an empty elder. Now I'm listening to an empty junior. Motherfucker, you were funnier. You're funnier crunching Doritos into the microphone than you are when you start talking.
The only thing
So
that
go
empty on your
get
elder ass
a
is
bag of
fucking.
Doritos, get a bag of Doritos and a 9-volt battery, and then come on back and you can just crunch.
Why are you threatening
We
me?
can
I'm
all,
smoking.
we
I'm
can
smoking
all
weed right
we
now.
can all agree
Can you
that
stop
that's
fucking
funny.
yelling at me?
We can all agree that you crunching in a microphone, chewing with your mouth open is hilarious.
Hilarious. I never heard that.
It is hilarious. It is
AJ, like no
high.
HR.
It is high
Hilarious.
comedy
I
and
knew you flunked ninth
hilarious.
grade.
It
I
is
told you.
hilarious.
Hilarious. That's not a word, you prick.
Yeah, it's a word on my panel.
No, it's
Want to
not.
know what? Want to know why it's a word on my panel? Because I got free speech and you don't.
Okay. Nothing's free.
Oh, you'd be surprised.
Okay. Just because you took on 5 guys in one night doesn't mean everything's free. Doesn't mean you're Stanley versus the world.
All I have to say is I don't need to take on 5 when I got just you to shit on. Because that's what I'm doing.
You're gonna shit on me?
You probably haven't even noticed what a fool you look like these past few minutes.
Why are you keep insulting
Do you
me,
even
sir?
are you so wait, did you just ask me why I'm so mean to you?
No, I said, why you keep insulting me?
Dude, yeah, because you talk shit on your panel. Where's
I
all
don't.
that? Where's all that masculinity now, you little bitch?
No, why are you cursing at me?
Okay, because
Motherfucker.
I
You're
can.
gonna show me some
Because I
respect.
can.
You
I'm
understand?
cursing at you.
You
I'm
understand,
calling
motherfucker?
you out your name
You
because
don't need
I
to do
can.
that. I'm not doing that to you, motherfucker.
I don't need to, but I am.
Fuck you, you old fart. That's why you shart in your fucking old ass fucking panties.
Yeah, you're not cutting the mustard here, son. The entertainment
Oh, that's what you do? You cut the
factor,
mustard?
the entertainment factor is plummeting.
What do you think? I'm a fucking a tap dancing fool?
No,
What's
I
your fucking
think that
entertainment
I
factor?
don't. I
You think
think
I'm a fucking
you.
entertainment factor?
I think you have your limitations. Let's just say you're a morning person. You are a morning person, not so much an evening person.
Are you trying to take advantage of me knowing my
No, I am literally just pointing out the obvious. You're not that bright after like midday, apparently.
You know you've insulted me this entire time?
Oh, I have
I've
been
nothing but
doing
polite. I
it.
didn't curse.
I have been insulting you and enjoying the fuck out of it.
Yeah, because you're a fucking asshole, man. You don't care
No,
about
because it's not because you are helpless. That's
You're
why.
helpless.
I am literally doing what the fuck I want, saying what the fuck I want about you. And there's not a damn
That's
thing
'cause
you
you're an
can do
abuser.
about it.
It's 'cause you're
What
an
happened?
abuser.
What happened to all the shit you were talking
'Cause
this
you're an
morning
abuser,
to
Stanley.
Vanta? Yeah, you don't
Why are
have
you an abuser?
Vanta
Do you
here to
get a kick
say.
out of this, Stanley?
You don't have
Stanley, you get a kick out
Vanta
of being an
here.
abuser?
I hope if Vanta is listening in the bushes, bring your dumb ass up here too, so I can abuse you like your boyfriend CM.
I'm not boyfriends. You're boyfriends.
Yeah, you are.
No, you are.
You can't. You can't get along with the woman, but you seem to get along with Vanta.
I get
He's
along
your
with all the
boyfriend.
women.
He's your type.
I get along with where are all these your women?
No, motherfucker.
Where are
All
all the
I
women
have
that you
to
dropped me
say.
for?
See, I don't
Where are
talk
all
the
the women you
shit
dropped
you
me
do.
for?
I don't talk the shit you do, YN.
Stanley, where's all the women you dropped me for?
I
that ran your
don't
panel?
talk the shit you do, YN.
No, you're why you're the oldest YN, you old fucking fart.
All I have to say is go find your boyfriend Vanta so I
You
can
have boyfriends.
abuse
I like
him.
pussy.
So I can abuse him too. Let's
like
just make it
abusing men.
let's just make it
Why you like abusing
bookends.
grown men?
Let's just make it bookends.
You know what they say like about predators? They like
What
to
do
pass
they
off
what do
abuse.
they say? Wait, hold it.
Were
You're
you
calling
abused
me a
too?
predator? Wait,
Yeah, were
are
you
you
abused
calling me
too?
a predator? Are you the victim? You little bitch.
See, you're cursing me. And
You
you're an
sound
abuser.
dude, you sound like one of those old like Rocky and Bullwinkle commercials where Natasha gets tied to the railroad track. Not Natasha, like this
Yeah, you want
old,
to tie Natasha to the railroad? Wow.
this
How does she catch
yeah, keep trying, son.
That's diabolical. Poor
You
Natasha.
literally sound like a victim. You have a victimhood mentality.
Free Natasha from the railroad track.
I'm just pointing it out.
Free Natasha from the railroad track.
Natasha in the Bullwinkle commercials, you culturally inept moron.
Why you keep calling me names, sir? I'm trying to
Because
hang out with Stanley,
somebody's
man.
got to do it. Somebody's got to point out your failures.
I can't believe you, Stanley. I thought you had more etiquette than this.
Somebody has to point out your inadequacies there, YN.
You're more of a YN than me.
I am literally your social better.
No, you're not. You drink beer. You drink piss water. You piss on yourself.
Oh, I drink piss water and do a
piss on
YouTube
yourself.
show. And all I'm doing is pointing out the obvious, CM. What you need to do, what you need to do, old YN, is stay in your lane.
You call me an old
This,
YN because
this
you're
panel,
old, matching
this
yourself like
panel
this?
is not your
He
lane.
calls me old YN because he has an old
This
pissy
panel,
mattress. Wow.
this panel is not your lane.
Yeah, it is. Every earth is my turf, bitch.
Nah, not this earth. So let's get back to something more entertaining. An old white man in the Senate.
Throw the white
in
flag.
good order and discipline.
You don't throw the white
Most
flag?
assuredly, during your tenure, you have fired dozens of
I'm
our
sorry.
most
I'm sorry. What?
Would you like to throw the white flag? Because you're no match for me.
You're right.
I can outsmart you on any
I am no match for you. I've been shitting all over you on this panel. Everybody in the chat is just laughing at you.
Did you wipe your shitty ass?
I suggest you smoke another spliff and go fucking start a live. Go start a live on your show so you can feel like a big man. Did you start your shitty booty? Yeah, I don't know what any of that means. What? Keep struggling. I know you're trying to land a punch. I know you're trying to land a punch.
But you got to shit. You got to shit while you're
trying. Keep trying. Let me let down my guard and let you try.
No, don't shit on while you're a panel again, bro.
Dude, no one wants to come up to this panel because they don't want to catch this. Oh, here's Imperious. Well, this is gonna go south.
Oh, man, hello, Stanley. How are you this afternoon, Stanley? I mean, I'm sorry you've had to be here with this little fuck pig up here, but I mean, look.
What is that, sir?
You're a fuck pig. You squeal while you're being fucked by men. You squeal like a little bitch. Yeah, exactly.
Oh shit, that's
crazy.
Oh my god, he's calling you Deliverance.
He is. I call
Are you gonna scream?
You deliver
Oh
it.
my
Yeah.
God. Hey, motherfucker, he's the Ned Beatty of the hood.
He is. He's the little fuck pig from Deliverance. He is. I've turned. Stanley, you know how weak this guy is, Stanley? This guy is such a Cali
Let me get off
black,
the ground and
Stanley.
fight back. Can I get off the ground and fight back?
No, you've been babbling for
I can't
hours.
get off the
Shut
ground.
up. You
Y'all
had me
jump.
muted for 8 hours today. Shut up.
You shut
You
up.
had enough time to talk
Fucking
shit
black
about
boy.
me. All right,
That's why
now,
you got black
Stanley,
hair.
listen.
You
You want to know
like
what
Jody from Baby Boy.
Stanley,
Hey,
you know what? You want
hold on, CM.
You hold on, fucking Stanley.
Oh no, sir. What
This
do you
CM
have to
versus the
say?
world. And I won.
Okay,
I took the world.
okay. Hey,
Earth is
you
my
you
turf.
have had like over an hour to fight back.
King Kong
You
ain't
have
got shit
had
on me.
over an hour, dude.
King Kong
I'm some
ain't got shit on me.
Stanley, do you notice how much more active he is when I'm here?
It
He's
is.
turned on by me.
King Kong ain't got
CM is
shit
so
on me.
turned on by me.
I'm the king
He's
of the
so
world.
he's like CM gets erect when I'm near. Do you see
I'm the
him?
king
Look
of
how
the
he gets.
world.
I
don't
know.
even hear. I think he got so charged up he put a battery in that fire.
Well, no, he stuck his dildo up there. Put it on automatic. I mean,
You said your
Stanley.
dildo's on automatic? Why do you have a dildo, pig?
He got
No, you
charged
do.
up.
You stuck it up your
I don't have
butt.
a dildo. You said you have a dildo on
You
automatic.
did. You just sat
I
on it.
heard
That's
you.
why you woke up right now when I got here. You have it. You have it activated for whenever it hears my voice. Whenever it hears my voice, it goes into
You have a voice?
overdrive and starts
You
pounding
sound the
away
voice
on
of
your
the voiceless.
prostate.
Are you the voice of the
Yeah,
voiceless?
I know it does. It
You're
gives
the
a
voice of
voice
the
to you.
voiceless?
It gives that squeal. Wee!
You said your voice gives a squeal?
CT, wee! CM, wee!
Do you really? Hey, Seymour, let me ask you an honest question.
No, you're never honest,
Do you really think you have the ability to take people's words and twist them the way you think you do?
Who said that? That's what you just
He
said.
sounds like he has a loose jaw. He got a jaw that was knocked out 15 times. He talked like this.
Well, wait, hold it.
Wow, man! I don't know what's going on here.
Let me tell you what Mela did.
This is the voice of a guy who got knocked out a lot. He doesn't know how to. He doesn't know how to keep it. He doesn't know how to keep his guard up. He's been knocked out a bunch of times. That's why his voice is the way it is. I mean, I used to spar and compete for 10, 12 years, and my jaw hasn't been dislocated as much as his has.
I've never had a dislocated.
It's ridiculous, dude.
If
If your chin has never been dislocated, bro, you must look like one of those Habsburgs. Those fucking Stanley, remember those Habsburg portraits of the ones with the huge jaws that come out because they're like malformed? They're like inbred freaks with those huge jaws. The Habsburgs. Stanley, look up one of those pictures and bring it up.
I don't think I have ever heard anybody be compared to the Habsburgs.
He's an inbred Habsburg. He's an inbred.
You're inbred. Come on, look at your toes. You
He's
got
an inbred Habsburg.
Why you got chicken feet?
Holy free association,
why you got
Batman.
Why you got chicken feet?
Why do you run from the white man when he says a word and then say you're
I never
a
ran
gangster?
from nobody.
Yeah,
No,
you did. You muted me all day. Imperius is me. Mute him from the chat. Mute him from the panel. I'm scared. I'm scared. Mute him. Get the white man out of here. But I'm a tough black guy. I'm gonna say I'm gonna get people.
Bro, you stop crying all the time.
When the brand is buck breaking you and calling you that word all day in prison, you're have to live with it.
You're not calling me that on my channel. You can do that.
Dude, the Texas Syndicate is gonna break you up. It's gonna split you open.
That shit don't
The
exist.
Texas Syndicate's gonna crack you open, CM. They're gonna crack you open, CM. They're gonna crack you open like I cracked Mariah open. Yeah, they're gonna crack you open, CM.
Oh no! Don't bring any of that shit over here.
Well, Mariah loves me. I mean, we're lovers. We're two ships in the night.
Hold on, I stepped away for a second,
is
but I
a
heard
wrench
you.
holder over here. Treat her with respect.
Look at that. See, Natasha understands the Habsburg jaw.
Can you said you're gonna crack me open.
Not the Habsburg jaw. Oh.
How are you gonna crack me open? You elaborate.
The Habsburg jaw.
She actually gets the joke.
She does. She knows. She's an intelligent woman. She knows inbred mutants when she hears one like CM. She knows inbred mutants when she hears
monarchy derived insults are novel. Wow.
So can you?
Wow.
There must have been like a Habsburg prince that went down to Nigeria and banged somebody, and that's CM. You know what I mean?
Why you want to crack me up?
CM's a Nigerian Habsburg. That's what he is.
Nigerian in my life.
You're a Nigerian Habsburg.
I've never been Nigerian in my life.
I never been a Nigerian in my life.
You can't make me Nigerian.
You can't do that. You can't talk about me. You can't do it. Well, you know.
Why do you sound like a Disney Channel?
Why you sound like you got marbles and peanut butter in your mouth?
Huh? I got a deep voice.
Why do you sound like you got marbles and peanut butter in your mouth, huh?
Sure hate that.
Why you hating that up?
Why you been on your period? Are you bleeding down there?
Why you bleeding? Why you bleeding? Why you bleeding? Are your jaw bleeding? Is your jaw bleeding? Are your ears bleeding from dislocation? Your ears bleeding from dislocation? Why you sound like CM? Why you sound like CM? Why you the nerve of you? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Why you sound like CM? Why you sound like EM?
You sound like you're flat chested.
Why you sound like a half-bird?
Oh, wait.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Stanley, we go levels over here.
This right quick. Let me butt into this right quick. CM, by the way, I did not modulate your volume yesterday.
Is this your attack dog or what?
Okay, what
CM's
I need
like Sylvester Stallone and Rocky.
Go put your hat on.
CM,
go put your Nazi hat on and quit worrying about Moxie.
Hold on.
Go put your Nazi hat on.
Let me get a word in edgewise here. Enough.
Come on. Why you drop
son? Oh yeah, because I'm talking.
I forgot
you spent all morning whining to Vanta and then whining to Mela when she came up that I was turn your volume down low or some bullshit like that. Dude, I actually didn't. And I don't even remember. Generally, when I put you in the back, you're the one who got frustrated and left. I just need to control the panel.
Well, no.
CM, all I need to do is let you know you're not that mighty. You are literally just another ghetto pipsqueak.
Is this why you got your guard
He sounds like Rodney King after they beat him. He sounds like Rodney King after they beat him. Can we all get along? Can we all get along? Can we all just get along?
Really? Come on, CM, fight back. I thought you said you wanted to fight
Rodney
back.
King that we're dealing with here? Did he move to Texas?
Racist shit. Nobody cares what he got.
All right, racist. That's not racist. You sound like Rodney King. I'm saying you sound like someone.
You sound like fucking Zach and Cody from Disney Channel, bitch.
Okay, great. That's not as funny as funny as Rodney King. Can you say can't we all just get along? Can you say can't we all just get along, CM?
Balls haven't dropped, bitch.
CM, can you call me Daddy Imperious again? Can you call me Daddy Imperious again, CM?
You're like the white version.
Can you call me Daddy Imperious again?
He called you Daddy Imperious?
He did. In Discord, he called me Daddy Imperious because I was right about Arwella.
Wow.
Yeah, he did. He called me Daddy Imperious, and that Imperious was right all along. And now he's coming up here crying, just like he cried about sexism with Arwella. He's crying about racism with NPC and his cuck fucking red pill friend.
Stop crying,
dude, you're a loser, bro. You sit there listening to red pill cucks. Anybody who listens to red pill is a bunch of cucks, dude. You're a single mother having cuck, dude. That's why you didn't have a man to have an example to teach you. I don't need some loser nerds talking about red pill to teach me how to fuck women. You're a loser.
Dude, you don't even have no kids, you fucking bitch. Shut the fuck up.
I don't need them. I've got so many fucking kids all over the planet that I don't know about. I've been to 35 countries, you simp. I've been to 35 countries, you simp. I got kids all over the world.
So you hate
I got kids in different fucking time zones. You
fucking queer.
I got kids in different time zones.
You're a punk. Shut up.
I got kids in time zones. I'm gonna name my next African kid CM just for the hell of it.
Wake me up and I'm
gonna name my next African kid after you, CM. I'm gonna name my next African kid after you.
Wait, it's gonna be Kunta.
Never had no kids.
What?
You ain't got white money.
I'm gonna name him Kunta CM.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Kunta CM.
Really mark you out.
Kunta CM.
You were nothing but a wannabe racist.
Kunta Moore. Kunta Moore.
You're not really
I'm gonna name him Kunta Moore.
Hold it. What is a wannabe racist?
You're a California Catholic. You broke fuck.
California Catholic, that means I'm the best one. I'm the gangster ones that beat the shit out of you.
Exposed, bro.
I'm the ones that beat the shit out of you and ride in lowriders. I'm the Catholics that ride in lowriders that are all tatted up. Thank you. Yeah, I will.
I know you. I'm from LA.
So I'm the gangster ones. I'm La M.A. with all the fucking Virgin Mary all over them, right? Are you saying I'm the largest criminal organization in California? Is that what you're saying? Are you saying I'm the largest gang in California? Is that what you're saying, CM? The Catholics are the largest gang in California. Who's La M.A.? Who's 18th Street? Catholics, you idiot. Yeah, exactly. Who are they? Why do they all have Virgin Mary all over them and Christ all over them?
So mess with that.
You simp-ass bitch.
You're a bitch. You're a wannabe.
No, you're a bitch. That's why you mute people. I don't gotta mute people. I'm not crying to Stanley to have him mute me right now. I'm not crying to Stanley to have him mute me, you little bitch, like you mute me.
You the one.
You run from the white man and act like you're a tough guy.
I'm trying to enjoy my weed and you still crying.
You enjoy dick. All you do, you learn to smoke that weed when you learn to smoke pool. Shut up.
You shut up, you fucking undeveloped child.
You learn to roll that fucking joint when you learn to roll a dick between your hands.
You're a teenager. You got a bird chest.
You rolled a dick between your hands. That's how you learn to roll a joint.
You love dick.
Keep that friction going, you simp bitch. Keep that friction going, you simp ass bitch.
Ryan,
when are you gonna hit puberty, bitch?
To be honest. Now I see the numbers.
When are you gonna stop running from the white man, you simp ass coward?
The white man, simp ass.
Oh yeah, Imperious says the mean word around the girls on my panel. It scares them away because I'm a simp. I'm a simp. I want Mela up on my panel. Mariah, why do you worship Imperious and not worship me?
That was so sad.
Did you hear that he said, Mariah, why do you worship Imperious? No, Stanley, he said, Mariah, why do you worship Imperious and not me? Why do you back up Imperious and not me? He said the same thing to Unique.
Look, Mela came up to soothe his feelings because she felt, I must have hurt his feelings last night. Dude, it was so sad. She had to come up there to make you feel better, Seymour. That's why she did it.
The only thing that makes it feel good is a dick in his ass.
This motherfucker triggered Mela's maternal instinct. It was.
I broke this little bitch so bad. I broke this bitch so bad, Mela had to come save him.
He was crying, though.
Dude, I literally pulled out the old buck breaking machine from the plantation, Stanley. That's what I had to pull out last night.
Who y'all talking about?
Dude, Tariq Nasheed. I even took a picture for Tariq to post on his Twitter today. That's how buck broke I gave to you. Yeah, I buck break you so bad with the cuckold machine. That's fucking dude. The buck breaking cuckold machine from the plantation.
It's because you got paddled.
No, I pulled it out from the old slave shack.
You little fraternity bitch.
I pulled it out from the old slave shack, the Moore slave shack, the CM slave shack, the CM slave shack. Didn't you say you wanted to paddle me?
No, I don't want to paddle you.
Think of the audio. It said you wanted to paddle me. You sick fuck. You sick fuck.
You're a sick fuck.
Talking about it, you're imagining another man being paddled.
No, that's what happened.
Sick fuck, dude. It's in your mind. You're literally imagining it.
Stop crying since.
That's why you're talking about. It's in your mind, imagining it. It's like a movie going in front of your eyes. A man being paddled by another man. You're a gay. You're a very gay man, sir. Yeah. Imperious says mean words. It scares people. I need my YouTube because I can't get a job because I'm a felon. I need my YouTube channel, but I'm a tough guy. I'm a tough guy. I need a YouTube channel. I need a YouTube channel. I'm scared to lose my YouTube channel because I can't get a job.
Wait, hold it. What is this? What is this thing with Arawella? She gave you a YouTube, like
he had to have a woman buy him dinner. That's what this guy. He had to have a woman make his money for him because he's a simp. She had to give him money and she had to front him money for StreamYard to get him to try to make money as a shitty little show that doesn't get viewers unless he's talking about me.
I never talk about you unless I'm kicking
your whole stream today was about me, you simp bitch.
What's your name?
You had 2 streams in a row for 12 hours about me this last week, you simp.
Do you have a name?
You talk more about Imperious, God Emperor, than you talk about your own mama.
The God of Tap.
You know more about me than you do your own father.
For real?
You talk more about me than your daddy.
For real? That's crazy, man.
I'm your daddy, CM. I'm your white daddy.
Can I just say something?
You're white? My daddy's not ugly.
I need to remind everyone that this is Friday evening. During the week, we try and be a little less messy, but this is getting interesting.
Dude, this is messy because CM's little sloppy pussy has all that cum coming out of it.
It couldn't happen to a better Cali block.
CM's little sloppy pussy after a white man all fucked him. Remember, CM, you need
want
your
white
channel
men to
because you
fuck
need
me?
the white man to pay you.
Really?
It's a white platform from a white payment processor with white man's money, you simp bitch.
Do you have some milk? You need that's all you need milk.
Oh,
really,
the milk that you take is sucking off Fat Universal's titties.
Are you okay, sir? Is everything all right at home?
Sir, are you okay that you're such a cuck? Are you okay that you're such a cuck, bro? That you have to defend other
I'm a
men,
cuck?
that you
What's a
sit there
cuck?
and you
Can you
tone
explain it?
police like a bitch? You're
you
no
cuck?
different than a white woman.
Explain to me what a cuck
You
is?
tone police like a white woman. I might call you Mariah.
You call me Mariah? I'm
I'm gonna call you Mariah when I'm fucking you. Just like I
me?
fuck
Wow,
her.
That is crazy.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Why
fuck
you
you,
fuck
CM.
me?
I'm gonna stick my
Are you
foot so
traumatized?
far up your ass, the water on the back of my
Do
me
you
will
think
make
you
you
need
quench
therapy?
your thirst.
You think you need
I'm gonna
therapy?
stick my foot so far up your ass, CM. You're gonna beg me to
therapy?
call you the N-word.
You need
You're
therapy?
gonna beg me to call you the N-word by the time I'm done with
Why
you.
you like black ass so much? You want to kiss
Why
black
do
ass?
you like being a submissive bitch
Is
to
it
me?
because your stepdad?
Why do you like being a submissive bitch to
Is it
me?
because your stepdad fucking your mom?
Why do you like me? Why do you like me butt breaking you up here while you sit there and get back on your knees?
Wait, hold it. You gonna let him say that to you, CM?
You didn't hear what I said to him? He's racist because he has a black stepdad.
No. He said he buck broke you. Is that true?
He's just talking. He's the one mad. He's the one who sounds like his buck is
Okay,
broken.
dude, you sound hurt. You okay?
You can't project that. I'm laughing and smoking a blunt.
He is hurt. He's got a grade 2 tear.
Is that what you have?
He needs an episiotomy.
Better yet, he needs a colonoscopy. No, he needs a colonoscopy.
Did you just have a vasectomy?
There's a foot up his ass.
Did you just have a vasectomy? Emergency?
There's a foot up your ass, CM. You might want to go to the doctor.
Why you imagine stuff on my ass?
Wait, hold it. You got hold it, CM. Wait, hold on one sec.
Why you hold on one sec?
Well, you're obsessed with licking my ass, CT or CM. You can't keep my name out of your mouth.
Can I ask you a
can't keep my
personal
name out of
question,
your
CM?
mouth, CM. My ass is in your mouth already.
He just said the N-word.
CM, tell me how my ass tastes.
Hold
on, folks.
You said
Let me ask CM, you got kids, right?
You said the N-word. I'm going to say it too.
CM,
at least I'm black.
I didn't say the N-word. I didn't say the N-word. What are you talking about?
I heard you.
Look at now he's crying saying I'm said the N-word when I didn't say it like a liberal white woman. CM, do you live in Portland? CM, do you live in Portland like a white woman? Do you have purple hair?
You sound like a
Do
desperate
you have purple hair and a nose ring?
You sound like a desperate
Do you
housewife.
have purple hair and a nose ring so your boyfriend can lead you around on a chain by your nose? Do you have a nose ring that your boyfriend can lead you around by your nose?
Okay, guys,
is that what's going around,
hold
CM?
on one sec, please.
You sound like you look like Ellen DeGeneres.
Hold on.
You fucking melted.
Con, I meant episiotomy. And Seed Moore, you don't know what an episiotomy is? Okay, apparently you don't.
Ma'am?
Okay, when I say you need you're acting like you had an episiotomy, I mean a torn pussy. And I was gonna ask you about, well, you got kids. Weren't you there in the delivery room when your kids were born?
Are you talking about my kids?
Yes, I'm asking if you were there when they were born.
Oh, I understand.
So
You
it's
can't
more.
make kids. You're queer.
It's more about you.
I understand you queers. You queers.
It's
make
more
kids.
about
CM,
you.
I don't care. I understand.
CM, when you get butt broken, does it feel like
Let me help.
you're having a kid?
No, it's about you, Dad. Were you there when your kids were born? Okay, bitch. Enough. The question is not about.
He was
your
at the
kids.
the gay.
All I have to say is that, or ask is, no, it's not about your kids. Apparently your comprehension of the English language isn't quite there. Were you there when your kids were born? And the reason I asked that question is if you were, and I know you have several of them, you might know what an episiotomy is. That's why it's boring, but that's why I asked. Were you there?
Dude, he doesn't know the word from, let alone fucking episiotomy. He doesn't know the word from. He doesn't know the word or.
Are you okay?
Like this guy.
Pass.
Yeah, exactly. All he knows is his stoner brain.
Why you keep dropping
me? Everyone knows what an episiotomy is.
He doesn't. He doesn't know what it is. He doesn't even know, dude. The only thing he knows is a colonoscopy because he's been had his ass plowed in so much that he has to have a doctor look at it.
Well, he knows what a bulletectomy is.
That's my.
Sir, I'm driving by the coast, something that you'll never see in over in fucking Folsom. Sir, look over in your shithole Dallas, you'll never see the coast like I'm at. Get him. Get him. Get who?
Get his
Wi-Fi. I'm on a fucking VPN. CM, I can afford a StreamYard. I can afford my own phone. I can afford a StreamYard.
I want you to yell, bitch.
I can afford a StreamYard, CM. I can afford a phone, CM. You have to have a woman pay for your StreamYard, which is $40 a month, bro.
You never had a woman pay for
I literally spent more on $40 right now on toilet paper. I spent more at Trader Joe's on toilet paper.
Oh my God.
Than you fucking left to load up on.
Come on now, be nice, Imperious.
I'm just saying, I spend more on toilet paper for 4 months than he does.
Well, let the Catholic charities take hold of you right now.
Well, yeah, I'm trying to donate it to him. He's got to have that toilet to stop his runny nose.
I meant charitable.
Yeah, I got to be charitable and donate the fucking toilet paper to him to stop his runny nose. Dude, he's got a runny nose.
Now, hey, you know what that reminded me of? What's the name of the Elvis song? Poor Little Kid. The Ghetto is the name of the song.
Yeah, I know. In the
runny nose.
Imperious,
you look like Macaulay Culkin. You sound like you never.
I'd rather look like Macaulay Culkin than an effed up Predator. You like a gay predator from like, did Arnold Schwarzenegger kick the shit out of you too hard? Look at those predator hair. Look at that predator hair.
Girl pay for nothing because you're a faggot.
Hey, how many girls pull your hair while they're pegging you?
You just mad you're a
How many women pull your hair while they're pegging you?
Fucking Agent 47.
How many of them pull your hair while pegging you? Do they put the little beads in your hair, CM, too, after they're done? CM, when they're cuddling you and spooning you from behind after you, do they put the little beads and braid your hair like a little girl?
Up your ass at college.
Do they? Yeah. Now you're talking about my ass. Now you're talking about my ass. So who's the hypocrite?
Did they stick a carjack
5 seconds ago, you were talking about mad about asses. Now you're talking about driving a car up my ass.
Question because we know you got.
So again, now you're just a big hypocrite again, like muting, CM. You're a big hypocrite, just like when you mute people, you little bitch. You're a big hypocrite. Yes, exactly. You probably can't even know what you don't even know. You know to spell the word hypocrite. Spell the word hypocrite.
That's all I hear.
Spell the word hypocrite.
Shut up, bitch. Like you got a gaping hole. That's why you're emotional. Somebody went up in you, bitch. That's why you always shut the fuck. You want to shut the fuck up.
Spell hypocrite, CM.
So did they stick a carjack up your ass?
Spell hypocrite. Spell hypocrite. I bet you think it's CM is it HIPPOCRATE hypocrite?
Jumper cable with his balls.
Is that how you spell it? CM hypocrite.
Henrietta hypocrite.
Did they tell you you're a eunuch? They fucked you.
You call it a hypocrite, CM? Is it a hypocrite because you can't spell it, CM?
You're a eunuch, bitch.
CM, were you getting finger popped under the table? Were you getting finger popped under the table at school? You didn't pay attention to spelling? We're getting finger popped.
Yeah, get out of here, bitch. Get his VPN. Somebody needs to get him. I'm just warming up.
Yeah.
Stanley, shut up before I get you.
I think, okay, dude, you lost twice.
No, I ain't lose shit.
You're not.
He's the one that.
There is no. Hey, let me.
I stood on 10.
Hey,
CM. Buck broken, CM.
Shut up, Imperious.
You got buck broken, buddy.
Period pad, bitch, and wipe your fucking.
Yeah. Your period. The only period pad I have is the one I took from your mom after I pulled it out before I fucked her. The only period pad I have is the one I took from your mom after I fucked her.
Okay,
yeah, I wanted to smell. I wanted the smell of my cum on the table.
Hold on, everybody. I do want to say this, CM. You basically, this show is basically just like above your pay grade, above your. You're out of your lane here. All I'm gonna ask is review this show on your show. If you do one in the morning, and I'll come up so I can destroy you on your panel too. Review this show and then I'll deal with you on your own panel, just so you understand the deep water. Motherfucker, you're at the deep end of the pool here. And of course I'm not scared.
And he's a black that can't swim either. He's at the deep end of the pool and he can't swim.
Oh no! Wait, he's from California.
He's a Cali black.
He's
a Cali black. He can't swim.
All the Cali blacks can swim, right?
No, he's the Cali blacks. No, on the contrary, a lot of the Cali blacks can't swim because they go to the beach and get scared of the water. They won't go in the water, Stanley.
Shut your fucking
like Stanley, see, you gotta understand, Stanley. They're the soft black. They're the ones that were born in the valley where it's all nice. They didn't have to cross rivers and shit, Stanley. They didn't have to cross rivers.
They did it to me, Stanley. Who did it in Pierce?
They didn't have to cross rivers to get away from slavery, Stanley. They don't know how to swim. They like being slaves.
No. Hold on.
Are you about to end the stream?
They are like eighth generation, like their grandparents and their great grandparents. Okay, son, I'm talking.
Bitch, I said you stop.
Okay, which part of I'm talking can't you understand?
Which part? Answer my question.
Get that dick back in your mouth, CM. Get back on that dick and shut up. Let Stanley talk. Get that dick back in your mouth.
Ask your question when I'm done.
Gargle those balls some more, CM.
Bird-chested bitch. How you bald headed?
You little pussy face pussy.
You're like a Russian
You're a pussy face pussy, CM. That's what you are. You're so much of a pussy. You got two pussies: your face and your body.
You ain't never had.
That's how much of a bitch you are, CM.
Pussy don't want you.
You're a pussy face pussy. I have women in the chat defending me, CM. Why did you cry? Why did you cry that Unique and Mariah defend me? Why did you cry? Why did you cry that Unique and Mariah defend me and they don't defend you?
What?
Dude, Unique and Mariah were on fucking his stream saying you guys better shut the fuck up when he's not here. And then he was mad and yelled at them and said, why do you guys worship him? Why do you guys defend him and not me?
Where's Gabe? Hey, Seymour, where's Gabe? Where's bitch? You don't. Oh, this motherfucker told me to shut my bitch ass up on my own panel.
Dude, now he's mad at women for liking me more than him. This is what it is with nerds and losers his whole life. He's mad I took his sister and fucked her and I'm a white dude in high school. That's the problem. I fucked his hot black sister in high school.
Hold on one sec. Hold that thought. Seymour, get some serious thought about me actually bringing clout to your show tomorrow. I give you permission to review this show if I'm there on the panel. And you know what? I forgot. Ponder runs your show. That's what, after hearing...
Yeah, he's a tough guy, but a woman runs his show.
No, I didn't remember. I didn't know women were paying for his show. Like Ponder.
Yeah, they pay for him. They manage his show. They speak for him. I mean, he might as well wear their dresses and panties. He might as well wear their clothes.
So Arabella paid for your StreamYard? Is that true?
Do y'all want to be my third boss?
Okay, motherfucker, I asked you a goddamn question.
Don't curse me.
You want to sniff my chair some more, CM, and do some more streams about me?
Your dumb ass out. Did a woman actually... And she's not even in the United States and she paid for it? Oh, shit. That was like reverse foreign aid.
Dude, he's a dirty Nigerian. He's a dirty Nigerian. CM is a dirty Nigerian.
Okay,
he's a dirty Nigerian.
Wait, hold on. This motherfucker received foreign aid to run his show.
Out your booty.
Oh my god.
He's a bushmeat eater. He's a bushmeat eater. He's a zebra hunter.
Shut up.
He's a zebra hunter. How's that fucking wildebeest meat? How's that wildebeest meat doing, CM?
Stop crying, bitch.
CM, do you have one of those?
This motherfucker has. Hey, there is nothing wrong with women running a channel, but you talk a lot of shit. And dude,
he talks a lot of shit for a guy that tucks his dick between his legs and clucks.
The matriarchy put on a strap on. The matriarchy put on a strap on.
Hey, Stanley, do you think he tucks his dick between his legs and clucks when they talk to him? You think that's what he does? Do you think he tucks his leg between his quacks so his balls come out of his ass?
He tucks it between his legs and calls it a purse.
Yeah, he does. He calls it his bussy. He's like the dude. He's literally the Black Buffalo Bill. This guy's the Black Buffalo Bill. He's the Black Buffalo Bill.
Do you know that?
You're the Black Buffalo Bill, CM. You're the cuck mooly. You're the cuck mooly. You're not Buffalo Bill. You're the cuck mooly.
Wow, why do you think these things?
You're the cuck mooly, CM.
Hey, I can now understand why Aruella and Aruella specifically, but Ponder too. Dude, no wonder they're mad at you.
Dude, Mariah thinks he's a bitch.
Oh my God, dude.
Unique thinks he's a bitch. Mella thinks he's a bitch.
Literally, why are
dude, he's the guy that says I chase women off, but all the women hate him. Mella doesn't like him. Mariah doesn't like him. Fucking Unique doesn't like him.
I didn't hear the whole. Mariah sounded like Mariah. I'm sorry. Mella sounded like she was kind of going up there trying to make,
Yeah, and then he insulted her and called her a bitch, and then she stopped. She's like, "Fuck you,
you lying motherfucker! Shut your lying ass up."
Dude, read the chat. Fucking read the chat. People are saying she went up there to defend you, and she treated her like shit. She went out there to defend him against me, and he treated her like shit.
No, I didn't. You're a liar.
Dude, you're so scared of me that you redirected your anger away from daddy onto your sister.
Touch you.
You redirected your anger away from white daddy onto your black sister. You're pathetic. You redirected your anger away from white daddy onto your black sister. You're a pathetic man.
Where'd they touch you in, pig?
Where did I touch you?
Where'd they powder you?
Where did I touch you to make me on your mind so much? Where did I touch you to make you hate other black women? Where did I touch you to make you hate black women? I made you hate black women. I have so much power over you. I made you hate your own race, CM. I have so much power over you. I made you hate your own race.
Child.
I think he hates it. I think he hates his own sex as well.
I do. He wants to be a woman. He tries to worship women that abuse him.
Hey, the matriarchy rules his show. The matriarchy paid for. Hey, the Seymour show sponsored by the matriarchy.
You letting Pierce get away with saying the N-word.
Seymour show sponsored by Labia Lip.
You never
Seymour show sponsored by Labia Lip.
You are getting Somalian foreign aid.
You only had a man by
the Somalian foreign aid right now is the dick in his ass. He's getting the foot up his ass like the UN gives to Somalia.
About dick in my ass?
I'm the US and I'm bombing the shit out of Somalia right now.
Why you keep thinking about dick in my ass and periods?
Because that's what's happening to you. You're getting fucked like the little girl you are. How does it make you feel? How does it make you feel that women peg you? I beat the shit out of you. Stanley beats the shit out of you. Everywhere you go, you're a failure. Everywhere you go, you just can't seem to hit the target, CM.
That's crazy, man.
Now, I'm going to have to say this. Dude, I'm like the weakest mofo on YouTube. I'm a 61.
I've been trying to tell you. You about up there with the periods.
61-year-old history nerd.
He's intimidated by your cock size, Stanley.
I went upside your woolly head and made you. I went upside your woolly head and made you get a haircut.
You know you love Willie's head.
You dick slapped him and gave him a concussion, Stanley. Stanley, you gave him a dick slap and it concussed him. You gave him a dick slap for a concussion, Stanley. He got a dick slap concussion. Hey, Stanley, ask him how it feels to be on his knees and get a dick slap on his forehead. Ask him how it feels.
Well, I think he's getting a labia. I think he's
getting a labia implantation right now. I think he's getting a labia implantation.
He's getting teabagged. I made the joke last night. It's teabag. He's teabagged with the labia.
Did you say you want to be a unisex?
I'd rather be a labia than a guy who takes it in the ass like you. I'd rather be a eunuch with. I'd rather be a eunuch TM than a guy with a labia. I'd rather be a eunuch than someone who gets banged like you do. CM, you get banged. CM, you get banged.
You got banged.
I'd rather be a eunuch than get banged. I'd rather be a eunuch than get banged. You're getting fucked right now.
So you took the paddle away?
I'd rather be a eunuch than get fucked, CM. You're getting fucked right now.
You already got
You're getting fucked. You're getting fucked, dude.
No, I'm not. I'm fucking.
Yeah, you are. You're getting fucked right now, bro. You're getting fucked. The whole chat's laughing at you.
I don't give a fuck. What
I'm making an example out of you.
I hope they're laughing.
CM, if you're talking about fraternity,
I thought he brought the. Don't you bring the crowd over here? You brought a crowd that's laughing at your dumb
yeah,
ass.
exactly. Hey, CM, if you want to talk about fraternities, I just initiated you. You want to talk about gay fraternities? I just initiated you, CM.
Shut that bullshit
I just initiated you.
No,
I just initiated
you. Got
you.
that fucking trauma.
I just got done fucking you. Exactly. I just got done fucking you. I just got done taking your manhood. Thank you for agreeing with me. Thanks for agreeing with me. I got done taking your manhood. Thank you so much.
Never developed manhood.
Thank you for having me take your manhood. Thank you for being my example up here. Thank you for being my example.
What age is your voice going to develop, child?
What age do you take the dick out of your ass? What age do you stop getting fucked? What age do you stop getting fucked?
That's all you got.
What age are you going to get on diapers from a loose bowel? What age are you going to be put on loose? What age are you going to be on diapers? What age are you going to be put on diapers for loose bowel syndrome? What age are you going to be put on diapers? What age are you going to be put on diapers from loose bowel from taking it up the ass, CM?
Oh man, I knew it was fucked
up.
I
know. Oh man, dude, you have a colostomy bag right now, CM? What's a colostomy bag? He wants a colostomy bag.
Can I do a quick
corner with them paddles, bro? You're gonna be okay.
What's a colostomy bag?
Let me do a quick commercial. Please, let me do a quick commercial.
The world for real.
Okay, I am actually going to be charitable and not talk about my show. I'm going to talk about CM's. Okay, bitch, don't.
And you just say you got fucked and you called me daddy. You called me daddy, CM.
So you like abusing?
You called me daddy,
CM. They called you daddy?
CM, you called me daddy. How do you feel to be equal to Mariah and Unique that they all call me daddy and you're calling me daddy?
Is it true? Is it true you ran out of the house because you saw a roach, CM?
I saw a wood rush, yeah.
Yeah, look at him, dude. That's the kind of man that a woman's gonna protect.
So
he thinks a woman thinks he's gonna protect her.
Wait, hold it. You ran from a bug? You ran from a bug?
He ran from a bug, but doesn't run from dick.
Oh my god!
He ran from a bug, but doesn't run from dick.
You didn't.
I did run from dick. I did run from dick. That's why fucking I'm not there. CM. You would run from a roach before dick. At least you admitted you run from a roach before a dick, CM. You admitted you run from a roach before a dick.
So
you run from a roach before a dick, bro. I ran from dick. You ran from a cockroach. Big difference.
You ain't stopped bleeding.
I ran from dick. You ran from a cockroach.
Hey, the roach had a big cock. That's why he ran.
Oh, he ran because the roach got a dick bigger than him.
Y'all gay,
He's like Ace Ventura. He saw the roach and killed him. He had the motivation. He saw the roach's cock and became insanely jealous.
He got some bad dope.
He saw the roach's dick and became insanely jealous.
You and your little dick and booty jokes and
he's like Ace Ventura. He's like Ace Ventura.
So much?
Roger Podacter saw the dick of the roach and became insanely jealous.
Hey, I'm Roger Goodell. I'm gonna get you in football league. Bend over.
It's Roger Podacter.
Empress Imperious.
No, yeah, exactly. Your whole show's about me. Keep calling me daddy.
They're all gonna know.
Keep calling me daddy and keep your focus on me.
Not
exactly. Everyone he says my name, including you.
No,
you say my name. Keep my name. Keep saying my name, baby.
Beyonce, you fucking queer.
Yeah, I am. I'm bigger than Beyonce.
I don't know what you're.
I'm bigger than Beyonce. That's why I'm in your mind when you sleep. That's why when you wake up, you make streams about me.
You are.
Say my name, CM. You little cuck mooly. Say you love me, you little bitch. Say my name. Say my name. Cuck mooly little queer boy takes it up the ass.
That's not me. Was a Disney character when you started singing.
Take it in the ass, cuck mooly. All right, I got PT. I'll be back, Stanley. This cuck mooly's boring.
If I don't get taken down,
run, bitch. Run, bitch.
It is very possible we cross some lines we shouldn't.
Yeah, you gotta stop talking about cock all the time. You too old, bro. Why you like dick?
Dude, don't be acting like
I am a dude. I got you recognize
you are literally afraid of bugs.
Why does cock make you crack and smile so much?
Cali
you answer my question?
blacks. Okay, what question?
Why does cock make you crack and smile so much? You went.
So you think a cockroach is cock?
No, that's what you said.
Is that why you ran? You ran because you thought that cockroach was your cock?
Why y'all so homoerotic?
You are sad.
Why are you so homoerotic?
You are out of your league. You
Does
come
your
at
dad
me
know
verbal.
you're homosexual?
Dude, let me help you out.
Is this your dad?
You can't match wits, nor can you match words with me. I skewer the illiterate, and you are illiterate. Stay in your lane, son.
Oh, you can't match words with me. I'm standing at the cross.
You cannot.
I got your white panties with me.
Yeah,
I'm standing at the cross dresser.
Go ahead and keep trying to come up with something interesting, okay? Or I can go back to the Senate panel.
Is that your dad?
Yeah, let me go ahead and play this Senate panel because this.
Well, nobody wants to hear that dumbass shit.
Military
Okay, now something's more interesting to hear.
That is a betrayal of the merit-based system that forms the foundation of our military. You are hollowing
Bro, you
out
look just
the
like you in a
military's bench
period.
of experienced and highest performing senior officers, while making young officers wonder if they should continue to serve. My colleagues and I have heard from countless service members throughout the ranks, many of whom will be watching right now, who are confused and disturbed by your
I
actions.
am confused.
Hopefully you can
disturbed.
explain them today. Additionally, this committee expects a fulsome update on Operation Southern Sphere.
Hey, Stanley, you
This
got the
ongoing
vote, bitch?
campaign against suspected drug trafficking boats has resulted in nearly 200 fatalities. The administration has failed to explain the long-term
What do you say, Vadi
objectives of
Divac?
this mission or provide any evidence of reduced drug flows into the United States. I would ask for a credible answer to this most fundamental question: what is the operation actually meant to accomplish?
I'm sorry,
Mr.
you're saying something. I had to step away right quick. What are you saying?
I know. I don't blame you. This shit boring. as fuck.
Anything interesting yet?
Bro, why you been talking about dick all day?
The shit was so goddamn boring. I stepped away.
I know. I'm trying to tell you.
I probably did not miss anything.
They weren't talking. They didn't say dick enough, huh? So you
Who
stepped
is
away and tried to
they?
find something?
Who is they?
I know how much you and your friends love dick.
Okay, who is they? Did you just not say they?
Yeah, you and your friends like Imperial. Y'all love dick and makes y'all smile every day.
Yeah, okay. Whatever.
Okay. I mean,
So,
I don't know why. I'm just,
the link is posted. Let me just go ahead and put a special invitation into the chat because I'm gonna be honest. I'm bored.
So you gonna blame me for
You
your boring ass
have
show that does like 100 views a day?
literally not lived up to your reputation.
Nigga, I'm not your fucking tap dancing.
Okay, I have dropped the link. Somebody come up and be interesting.
How you gonna blame me because your shit boring?
Please, someone come up and be interesting.
Yes, please. Somebody please come make Stanley show this
If
shit.
not, I am perfectly
Somebody please come make
comfortable.
Stanley show this
I
shit.
am
This shit-
perfectly
we're dying of boredom.
Okay, motherfucker, then skedaddle.
You skedaddle fucking
No,
you
I'm
runaway
not going to
slave?
skedaddle. I have a job to do on this panel.
What?
I was
bored to death to make us
hoping that you might actually be a challenge, but
Bro,
it's not happened so
I
far.
took out your
You
guard
are
dog,
literally you
I mean,
need,
I dominate you on my street.
you
Y'all
need
so
Vanta and you need what's his name?
I don't need nobody.
Who's
You
the
need
other
men.
dude?
You need men.
No, you need
love
Vanta.
men.
You need Vanta.
You love men. You can't
You
have
are
your own
literally, dude. You're the most boring motherfucking old YN I know.
You're boring.
Dude. You're serious, Seymour. And I
Quit
mean this
projecting,
with
bitch.
all due respect.
I don't
You're
give a fuck
boring
what you
as
think.
fuck. You are the most boring ghetto motherfucker
Yeah,
I
you
know.
lying, bitch.
No, I'm afraid I'm not lying.
Yeah, okay.
Even Nightish is more entertaining.
Okay.
Seriously.
I got the same diaper company?
You keep talking shit about how you bring clout and all this shit. Dude, you're a
I didn't say
fucking
that. You said
bore.
I bring clout.
You are a
I didn't say that. You said I
Dorito
bring clout.
eating. You
I didn't
are
say
a
that. You said I bring
Dorito
clout. Now keep
eating
my fucking dick out your mouth.
bore.
It ain't
You
saying
are
versus the
little.
rest of the
Hey,
house.
hey,
It
dick
ain't
in my
saying versus
mouth,
Stanley
all
versus
that
the house.
bullshit. That's
He can
just
keep all that dick out of his
fifth
mouth.
grade. That is
I ain't
fifth
said that. You
grade
said that.
stuff.
I
Bring
said
me
you said that.
something interesting, son.
Thank you, Stanley. Thank you for the backhanded compliment, bitch.
No, there is no
I run
backhanded
raps around
compliment.
you and in
If
periods.
there was a
Y'all can scream
backhanded
dick all loud you
compliment,
want.
it was
Y'all
by
can say dick in every
accident.
language. I am y'all
Dude,
superior.
you
Your
are.
periods
You know
rhyme
what?
with me.
I might have to take N-word privilege as a
Hey,
host.
go.
I think
Hey, in the stream, bitch.
you have brought out my need to use the N-word.
In the stream, bitch.
You are the most boring nigga I know.
You're a nigga, bitch.
Literally. Dude,
You're a nigger bitch.
Dude, this is a 61-year-old telling you are a bore.
Yeah.
Clip it, bitch.
Yeah, I am a bore. You're
Go and clip that. Tell your buddy to clip it. Tell Latino to clip it. Clip it to hell. But you're a fucking bore.
Hey,
You're
what time the show start?
predictable. You are predictable.
Hey, what time the show
Your
start?
vocabulary is limited.
Hey, what time the show start?
Dude, you are literally
Hey, what time the
a
show
bore.
start?
What show, son?
Yo show, old fart.
Oh, motherfucker, I think it started. I see some people in the chat.
Shit, I don't see nobody, but
yeah, I don't see nobody. I don't see nobody.
Is this from today?
Yeah, right, motherfucker. Dude, you just got told by a geriatric old man that you're boring as fuck.
You said you got.
I thought letting you from the shit you were talking from your show this morning, dude. I heard you talking shit.
Man. I didn't know you
See, motherfucker, this is why I stayed in your chat because I did not want to embarrass you on your own panel like I'm doing right now. At least when you go back to your panel, you will have either learned a lesson or two. I'm sorry, what?
This is my panel, bitch.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you keep thinking that.
It is. You suck.
Yeah, okay.
You do. You know it.
I please somebody come up and
ain't nobody coming up.
Take over for CM because this motherfucker is the Cali Black version of Elmer's glue.
What happened? What happened
it's safe to sniff. Dude,
nah,
kindergartners are okay with this shit.
Answer the question. What happened to all the bitches you sent for?
What fucking question did you ask me?
What happened
to
all the bitches you sent for? I guess it didn't pay off, huh?
Okay, I have no clue what you're talking about.
What happened to all the bitches you sent
for? What
bitches
did I send for?
Oh, let's see. Fucking It's My Time. Who else? Mella, Candy Cane. Obviously,
so I asked for them. I asked for them today.
Huh?
I asked for them today.
You did all this simping for nothing.
Okay, I asked you a fucking simple question.
No, don't cuss me out because they ain't show up. They use.
Oh, motherfucker! I didn't call for them. Didn't ask for them. Maybe they'll come by.
Somehow when they was over here, they run your panel.
So what you don't understand, son?
But somehow when they were over here, they run your panel.
You can't compete with me.
What you mean? You're not in my league.
As I told you last night, I know more words. I just simply know more stuff, and
you don't know nothing.
You're not that interesting, dude. You are a boring fuck. You are a boring.
You talk like a white girl, bitch. Shut up.
Oh, I may talk like a white girl, and I still made you look like an idiot on my panel.
No, you didn't. I've been dominating.
Now the challenge is I need you to review this ritual. I need you to review this ritual humiliation on your show in the morning, and I'll come up and help you review it and embarrass you on your own shit. I will embarrass you on your own shit. What happened to
all the bitches you sent for?
All I have to say is, are you going to be able to accept the I literally just laid down a challenge for you, son.
So all I got to do is act like they like you.
I threw down a gauntlet, bitch. I threw down a gauntlet, bitch.
What happened to all the bitches you sent for?
Stop talking like
the question,
a bitch and answer the question.
You answer my question. What happened to
I
all the bitches
literally challenge you, motherfucker, review this show, this ritual humiliation that is part of the process of building you up into manhood.
Shut your bitch
ass
up.
I'll come up and help. I will come up and help you. I will help you come up.
I'm more of a man than your whole
I will
bloodline.
come up and help you review this training film. This is a CM boot camp.
All your help
Stanley is holding boot camp for CM right now.
Your help said dick more
I
than you.
am. This is a boot camp for you, son.
No, don't. All you do is talk about dick, bitch.
Hey, all I have to say is you can either accept the challenge on your panel tomorrow or
I'm
not.
expecting this channel right now, right here, bitch.
You go what?
I'm ready right now. What you talking about?
Nah, I don't think you're ready, son.
No, I'm dominating you. What happened to all them?
Yeah.
What happened to all them girls
Keep thinking you're dominating.
What happened to all them ladies you sent for?
You smoke enough of that wacky
What happened
weed.
to all them ladies you sent for?
You smoke enough of that wacky weed, you'll think you're king of the world.
What happened to all them ladies you sent for? You thought we forgot?
I did not send for any
yes,
ladies,
you did. They
son.
ran your panel.
I'm not a pimp, bitch.
They pimped you.
I'm not a
we
pimp,
know they pimped
bitch.
you. They
Am I a
panel.
pimp, bitch?
Then you try to project that on the Ponder. Ponder ain't never said it would come up or down.
Ponder? What the fuck are you talking about? What? You try to project that on? Dude, what are you talking about?
These
okay, I'm thoroughly confused.
Don't show up
what
for
ladies did I send for, and
Mark.
how did Ponder come into this?
Because you lied. You said Ponder on my panel.
Because you lie. Because you lie.
You had 3 different women. You had 3 different women control your panel.
Keep struggling, bitch.
No, answer the question. You had fucking
you didn't. There's no question I need answer. You are a failure.
You did all that stuff. You're a failure. You failed at simple. You're a bitch. Do better.
Oh, and by the way, stop repeating every word I say.
You're not even saying no words.
But you keep repeating them?
Well, when I say bitch like you, that's the only word to say. It's funny.
You're okay. Put a Dorito in your mouth and crunch it so you can be interesting.
Why you always worry about what's in my mouth?
Because you chew with the mic open, you dumb fuck.
Why are you cursing at me?
Maybe mute the goddamn microphone when you're chewing your Doritos.
Don't tell me what to do. I
you fucking offensive Philistine. Dude, people in your own chat this morning had to tell you to stop crunching on the mic. Your own chat had to tell you to mind your manners.
I'm glad you was paying attention.
That's how horrible your show is.
My show was amazing.
This motherfucker can't even do table manners. Table manners in a mic. Huh? And by the way, why don't you have a computer?
Because you gotta buy me one.
Yeah, that's gonna happen.
I know, because you're a broke bitch. Your SSI check.
Yeah, I'm too broke to help you.
And don't worry about what I got then, bitch. If you ain't gonna
help. I'm not worried about it. I'm just pointing out your flaws.
I'm pointing out your flaws. How about that, bitch?
Yeah, go ahead. Point them out. What's the next one you got? Yeah. Let's see. What else? Because this Senate panel is, while interesting, probably needs something a little bit more amusing. And again, folks, please hit the chat and just come up.
Gonna save you. Nobody's gonna save
motherfucker. Hey, I'm thinking about just dropping your dumb ass and going solo.
Because I went off
because I am more entertaining. I am more entertaining by myself than I am with you up here. You're a distraction.
Entertainment is
okay, bitch. Enough. I need you to take a deep breath and get it together and be entertaining, son. Otherwise, go start your own live. Damn.
Oh, this wasn't my live?
Nope.
Oh yeah, entertainment is Stanley.
You're so motherfucking high that you think this is your live?
This is my life.
Do you steal StreamYard from people? See, motherfucker, this is
who you calling
this
motherfucker,
is not
motherfucker?
this is not the motherfucker. I'm calling you a
you're not
motherfucker,
talking to me,
motherfucker. I am literally
No, you're
calling
not,
you a
motherfucker.
motherfucker. Seymour,
you're
I am
fucker.
calling you a motherfucker.
Fucker.
Any confusion now? And as I was about to say, you steal StreamYard from someone else. You're not streaming or stealing it from me.
I am stealing from you, bitch.
Yeah, okay. Well, we'll see
have
how
to-
long that lasts.
All right. Send your bank card.
Let's see here.
Your bank card number.
God damn. Look at her.
Who? That's a boy on the TV. I know you.
Yeah, you like boys on TV, don't you?
You said, "Goddamn, look at her."
Oh, that's a boy. That's a boy on TV.
Where's the
Yum. Dude, you are what I thought
Where's
you
the
were.
her? Can you tell us where's the her? You said,
You are a boring
Can you explain
PDF.
us, bitch?
Apparently, you are a boring
everybody
PDF.
hates you, bro.
Son,
I'm your
talking.
son, bitch. You my son.
Okay. Let me know when I need to teach you a lesson or two.
No, teach me a lesson. Where's this?
Yeah, there's your first lesson, bitch. Don't talk when I'm talking. What the fuck is this boy's problem? What gives him the all fired gumption to talk when I'm motherfucking talking? Dude, take that shit back to your father. Just because you're used to treating your elders with disrespect in your life, motherfucker, you're on my panel. When I talk, you don't. All right, well, I found something that will make the Deacon Days of the world happy. So this is something that I have been wanting to watch. I don't think I've ever seen this. This is William F. Buckley talking to the Republic of New Africa from this was recorded in 1968, November 18, 1968. So we're gonna watch it.
The guest this week on Firing Line is Mr. Milton Henry, and the subject is Black separatism in America. Join us if you can. Milton Henry is the president of the Republic of
Was
New
that you in college?
a group of dissident American Negroes who desired to carve out a new
Son, I'll let you know when I need your
now
input,
known as
okay?
the United States.
Okay.
Specifically, they have designs on Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, and South Carolina. The question is unresolved whether to include Florida, there being those who believe that to claim it too would be extreme. Mr. Henry is from Philadelphia, a graduate of the Yale Law School, who served 6 years in the Detroit City Council, ran for Congress, was...
I guarantee you he was a classmate of Clarence Thomas.
But
Who was that? That was
defeated by
your
another
teacher?
John Conyers in a race which he believed to have been
Wait,
stacked
hold it.
against in
Did
his
you just
background,
ask
middle
who
class.
Clarence Thomas is?
I don't know these niggas' names. Why you know niggas' names?
Okay, whoa. You don't know who Clarence Thomas is?
You don't know who Clarence
N-word.
Thomas is. Why
Okay, bitch, give me a reason to flush you. Don't use the N-word on my goddamn panel, ever, or at least without my permission. Is that understood? You keep accusing white boys of saying it when you say it. This isn't that kind of equality, bitch. I used it. Don't follow my example.
I
Do as
said
you're
nigga,
told.
you said nigga.
Okay, bitch. Do as you're told. Don't do as I do. Do what I tell you to do. If you were black, you'd understand that concept.
What'd you say to me?
brothers and sisters he admits
You heard
were
what the
trained to
fuck
be,
I
quote,
said.
good
No, I don't hear.
Americans.
I thought you were talking to
The
somebody
point
else.
is that they
Couldn't
did
be me.
not
Okay,
know
no,
then what
motherfucker.
he
I'm
has
talking
since
to
know.
you directly. Don't
Who's that?
use the N-word
My name's
and
not you.
do as you're told,
I know. You do
not
what you're
as
told.
I do. Okay, bitch, you're talking too much. When I say shut the fuck up when I'm talking, I mean it. I'll let you know when to talk. Your daddy should have done this to you a while ago.
They ain't talking about my kids. They ain't talking about my dad. Damn, bro, you.
I didn't talk about your kids, and I didn't
You
talk
talking
about your dad.
Damn, bro, you
See,
always...
you're too weak-minded to understand that I'm talking about you, your bad behavior. I am saying your father should have taught you, but it's your bad behavior. It's not about your father, it's about you. And again, your lack of understanding of the English language in faculty with communication. I was asking you if you were there when your kids were born. Again, it's about you, not about your kids. Dude, don't bring this dumb shit to my panel.
Yeah, whoever he's
As a
talking
matter
to.
of right and as a matter of practicality.
I'm talking to you, bitch.
The Negroes in America must separate and carve out their own country.
Whoever you bitch is,
The
that's
recent
who he's
poll
talking to.
conducted by the Columbia Broadcasting System
Keep
puts
pretending.
at approximately 6% the American Negroes who desire such a separation. Even so,
Keep
that
pretending
is
what,
over
bitch?
1 million people. And in any case, Mr. Henry has plans for vastly increasing their number, which plans we will discuss here. But I should like to begin by asking Mr. Henry why he has forsaken the idea of a truly integrated society.
Well, Mr. Buckley, I'm very tired tonight, but
this is
Well,
stupid.
this is amazing. So the dude has like his bodyguards there on the stage. This is literally something from a Thomas Wolfe novel.
Does that make you think he's tough?
Okay, bitch, don't talk when I'm talking. Okay, I told you not to talk when I'm talking. What value do you bring to my panel other than just being some like ragdoll or something? Anyway, it's amazing that he's got like 2 bodyguards there on the stage with a chain around that turtleneck. YNs are just trying to be like this motherfucker. But this is awesome.
I hope I can make some of our positions fairly clear. Number one, I don't believe there's ever been any historical example of a successful biracial society. Secondly, so far as we're concerned here in America, we have, as black people, been separated out into our separate community, a community of suffering that's been almost continuous since our arrival here. I don't know of any black people who've ever escaped. We are a nation, a distinctly separate nation with a different set of humor, myths, a way of looking at history, a totally different view of ourselves in this country from, I would imagine, the view which most white people have. And then we are separated as a matter of institution from most of the good things of the American life. When you say that American black people should have some hope for integration into the whole of American life, they'd have to be absolute fools if they looked around and they realized that you had approximately 435 congressmen with 6 Negro congressmen. Perhaps 1 black one. The political power certainly couldn't be considered to be shared. You look about at the economic power. We can't think, only a fool would think that economic power in this country is shared to any degree by black people. The productivity of this country, $850 billion per year, tremendous productivity, ability to produce goods and services. Black people have very little to do with that. The manufacturing potential of black people in this country is practically nil after all the hundreds or so years that we've been here. You look at the protection before the courts. The black people are markedly unprotected before the courts. Look at the open housing situation that you're now talking about all over this country. Open housing is a myth. It's completely unrealistic, and from our standpoint, of course, undesirable. But we're trying to look at it from the standpoint of your American dream. What do you say about the American dream that has ever been realized by black people? What could we ever hope for within the framework of a society which is dominated by white people, in which the very factor of race enters into every consideration, into the price of an insurance premium, into the place we live, into the job we share? We look at the unemployment, the underemployment, and I say the unemployment rate among black youth today is that a staggering thing. White people would jump off of buildings if they had to endure what average black people take for granted, as a matter of everyday existence. And then the underemployment is as tragic as any of the rest. The fact that you find black people with skills who have to work under their skills. And then the fact that you can't participate in the decision-making process. Let's take the little factor.
Let's hang on a minute, man, because I don't mean to interrupt you, but you have raised quite a few points, and I think it would be maybe more interesting to the listeners if we handle them one by one. To begin with, I hope you don't understand me to be saying that there is true equality at this point, because I don't think there is. I asked something quite different, which is, mightn't we look forward to true equality? To which I suppose you will reply,
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. Yeah, and then
By the way, I don't know that I get more viewers, to be honest, King Picks. I appreciate the compliment, but actually I don't. Only on Fridays and Saturdays, which is fine. I mean, what I do and what I'm interested in, it's not like, that big of a crowd pleaser. But I also want to say this. I think I've been watching William F. Buckley since like the late 70s. And before I even got into high school. So I've never seen this one. And a black militant who is a Yale law graduate, probably no, you know what? If he's a Yale law, Clarence Thomas didn't go to Yale Law until like maybe the early 70s, like 69 through 72, in that range. So this guy would have been older than Clarence Thomas, or there before Clarence Thomas. But this is fascinating. And I'm a history guy or history buff. So this is fascinating. This is what actual black people did back in the day. Some things that someone like these Cali blacks, they would never have the balls to do some shit like this.
You raised the question, is there such a thing as a successful biracial society anywhere in the world?
Any history of it, yeah.
Yeah, well, I would think offhand of, say, Hawaii.
Would you consider that to be a successful society?
Oh,
I mean, from which vantage point would we?
Well, there are Japanese there, and there are Chinese there, and there are Polynesians, and there are whites. And I am not aware that there are significant outstanding complaints against the upward mobility of any of those groups there. Now, do you think that Hawaii simply is sort of a freak, or do you feel that there was something special going there?
Oh, wait, hold it. Palomino. Did Palomino? I thought Mariah did that. So you saved him, huh? He better be thanking you.
Interest. It's in a Congress in which it's one of 50 states.
Why does it continue to send non-white senators and representatives to Washington?
Doesn't matter whether they do or not. It's like black people sending 6 of them there. What difference?
Hey, by the way, let's make it permanent, or like important. CM, can you thank Palomino for saving your bacon?
Nah, this channel is fucking nails on the
No. Palomino saved your bacon. I need you to thank him.
If I could time myself out, I would.
Motherfucker, you will not get a wrench in. People who have wrenches here earn them, or they have my respect. just outright. There are people who have wrenches here. I'm like, the minute they came into the chat, I've known you and respect you so much. Here's your wrench. Others have actually earned them. Okay, bitch. Let me tell you how you get a wrench in my goddamn chat. But what you need to do in the meantime is thank wrench holder Palomino for, dude, Palomino. He is at your disposal. If he keeps talking shit too much, he doesn't seem to be he doesn't understand how being grateful works. And Palomino, you do what you think needs to be done. I can't, I trust you, Palomino. Even though you and I will get into a tiff every now and again, overall, you've been a great moderator. So you handle it.
They're so completely outnumbered in that thing.
Well, they're not outnumbered, in point of fact.
The decision-making power, that is the right to make decisions affecting the distribution.
So see more, and this is why I don't think Cali blacks are actual like Black Americans. So this Cali black spelled out Nigger, one letter at a time, in my chat when I told him that word is not something we want to use around here unless it's necessary. Sometimes, if you're quoting from a book or something like that. So who thinks he just needs to be timed out for being a racist? I think using the N-word is being racist. And Seymour, you have used it once on my panel, and now you spelled it out twice today in my chat. Yeah, okay. Well, I think you need a little time out there, son. So we had fun with you. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow.
What I do?
Okay, any last words before you go? This is your last chance.
What I do?
See, I don't have time for the little girl games that you want to play.
What am I playing? What I do?
Okay, bitch. Let me put it to you this way. He has spelled out the N-word in my chat. He's twice, and he's used the N-word. If anybody wants him back, the Cash App is scrolling at the bottom. Otherwise, he doesn't come back tonight. We'll just make it profitable. And I don't care whether he comes back, but hell. Let's start off the bidding to bring his dumb ass back at let's do $10. I'll make it cheap, but it's gonna go up to 20. We'll just do a Cali Black auction. $10 to bring this dumb fuck back, and I don't care if he comes back. I don't need the money that much. So, and you can pay it yourself if you want, but maybe that might not be good enough. So finally, we move on. And Seymour, I give you clout, not the other way around, son.
Of all the values in the community. This right is certainly not equally shared. Now, when I think in terms of, incidentally, I'm not so concerned about equality because, from the very start, our nation might not enjoy equality in terms of good.
Yeah, apparently Seymour has like 88 accounts.
Independence.
He just, bring him back if you want. I suspect no one wants him back.
For instance, is not enjoyed by the Chinese.
Keep doing what you do, Seymour. At some point,
about them because if
somebody will pay
you
the
are
money.
Correct that in history there has never been successful biracialism. Then it seems to me that you need make no other point. Your point is made. It's all over.
Would you suggest then that would be a satisfactory biracial arrangement such as you have in Hawaii? Would you think that would be a pretty good example then that we could as black people?
Oh, that's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Well, now let's look at the number.
Yeah,
of Chinese.
Palomino.
The relative
Hey, Palomino.
of white.
I can't get the women. So maybe some woman, maybe Ponder will pay it. You think Ponder will pay? Ponder will pay. Will Ponder pay for CM? We need Ponder to pay.
Particular social order. And then look at us in this United States. And would you think then that the fact that you might have some semblance of equality of power there has to do rather with
that's a great point,
have a
Mariah.
large number of Chinese or a
Yeah.
large number of Japanese rather than
Yeah, that's a great
anything
point.
else? It's not due to any inherent goodness or disposition on the part of whites. It's due rather to the fact that you have a rather more appropriate relationship between the power groups. Now, within the United States, we certainly don't anticipate having that kind of possibility with black people living here subject to white tyranny,
that.
you might
yeah,
say.
sure. Let's discuss that in a moment. But let's first of all attempt to discover whether or not you are abandoning your rather absolutist dictum that you can't have biracial.
Well, let me say,
that you never have.
I wouldn't dare be absolute about anything. I would not want to suggest that there's any sure thing under the sun. But let me say that as a general principle, I don't believe that black people and white people have ever shown any disposition to work in any biracial society in that sense anywhere in the world. Wherever white folks have come in, and it's been my experience, and I viewed a good part of this world where white folks have been running black folks, the white folks seem to have a desire to take over black folks.
Well, but isn't it a case, at least I saw the figure recently, that there are more white people now in black Africa than there were before in the old colonial days. Now, you can't say that, for instance, the white population of Kenya runs Kenya, and yet, in fact, there are white people there.
I just came back from Kenya. As a matter of fact, just last month. I wouldn't certainly feel... as a matter of fact, if the Britishers, many of the Asians are complaining that they don't have a share in the conduct of Kenyan affairs. The same would be true of Tanzania. They're yelling and saying that they do not have an opportunity to participate fully in Tanzanian affairs. The Asians, also the whites. You see, and what I'm saying is that there has never been any example that I can see where there has been effective black-white or black-white cooperation, particularly in government where, and in those situations where white people have either been in the majority or black people have either.
Well, describe the situation as you saw it in Kenya when you were last there. It is a black government. The population is overwhelmingly black, but there are white people who are living there. Now, do they feel as antagonistic toward their black governors as some black Americans feel toward the white governors?
Well, white people have a certain arrogance and a certain finesse.
What's up, Imperious? This is truly amazing.
Throughout the world, which permits them to still exercise a disproportionate amount of power within the area, such as Kenya and so forth. But
now, I can't help but think this has got to be like almost like a Hollywood production level. This is almost like I can't remember. I know I saw the movie, but don't remember it very well. It's one that Forrest Whitaker played. He played Idi Amin. This is giving me those. Well, this is New Africa, but this is awesome. The 60s were actually kind of cool.
That they're going to cry. They're going to cry in just a few years from now. The whites.
Why?
Because we blacks are going to control our government.
In
Kenya.
I thought you already did.
Well, we're realistically going to control it.
Which means what will be the practical consequences for white people in Kenya?
Oh, I'm not able to answer that. But I can say this, that for black people in America, Mr. Buckley, the only answer for us, we cannot possibly find freedom within the system. Separation is essential for us, absolutely essential if we are to acquire independence and freedom. And that's what we're after. Now, I know the peculiarities of some of the world situations, and of course I'm a racist, you understand. I'm not interested in white people. I'm interested in the realization of freedom for black people, period. Not white people. I don't care what happens to them, as a matter of fact. Now, let me be crystal clear on that. I'm not worried about white education. I'm worried about black education. I'm not worried about white poverty. I'm worried about black poverty. I'm not worried about anything other than the elevation of black men. And if that means the fall of white men, fine, so be it. I am interested in the elevation of black men and the freedom of black men. And if that meant even the slavery of white men, so be it. You understand what I mean?
Well, what would you say to a white person who took the opposite point of view?
Well, they are entitled to it. If they can defeat me in my, if they're so far taken the opposite point of view, they haven't been interested in black freedom. This is the reason why, at this point, I am unreservedly interested in black freedom. They have not been interested in black education right here in New York City. They certainly.
Hey, does anyone know? And this is a rhetorical question, by the way, but does anyone know who Infinite Highest 23 is? He says y'all are broker than the N-words y'all claim to hate. Who the fuck is this? I wonder does anyone know who this is? Dude, this is so motherfucking childish. How many accounts do you have? Like 40? 80? Dude, $10 to bring you back up, I'll make it cheap. And actually, it'd really be great if somebody could test out this PayPal account, because I haven't used it. It exists, but would be nice to test it out. What's up there, SKC? How you doing? Oh, this dude, this would be something that is literally up your alley. Hit the link. This is William F. Buckley and talking to a leader, cannot remember his name, but he's a Yale law graduate, and he had to have graduated before Clarence Thomas. This show is from 1968, November of 1968. This guy's name is Milton Henry, and I will be Googling him. But Yale law. If this is in 1968, I don't think Clarence Thomas got there till like after this guy at Yale. So anyway, interesting historical artifact.
Ocean Hill-Brownsville situation, they've abused their right to claim that they have any interest in black people.
Well, would you say that the white people who have identified themselves during the past 50, 60 years with the civil rights movement were uninterested in progress for the Negroes?
Well, let me answer it this way. Here in New York, for example, $250 million per year is spent on relief. The last 10 years, some $4 billion in relief over the United States spent. What did you do in Korea? You spent $4 billion and you put those people into the manufacturing game. You gave them machines. Now, if you were interested in black people in America, you'd likewise have given them some machines and not a dole. We're not interested in relief. That's self-defeating. It's absolutely disruptive of every ambition and hope that we have. We'd like to enter into the manufacturing world and into the world where we have a chance to enter into relationships with other people throughout the world.
I'm sure I know what you want. The question now is whether or not there is some sort of a tacit conspiracy to prevent you from having it. Now, do I understand you to say that all? No, I say that's the question.
Oh, yeah.
So do I understand then that you simply deny that there is such a thing as a white person interested in Negro welfare?
No, I say that no white person in America has the sufficient power to buck the institutionalized system of racism. A youngster who gets out of college and goes into a job that's been planned for him does not kick against the pricks. The middle-class white man who is maybe as powerless almost as a black man doesn't fight against the system because he comes into a system ready-made to protect his interests.
But suppose he feels that the system is one which is making such progress as can, in fact, historically be expected. I was recently in discussion with Mr. Eldridge Cleaver, who called Bobby Kennedy a pig and Julian Bond a pig.
I wouldn't be interested in calling names. I'm only interested. You see?
No. The reason I say that is because I don't know. He uses the word pig to mean somebody who consents to have any relationship at all of an institutional nature with, quote, the structure. And I understand that there is this point of contact between your analysis and his own. Now, Julian Bond thinks, for instance, that the Democratic Party is something worth working within. You deny this absolutely, do you not? That is to say, you have this strategical pessimism which would deny the validity of any effort to effect reconciliation by the Orthodox channels. Is that correct?
I don't believe that the traditional American institutional life will yield itself to any substantial change which will affect the net change in the character of black lives.
Okay. Well,
Now,
suppose you account for this. How would you account for the fact that the freshman class of Princeton University has in it 60 black students, which is approximately 12% of the size of the class?
how many do they need to have in it? They need
Well, they don't need
take-
to have
They
any
need
by
to get
your
onto these
analysis.
corners. They need to turn Princeton and Yale, incidentally, over to a program of educating people. I went to Cuba and I saw in Cuba what people who are determined to get rid of illiteracy can do. Castro down there got rid of illiteracy. We went up into the mountains and saw small schools
But
where
you
we had
realize-
small people doing. Now,
I
if
know.
Yale University and Princeton University were interested in the problem of black illiteracy, they would do something about it. But they're no more interested in it, and with all regret, I must say, they're no more interested in it than these people here in New York are interested in educating black kids in these ghettos.
But it's extremely interesting to me, and I'm sure to others, why you automatically assume these bad motives. It seems to me that if Princeton is so much concerned to help Negroes to become educated as to go out and in effect recruit a large number of Negro
60,
freshmen.
what's their total enrollment, Mr. Buckley?
I'm talking about the freshman class, not total
What is
enrollment.
their
yeah.
total enrollment in the freshman
Hey,
class?
The
Juwali.
figure was 12%.
Duwali, I do not mean your Somali women. No. Can you tell me exactly why you're asking this? But no, I think Somali women are perfectly fine. He's male slaves. I don't think they're slaves. I think they think they're soldiers. They're SKC. See, blacks were in Princeton, 1968. Okay, no idea why that's even something you're writing about. You need to connect those dots, SKC. 1968, how does that relate to what's happening in 2026? Help me out here. Let's see. And Seymour is back. Viewership dropping. Who cares? It's not about viewership. It's about being interesting, Seymour. And you think it's all about 13-hour streams and shit like that. Not for me. Streaming that long, and I've done it plenty, in my time on YouTube. It's not worth it. Stanley, the internet people say that Somalis have big foot. Oh, no. Oh, okay. I get no, it wasn't actually about Somalis, oddly enough. It was a totally different, actually, it was just someone. Well, Duali, you're a day one. Someone made a funny comment and I turned it into a show title. And then I went, because there's a website, actually. Let me find this website. It was Yeti who said it. And of course I thought it was funny. But I literally went and excuse me, I literally went and Googled it. And this is what I got. There's actually like websites. There are websites about women with big foreheads. And this is a facial plastic surgery lady. I think she's a female. So it's a whole motherfucking thing. Who knew? Someone like me probably should have known, but here it is. 10 things people with big foreheads should know. And there's a whole video, which I will play right now on YouTube, by the way.
Have you had a big forehead your whole life and you don't really like it? I'm Dr. Sarah Saxon, double board certified facial plastic surgeon. And in this video, I'll be talking about the top 10 things you should know if you have a big forehead. Before I get started, don't forget to like and subscribe this channel if you like this content. I do a lot of forehead reduction, hairline lowering, brow bone reduction. I'm a specialist in all things foreheads. So let's jump right in. So,
hey, look, this woman is probably making a lot of money doing forehead surgeries. And yes, folks, this is real.
The first thing you should know is, do you actually have a big forehead? What we typically judge a big forehead on is the ratio of the forehead to the rest of the face. I've taken art classes my whole life, and even from the age of about 2nd grade, we learned ideal ratios of the face. And this comes in terms of drawing portrait.
Where the fuck did she go to school? Nazi Germany? I'm old and I never heard about ratios of facial ratios. Wait, that's like Nazi shit.
So, the first thing you should know is, do you actually have a big forehead? What we typically judge a big forehead on is the ratio of the forehead to the rest of the face. I've taken art classes my whole life, and even from the age of about 2nd
hey, that's
grade,
pretty funny,
we
Yeti.
learned ideal ratios of the in terms of drawing portraits. And so we learn ideal ratios that don't necessarily apply to everybody. Nevertheless, ideal ratios, what we consider for forehead, are the distance from the hair.
I also want to say this. Look, this is a boring old channel from a boring old man. But who else gets a totally random show title from a subscriber to his channel, looks up some shit, and then all of a sudden there's entertainment? Where else? This will not happen on some other channels I can think of. Now, by the way, this is like, I guess if this woman is literally a double board certified plastic surgeon and she's made a business of big foreheads, you kind of gotta have to take it seriously. And I don't know, she's not ugly. I'd hang out with her, but dude, this is almost surreal. Whoever thought that there was big business in big foreheads? I never would have.
Hairline to the brow, the distance from the brow to the lower part of the nose, and the distance from the bottom of the nose to the chin. All those ratios should be about equal. This doesn't apply for everybody though. Sometimes that ratio can be different because you have a high hairline. Sometimes the bone can be a little bit more protruding. And other times you have a big forehead just because of age, because as you get older, your brows start to fall. You lose collagen and elastin in the skin. And so it increases the distance from the hairline to the brows. So all those things can cause a big forehead. And so you have to know the cause to know how to treat it. Genetics can play a big role in whether you have a big forehead. If you noticed that many times patients will come to me.
You know, and by the way, I made a joke about CM with his hairline like on top of his skull. So that has something to do with my amusement at this topic. This motherfucker, so dude, he literally, let me find this picture right quick. And you know what? Y'all hit the link. Anyone who wants to come up can. I have totally just kind of lost the bubble on anything serious, apparently. But let me find. I cannot remember where this picture is. There's a picture of me at my and I know I've talked about this several times. I was still on John Galt's channel when this happened. How do I find this picture? Well, let me play this and I'll find the picture and then talk about what I was about to talk about.
And they'll say, I have my mom's forehead or I have my dad's forehead. A lot of times, if you have a naturally high hairline, it's been that way since you were a little kid. Hasn't really changed. It's not because of your hairline receding or anything. And oftentimes, your forehead has been inherited. And so it's nothing that you could really do about it to prevent it. It's just the way it is. So I see that a lot. I even had a mother-daughter duo come to me recently for hairline lowering. They both had a high hairline their entire life, and they both wanted it fixed. And then so I did that in the same day, and they're both super happy with their results. But oftentimes, a big forehead is genetic. So number 3 is traction alopecia can actually cause a big forehead. I've seen this a lot in African American patients where they've often spent their entire life in tight braids and buns. But even recently, the clean girl aesthetic, I guess you would say, has made a tight bun a little more trendy. And so anytime someone's been in ballet or they just like the slick back look, anytime you're putting tension on the hair follicles, you can cause the hair follicles to be too stressed and they'll go dormant. And eventually, if you keep doing it, they'll die completely. So if you notice some hair thinning in the front, that's the perfect time to change your hairstyle, get it a little more loose. Sometimes those hair follicles can grow back. Sometimes you need things like PRF or PRP to try to reactivate those hair follicles. But it's a really preventable cause of a big forehead that a lot of people don't know until it's too late. And I do a lot of hairline lowering on those patients. Another thing to keep in mind if you have a big forehead is you're not alone. So this is very common. I see this every day. It's the biggest part of my practice. There's so many women that have gone their whole life being made fun of, being called five head. Maybe they get really self-conscious about swimming or going outside when it's really windy. I even had a mom who was at an amusement park and they were going on a roller coaster. And you know how those roller coasters, they take a picture as you're going down the biggest hill. The mom's son noticed in the picture that her bangs were pulled back because of the wind of the roller coaster and made fun of her for her big forehead. And that was what made her come to me for hairline lowering, which it was really distressing for her, even though the story might sound a little funny, but it wasn't funny to her. So good thing is we were able to fix it. The important thing is to know that by far, this is not uncommon. This is actually very common. And there are a lot of ways that you can fix it. One of the other important things to know if you have a big forehead is really learn how to style your hair so that it's covered up a little more easily. So things to avoid include middle part. You can do a side part and kind of sweep your bangs over. You can have some wispy bangs. I actually watched this movie that
Whiskey or wispy
this weekend while I was getting my hair styled, called What a Woman Wants. I think that's what it's called, with Helen Hunt and Mel Gibson. And I didn't even think before that Helen Hunt actually has a pretty tall forehead, but she had these kind of wispy bangs in that movie that actually looked really attractive. It's crazy how many blogs and videos there are out now that can show you how to fix your hair if you have a big forehead. It's very doable and can camouflage it until you're ready to do something about it. Another thing that I've learned from my patients, and I've learned a lot from them, is you can actually do makeup to camouflage your hairline. So a lot of people do bronzer to frame their forehead, and it takes emphasis away
Like
from their
Trump.
forehead and more to their lower face. You can actually really emphasize your eye makeup or lips to draw the eye down rather than up to the forehead. So there are things you can do with makeup that actually make a pretty big difference. Another thing to keep in mind if you have a big forehead is there are some non-surgical options. So things like hair grafts, even though that's a kind of hybrid, I would call that sort of a procedure, but not an invasive surgery. Hair grafts are good, but you have to go to the right person because the hairline itself, super dense, thick hair like the back of your scalp. A good hair graft surgeon will put finer wispy hairs right in the front along with some thicker hairs, but many times I have patients come to me that have had hair grafts and they don't have the right density. It's very dense back here, but then where they got the hair grafts, it is not as dense, so it's very noticeable. The hair's thicker, so it's very obvious that they've had hair grafts there and doesn't look very attractive. What I recommend if you feel like your hair is thinning, especially if you had traction alopecia, is one, identify the cause of if you have hair loss, and if it's hormonally related, get that treated. Many women now are getting testosterone supplements, which I don't think is a bad thing, but if you are overdosing on testosterone, particularly with pellets, then it'll definitely cause hair loss. If you're on a GLP-1 and you're losing weight too fast, you may want to back off on your dose. If you have some kind of stress in your life that's causing hair loss, you'll want to manage that in a number of ways. But if you're addressing the root cause, then that's a good time to supplement with things like Extrese or Nutrafol. You can even do PRF injections, which I find are helpful, and that'll help reactivate those dormant hair follicles that have gone by the wayside. Most of my patients that come to me for hairline lowering have had the same hairline their entire life and don't have issues with hair loss or active hair loss. They've had the same hairline their entire life. A more permanent solution is forehead reduction, otherwise known as hairline lowering. That's where I make an incision in the hairline. It's a wavy line, extends on the side here. With that, I'm able to round off the hairline and lower it, usually about 2 to 3 centimeters. Sometimes, if you have a high enough forehead with a lot of temporal recession, especially out to the side, sometimes I'll recommend even getting a few little hair grafts just to fill in the sides afterwards, but it's pretty rare. I can usually get the hairline into a more ideal position where you don't feel self-conscious about it anymore. So the last thing to keep in mind, if you have a big forehead, is it's all about your confidence. So you don't have to change it. If it's something that is really bothering you, if it's something that you think about all the time, it's preventing you from enjoying time with your family, with your friends, then that's the time to do something about it. But if it doesn't bother you, there are so many beautiful women with taller foreheads, even models like Tyra Banks or Angelina Jolie. I consider everyone different. So does everyone have to fit into ideal standards of ratios or look perfect? Absolutely not. But if you feel like this is taking up too much of your brain space, keeping you from accomplishing other things in life, then it might be worth looking into hairline lowering. So if that's the case, I'd be happy to see you for a consultation. I'll talk about where you want your hairline to be, if that's reasonable or not.
This is quite
and
the
if you're a good
commercial.
candidate for surgery. So I hope you found this video helpful. Again, don't forget to this video and subscribe, because I'll be posting a lot more about forehead surgery in the coming months and try to educate everyone about the nuances of these procedures. And don't hesitate to leave a comment below. Run through those comments every day and try to answer everything that I can. Thanks.
I'm not. This is cool. So let me make sure. I don't think this one was in the show notes. Let me add it right quick. God damn it. You know what? Our buddy CM did? He took all those accounts that he logged into the chat with and hit the down thumb. This motherfucker is a problem. He is truculent and a child. So let's see here. Let me go back and have a look. It's like all the like to dislike is down to like 69%. This motherfucker literally took every account that he logged in with and hit the down thumb. Dude, this dude is not ready for prime time. And he's just one of the dude, this shit is old YN behavior, and he's more toxic than most, apparently. So if you want that dumb fuck back up here, pay, and it's gone up from $10 now. So apparently Rihanna is let's see, Rihanna, big forehead can be considered attractive. Rihanna, Tyra Banks, Angelina Jolie. So I had no clue it was a whole thing. And this is where I got the thumbnail from, but you know, it was too big. So in a good way, I just got to, you know, do the forehead part. And you can see how it's changed. Don't know quite what she did, don't know quite how the surgery works. But you know, she she got like a 2-inch 2 inches off her forehead. And she's not unattractive before the reduction. So Dr. Sarah Saxon, she's in Dallas, Texas. And there's a whole website she's got here. Let me add it to the show notes. It'll, at this point, it'll be the last link. Oh, there we go. Yep. Number 18, if anyone wants a forehead reduction. And CM, you're in Texas. I hope you're the first one to tell her Stanley versus the world sent you, and she'll give you a 10% discount on the forehead reduction surgery. How did this forehead discussion even get brought up? Look at the name of the show, King Picks, and you'll get how this slippery slope got greased. Margot Robbie fine as F and has a 6 head. What are we talking about? We're just exploring the topic of big foreheads. Are you offended? And of course you think Margot Robbie's attractive. I want you to tell me a black woman you find attractive, Deacon Dave. You and SKC, if he's still here. Do y'all even find black women attractive? And Dave, I know you've mentioned one or two, so I'm not gonna get that wrapped around the axle, but goddamn, dude, y'all are just, it gets like, how would I put this? It just gets interesting with you two like trashing black women, trashing black people in general. It is quite concerning. So let's see here. Changing a couple icons. And by the way, I did actually want to talk about hair. And again, it was our buddy, mid-skull forehead, Cali Black, who who just even actually it was CM. Let's blame it on him. So give me 1 sec here, folks. Let's do that. There we go. Well, I was going to talk about CM earlier, bringing up a picture that I once had on YouTube, and it wasn't a bad picture. And, everybody knows that I have a fear of haircuts. So this dumb fuck actually said, well, that hair looks like a wig. And I was like, what? So and I look old, but it's not like I'm wearing a wife beater. It's a nice jacket, nice shirt, and I've told this story, but my son got accepted early to Georgia Tech. He and two other girls at his school, and Georgia Tech came all the way out to where I live in Carroll County because it's a big deal. So my son's guidance counselor calls me on like a Wednesday, and he goes, hi, Mr. Cross. I'm, your son's guidance counselor. Can you come down to the school tomorrow afternoon? And the first thing I thought is, what has he done that I have to go to the school? And he's never given trouble. So I'm like, oh shit, what in the fuck? So I kept asking the guidance counselor, like, why? What is he? I didn't go like, what has he done? But I'm like, this is highly unusual. Is there something that I need to get a lawyer for? It was something on that order. And he's like, no. And then he explained it. And I was like, whew, this is way better than having to bail him out of jail. So the next day I go down there, and the picture, and if you've ever seen this song, because of course Portia made a song about it, and I'm gonna play this song, and I always get strikes, and it's Portia's song, so I always get struck from her, but it's not like a major strike. But let me play this, and I'll see if I don't know if I can pause it, but let's just play it. This is the picture that CM brought up and thought he was going to roast somebody on. And I love this song too, by the way. So this is the picture, and it doesn't look horrible. So that is the picture that he brought forth to his panel CM this morning and thought he was going to roast. And no one, and there were a few people there. I mean, it wasn't just a couple people there. No one seemed to find anything majorly wrong. And dude, I just look like your typical old man with a lot of hair. It is not my fault. Dude, I don't have a bald spot. The hair grows. I don't take care of it like I should, or it'd probably be down to my shoulders. But CM, look, this ghetto bullshit. What you need to be doing is asking how I did it. And I'm not sure that you can do it, but this constant, just like, dude, ask me the secret. And part of it is not being an ignorant asshole on YouTube. You might want to start there. So anyway, hey, dirty dude, what's up? So that's all I have to say about that. This CM dude, this CM person, he's not all together. And it's obvious he's not. And I try and have some patience with him and make jokes and stuff. But he's not well put together. So let's see what else is in this. Since this is random now, we'll go from big foreheads to something else. I see Hood Conservative is live. Democrats just lost the black vote. Nah, I don't think they lost the black vote. As a matter of fact, there are going to be more black voters voting Democrat. Hood Conservative is really bad at politics. This dude is honestly not that bright when it comes to politics anyway. It's amazing how stupid black men can be. So let's get back to William F. Buckley, I guess, until something more interesting happens. Everyone hit the like button. If you're new to the channel, get ready to be bored. But hit the link if you want. It is posted. And if it gets too boring eventually, I will have to go.
The freshman class.
Well, what is that?
Well, it's a lot more than it used to be.
But the point
But
is,
my point is it getting better, you see?
Mr. Buckley, seriously,
point is
what
it getting
we're
better.
understanding is we don't have the time.
Time is extremely interesting.
Really.
Look, if you're going to use a statistical game, I can throw at you.
You can do it very effectively. You're
Sure.
As a matter of fact, you're the most brilliant man that I think I've listened to.
Come on now.
But I want to say this.
The fact is, if you want to use these statistics, how do you account for the fact that although over 40% of the Cuban people are black, only about 3 to 4% of the power structure of Castro's personal cabinet is black. Does this betray a bias on the part of Castro? Is Castro above all a white man and less so a communist, or what is the explanation?
Well, let me say there's some peculiar. I can appreciate some of the problems and the defects in the Cuban thing, but I think most of the defects in the Cuban system result from their too close alliance with Russia more than anything else. Now that would be my personal opinion, and Russia happens to be white. It would be my impression that, as a matter of fact, Castro would be all right if he got rid of a few of his Russian advisors and got a few black advisors. That would help him.
What would be
but he
what
did
would that
get
happen?
rid of illiteracy.
Yeah.
That's the point. And in America, what have we done to try to get rid of unemployment and illiteracy among black people? The people.
What's up, Sam?
Really?
You're thinking you want to be one of his soldiers? Because by the way, he is probably a conservative these days if he's still around.
Yeah, I'm sure.
At some point,
I'm sure his views change every age.
Well, no. A lot of these guys, this self-reliance part of that, a lot of those Black Panthers became Clarence Thomas.
Yes, because they realized that they were not living in a manly position. They were not taking a manly position. They was
Some of
asking.
that, you're right, the self-reliance and all that sort of stuff, which I think is just ridiculous. Bottom line is, how manly are you going to be? Are you going to go and like buy an island? See, this is the other thing. There are islands for sale right down in the Caribbean. Motherfucker, shit. Epstein Island, at some point, it's going to come up for sale. Which one of these Black separatists are going to go and actually pool the money, pull together, and buy an island and form their own society? They're not. There have been ample opportunities to do this.
If I had like the brain of a fish where I could focus on one thing, I would try to do something like that. But I literally have so many irons in the fire at any given time. I can't
Okay,
focus on
Dave, I
anything.
need you to understand that we're not talking about you
No, I
specifically.
was thinking about me out loud. I know. I don't mean to do
Well,
that, but I
you
do
shouldn't.
that.
I'm talking all these people who think like John Gall. Shit. If you have been thinking like this since you were a child, why have you not? Because these islands, fuck, there's Epstein Island. Who is going to buy Epstein Island and turn it into New Africa?
If I could get approved for the loan, I would do it, but I wouldn't turn it into Africa. Fuck that.
Loan? You don't need a loan. What you need
I'm
to do,
broke.
see,
I'm broke,
you
Stanley. I
need
don't got
to,
that kind of money.
all you need to do, but look at Tariq Nasheed or Umar. These motherfuckers want to build schools when they could buy an island.
Right. I don't know what that's about.
Why are they so idiotic? The reason is they don't want to actually strike it out on their own and be a real pioneer. They just want they want to grift. Motherfucker. Have you ever you know what? You'll have to forgive me, Dave. I've had a couple of Bobby keeps calling them sweet 16s. So I'm a little talkative. But
No, you cool.
no.
I don't know if they're
I
grifting as
want
much as they're like trying to figure out their own way because they still look for approval. They look for approval.
That's exactly their problem.
Yeah, they don't know how to stand on their own too. I'm literally one of those guys that stands on their own too. I don't give a fuck about what most people care about.
Well,
you can tell by the way I even respond in the chat. I don't care about none of this shit.
Well, I can tell. I can tell that you actually don't give a fuck.
Right. I have my own way. I've carved my own way in life.
You know, for that matter, so does SKC. I notice these things, but you know, SKC specifically needs to not give a fuck enough to stop talking about shit that nobody cares. You know, stop calling yourself, dude. I did a short called Cream of Coons.
Yeah, I like that title. That was silly. That was pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm like, what the fuck? Dude, you'll never get a wrench in my chat if you call your account Coon of Coons. There's no way I'm giving that a wrench. And you know what? I asked him and he never responded. Like, what happened to the old SKC account? You had a wrench, but I'm not giving a wrench to Coon of Coons. I'm simply not going to do it. You know, I'm too black for that.
You know he's a good guy at the end of the day. I get it.
Motherfucker, he's salt to the earth.
Yeah, he is. He is. I like when he talks, I could just listen.
That doesn't mean I can't critique him.
I love that you do that. You give him pushback. Because I haven't found much that I disagree with him about, but he actually has more reason than I do. He has more reason than I do for most of the stuff most of the positions that he takes. Mine are just, I'm not going to say they're not from personal, they are mostly from personal experience, and I probably could go beyond where I'm talking, bro. Can I talk? No, thank you. Yeah, I could probably go beyond.
He said, hell no.
Man, he's been the chat king. That's why I haven't been hitting the panel lately. He got real chatty. But yeah, I have.
Good for him.
Oh my God, he's been running the house. That's why I've been off.
If he needs your attention, and obviously you're giving it to him, dude, that's awesome.
Mommy's away on business. It's just been me and him, so we've been bonding pretty good.
Well, that's even better.
Oh, sweet.
I told you the story about my son and I. We had this game called Bite.
Yeah, he's doing that too. Yeah, I remember that conversation. Yeah.
Yeah, and then he went and played the game with Mama. Oh my God, she was now she I could tell she thought it was pretty funny, but she was annoyed. Like, I don't know. I don't know what how did you the first thing I asked her is how did your finger wind up in his mouth? Like, did he grab it or what? You
Yeah,
know?
we
But it
bite
was
whatever we bite whatever's open. If you ain't blocking it, yeah. That's my
it's like,
guy.
but dude, it was like I forgot to tell him don't bite mommy.
When
I
she
forgot
comes
that
home,
part.
she's gonna be
It's
surprised.
our
Like,
secret. It's our no. She called me at work one day because he was. I think he probably said something like, me and Daddy. He probably said, dude, he was only shit. He was out of diapers, I'm pretty sure, but he was still in a crib. So he'd wake up and I'd take him out of the crib at like 5 or 6, 7 in the morning and put him in the bed with me. And then, of course we're gonna tussle. And it just evolved. But dude, that basically boys, if you're a father, and girls too, I'm sure. I've just never had one, so I can't say. But they're fun till they go off to school. You will miss him when he goes off to school. You'll be like, oh,
well, by then,
I
I hope we're in the because he's Spanish first, so we'll be somewhere where they speak Spanish first. By the time
let's
he
see.
hits school, but yeah, he's the third player.
Well, he
Like,
can't be Spanish. You mean what? Is he from Europe?
no. He's Spanish first. That's his first language.
You mean Hispanic?
No, he will speak Spanish first.
Does he speak with a Castilian accent?
I don't know what that means.
Okay, well then he's not Spanish first. The Spanish do not speak Spanish, the language, exactly. Cubans, these highfalutin wannabe Spanish Cubans use Castilian. It's a style of Spanish where they slur their C's. I don't
don't know.
just look it
I
up.
think the, the,
Ask
the
your
style
wife
the,
about it.
the
Ask your
style of
wife
Spanish
about it.
that he'll speak is just like more mumble. It's like mumble rap of Spanish.
Right, but just ask your wife about Castilian and she'll explain it to you. Every
I will.
most Spanish speakers I don't even know. I've never taken Spanish. They might teach it that way in high school, but I've heard my son speak Spanish. I don't know that they teach like Castilian,
Is he
but
fluent?
I don't know.
Is your son fluent in
Uh,
any other language, or is he just speak?
uh, you know
Starting
what?
off.
I wanted him to take Spanish in college. I wanted him to take the third year of Spanish in high school. I know he can speak it, but
It's not really that hard to learn if you focus. I
well,
just
it's
ain't.
not that
I'm not
hard to
focused. I'm
learn if
doing
you
stuff all
had
the time.
Latin, but I don't know how fluent, but I know he's used it. If he's had 2 years of high school, dude, let me put it to you this way. I took business Spanish. It's some years ago now because we had a bunch of Mexican temp workers. And
Mm-hmm.
I have a thing for languages, and if you've ever had Latin or really any Romance language, but Latin in particular, because Spanish is closer to actual like the Latin they teach in high school than Italian is. Italian's more like street Latin. Spanish, apparently the elite Romans would vacation in Spanish. I'm sorry, in Spain, or what became Spain,
Mm-hmm.
and they took their language like the formal, like how Latin should be spoke, the proper Latin. It's funny how that works.
Was it French? Is it French, Italian, and Spanish, or Latin languages?
We're Romance.
No, Latin languages. They come from
No,
Latin.
they're Romance.
No, what am I trying to say? I'm
Look
not.
up
I'm
what a
not saying that.
no. This is not guessing. This is
Yeah, they're romance languages, but I'm trying to
anything
think of
that's
what.
based off of Latin, and actually there are other romance languages, but the three, Italian, Spanish, because they're right along the Mediterranean coast.
Right. But they're all like come from the same. They all originated from the same source.
Sources.
Sources, yes. Something
Because
like that.
it's not just Latin.
Right. I forget what it is, but either way, they all come from the same sources. So, like, they're similar in so many
You're
ways.
thinking of the term Latinate, right?
Possibly. You probably
I
know
don't
more about it than
disagree
I
with
do, but
that.
I'm just
I
saying that
don't
they're
disagree with
similar.
that, but the Latinate languages, English, French, tend to be a little bit more German. Spanish and Italian tend to be closer. And Portuguese, of course.
So I'm doing my world famous, what do you call it? Carnitas for tomorrow. Mommy's coming home. So
What are they called?
carnitas.
Oh, okay. How? Oh, how so? You doing like birria or what?
No. It's pork shoulder. It's
Yeah.
cumin. It's cumin. There's a lot of orange juice, onions, garlic, that kind of stuff.
Oh,
But yeah,
okay.
yeah. When she gets home, that aroma will be in the air. Oh, she's about to trip on.
And she's gonna tell you, I want Chick-fil-A. It's a joke. It's just
She'll say where the plantains because I like sweet plantains and she likes green. So that's always the issue. Like where you get them from, they never have both. It's either they have right in the middle of both, or they have one or
Well,
not
damn,
the other.
you have just assimilated.
Absolutely. Even to the point where I do things with a little bit more gusto when the music's playing in the background.
Do you wear sandals?
No, I ain't went that far. They do that. I ain't went that far. But I have noticed that my button up shirts are more button higher than lower. You may not understand that one.
Are they called Guayaberas? Like those shirts that you wear out, and I think they're called Guayaberas. It's like a Cuban thing.
Stand up.
You know what I'm talking about?
No. I haven't been. I'm not familiar with Cuban
I'll look
culture.
it up in just a second.
Anyway, I got her friend from Spain's coming in, so it's going to be an interesting week, and then we go out to her maiden land. Yeah, so it's going to be. I'm gonna have to work late at the second job, and then come home at 7, 8 o'clock once time before it's time to go to bed, and act like I'm totally interested in whatever happened, knowing that that's not the case.
I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I've been I haven't been to any of Nidus's show. I haven't been to Seymour has been the only like non-Stanley show that I've really paid attention to.
It's interesting, isn't it? He runs a good show.
Actually, it's not.
I think he's very interesting, and for several reasons.
Well, look, the only reason, the other show is Latino show, which I actually find more interesting than I actually find Latino's show more interesting.
Well, it doesn't matter. I'm in the clouds and I'm just listening most of the time, and the variety of guests. I like Gabriel. Gabriel's a good co-host, and Vanta, and then on Latinos, you get a variety of people that come up there.
Well,
so I like the perspective. But I wish that more people from the audience actually came up and hit links just to say what's up or whatever.
Dude, why the fuck would they want to? Latino's a little bit more hospitable. Banter is a trash human being.
God,
And
please.
there's almost nothing he can do to like make me think better of him.
He's from a different culture. You're judging.
No,
You're
no, no, no,
judging
no,
on the
no, no,
turf.
no. He's from Britain. He is smarmy. He is oily. It's not. He's just not. He's a shyster. He's not my type of like person. Why the fuck would I want to get on a panel with him? And
Man, he's been around
he
for a while. Good for him. I wanted to give you some shit actually, Stanley, about It's My Time. You fumbled that one.
Oh, I don't give a fuck.
I know you don't. I know you
As a
don't.
matter of fact, now you view it differently. I think I tossed that hot potato at the right time.
You know what I think? I think she honestly might have liked you, and you shitted on
Okay,
it so
but
bad.
that's not the point. That does not matter.
But it does.
No,
What does that say about?
no. What you don't see, you're still kind of married and in the family way and all that stuff, dude. I don't care that much. She can like. The point is not if she likes me, is she right for me? And she's
Oh,
not.
bro, you didn't even give it a chance
No,
to
no, no,
see.
no. Don't be dude, when she did that bullshit calling with some like fucking what I call him gay ZZ Top, that was the end right there. She should have never done that.
What is the gay? What are you talking about, gay ZZ Top?
You didn't see that?
No, what are you talking about?
No, she went out to that pizza bar place she was talking about, and she had some white boy with a long scraggly beard get up there and start talking shit on my panel.
No, I missed that. No.
Oh my goodness. And you know what? This motherfucker kept going on, and finally I was like, who are you? You're gay ZZ Top. And even his friends who heard it were roasting him in the parking lot. It's like,
It's all well, you weren't part of their friend circle, so you don't know exactly why he
I
felt so
don't give
comfortable.
a fuck. You don't come up on my motherfucker. Dude, I had no clue who this white boy was.
Okay, so panel is priority. Getting to know somebody is not, right?
Dude, she had this gay ZZ Top guy call into the panel and start talking shit like, oh, Stanley, if you don't do this, that, or that. Dude, it was passive. It was like getting some white boy patsy to do. Dude, that's like no, that shit. Let me see. Can I find it right quick? No.
Yeah, because I missed that.
I don't give a fuck if she never comes up to the panel again.
What? Oh my god.
No, dude. It was disrespectful as fuck.
Oh.
And you know me, I don't get into that red pill patriarchy disrespect stuff. No, it was like, no. If I ever talk to you again, I'll be punking myself. If I ever do, it'll have to be abject apology. Like, motherfucker.
But I know that most of the time my stance
it was and you know me, I don't use the term as a man, but motherfucker, there's no way in fuck I'm gonna tolerate anything like that. So she can like me all the fuck she wants. It was too much. Don't you ever have some fucking like ZZ Top looking motherfucker from Minnesota call into my panel and start trying to roast me.
Wow. Yeah, I gotta see this.
I gotta find it. Because I actually Latino reviewed it. It was so funny.
Wow, I missed it.
Let's see, can I find it? Let's play this and let me see, can I find it? This
No, you
dude,
could just put
and
the
he's
link in
got
the back and I'll watch it. I mean, I just didn't. I don't know nothing
I'm
about that.
still gonna have to find it. Dude, I'd have to go back and find it. It's like from last week or the week before. I don't catalog this stuff. I don't really care. Dude, I almost never, unless it's on someone else's show who's reviewing it, I don't watch my old shows. Apparently, I don't want to do better.
To substantially change our condition. Had they wished to do
Oh, and this guy sounds like he's just crying to the white man.
Yeah.
They're not treating us right. They're not giving us a chance. Nigga, make
pouring money into relief, but they would give us the
yeah, but you've heard of the New Africa movement? I don't remember details, but it actually was a thing. And the dude, again, is a Yale graduate. That's the amazing part.
Number one, many white people are committed to white supremacy and the white domination of the world. That I'm convinced.
Many white people are committed to white supremacy.
Those people who keep the institution alive.
What's that?
The people who keep the institutions going. Look, the average white man who works in the average executive in General Motors, he must be interested in white suppression.
Why?
And he's over in South Africa.
Well, he would. Oh,
What would he be doing over there?
I don't
He
even
had the same
remember the
interest that I
show.
have in an egalitarian society, in this
Nope,
competitive
not that
society.
one.
If he had that desire, why would he be in South Africa?
He's interested in selling.
He's interested in more than
He's interested in selling cars, and there are executives of General Motors who, when they are not actually engaged in selling cars, are using certain of the surplus that they have developed in virtue of having sold cars to help causes like the Urban League and the National Association of National
the amount that they're stealing out of Africa
Why
would
they
so far exceed any little piddling help they're giving to the Urban League, which happens to be a middle-class white institution,
Why do you
if
say
I might
steal?
say.
Why do you say steal, Mr. Henry?
Stealing on the back, because I've seen some of my brothers and sisters in South Africa.
Yeah, but why do you say it's theft?
theft.
Unless you can point to
Pure
a situation in
thievery.
which people are required to buy a General Motors product.
Oh no, I'm speaking.
Man, white folks really have patience with.
Sorry, what?
I said white folks really had patience with this back in the day.
Of that type of government.
Well,
in keeping
Buckley
alive
has a
the kind
sense
of
of
white
showmanship,
supremacist government which are oppressing
and
black people.
this is a good show for
I
him.
can understand, Mr. Henry, is that you can say
And
this about,
you'll never
about everybody.
convince
You could
me
say,
that
if
having
they
the
were guilty,
two
if they
soldiers
didn't
there,
invest there because
that wasn't
principal
like
victims
totally
of the failure
staged.
to invest would be the black
Oh yeah, it was. But it's for dramatic effect. This is back when there was only 4 channels and no YouTube.
Let me say this about every white man in America, so we don't misunderstand what it's saying, including you. Every white man in America has benefited from the institution of slavery, from my degradation, from my work, from my
And that's not true at all.
Well, in the
and he
first place,
continues the desirable position that he.
let's discuss that, shall we?
Okay, very well.
Lieutenant, I think it would be worthwhile if we explore this whole.
Stanley, what was the percentage of white people that had slaves?
Because, let me ask you.
It was, let's just say it was like 1%. It's higher than that, but in the South at least, it was the 1%.
1%. So every white person had benefit from slavery. To the point,
yeah,
I can say that's true. I'm not saying that that's false.
You read the Empire Cotton, right?
So I'm about a quarter through it. I quit, really.
Okay, but here's the deal. The answer is yes.
Yes.
And let me tell you how.
No, I understand how. I understand how.
Yeah. But slaves weren't just cotton pickers. Okay,
right.
You could mortgage slaves as property. So if you have an insurance company, Aetna, for instance, the insurance company, if it still exists,
that's health insurance.
Right. It got started back before the Civil War. One of their businesses was putting mortgages on property, and some of those properties were slaves. So not only is the mortgage benefiting the plantation owner, it's employing people in the North. The North was complicit, very complicit. This was a United States enterprise. So if you're employing people who are issuing the mortgages, yeah. And then, there's such a thing as GDP, and black people couldn't vote by and large. So
Around what year was that? Oh, around what year are you speaking of?
okay, motherfucker.
I'm just asking.
Dude, it's a dumb question. Why
No,
don't
it's
you
not. No, you said they couldn't vote. What year?
Okay, black people couldn't vote before the 15th Amendment, especially in the South. And of course, there are always going to be exceptions. Okay, I'm not speaking in absolutes, but if you have 6% of a population that cannot vote and has no social, economic, or political power, then it might as well be 100%. Of course, there were black slave owners, but literally there were fewer than 4,000 of them out of 4 million black people at the end of the Civil War.
I got a crazy question.
What idiots want to do is they want to act like the exceptions are the rule, and that's not how it works. So no, when I say black people could not vote before the 15th Amendment, that's the overwhelming majority, and you might as well round up. I don't care about exceptions because they weren't the rule.
That's not where I would have took this whole conversation. I would have said that black people were held back.
You probably have no clue where to take it in the first place.
No, you're right. I wouldn't. Let me just give you that, Stanley. You want flowers or a trophy? Which one? Or a biscuit?
Neither. I just want you to read.
So you want to let me?
Motherfucker, my trophy will be you finishing in.
Okay, so I guess I won't be able to make my point. Go for it. Go for Sally Force, Mr. Sir. Because every time you do this, I'm just going to give up the whole point I was trying to make. You're right. Go ahead.
No. Let's see if it's interesting, and let's also.
No. You already showed where you weren't interested. Just cool. Let's just move forward. Go ahead.
Oh no. I'm not interested in where you're going because you're gonna do, dude. SKC. You and SKC, when you can't win the major point, then you want to just bleed down to the margins and start acting like the exceptions mean something. It is so annoying. And SKC is a specialist in that shit. And I've learned over the years not to lose my temper with him. You keep cool and just keep bashing him when he wants to start acting like exceptions are the rule.
No, that's the Stanley method. That's not a listening
The Stanley
interlocutor method.
The Stanley method is to check to see if you know that there are exceptions.
That's not a good faith conversation if you take that route.
This is Stanley. Let me explain the Stanley method to you. I'm just
wait. And then MOT, he'll do this thing where he'll say that they want you to just explain it to them. I know, but you agree with this. Your amen told where your real intent was. When he was talking, you said amen so loud that it told what your intent was. What he actually said was that what really happens is that they don't know it and they want you to explain it to them. But really, you just run out of patience because you think you know the argument. You think you know the argument. I will forfeit my argument because you don't have patience to listen.
100% right. Have you?
No, he's right in most cases, but this isn't the case.
He's right on that case too. Have you ever heard me say? Have you ever heard me say that I tend to understand the opposite argument as well as the person arguing it? That's why you ask, do you really understand what you're saying?
I differ than you because I actually listen for context.
Here and talk to CM. I'm not going to sit here and waste a whole lot of time talking to CM where he's just repeating talking points on some fucking YouTube
not
video
him.
he heard. Do you actually know what you're talking about?
Yes,
That
but
is
I'm
always
not gonna start
not you
talking.
specifically,
Oh,
but
okay.
just any again, you might be the exception, but you're not the rule. Most YNs that old YNs especially that I meet on these channels have no fucking clue what they're talking about. And if you start probing them, their seams show real quick. Dude, that's
So
why
I'm not know.
that's
Right.
why I make the joke that ad hominems are
Talking to the
part of
baby.
my argument. Dude, once I figure out you have no clue what you're talking about, that's when I start with the ad hominems. I might as well have some fun with this ignorance. So what's going on Untrackable? How you been? What's up, Dawn?
I've been doing very well, and I hope each and every one of you are as well.
So far, so good.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Yeah, it's a chill Friday night for me, and I hope it is for
Let's
y'all.
chill here. I've been
Well-
hanging up dumb carpets and beating them with my broom. Beating the dust out of them.
If you're not having fun, what are you doing?
Right. I agree with that part.
Well, I guess I'm having fun then. So what's been going on? Anything interesting?
No, nothing is
Aw.
interesting. The seasons
Aw.
change, and it gets hot, and then it gets cold, and then they want you to mow your lawn, and then you can't mow your lawn because it's raining, and then the
Well,
HOA
you got to do something interesting.
like this, and it's like, oh, well, hey, I work, motherfucker. Hey.
Well,
Don't
you could
tell
hire
me
goats.
what my schedule is. My schedule is, hey, the grass seeds itself. I'm so sorry, I don't pay $300 a week.
What? You? Oh,
Yeah,
is
I don't pay $300 a week to have some sort of pretty lawn.
Well, you should, or mow it yourself, and you don't have the time. I say get goats.
That's the thing is this land was built on red clay, so they if you don't
Lawns will grow on red clay. You got to put topsoil on top, though.
Yeah, if you don't dig like 2 feet deep and replace all the topsoil, you're not going to have a lawn. But nature does its own thing and say, hey, this is a natural lawn. This is what you sold me. You don't like what you see? Go fuck yourself.
Okay. Well, I'm probably missing something in this argument.
Well, it's not an argument.
Well, I mean argument as in like philosophical argument, dialectic. Maybe that's a better word.
No, metaphor. Go ahead.
We're probably better for without a metaphor.
Could be.
Hey, but it's good to. It's always good to talk to you, Stanley. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, same here. It's just a Friday night, and I've been beating the dirty carpet of ignorance, and it so far it's been productive. We will let it hang overnight and air out, and then bring it back in the house and walk on it. How about that metaphor? I think I'm better for that metaphor.
I get it. Sometimes you gotta dust off us. You gotta dust off. You gotta beat it. You just gotta beat it, and it's like hope everything comes off of it. But at the end of the day, you gotta put it back in your house because that's your
Well,
rug.
not necessarily. I'll burn the carpet. if
Hey,
it just keeps wanting to attract dirt,
hey, threaten me with a bonfire.
I will literally. We can always buy a new carpet. I'm sorry, new rug. Oh,
If
wait, hold
you think I drink too much, how about
no,
you?
I never thought about it. Tell us, do you?
Well, are you about to set a fire? Because
No, it was a it was
I'll
a
hang around
metaphor.
shit. You know what I'm saying?
We will all be better for the metaphor because I'm not going to burn down the house.
I mean, as long as you're within a safe distance, everything comes down to mathematics.
This is awesome. This is an awesome cliffhanger. I can't wait till this unfolds.
Yeah, me neither. So, tell us about this burning down the house thing. You're not talking about the Talking Heads, are you? Burning down the house, the song?
Oh, did I say something about burning down the house?
No. Sure you didn't. It must have been my imagination.
I don't think I said anything about burning down the house.
Mm-hmm.
But
all right, well, we can always move on to the next metaphor.
Oh, okay.
Stanley, that's rude. Stop it.
Wait, hold on. What's rude? What is your
Stanley's,
problem, son?
Stanley's never rude to me.
Not you specifically.
You know better than to be rude to me.
I'm just rude. Damn, I cannot find this anywhere. It doesn't hold up on rewatch. I'm pretty sure I didn't delete it.
Are you having a hard time, Stanley?
No, I'm trying to find this show where I called someone gay ZZ Top, because it was actually funny when I said it.
Stanley be having moments now, right? He be having moments where he don't realize how.
It was actually appropriate. I was like, "What are you, gay ZZ Top?"
Hey, I got a full on long beard. It's no ZZ Top.
No. It wasn't you. And by the way, I have no problem with ZZ Top. It's just this dude wanted to you had to be there. You would understand if you're there, and I'm trying to find it. Because I like the line. It just didn't hold up. And I heard it again because I think Latino got much a laugh out of it, and to me it just didn't hold up. It wasn't focused enough. But it was because of a woman. It was like Margaritaville. Except it wasn't my fault.
Yeah, I don't get it. You talking about a bearded woman?
No, you know what? Please don't worry. It is just total random arguments, and I'm trying to find the show. And I can't even remember the name of it. Pretty sure I didn't delete it. But these shows, because I do them, pretty much daily, sometimes it's hard for me to kind of keep track of what's what. So
It's hard to keep track of who you clown on and who you don't.
Oh, I never clown on anyone. I don't call it clowning. I call it just desserts. It's like if you deserve it, I'm gonna serve it to you.
I mean, you've given me the what before.
I
sure.
have.
And I don't deny it.
Well, did you deserve it? That would be my question to you.
That's up to you. That's up to your response whether I deserved it or
Not
not.
necessarily. Hey, there are times when people tell me, "Well, gee, I didn't deserve that."
Well, I've never told you that. Hey, you can't. Hey, no, hey, Stanley. Hey, I did. You did me wrong there. I did not deserve that. Oh my God! Why would you do that?
Well, then you are actually an American man, and someone like a Seymour is not. Because some of these, dude, it is pitiful. Some of these men who will get up on these panels and expect respect because I got a Y in my chromosomes. Dude, you missed the Stanley Trains a Puppy show where I just had to do rhetorical newspaper on his nose.
I mean, you know as well as I do that
Wait, hold it. What does this even mean? Wait, hold it. King Pig says I attract a lot of junkies to my channel. Okay. Can you elaborate on that, King Pix, or even hit the link? Junkies.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay, well, I assume that's every YouTube channel.
And
you mean adrenaline junkies or like word junkies?
Conversation junkies, panel junkies.
Yeah, I can see
substance,
that.
Substance junkies. Like who's the junkie here?
I thought since King Pix is no, I'm not gonna go there. I'm not gonna go there.
You don't have to,
I
but
have no clue where this damn show is. It's kind of sad when the only reference you have to your show is someone who reviewed the show. Like I have no clue where the damn show, because it was towards the end of it. And I cannot find it. I know it's here, but you know what? I don't care anymore. That's just the end of my quest.
And I can say that I've only ever had fun, being on panel with you, Stanley, because
well, that's so kind of you. We know you have forgotten the bad parts.
Hey, I've been contestant before. Hey, have I not been a contestant?
Oh yeah, everyone has.
Well, it doesn't mean that it doesn't mean something to me as well. So why would I keep coming here if I don't?
It's really just about, stags kind of lock horns at the right time of the year. In the end, it actually doesn't, unless it does.
But I do consider you a solid place to come to because you offer it, if that means anything.
Oh no, dude, it actually means a lot. That is, I look, I am boring AF, but try and do something besides just whine about, you know, women don't like me. Because that's a lot of what this is. You better respect me. Dude, I just literally had some old YN up here going, where the women at? I'm like, I don't know. They'll drift in if they want to see the show.
And if you're trying to meet a woman, you
dude,
definitely
this is
gonna meet
literally this is literally what gets confusing for me. So, like, I control the women that tend to come on these YouTube panels. Who would ever think that? Like, I have them on a leash, or they're in my stable.
Hey, it works the same way. Like, we invite our friends over to the house, and it was like, hey, a buddy of mine will be like, hey, what's up with your girl? Like, my wife said that she don't like you. What are you gonna do with that? I don't know what to tell you, bro.
Oh, that's funny. That's actually funny.
I mean, that's how it goes. Like, hey, where the ladies at? Hey, if you're chasing pussy, hey, go out in public and chase pussy, because around here, my wife has a say in it. All of our friends have a say in it, and you come to me and be like, "Hey, why she don't like me?" Like,
well, I mean, you're not gonna do it like, if I don't know, if you're like, you're not gonna chase pussy at a dinner party.
well, I'm not a matchmaker, bro. I am not a matchmaker.
Yeah, exactly.
My wife may be more of a matchmaker and be like, "Hey, you should talk to so and so." But then once so and so talks to me, I'll be like, "Hey, why are you so fucking retarded?"
That's funny.
I'm just saying, man or woman, it's like, "Hey, how do I get with so and so?" It'd be like, "Hey, you're probably not for him because you're fucking retarded." Hey, pardon me for the language, but
no, it doesn't bother me.
If she shuts it down, she shuts it down. If I shut it down, I shut it down. Hey, how about you go out there into the real world and stop letting your friends tell you who and what to do? Be a person and get shut down and learn those lessons. I don't know why this shit's so fucking complicated. Oh, set me up. Yeah, I'll set you up all right. I'll put you in T-ball. Fucking loser.
I'm not gonna say it's impossible, because it has happened, but this weird thing about, hey, I'm a player up on a YouTube panel. That's like, what? I mean, it really is kind of, I don't know whether it's weird or perverse, but it's something.
It's definitely something.
You know what? I should have clipped this. I'm never gonna find the joke. Somebody will have to tell me one of these days, how to how to find my own clip for my own show. Dude, that's why I try and keep these shows under 6 hours so AI can clip it for me, because I'm horrible at editing and I have no interest in it. So that joke is gone forever. Somebody will tell me where it is, or mention, oh hey.
Yeah, I apologize if I interrupted.
Oh, absolutely not. No, 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 no. You probably saved it. You probably saved this show. Yeah. It's been the balloon has been slowly deflating. Remind me, Khan, can what be both?
The fuck does that mean?
Let's see. Dawn. Oh, no, no, no. Khan, I probably something I said. Something about he speaks English and Canadian. No idea. Khan will let me know. So let's get back to this.
Yeah,
I've had a couple beers there, Dawn, but not anything considerable.
get back to it.
First of all, whether you put exclusively an economic price tag on exploitation. Now, here you are, in effect, telling us...
Y'all gotta excuse me. I'm having death by toddler right now.
That America...
You're having what?
Death by toddler.
What is death by toddler?
Well, you can't put him down. He wants to chase you around the house to be picked up.
Well, that means you hang up and go play with him. You have to do death to the panel.
Don't wonder why I haven't been around. That's why, because it's been me and him all week. So if
I don't know. I don't know that I've been wondering. I mean, I've seen you on other panels.
No, I ain't been on no panel. I've been in the chat.
Well, on other shows. On other shows. I'm sorry.
You smacking my phone. I'm gonna get off, Stanley. Have a good night, man.
Well, I mean, kids will do that. They want your attention, Dad.
I tried to get up here for 2 seconds to talk my shit. I wanted to give you some shit about it's my time, and it was something else you had said. Something about having a full head of hair.
Let me help you out. You'll fail at that venture. If she wants to come back, she's always welcome, but it won't be on the same terms.
What happened to sis that don't miss? What happened to her?
To who?
The sis that don't miss. Bruh. Stop it. The sis that don't miss.
Oh, yeah. She found out I married a white woman and she just went berserk.
Really?
Wait, you were there for some of it.
I missed that too. That's fucking hilarious.
I married a white woman.
It wasn't really hilarious because is it called? What's that app? Because I told this story just the other day. She was like, well, I bet if I go on, was it T, that app where women will report bad dates?
Oh, you're on the T app?
Well, no. She said, I bet I'll find you on there. Well, the first thing I asked her is, what are you talking about? What is T? And so she kind of explained it because I kind of knew what it was. And I'm like, I encourage you. I hope I'm on the app because I haven't been out on a fucking date in like easily 20 years. You know, the last woman I dated was literally my wife.
Yeah, that T app is like extortion for real.
Right, but I wanted her, and I know she checked it because if she could have found me on there, I never would have heard the end of it. But I knew I wasn't. Like,
wait, so she stopped coming around because you married a white woman?
Yes, and you know what the biggest interesting thing? She's dating.
You lost your black card.
She's dating a white man. So
wow.
this weird woman.
No, she's not weird, Stanley. That's the power you give them when you put them on pedestals.
Oh, I didn't put her on a pedestal.
You put her on a pedestal because your show.
Admiration is not the same thing. Look, to me, and maybe we're defining it differently. Putting a woman on a pedestal means she can do no wrong. Your show
starts off with a black woman talking. It kind of looks like you're deciding your allegiance.
Wait till I'm done. I never think a woman is not human. So I never put anyone up on a pedestal. I've literally told you the only hero that I actually have would be my father and my mother, and then Frederick Douglass if I had heroes. I do not pedestalize human beings. It's just not something. I don't know whether it's the Catholic or just what. You don't hold people to ideals that they will fail and disappoint you on.
Yeah, there was this thing. It's like I fucked you, and it was great. Does it matter what race you were? It's like, hey, I'm not I'm not trying to get you to meet my mother. I'm not trying to make you my wife. It's like, hey, we had a great time. You took it.
Okay, I'm thoroughly lost. I need you to connect some dots here.
No, it's the your mama black thing. Trust me. Go ahead. Keep going.
What?
Never mind. It crosses so many lines. Go ahead.
Hey, how is it crossing lines when you just enjoy each other and it's like, hey, it's like that's all you have. That's all you have is just, hey, we fucked and that was great.
Well, I wasn't talking. This person that we were talking about, she's a YouTube character. I didn't know her in person.
Stanley, this is what happens, right? When you're having a sexual relationship, you don't really talk philosophy. But if you talk philosophy before you have a sexual relationship, you won't have a sexual relationship.
You and I disagree on that. I've had now again, you may be talking a rule, so I'm not gonna like dispute it, but I know there are exceptions to that rule. So I'll stop.
No, you could have a sexual relationship without ever talking about anything. But once you start talking philosophy, which is the main thing,
You can also talk philosophy and have sex. I'm not discounting what you're saying. I think
what you're describing is a true connection. You're not describing an acquaintance.
I think what you're talking about is kind of
people want to see about
when I was dating. Hold on one sec, because I'm older than y'all. It wasn't so casual back in my day. People had a morbid fear of things like AIDS and venereal diseases and stuff like that. It wasn't as fast and loose as it is now. Even if you're in your 40s, which by the way is like 20 years, somewhere around 20 years younger, it was different when I grew up. Even in college, it was different. Think about it. My college years are about 20 years out from, your college years. High school, same way. It's totally
I'm
different.
just I hopped in the elevator and this black chick was like, hey, where are you going? I was like, I'm going to my room. She said, I think
this was in the army.
Hey, I was on vacation. How about that?
Okay, let me see. Can you answer the question? Was it in a hotel? Was it in an army?
I was on
quarters.
I was on vacation, brother.
Okay, in the EQ or whatever they call them.
Oh, this was way off base.
You can be on vacation and stay in your quarters.
It was way off base.
Gotcha. Now, was the woman who asked you the question in the armed forces?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Now it gets interesting. So
yeah,
she was
no
just
question.
a random woman. Gotcha.
Yeah, she came down the elevator. I got in the elevator. She said, hey, I want to go where you're going. I said, well, I'm going to my room. And yada, yada, yada. I took a shower the next day. my roommate was like,
there was no blood on the shower floor or any body parts or anything.
my roommate, he told me that he was disgusted, and apparently while I was in the shower, she said, thank you, have a good one. I wanted to say goodbye to her.
There was no Lola by the Kinks moment.
She got a room to stay in for free.
She looked like a woman, but she was a man.
Oh no, she was 100%
Lola, 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 Lola. You remember that song, right?
Don't let Stanley do it. Tell your story, sir.
Hey, don't let me do what?
Sidebar that man's story. Let him tell his story.
Oh, he's already said. She said thanks and walked out.
Hey, she stayed the whole night. She got all of it.
Yeah, and then she left in the morning. You literally said, she said her goodbyes. She said thank you, so she was polite.
And she dipped.
So, any lessons, anything that's interesting out of that encounter? Apparently, it stuck with you.
No, it went straight to the point. He didn't have to talk about nothing. He went, he did his business.
Exactly.
And the fact that
did you even grunt though? Were the grunts?
They didn't even need all that. You don't even need that much detail, Stanley. He had a good time.
Damn, you didn't even grunt.
That's how it goes. I made my
So when the hot water hit your pee-pee, did you go ow?
I made my roommate so uncomfortable that he left.
Wait, hold on, your roommate.
Yeah, because all right, I'll tell you. A staff sergeant. A staff sergeant took us, and we got a private and a specialist in a room, and the staff sergeant he got his own room. And once I start, once
get dark, isn't it?
No, it's not gonna get.
Is this gonna be like a Duke lacrosse team moment?
No, Stanley. You know how you're a sapiosexual, Stanley. You know how you're.
Boy didn't want to be.
Hold on, real quick. Stanley, you know how you're a sapiosexual, where you got to talk to the woman, and
that's not what I mean.
If she hits your level, I'm trying to show you the contrast of his story. The contrast of his story is that you could sit down and have a conversation and make a connection on some kind of deep level. That's not what this was about. His was more wham bam thinky ma'am. It's the opposite end of the spectrum.
But you can,
like I said, when you start talking philosophy, you can, but some people don't have to do all that.
Why just make it so anonymous though?
Because you're not gonna take either one serious. So what? Who cares?
I don't know. I guess I'm just kind of built different.
Nah, Stan, you told your player one night stand story, Stanley.
Yeah, but
I have had
once in 61
several.
years.
I have several encounters in my life where somebody just said,
By the way, I've had more than one. You just only know about one.
Yeah, that's not the point. The fact you've experienced it.
I have several encounters where somebody just grabbed me and was like, "Hey, where you going?" It's like, "Hey, I'm going where you're going." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It just, hey, what we can shut this party down. We can do it right here. Whatever you want. I've changed my life since then. However, to think that I haven't lived that life. Hey, you want it, you'll get it. You just, draw the limits. and it could be right here in the pool. It could be right here in the elevator, or it'd be like, hey, I've got a room, and we can make my roommate very uncomfortable because he's jealous and because he's from Iowa and he's never seen the sun without his shirt off. Fuck that dude. I'm about to show him how it's done.
Right. I don't know why Stanley can't understand this story.
I actually think you can understand.
I get it because you're missing the point.
It's
simple. Look,
Simple.
everyone has had their experience. I just it's just even my one night stands involved like taking her for breakfast the next morning.
You're a total gentleman.
I've never been able to end the thank you, ma'am, without at least taking her to McDonald's for
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Stanley, because after
No. Why would you be sorry?
No, I'm sorry to you for the understanding or the misunderstanding.
No.
The fact that I was in the shower.
Everyone
the
is
fact
young.
in the shower, and she said goodbye to my roommate.
Oh,
for the good
to you.
Yada yada. Hey, we could have gone down and got free breakfast together, and had an actual.
My bad. I thought y'all said goodbye.
No, we didn't say goodbye. She said goodbye to my roommate.
Oh well, she's horrible. She's callous.
No, she's not. She's a lady who knew what she wanted. She got it.
She wanted what she wanted, and she got it. And she didn't want to see me when I got out of the shower, nice and clean.
Did your E7 hand out pills?
Get free breakfast together.
Did your E7 hand out pills when you got back?
And that's how it went. That's how it went. I can't explain it any other. And you know what? It taught me a lesson.
Okay, hold on. We got a lady on deck.
Did she have a big forehead?
It taught me to not sling my dangling around so much.
Did she have a big forehead?
It taught me to not sling my danglings around so much. But yeah, that was great. But
I'm talking about the symmetry of her face. Was her forehead very large?
You felt kind of empty after she just walked away callously. That's a good story. I like that.
I mean, I can't speak for her.
Mm-hmm. That's because she didn't allow you to.
I can remember whatever.
She just dried off with the towel and walked out.
Like, yeah, I'm good. Thank you. Bye.
Yeah. Well, I mean, some women are like that.
Well, it didn't hurt my fucking feelings.
Then why are you talking about it now?
I bet it did.
Yeah. Don't act like it's not imprinted in your memory.
Oh, it is imprinted in my memory, but
Mela, do you and Untrackable know each other? I know you must have talked before.
It's one of the many joys.
I talked earlier today on another channel. Remember me, Untrackable? I was discussing nutrition. Your wife is a nutritionist.
Gospel of Drab?
Oh, for sure. For sure. Yeah.
And
I love Bob.
Eric and I were discussing nutrition.
But now we're talking about fuck.
This party's about to get started.
Hi, Mr. 123.
Hey, how's it going? How all you good people doing tonight?
Oh shit, it's going down.
What's good? It's about to get cracking. What's up, Mike?
Hey, what's up, Deke? What's up, Deke?
Chilling, man. How you feeling?
Oh,
what's up, brother?
Shit, Mike 123 just got off, just cracked open the goddamn beer. We're about to get this party started.
Well, God damn it, let me crack open one too.
Let's go.
Let me crack one open too, Pete.
Shout out, and I want to give a special shout out to Miller. I appreciate you, Miller.
Why is that?
And you know you don't hear that often from Mike, so take it and cherish it. What I told him.
No, why do you appreciate me?
Don't worry about that. Just shut up.
Okay.
Oh my God! You know what?
Sugarfoot.
This is wait. Hold. Sugarfoot.
Miller, my new Sugarfoot.
No, listen, real quick. That reminds me of when I'm generous enough to pay the person behind me their groceries or what have you, and they're looking at me like, "What you do that for?"
Hey, I knew what you did.
Don't worry about it.
I knew that. I seen it. Well,
Yeah,
shout out to my new Sugarfoot Miller.
They, you know, I'm one of those people that will surprise somebody behind me and pay for what they have, right? And a lot of people, they're elated, but some people are suspicious. It's like, I didn't ask you to, like, why are you doing it? And my response, just like Mike 123, it's like, don't worry about it.
Hey, Miller.
So I accept your I accept your appreciation. I accept.
Oh yeah, because I saw what you did earlier. I saw what you did. Well, I didn't see it physically, but I saw it. If you get the drift.
I have no idea what you're saying. I get around.
Okay, yeah, we knew that.
So if you want to specify, that's up
we knew you get around, but what I'm saying, I don't have to specify it if something told me to tell you that, and that's what I did it.
All right.
Well, I have no problem.
Speaking of you get around.
That's right.
I visit a lot of channels and panels.
That apology tour you did on CM this morning. Ooh boy.
Yeah, man.
You know, I had no idea that he was going through something. What spooks me about myself is that sometimes I say things that turn out to be true.
What is he going through?
He's going through something I'd rather not say.
Oh, okay. Well,
He's actually going through something.
I'd rather not know.
And men amongst men don't care. But as a woman, I'm kind of compassionate. And I had no idea he was going through something.
Is he going through like female troubles? He got fibroids or what?
You're probing, Stanley.
Oh no!
Do you yourself?
Does he have a cyst on his ovaries or something? Cyst on his ovaries?
See, men, you all are really tough on one another. So, you know,
this is, dude. Let me tell you
just
something.
looking for ammunition.
Mella,
I'm not gonna.
Please,
no.
please,
You're looking
Mella.
for ammunition.
Please,
well,
Mella.
now Stanley, you're simping. Now at this point, when you say
no,
now
Mike,
you're simping.
give me, Mike. You will change.
You
your
had a
mind.
lot of minutes, but
Mike,
now you're simping.
You're gonna change your mind presently, dude.
No, you don't tell a grown man what he.
Okay.
I
just told you. Let me talk, Mike.
Oh,
you will change your mind presently, Mike, and you will be happy with what I'm going to do. Look, you need to tell Seymour, and I see him in the chat. If he's going through something, being a fucking first class dick is not the way to go. Don't ever come up to my goddamn panel and act like a man when you're a little boy. If you want sympathy, tell me what the fuck your problem is, and I might even help you solve it. But don't bring some fucking Cali black ghetto bullshit. No one cares that you're from LA, son. It's literally.
I can't let you talk about CM like that.
Okay, motherfucker, then don't let me, but I will. CM is a royal dick, and I'm the last person he wants to fuck with. I take idiots like him and I tie them up in knots and mock them. If you want help, sure, I'll give it to you, but don't be a dick.
You said I was
Now,
going to appreciate what you said.
What the fuck do you have to say, Mike?
Well, you said I was going to appreciate
I
what you
will do
said.
the same to you. I will do the same to you.
Oh, you know, don't bother Mike.
I will do you the same courtesy as I did with the other ghetto boy.
Yeah, you know it don't bother Mike, and I'm not ghetto. You know, I'm sorry the way you feel it.
You're sure it doesn't?
But I can't let you talk down on him, see him like that.
Yeah, you can. You can let me do it, and you will let me.
And you said You said Mike.
No,
you gonna
motherfucker.
respect this.
Did you not hear what I just said?
Well, you said Mike. You gonna like this? What I'm about to say, and you didn't say.
Yeah, and now I know
you're
you're gonna like it. Now I know you're gonna like it because I'm gonna make you like it, bitch.
There's a story about a man who married a white woman that I would like to speak on whenever I'm allowed. It's a family member, actually.
Yeah, I'll let you know when you can speak it, Miller. My bad, but I'll let
It's
you know.
a family member. He confessed to me. This is an older man, and we're talking approaching.
Well, go ahead. You're allowed. Go ahead.
He had a complex about being dark skinned, and when he got an opportunity
And
to,
why do you need to talk on it?
Because he has cancer, and I'm sad about it.
Well, it seems like that's a you problem. I'm sorry. But
Is it because does he have cancer because he's dark skinned?
No, that's not.
I need you. What does it have to do with him being married to a
I
white
to tell her goddamn stories.
Okay, motherfucker, no, Dave.
I came in with I came in
bring my boy Dave back.
I asked you a question.
I came in hearing about
what the complex about dark skin being married to a white woman kind of makes sense. But what does the cancer? Oh, Clarence Thomas has cancer.
Yeah, that's why I'm bringing up the story because Clarence.
Good. Well, you should have cut to the chase.
Yeah, this Clarence Thomas character.
And it's not a. Is it a link? I don't see a link.
This Clarence Thomas character.
Okay, I don't see the link.
What link?
Well, you got to give her time to send it.
I thought you
give her time to send it.
I thought you put a link. You said you wanted to talk about. I thought
we're not disrespecting Miller tonight. We're not going to do it.
I didn't say
so you just want you just want to talk. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't say.
By the time she get to her story,
I assume on this panel, if people are going to talk, they will have something to talk about.
Yeah, I just I didn't mention present.
Well, shit, you should take heed to what you just said.
It's different. If I wanted
so
to
how do you know? How do you know Clarence Thomas has cancer?
No, Clarence Thomas, his situation as to why he married a white woman is akin to my relative that married a white woman.
Okay, so
and my relative
Clarence Thomas marrying a white woman is akin to your relative who's dark skinned who married a white woman. Where does the cancer come in? How does it all connect?
Okay, it connects in this fashion. There comes a time in that a black man will think that a white woman will elevate his social position in this country. And that's exactly why my relative married a white woman. But as
the cancer, did she get in better medical care? Where is this going?
Wait a minute, Stanley. Let me ask a question.
Okay, motherfucker, don't tell me where to. Dude, I asked a question.
It's going down the road. That's where it's going.
Okay, I need you to loop in.
Do you need me?
What does the cancer have to do with it?
Okay.
Tell the goddamn story.
I'm honestly curious.
So what eventually happened is he realized that he was using her, and I believe that his anger
for insurance.
I believe that his anger.
Okay.
About
he was using her for insurance.
He was using her, as I had mentioned, to elevate his social position.
Okay, where does the cancer come in?
I believe that his anger produced the cancer. His anger about being black.
Now I get it. We can stop there.
Yeah, his anger about being black.
And on my part,
It doesn't actually work like
I
that.
have no comment, and I'm still kind of curious, but
Being
vaguely.
angry makes people sick.
But it
That's
gives
my
them
point.
cancer. It gives them cancer, specifically dark-skinned
Being
men.
angry.
Okay, so dark-skinned, angry men who marry white women, does that expose them to a higher risk of cancer?
Yes.
Oh
So
my
speaking
God.
of cancer, you know, I got somebody that's near and dear to my heart that's battling cancer, stage 4. And you know, it get tough. It get tough at times, but you gotta just learn how to, you know, you gotta keep these people upbeat, keep them upbeat. You don't want to
You
just
know
be
what?
sitting around.
It might be
Well,
that I
motherfucker,
need
I
to
didn't
just
ask for you to speak it.
I might just have to quit YouTube because
Yeah, you need to quit
shit,
because you won't let nobody else ask a question.
no, motherfucker. Dude, do not come up to
I
my
have a question,
panel.
Stanley. I
Do
really want to
not
get
come
to
up to my panel with random shit.
Well, no, I was speaking on what Miller was talking about because I kind of get it in a
What does
certain
being
extent.
I need the study that
I
says
kind of get her to a certain extent.
being an angry, dark-skinned black man makes you more
Oh
at
yeah, it
risk
ain't got
of
nothing to do with
cancer.
race. I ain't say nothing
Stanley,
about race.
don't dribble the
Okay,
air out the
dummy.
ball. Let somebody
Wait,
else
hold
ask a
it.
question.
No.
You don't know how to triangulate this conversation.
No, motherfucker. I triangulated literally from the beginning of the conversation and
I have a question.
kept trying to ask what are the connections?
Stanley, let me ask what are the connections question? How does the white woman actually raise his social
She
status?
gave him cancer.
What?
The
How the
white
hell she do that?
She was
Wow.
white and radioactive.
Yeah, that was wild right there. That statement
What
from
the
you, Stanley. You need to clip that. That's what you need to do.
That
Clip
is
that.
hilariously absurd.
Stanley make race out of
He was
he make it a
white
race
and
thing.
bright
Anything
and
somebody say, he make it
radioactive.
a
She
race
gave
thing.
off a bunch of heat.
Anything Stanley say, he make it a race thing. It's sad.
Really? Really?
Yeah, that's really. Say it as many times as you want.
It's sad,
Okay.
Stanley.
Someone said dark-skinned black man.
That's why I said you got to grow up,
white
Stanley.
woman
61
and
years ain't no more
cancer,
growing up
and
for
then
you. You
looped
stuck in
in
your ways.
Clarence Thomas. Clarence Thomas has nothing to do with this story.
Well, she didn't say. She said,
literally nothing to do
"Well,
with the
Stanley,
story.
I think you
Is
misunderstood."
for Justice Thomas.
Stanley, I think you misunderstood.
Woman.
You misunderstood.
Okay, what does marrying a white woman have to do with cancer?
Hey, go ahead and explain to him one more time. I think he misunderstood you, Miller.
Denying that the skin that you're in makes you sick.
Oh my God.
Clarence is a sick man.
Does he have cancer?
Well, hey, you ain't gonna talk about my Republican brother like that.
I don't have access
Mike,
to his.
you're becoming annoying.
Am I becoming a nuisance?
You might want to mute.
Well, I apologize, but
no,
I got something to say
seriously,
to it.
Mike.
I got
seriously,
something.
Mike.
Oh, well, fuck
you
your
were doing
seriousness.
you were doing a CM here, and I already scared him off the channel.
Well, I'm trying to add to the
Don't make me
conversation.
do the same shit to you.
I'm trying to add to the conversation. To tell you the truth.
How about wait to add till I'm done?
Well, when you start talking stupid, people
bitch,
gonna
I
interject.
literally just gave you instructions.
Your instructions is not law.
I literally just gave you instructions.
Well, your instructions don't trump the law.
Why can you not follow them?
Well, because it don't trump the law.
What is
I have freedom of
wrong
speech.
with you? Are you gonna get mad and develop cancer too?
I do have freedom of speech. Now you wishing bad on me.
Stay mad on this panel. Will you
now
wake
you
up
wishing bad on the fellow supporter. You know that's sad. It's really sad. You wishing cancer on Mike 123.
Can you just be polite and wait?
Well, I'm being polite, but Stanley, I got to speak up for what's right.
I think you were just being,
you know, just how you interrupt people when they start talking. Now you see what
it's my goddamn panel.
Well, now you see what it's like.
It is literally my right.
And it's not to disrespect Deacon Dave or Miller.
Okay, no one thinks you're disrespecting. They just think you're rude.
Well, excuse the rudeness. Goddamn, but I do have something to add. I feel
Okay,
like
so then wait your turn. You'll get to add it there, Sugar Bear. You add
see,
your
now that was
cereal,
queer as
add
shit,
your
Stanley.
cereal
That was
once
queer
the
as shit.
milk is
Mike don't
poured.
rock like that. That was queer as shit. Mike don't rock like that. You just showed your true colors. You see what this shit?
Motherfucker.
This
You
is
rock
sad.
like that.
Miller, Miller, to whomever has the cancer that you're talking, Stanley misconstrued you. He took your shit
But
out.
not Clarence Thomas.
So,
That's
yeah,
my point.
Clarence Thomas, that's my boy.
Yeah,
That's
sure
your boy?
is your boy.
That's
Yeah,
your boy.
and while I'm at it, and I'm gonna mute up after this. Shout out to Donald Trump, who's ahead of my life.
Yeah, Clarence Thomas is also like the Jesus Christ of the Donald Trump. I appreciate him too.
Wow.
God.
You guys
I
are
just
really
wanted, I have no.
Hey, I
Hold on now.
apologize, Miss
Y'all
Miller.
need to
I
put some
apologize.
respect on his goddamn name.
Clarence Thomas is the Holy Spirit.
Says the man who praises Ketanji Jackson all day, and she's trying to understand shit.
I just said she's smart.
She has all
I
that
don't
money
put-
and couldn't get her
I do
teeth
not
fixed.
put
It's
her
sad.
up on a
It's
pedestal.
sad. All that money, you can't get your teeth fixed.
I'm gonna get a Ketanji Brown Jackson T-shirt that says "I'm trying to understand."
It's KBJ. We don't
Go
do
ahead,
the
Miss
full
Miller.
name.
I apologize on Stanley's behalf.
I'm just trying to understand.
Yeah, let Miller speak and save your questions and comments for the end.
Well, when I'm allowed.
Well, I'm allowing you to speak. Go ahead and speak
Stop
it.
acting like you're being oppressed up here.
No, see, my
No
whole
one's oppressing you.
my entire point is about being interrupted in this moment as opposed to being oppressed.
Welcome
So,
to the club.
going
We all get
further-
interrupted up here.
Going further, I want to introduce a word called cortisol. Cortisol.
Cortisol. Everybody should know what that is. Everybody should know what that
that
word
stress
means.
hormone released. I know.
Everybody should know what that word means.
When a black
Yeah,
man,
motherfucker, you take it up the ass with the cortisol, right?
when a black man,
See, now you're talking stupid, Stanley.
I
See,
said it.
We agreed to let this lady speak, and now you're talking stupid.
Unnecessarily.
I
See,
think
Mike,
you
that's
need an
just
extra
sad.
sentence, but I think
Everything goes up the ass around here.
when a black man,
Stanley needs an
Only
extra
when Mike
sentence.
comes up on Friday
I
night.
can't do it. Okay, my bad. I can't do it.
Stanley
No,
needs an
hold
extra
on.
sentence. No, yes, don't leave, Miller. Fuck Stanley, but he needs an extra
Oh
sentence.
my
You know.
God. See?
Shout out to Miss Miller. I apologize on Stanley's behalf, and
No, do not apologize.
that's
on
hard
my
for me to
behalf.
say.
You can either keep up or you can't.
But go ahead, Miss Miller. Fuck what he said. Just go ahead and speak it.
Oh my God. The F word again? Really?
Well, shit, freedom of speech. It's America.
Oh, I'm gonna get it. I got a case of the vapors after you using the F word so much.
Donald Trump doesn't silence the freedom of the speech. Only you do that. Only you do that.
I heard, by the way.
But Miller, I'm interested in what you have to say,
I
Miller.
heard Kamala say motherfucker on a panel.
Well, Miller, I'm interested in what you have to say. I
Did y'all
apologize.
hear that?
Yeah, fuck it. But let's hear Miller.
Wait, hold it. Did you hear it?
Fuck it. Let's hear Miller. She's better than Kamala.
Play the clip of Kamala saying that.
I don't have it.
I haven't heard it.
I
he
can
doesn't
find
have
it.
but he
I
mentioned
can
it.
find it.
I haven't heard it.
Hey, go ahead, Miller. I was interested
I'm
in
not
what you
gonna
were
type
saying.
it in the search.
Well, while you're talking to Mike, I'll find the clip. Okay.
Yeah, she's not talking to me. She's speaking in general. Let's be clear. Mike is not simping for Miller.
She's only talking to you because you're not a general.
Well,
bitch.
go, Miller. Fuck what he talking about. But go ahead and speak it. What's on your chested?
Okay, when it comes
Wait,
to
did you just say what's on her chested?
oh my gosh. Okay. When it comes
Ooh, look at
to
her.
chronic high cortisol, it can cause severe health problems. For those that are not familiar with what cortisol is, look it up. It's a stress.
Look it up.
See,
Far be
this
it
is
for me
sad.
to
When
explain.
this lady
Far
get to
be it for
speaking,
me
Stanley
to
cut you off. This is
explain it.
sad. It's sad.
Really?
Everybody being respectful.
Really?
It
You're gonna
contributes.
bring it up and not explain it?
It
Hey, Miller, keep
contributes.
going. Keep
Oh
going.
my God!
I have
This is
key issues
this
to
is
specify. I
hilarious.
just don't know when I'm going to be interrupted. That's all. I have
Okay,
key issues to
ma'am,
specify.
I need you to explain what cortisol is.
Without interruption or not?
I might interrupt.
Can
I
you
might not.
promise me
Take
that you
a
won't
no. I'm
interrupt?
not promising
Okay,
anything.
well, there it is.
Take a chance. Take a chance.
No,
You were in the
why should I do
military.
that?
You know how
I don't
to
want
take
to
a
raise my cortisol.
Yeah, I will stress you out for sure.
Exactly. And that's why the black man has
Oh,
issues.
now I'm like every black man, huh? Ooh, well,
Every last one of
I'm
them.
not sure I have a problem with that assessment.
Every last one of them.
Everyone better be like me. The world will be a better
They're
place.
struggling with your high cortisol.
Do you agree that the world would be a better place?
With me in it.
Well, me and you.
I didn't include you.
Well, you don't have to. I'll just be there. You're mighty silent.
Yeah, you know it's really sad, Miller.
You deserve my silence.
Wait, hold it. Is her cortisol level going up right now?
Well, at this point in time, I'm representing Miss Miller tonight.
Of course
Yes,
you are.
I think I'm gonna need some
you are
representation.
in touch with your feminine side.
I am Miss Miller's.
Go ahead, Mike. 1, 2, 3.
He's advocating for me.
Yes, I'm Miss Miller's hood attorney.
Doing
She
more
hired
than
Mike for tonight.
He's the
He's
Miller
doing more than
advocate.
advocating.
He's the Miller
identifying.
advocate.
Well, I'm really doing this pro bono. I'm a hood attorney. I'm really doing this pro bono.
A hood attorney.
Yeah, I'm a hood attorney.
Nice.
And I'm doing this.
Everybody needs representation sometimes.
Yeah, and I'm doing this as pro bono. This is pro
You got
bono.
the finest hood conservative. Did I call you hood conservative?
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you
Not
did.
bad. You know
Hey,
what?
Deacon Dave, how life
Same
been
thing.
treating you, G?
Hood lawyer, hood conservative. What's the difference?
How life been treating you, Deacon Dave? How life been treating you, G?
Oh, life's been great. I've been trying to learn some new skills, man. I've been flying helicopters and drones, man.
Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you.
You've been flying unmanned drones, right?
How did you get into
I heard your baby in the background. That's so adorable.
You're the only man flying
I'm very
unmanned
happy
drones. I
for you.
bet.
Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Stanley go over talk everybody.
Hey,
God damn it.
Deacon Dave, how you get into doing that, G?
That's what he does. That's his thing.
That's what I do.
How you
You
get
all right,
in?
Stanley?
How you get into doing that type of stuff?
I've already banished Seymour.
Why would you do that? Unbanish him.
Shout out to CEO.
I don't know. No. I mean, dude, he is welcome to come up anytime he feels froggy.
Well, let him
Wow,
up.
so you can bash him? Why?
No. He's not trying to come up.
Oh, Mike, I got into it because there's an airfield like not too far from my house, and I'm not even gonna pay the $200 a year that they asking for. I'm gonna try to find somewhere else to fly. I've been scouting. I got a DJI Mini where I can see like places I could go fly with nobody else's business.
Do you build them yourself, or how you do it?
No, I don't build them like the old school style where they used to take like plain balsa wood and you have to cut it and trim it and all this other stuff and then
No, I'm
wrap it.
saying, do you like get kits and like I'm saying, do you put it like all this stuff together with your hands, or does it all come for you to fly?
With my airplanes, they come as like foam kits, so all it's like 4 screws on most of them. You can just throw them together. But the drones, it depends on which one you get. The DJI came ready to fly, and then like I had an M1, no, it was an M2 V3 helicopter. It's a lot of research on how to program them, but Like flying them, man, it's difficult. I'm not even gonna lie. Like it's just different things to get into, like a hobby that just
give you
doesn't
peace of
stop.
mind. That's like something I would do. I would do something like that. Give you a peace of mind away from everybody. You're out there having fun.
And this is why I be like, yo, America is post racial because everywhere I go, white people don't give me no problem. I go to the
Jesus.
airfield.
Oh, dude, that is dude.
Stanley,
That is
Stanley is the only person that makes stuff racial.
that is
Stanley is the only person
Seymour
that makes stuff
level
racial.
silly.
Stanley is the only person that makes stuff racial.
America is post-racial because you
This is
can go
why
out
I
and
can
fly
say
a
it because
drone.
everybody's experience is
Okay,
varied.
well, again, people like you, Dave, and I mean this with all due
Can I tell my story, please, Stanley, before you do that?
No, I will make
because
a
it
comment,
matters.
Then I will make a comment, and then you can continue. People
Well,
like
Dick
you,
and Dave, I wouldn't stand for that. G,
people
go ahead
like
and
you,
talk it.
Dave. People like you, Dave.
Go ahead and just overtalk him like you do you.
The post-racial becomes personal. Again,
You guys are victims, man. You're professional victims, Stanley.
No. As a matter of fact, it's almost the total opposite.
It's everywhere I go, Stanley. What are you talking about? I'll tell you what I'm talking about.
What I'm talking about is I don't even have a victim complex. I think I'm better than everybody.
I think you're hypersensitive. You're trying to tell me about something that I
I'm
experienced.
hypersensitive. I don't like black people sounding stupid.
You trying to tell me about what I experienced versus what you think historically is the case, and it's not the case for everybody.
You
Do you
misunderstand.
not know that there was a substantial amount of people against the civil rights movement?
What you need to do is listen to what I'm going to say. And
All your other
talk. Okay, enough. Dude, you need to get a better vocabulary. Okay, I'm sorry, what?
You dropped him.
Yes. He keeps talking while
bring my boy Dave back, G.
He's your boy.
Go ahead, Stanley.
Tell him. Okay. Stop talking about the exceptions. Your personal experience does not mean America is post-racial. How about preface it with, I think, based on my personal experience, and go from there. Just because you had a good day doesn't mean Black America had a good day.
Why do I have to do that?
I think he's speaking for all Black Americans.
It's literally to sound like you have a clue.
No, see, this is that fucking bring me along. We are collective shit. Where I gotta fucking drag you along to where I got to where I got. I don't have that problem.
It is literally the opposite.
Literally, I don't know if your personal experience is actually even agree.
I need you to take a deep breath and think about what you're saying, because it's the exact opposite. Act like you're the exception and not the rule. No one, you don't need to bring anyone.
I don't know what your experience is, so why should I tell it from your experience perspective? That doesn't even make sense.
Just because Deacon Dave didn't have a good day doesn't mean America is post-racial.
See, I think you have a problem with the nuance. Here's the nuance that you don't understand.
I have a problem with you taking everything. I have a problem with
You're giving me shit about telling a story about my personal experience.
I am literally about to drop you if you keep over talking.
Well, do what you gotta do.
That's not right.
Sorry if it's unfair.
That's not right.
Stop taking your personal
He's not just listen to him.
Fuck no.
Dude, he's right. That's all you gotta do is listen.
No, he is, as I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted. Stop acting like Dave had a good day, therefore America had a good day. Stop that.
It's Dave's life. I'm trying to tell you. Do I sound like I'm trying to fit in with most
Dave's life. No, motherfucker. You
do
said
I sound like do I
again? You said post-racial. Okay, Dave is post-racial. His life is post-racial. That's fine. But post-racial is not about Deacon Dave. You need to understand the concepts and the words you spout out without thought. That's why I'm irritated. Post-racial has nothing to do with Dave. You had a post-racial day, but that's your life, not America's.
Sorry, I didn't know I had to be American when I tell a personal story.
Okay, motherfucker, you have to be precise.
No, I don't. Fuck you.
Yes, you do.
Fuck you. You want to be a victim.
Well,
That's some bitch shit.
Go over to the other post-black intellectual channels.
Nobody's trying to be intellectual. I'm talking about my experience.
We need
He act like he living
black
your life,
people
Dave.
on YouTube.
I know. It's like I gotta be every black man because I don't see it the way most black men see it. Fuck that.
It's really sad.
Dude, you're not most black men. Stop.
You're damn right.
You
So why
like
can't
you
I tell my
majority of
story?
Okay. Once again, but
You acting like you majority of the black
Okay, motherfucker. No, I'm not acting like I'm the majority. I'm appreciating that my life is not like everyone else's life. Deacon Dave needs to understand how lucky he is and stop acting like all black men have his life. Stop acting like all black men should have your life. It is literally a problem.
This ain't got shit to do with luck. I don't know what you talking about luck for.
Okay, did I say luck? Did I
Yes,
say
you did, motherfucker.
Deacon Dave's life to somebody else's.
Okay, let me put
Why
y'all
are you
in the back
comparing-
again, and you're squawking like some motherfucking wet rooster. Mike,
Who?
you might want to get it under control.
Oh, didn't nobody? You said luck, Stanley. This ain't got shit to do with
But
luck.
not about your life.
Stanley, I was just telling my story. Is that
Did I
okay?
say you're living your life by luck?
No, you said it was. I'm lucky
Once
that I live this kind of
you're
life.
taking words out of context and not quite understanding what
You would call that twisting them. Isn't that what you do all day up here?
literally stop trying here, and I think I probably should. Dude, stop acting like Black America
I'm
is living your
acting.
life.
I'm not fucking acting, man.
You
This
are
is my life.
literally talking about I went and flew my expensive model planes. I'm scouting out someplace to do it for free. And America is post-racial because nobody has a problem with it. America, Black
No, the
America.
owner.
Okay, enough. Stop it. Listen to what I'm saying. Black America is not living your life. Post-racial, you may be living that experience, but Black America does not, and America in general does not. Stop just choosing words out of the ether and acting like you understand the concepts.
Okay, let's slow this down. I see what's going on here. You empathize with people who go through things, and
No,
I
don't.
Yes,
I'm
you
not
are.
an empathizer.
Yes, you are. You
I'm not
clearly
even close to
empathize
it.
with what people have been
Not
through, and you
even
won't let
close.
people
I don't
experience
empathize with
anything
people
outside
who
of
don't
that.
necessarily. Okay, Dave. Once again,
This is not a fucking grid,
you
Stanley.
don't understand what empathize means. No, I
You
don't.
empathize with the people who experience all types of
I
inequality and all
don't
this other
know
shit.
them, Dave. How
I'm
could
sorry,
I
this
empathize?
isn't luck,
I
Stanley.
don't
This is
know
how I live
them,
my
Dave.
life,
How
man.
would I empathize?
God damn,
Empathy
shut up, family.
implies that you have some sort of relationship with these people that you empathize with. Stop
don't
using
empathize
the
with these
wrong
people.
words.
You do
So
have a
he said the
relationship.
word that triggered you.
I
pretty
do
much.
not.
I must say, I don't know how I triggered Stanley, but this is wild.
Yeah, you said something that triggered him.
Let me tell you exactly how you triggered me.
Stanley,
Yes,
he
please. No,
compared
wait,
your
Mike.
life to
Let him tell us how.
Dave,
Let
I
him
can
tell us how
literally
I
take it
triggered him
down-
because this
I
is
can
wild to
take
me.
it down to the term post-racial. That's the problem I have.
My perspective is gonna be post-racial because I don't have no problem with people outside of black people.
It is your perspective.
Yes, and this is why I'm telling my story.
Post-racial is not a Dave-centric perspective.
And it's not a Stanley-centric perspective. So why the fuck you trying to tell me?
You're absolutely right. What I'm trying to tell you to do is you had a good day. Your experience has been post-racial. America's not post-racial. Stop acting like your life is everyone else's life.
Hey, do you mind if I give Miller her flowers tonight?
Good. Well, then don't use post-racial.
Hey,
I can say post-racial because that's my thing.
You can say it, but I can also chastise you for saying it.
Deacon Dave never said that. Stanley said that.
I know he did. He like he said, he's so used to twisting people's shit that he can't
Don't
listen.
let him lie to you, Deacon Dave.
I know. It's crazy. I can say from my experience.
This is sad.
No, you're sad, Stanley. Stanley, you're sad, G. Because he was telling his story. You compared it to
did you just call me G?
You made it. Yeah, I called. Well, your name really should be.
What the fuck does G even mean?
Well, it means one or two things.
You don't even know, do you?
When I say P, it means one or two things. Play or pussy.
Yeah, we know what P means. What does G mean?
G means gay or gangster. And when I call you G, Stanley, it means
do
gay.
I sound like a gangster to you?
That's why I said you chose the wrong word.
What you need to do, Mike, is stop choosing the wrong word.
No, what you need to do, Stanley, is let this man tell his story.
No, I don't have to do that.
Well, you didn't get triggered off of nothing at all, Stanley.
Yeah,
you really
no. I think you wanting to act like
Deacon Dave, Stanley is trying to drag this out. He's trying to drag it out like
post-racial day. I'm gonna be honest, and with all due respect, because you know I respect you, Deacon Dave.
I'm offensive because I tell it how I see it. That's why.
Yeah, but how you see it isn't some universal thing.
I don't give a fuck about the universe. I'm talking about my perspective.
I do.
Why? What is your experience, Stanley?
Because I have a brain.
That ain't got shit to do with a brain. What is your experience, Stanley?
Absolutely has something to do
your
with it.
Your brain has created this fucking bias that you only see things a certain kind of way. I'm not that guy.
Dave,
I don't do that.
You're on my panel.
I don't, because I'm on your panel don't mean I gotta play your game.
Let me help you out. Pretend to be that guy.
I don't do that.
Or don't be that guy, but don't bring up universal concepts when you don't understand them.
This is how I see it.
I motherfucking will call you out.
Oh my God.
God's not gonna help you now.
Good job, Stanley. You make everybody have to be a victim, though, in order to fucking get along.
No, dude. Totally the opposite. Once again, you
Stanley, you brought that up. You got to be fair.
If anything, my point is everyone should
you don't have a point
above
because
all that. People should be above the victimhood because just because you're a victim doesn't mean everyone's a victim.
You brought up post-racial.
Because I'm not a victim.
Mike, kiss your bitch.
Deacon Dave, now you're talking about my lady.
You're a dog. I meant go kiss your
when you talk about my lady, I talk about your son.
Go kiss your dog.
Kiss your son. You probably fallen over.
I will when he gets here next week.
Stanley, why did you go there with Mike, man? You know,
just because I thought, honestly, Dave, because I thought it was funny.
When it's not funny. Deacon Dave, this is what Stanley do.
Literally no other reason.
This is what he do when he feels hurt.
I know he plays the who's on second game.
Let me say this,
Stanley,
Mike.
Just to be fair,
Mike, whether you like this or not, look.
Hey, give me a second.
Mike, God damn it! Why does he have to yap?
No, but you can say this afterwards. Just give me a second before I forget it.
All right, Mike.
So, Stanley, this is the deal. You brought up post-racial. Then you flipped the switch on Deacon Dave like he brought it up.
I did not bring up post-racial.
You put the race into it. When Miller was speaking.
Wait. How?
He was speaking on his story, his life, and you compared it.
Post-racial is not
you
racial.
compared it to somebody else's life.
Okay, I'm gonna let you ramble on.
No, you
There's no
compare
reason for
Deacon
me to
Dave,
interfere.
I'm not, and people gonna
You
say,
go
"Oh,
ahead.
Mike
You
always
go ahead and
defend
say what
Deacon
you got to
Dave,"
say, Mike.
but it ain't like
Go
that.
ahead, Mike. Go ahead,
But
Mike.
Stanley, you were wrong for that because Deacon Dave, he said, "Hey, this is my story." You started comparing his life to the post-racial, your definition of post-racial. So
Oh my
it's really
God.
sad. Then you won't let him explain what he was trying to say. You cut him off every other word. Come on, Pete, you gotta. And when I say P, I mean pussy to you. But at some point, Stanley, you gotta let people. You gotta let people
I
speak.
was hoping you mean Papa.
You gotta let people speak it, Stanley. And before I go, I want to before I let y'all speak, I want to give Miller her flowers. Something told me that, and I was gonna go bad on Miller today. I was. That was my intention. But
Before she puts you down.
something told me she did a good deed today. And anybody who do a good deed, I respect it. And I'm not gonna hate on Miller no more. She is a part of Mike's 123 Sugarfoot class.
No one hates on Mella here.
So, Deacon Dave, I want to, on behalf of Stanley Cross-Stepping, I want to apologize because
apologize for me, P.
No, you good, Mike.
Stanley burned that shit. It's
The
not
P,
true, Dave.
the P stands
not
for
true.
apology.
No, I said it.
So
I
I'm
was
gonna let him
trying to go
claim
somewhere with the story. Stories like,
Go ahead and go where you thought you were
okay.
gonna go. I don't think
I
you were going
appreciate that,
anywhere.
Stanley. I appreciate it. You know, if you have like a half a teaspoon of
Seymour,
patience,
bring your dumb ass up here. I need another victim.
Hey,
if you had a teaspoon of patience, Stanley, this would really go smooth.
Go ahead, Dave.
Okay, well, every time I seem to like not know something, I need like a quick tip. I got people who are eager to help me out. Maybe it's grace of God, maybe it's something I don't know. Maybe it's the universe, but I feel like I walk in a certain type of blessing or grace.
It's called serendipity. Have you ever
Yeah,
heard the term
but when
happy
people,
mistake?
damn it, you keep cutting me off. You want me to tell this story or not?
Well, I'm just trying to give you the right word.
I don't need no boost. I just want to tell it raw, and then we could chop it up. Or you need to refine this when you talk. I don't want to fucking do that. I just want to tell the story because I've been drinking too. You ain't the only one had a sip. I'm just a little bit different when I drink. So I don't have like no problems with no white folks at all ever. My problem is always like in my circle of friends. I got black friends, I got white friends, I got mixed group of friends. And when I'm with my black friends, they always tell me the things I do, most ninjas don't do it. I'm sorry that's the case. I know how to swim. I've been swimming since I was 3. If we want to just run down the stereotypes, I can do that. And all of them ring true. Like I've been on the other side of what the scorecard or stereotype card is always said about black folks. You know what I'm saying? But when it come down to like white people, they've always helped me out. And I ain't had no issue. I had my wife's car had broke down a couple months ago. It was a simple issue, but you know, I had people come out the woodwork and they shook some money in my hand. They didn't give it to my wife. I ain't never happened over there in the hood when I used to live in the hood. That ain't never happened.
Black person, just my bad for cutting you off, Dave, but I kind of got your drift on that. You said they shook your hand, you pretty much shaking your hand with money. If you go to the hood, if you was in the hood and that same situation happened, they'll try to holler at your wife. Got to keep it real.
Yeah, let's be honest. And I'm not on some John Galt shit. I'm just saying that's always been that's always been my experience, man. Always. It's consistent.
No, that's facts. I can vouch for that. Stanley, you don't go outside.
That don't mean that I hate black people. It don't mean that I'm an anti-black or OYN, none of that stuff.
Oh, I just go on what you say. I don't know.
Maybe your Black Lives Matter movement touched a lot of white people. They want to help.
Dude, do you not
I don't know.
have?
Well, Dave, that was the problem when they said black. They should have said all lives matter. You could have got some.
Okay.
When you single
Mike,
it out,
Mike, let me help you out, Mike.
Because whites are better than blacks.
Mike, let me help you out. You need to quit while you're ahead.
Well, no. Now you're trying to make it seem like I'm talking stupid and
But Stanley, you've never been in a mosh pit either, so it don't matter. We're just not gonna have the same experience.
Dave, he trying to make
You've
me
never
sound like
been
I'm
in a
stupid.
fucking mosh pit, motherfucker.
How do you know?
Dave, he just trying to make Mike
And let
sound
me
stupid.
ask you a
and that's
better
what he did.
question. Why the fuck would a black man be in a mosh pit?
See that mentality right there. You just nailed it. You just nailed it.
Motherfucker, dude, I was never that much into punk. I just buy the albums.
You never had a friend whose first name was Cletus.
Cletus?
Yeah, you never had a Cletus.
I knew a white man in college whose first name was Cleve.
Oh, you talking about Cletus? Cletus?
No, Cleve, as in Cleve. His name was.
Well, I did say
Cleveland. Not Cleveland. Not Cleveland. It was Cleve. That was
Nobody
his first
said
name,
Cleveland. I said
and he
Cletus.
was white
Cletus.
from North Georgia. So y'all need to shut the fuck up. You don't
I
have the
said
experience.
Cletus specifically.
Okay, I heard Cletus, but I told you there's a Cleve who wasn't black.
Who cares?
Well,
I
who
said
gives a fuck,
Cletus.
Stanley? That's
Okay,
a
well,
you problem.
motherfucker, who cares that you know a Cletus?
He would Stanley. Let him get it out.
Okay,
man.
Mike, what you need to do is stay in your doghouse.
I bet if you found out that a man's name was
put some
Cletus,
Alpo out front, and you and your bitch can share a meal.
See, now you speaking on my wife. That's not cool, G.
Wait, I'm talking about your dog, silly.
No, you speaking on my old lady. You heard my dog and my old lady at the same
motherfucker.
time.
Okay,
and
you know
trying
what?
to flip
I
it.
know. See,
You trying to flip it.
Guess who gets a little sensitive when someone says the wrong words?
Nah, this
Did you
disrespectful.
not just accuse me of the same thing?
Just because you don't like me
Did
talking
you
about
not
your son, you have
just
to stoop
accuse
lower
me of
than
the
your
same
mother.
thing? Mike, what you need to do is remember who you're talking to.
You see what stupid Michelle Obama
Oh,
said?
dude,
You go
I'm
high,
gonna
they go
take
low.
your words
You
and
went under the
loop them
ground,
back
nigga, with that.
against your big forehead.
Yeah,
I got it. And you know what I'm gonna do, Stanley, tomorrow when I go to work? I got a set of work keys, and I got something on that key ring that a straight up KKK member gave me. I swear to God.
How you doing?
Stanley, my experience is always going to be different, bro.
Go ahead, G.
My experience is always going to be different because
But
I just
that's
have a
my
different
point,
approach.
Dave. Stop acting like everyone has it.
I don't know what everybody else is.
Good.
What's up,
That's
JB?
my point, Dave. Act like your experience is your experience and not what everyone else experiences.
It's my normal. Your normal is the cry racism.
Normal, Dave, not the universal.
I don't know what your normal is, Stanley. Your normal is fucking.
Okay, need you
Dave,
to
God damn it,
understand.
Dick and
Okay,
Dave, shut
need
up,
you
man.
to understand. Normal, your normal is not normal. Need you to start understanding language.
My normal is my normal.
Okay, but it's not normal.
It ain't. It ain't at all.
Motherfucker, look up the term normal.
How do you?
He doesn't know how to look up anything.
Your average. Let me see. Can I help
What
you
gives
here?
you the
Maybe
right
I
to
don't
judge
go by
somebody?
averages. I go by my perspective.
Dave, your
What gives you the right to
perspective
judge
is
somebody,
not
Stanley?
a universal perspective.
You can be okay all day with these gay up the ass jokes, but you can't be
average
okay
is
with a
not
black man having a
average.
different perspective and a different experience than yours. That is wild to me.
No. What, Dave?
You believe that all black people are
Dave,
monoliths. That's what you believe.
I beg you, and maybe I'm not that good a communicator, but I beg you to fucking listen and stop talking. Dude,
His mind is little. He don't understand.
Stop it, JB. I understand that your perspective, there are 45 million different ways to be black, but stop acting like there is one experience that all 45 million experience.
I don't give a fuck about all 45.
Well, if you don't give a fuck, stop acting like you're 45 million people.
You only consider 45 million. I might consider 300 What is it? 360,
I don't
330,
know. I
350?
don't know what kind of defense.
You
I
sound
don't know what kind of.
JB,
I don't know what
JB.
kind of. JB, stop it.
Yeah, cut it out,
All
son.
I have to say is Dave's average is not average.
This shit is
If
sad.
you wonder what average means, Dave does not show up in
Hey,
the
Stanley,
definition.
look at my comment in the back chat, G.
Hey, Dick and Dave, how you doing today, though, man?
What does G stand for?
What's up, JB?
Well, for
Nothing
you, it
chilling,
stands
man.
for gay, because I know
Oh,
you're
man.
not gangster.
Hey, sing some of them classics tonight, JB.
Oh, I got you, man.
What was
You
that
know
one you
you
sang
are.
last time? That shit was
You know
funny.
you
Had
one
me
of my
dying.
best
My
friends,
last
man.
chat in the back.
You had me laughing my ass off, JB, last time you sang. That shit was funny.
You one of my best friends, mate. You the only one that gets the crack.
He called you Dick
man.
and Dave. Dick and Dave. Shout out to Dick and Dave. But he
Yeah,
disrespected you,
I
Dave.
know he
Yeah,
called me that. I don't give a fuck. I'm like Latino for Trump, man. I'm hard to defend, man. Like I don't be holding on to shit.
Hey, Dave, didn't I tell you last time, man? I didn't mean to offend you. I just called you that. This is all fun, man.
It's all in the fun, man. Talk your shit.
Yeah, you know that, man. But Mike, bitch ass, I can just smack that pussy.
Well, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Well, hold on, man. Hold on now.
gotta
I
do
draw
what you
the
gotta
line
do,
with Mike.
Cameron.
That's the homie.
Oh, so y'all sleeping together?
See, now you talking stupid. And see, Stanley, this is what you started, Stanley. You started this shit. You started this shit with him and us. You got
Well, no,
CP.
if I had started this shit, I would have corrected him to say you're talking stupidly.
Yeah, that's why you didn't correct him, because you agree with it.
Not stupid, stupid.
This be the difference between the liberal panels and like the people on the right. They don't be allowing the gay
and
shit.
I never quite understand
Shout
what
out
is
to
a
Donald
liberal
Trump, who's ahead
panel.
of my
Do
life.
you even understand what liberal means?
Yeah, y'all down with the gay shit. Y'all, all types of gay jokes be flying and shit.
No.
A man gonna stand up and say, "Hey, man, look, man, ain't nobody sticking nothing to nobody, man. Y'all gotta, doing better means not making gay jokes on a panel."
Hey, Dick and Dave, I can explain it in 2
better
minutes.
means
Two
is
seconds, Dick and Dave.
understanding the words
Mike, you a pee, bruh, and I mean a pussy.
I can explain it in 2 seconds, Dick and Dave.
Mike, you a pee, and I mean a pussy.
When they mention L's, that's the first letter of the alphabet of the rainbow.
He don't understand nothing.
Liberal.
Wait, hold it. What?
Mike,
you got L for liberal.
Let me tell you,
L down the
don't you
hole.
overtalk me. Let me talk sometimes.
Dave, you get that,
color
G?
begins
Hell
with
yeah,
L?
I got you, bro. I understood that.
Yeah.
What color begins with L, Mike?
Lavender, nigga.
Nah, Stanley probably got a lot of
You're using the
mothballs
N-word
and
on my
shit.
panel?
I'm sorry.
Really?
Hey, don't use that no
I
more.
had to go there.
Then, Mike,
You got like no color start with an L. Lavender does.
Show me a rainbow with lavender in it. And
Yeah,
I'll show
Dick
you
and
a
Dave.
rainbow specialist.
Y'all got all the colors, so it don't matter which color you call out. It's in there.
Hey, Dick and
hold on.
Dave, watch it, man.
You know there's lavender, and Mike considers rainbows.
Mike a
Well,
pee,
see,
Mike a
Stanley, now
pussy.
you misunderstand. Then they talk
Mike, you a pee, you a big.
Motherfucker, I
You
intentionally
asked Dave, why does
misunderstood
he think
to
liberals? You
mock
mentioned
you.
liberals. You mentioned
I
liberals,
am
and I
going
compared
to
it to
mock
the L
you.
in the alphabet.
Mike, you a pee, you a big old pussy.
Okay, well I wish Mella was still here, but maybe she's in the chat.
Oh, do you mind if I give Mella her flowers
No.
tonight?
I
Stanley,
want
for
to
a
hear.
couple of minutes?
Well, it sounds like Dave already gave you
Wait,
flowers,
hold it.
Mike.
She
I ain't
says
get nobody no goddamn flowers. Chill out, baby.
Kamala
Dave, get
says
sick, G. You ain't gotta
motherfucker.
listen to that stupid shit.
Yo, this
Kamala
is sad,
is
Mike.
going to say
That's sick.
motherfucker here.
It's sick shit, you know.
Oh yeah,
Can
hit
Kamala
play. Let's
say
hear it. Let's hear it.
These people don't even support
Because
Stanley.
there's
He let
so
him come
much
up here
about this
talking that.
movement is trying to make people feel like they've lost their mind.
Did you
When in
give him
fact,
some chocolates
these
too,
motherfuckers
Deacon Dave?
God
I
damn
missed
it.
There's so much about
Yeah, JB, can you just hold your fire for
these
one sec?
motherfuckers are crazy.
Yeah, hell yeah, best friend.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
Best
He
friend.
said they
That
crazy.
shit sad. That
She
shit
said
sad.
it,
Best
but
friend.
she
You call
said it
another
better than
grown
I
man
did.
best friend?
She's a natural at saying it.
But Stanley, y'all tried to say
Yeah.
she was a black woman A black woman,
No,
but her legs.
she is a black woman.
Well, Mike's
okay,
a natural
but her
pussy.
legs.
I've never doubted it. I'm
Her
not
legs
saying
are as
who
straight as
said. I
candlesticks,
am
Stanley.
stating fact. Kamala is black.
She ain't sitting on nothing.
Kamala is white as my shoestrings
She
right
said
now.
motherfucker like a pro.
Yeah.
Stanley, she ain't sitting on nothing. She ain't dragging no
She
wagon.
said motherfucker like she's from the hood.
She ain't dragging no
Did you sit
wagon.
on my lap?
She got a flat back. I guarantee you that, Jack.
She's from the same ghetto Mike is from.
She got a flat back.
Cackling Kamala.
Deacon Dave and Mike, they slept together.
She laughed at everything she said because she
I don't think Willie Brown thought she had a flat back.
Hey, Mike, Deacon Dave said he likes you, man. He want to make
Do you even know who Willie Brown is?
Yeah, Willie Brown, the old lawyer, right?
From San Francisco.
Yeah, the Frisco lawyer.
I don't think he thought she had a flat back as much.
Neither did Montel, right? But back then in the 80s and 90s.
Montel. She was with Montel. I don't think he thought she had a flat back.
Let's see. Megan Thee Stallion walks in her footsteps.
She was.
All I have to say is thanks for moving the goalpost. We weren't talking about Megan.
You constantly move the goalpost. Who brought up fucking Willie Brown? Who brought that up?
I tell people to keep up.
I said she got a flat back. You talking about some goddamn Willie Brown? You moved the goalpost.
Cackling Kamala was a toss-up in politics. She's a toss-up in politics.
She been a toss-up.
Yeah, she's a toss-up in politics. The Democratic Party.
He support this OnlyFans fucking culture. That's what he support. He's like, man, sleep up to the top, all the way up. Go ahead, I'm gonna boost you.
Yeah, I'm gonna support you. You know, Stanley, deep in your heart, you know she climbed her way up through the sex ring.
Yeah, holding on to ding-a-ling all the way up.
Yeah, but because cackling Kamala, she ain't got a lick of sense. Ain't got a lick of sense.
She put people's parents in jail, bro.
She laughed at everything she say. You can't take her serious. She laughed after anything she says. She gonna laugh and with her teeth showing. And it's sad. It's sad.
I'm not really picking battles tonight, Stanley. I'm just saying shit that I know is true. Like she broke families apart by putting them in jail, but they crying about people who crossed the border illegally, who threw their daughter through the fence, and now the family broken up. Like just an inconsistency to me. I'm just sorry.
To tell you the truth, I don't even think Kamala.
Name me a motherfucker in any sort of leadership. Okay, bitch, I'm about to put your ass in the back.
You got to do what you got to do. You know, I ain't gonna run.
I'm gonna do what I got to do.
You put your daughter through the American fence.
Name me anyone who's ever been in a leadership position who did not break up.
Oh, really? This is a universal argument. So this can go both ways.
Oh, no,
I understand your argument before you make it.
Not everyone in America is a leader. Not everyone in America is Attorney General of California. Be careful, Dave.
Are you impressed? California doesn't seem to have any standards.
I'm not making a general point. I'm being very specific, if you'll notice.
You was criticizing drill baby drill, but do you not know that the infrastructure in California?
Drill baby drill has nothing to do with.
No, you moved the goalpost. Let's do it.
It has nothing to do with her saying motherfucker. Drill baby drill.
Are you impressed by her saying motherfucker or her political?
What does drill baby drill have to do with Kamala being black or not?
Because they supported like having.
Seriously, the question is, what does drill baby drill have to do with Kamala?
No, we were both moving the goalpost all kinds of ways. We was playing hockey.
Motherfucker, I'm bringing the goalpost back to Kamala.
What about it? Go ahead, make your point.
I asked you a question. Do you recall, or do I need to repeat it?
Repeat it. Make your point.
What does drill baby drill?
That's not the point you was making, Stanley.
Now
stay on task.
Now
you was trying to say something about her saying motherfucker. Go ahead.
That's what Stanley got when he say motherfucker. That's where he got it from.
And
this fucking sliding scale of bullshit you on, Stanley. You was talking about her saying motherfucker.
Yeah,
okay, boys. What does drill baby drill have to do with Kamala being black? Specific question. You go, Dave, because it was to you.
That was the last thing I said when I realized you was moving the
And answer
goalpost
the
because she
question.
knew how to say,
I'm
no, your
questioning
question
that
isn't
point.
valid. I
All of a
stopped
sudden,
all that
the
shit.
question
And I
is
said, make your
invalid.
point, and you was making a
The
point about her saying
question
motherfucker.
is invalid.
You was trying to
Oh
validate
my
her blackness
God.
by saying because the way she said motherfucker means that she's a black woman,
So the
even though she's
question
sitting there
is
with candlestick
invalid?
fucking shaped legs. Yes, I remember what you said.
Wait, hold it. You're judging her on her legs?
Yes, because that's what I said before you said that dumbass shit.
She is a 61, 62-year-old woman.
I don't give a shit. Where's show me a curve?
At her legs?
She could
You're
not
looking
throw a
at her
curve on a
leg.
baseball diamond.
Okay, I have to ask you this. Aren't you married? Why are you looking at her legs?
She's not black.
She's black.
The legs don't say she black.
Hey, the legs don't say. So all black women have to have the same type of legs?
Not those kind of legs. Those are like candlesticks. She looks like a fucking.
In the fuck are you talking about? Do
She looks
all
like a
black
stick
women
figure.
have big foreheads? Do black women have to have a certain type of forehead?
We was talking about legs. Where the forehead coming?
Okay,
you know
now
what?
We've
This
moved
the
on
first
to
time
body
that this
parts.
stream has something to do with your thumbnail.
You literally sound like a eugenicist. Do you
I am.
Do you believe in phrenology too? Do you know what phrenology is?
Break it down.
Measuring people's heads. That doctor that was talking about big foreheads, when she started talking about measurements from hairline to nose and nose to jaw, that I was gonna make a phrenology. I was gonna make a phrenology joke, but I just did. Why?
Oh, you got it, Mike. Go ahead. Jump in there.
No, he does not have it.
Stanley don't have a point. He's not on the line. He don't got this conversation on a rope. Stanley's just saying random shit.
As I said,
I agree with that.
As I said, all of a sudden, black women to you have to have a certain type of leg to be black? What kind of weirdo are you?
Yep. They're not shaped like candlesticks, bro.
Dude, I don't know what. So black women have to look a certain way to be black?
Well, Kamala is not fine or cute in any way.
She's not black anyway. She's Irish. Irish Jamaican.
Blacker. She's blacker than your Spanish ass.
She's an Indian. I call her Indian.
Motherfucker, right now, she's not trying to learn Spanish.
I am trying to learn Spanish. That's the number two. That's the number three language.
Motherfucker, like a pro.
Well,
what if I wanted to learn Chinese? Does that matter?
This is why I call her earpiece.
It does not matter except when you start criticizing black women's legs. She's wearing pants. How do you even know what her legs look like?
Hey, Dave,
she looks like a stick figure.
Dave, it's sad.
My God.
You know, when they have an earpiece in their ear and they still can't get it right, it's sad.
Yeah, it is sad. And Stanley wants to follow that up is like some shit to follow in life.
No.
Stanley,
What I'm
stop
following is your YN level argument.
I'm making bullshit arguments. I know. I had a couple of them, Stanley.
Dave, don't talk about yourself like that.
Well, I can live with that.
But Stanley,
no, but that's what you've been doing, Stanley.
I've had a couple sweet 16s too.
Well, Stanley, this is what I'm saying. If you got an earpiece in your ear, you're having a debate. I'm going back to the debate because I'm trying to make a point. But if you got an earpiece in your ear,
make your point, baby, Mike.
And after all these goddamn, you only had 2 debates. You screwed them up with an earpiece, and then you laughed your whole way through. Who the fuck you think?
No idea what you're talking about.
She's a fucking Indian.
What are you talking about?
She's not black. She's an Indian.
Yeah, she got the Sharpie circle in the middle of her forehead.
Well, you're not black. You're white.
You are what your father is.
Exactly.
That's very
That's
racist.
Jamaican.
That's very racist American.
Well, you
Stanley,
can call it what you want.
hold
Okay,
on,
and by
Mike,
the
hold on,
way,
Mike. Let me get this one.
if you must know, Jamaica had a worse version of slavery than America did.
And that's fine. That don't got shit to do with nothing. You are what
Okay,
your
no,
father
it's
is.
fine.
You are
You
what your
don't know
father
it.
is
You
because your
don't. Hey,
father
you don't.
gives the
What you're
seed.
saying,
It doesn't matter what soil he buries his seed in.
is you don't
An
know
orange seed
Jamaica.
is gonna make
You
an
don't know
orange.
shit about Jamaica, and that's fine.
Who
That's what I'm
cares?
hearing
The
from you.
orange seed is
Why
gonna
be
make an
a
orange. A
dumb
watermelon
dude?
seed is gonna make a watermelon. It doesn't matter which kind of dirt you bury
Yeah,
the
that's
seed
what
in.
Stanley
Right,
like.
that's why
Watermelon and
she's
Coke.
black.
Watermelon and what? Dr. Pepper?
She's Jamaican, if anything.
She is black.
Stanley ain't shit. I don't even think Stanley from
Jamaicans
the
are
world.
often black, but they don't have to be.
No, they're black in color. They're not black culturally.
They're
Just
black
because,
in
your
color.
point,
They're
your point
black
is
in. Did
void.
Jamaica
Your
have
point got
slavery?
voided when
Did
you tried to say that she said
Did
motherfucker like a
Jamaica
black
have
person.
Did Jamaica have African slavery?
Your point got voided when you said she
Bitch, answer my
motherfucker like a black person.
Answer
Fuck your
my
question. Your question is another non
Did
sequitur.
Jamaica have African slavery?
Your question is a non
Okay,
sequitur.
of course you can't. Of course you can't give me an answer because you
She was
know
a
what
slave
happens
owner. What are you talking
when
about?
Hey, Dave, he was trying
No,
to.
she was not a slave
Stanley, she
owner,
was a
Dave.
slave
No,
owner.
No.
So
He said
Her
Kamala
great
owns
grandmother was
slaves.
a slave owner, documented.
Her grandmother owns. No, you got the documentation wrong, Dave.
Documented.
Much of that gulag level quote logic, dude. Y'all are weirdos.
Don't do that.
Y'all
Don't do
know
that.
history.
Hey,
Then you go with the old YN bullshit.
No, seriously. What y'all want to do is act like people don't
Go ahead,
know
Mike.
the
Stanley ain't
actual
saying shit.
history.
Go ahead.
No,
the answer
Mike
to
needs
Stanley's
to
question
stop
was-
so I can address your ass.
The answer
Dave.
to
No, you don't need to
Stanley's
address me because
Okay,
she was a
Mike.
slave owner. She's
Okay.
descendant of a slave owner, not a slave.
Okay.
Mike, where's Mike? Let Mike ask the question. You know that shit ain't gonna.
Let me help you out. A lot of Black Americans are descendants of slave owners too, dude. Have you ever heard of Thomas motherfucking Jefferson? Dude, these fucking Seymour, Cali Black, YN level arguments without any thought about what you're actually saying. Most Black Americans are descendants of slave owners too.
God damn.
Stanley, y'all sold slaves. Y'all sold slaves to
I'm
the
dead
Caucasians.
serious.
You sold them. You sold your own people to another race.
Mike,
No, what happens, Mike, is that they pick and choose which ones they want to use as examples.
You're not only drunk, Mike, you're silly.
Mike, they pick and choose which ones they want to use as an example. That's all.
Yes, it's
That's
called
all you
cherry
doing, Dave.
picking,
Listen.
just like
You
the
damn right
gulag
you're
does.
cherry picking, Stanley. This bitch was a
All
fucking
I have
descendant
to
of a
say
slave owner.
is that most Black Americans
They caught
who
him on
have
that banana
history.
boat and
Okay,
sold his
dude,
people.
I need you to be quiet,
Stanley
Mike.
sold his people.
I literally need you to show some discipline.
Well, fuck you. You ain't showed
Most
shit.
Black
You was in the military.
Americans, most Black
You ain't
Americans
showed no discipline. You was in the military.
God damn it, dude.
Do what you got to do.
I
G.
guess you are forcing me to put you in the
Yeah,
back.
but you got to do
You
it.
can tell. You can enough. Most Black Americans, the average Black American has about 20% European heritage in these United States. Many products of slavery were. How do you, dude? Did you know that they literally put Black Americans into like corrals? There was such a thing as, I think it was called slave farming. Okay, did you know that a
This a
lot
random
of
fact.
okay, I need you to understand my point.
Okay, make your point because don't use random facts when you do it.
Most white Americans did not own slaves, but most Black Americans in 2026 have about 20% of European heritage. What does that mean? If most white Americans back then did not own slaves, the rich ones did, the slave owners did, the white slave owners, and most Black Americans in 2026 have European heritage. What is that telling you?
The numbers are skewed because we have imports.
No, what it's telling you is most Black Americans have a relative somewhere back in the day that was a slave owner. It's literally
this is cherry picking.
It's literally the story that the math tells. Math, just like words, has narratives. No, it is literally
still
math.
Cherry picking,
It
bro.
is literally math.
You're right, but it's still cherry picking because you could also say that.
Of course, I'm cherry picking.
So you're using something that's true, but it doesn't prove your point.
Cherry pick a counter argument.
Stating a fact that doesn't prove your point does not prove your point.
The opposite argument.
I don't got
If
time.
I cherry pick to make my narrative, cherry pick and push back.
Because the opposite is also true as well.
I was just getting ready to send you a cash app and you dropped me. It was a very favorable cash app too, because I got
God damn it! Send it anyway.
I got my taxes back.
What can I say, Mike? I fucked up.
Well, I got my cashes back. I got my taxes back. And Stanley, at some point.
Don't be sending me your tax money.
No, this is what I'm saying.
That makes me crude.
See, this is what I wanted to say. I'm not looking for sympathy, but Mike had to pause on hitting that sin because Stanley, you fucked up when you let that faggot.
Well, Mike, I surely fucked up, but I had to make my point, and I think
you don't have a point. Is what I'm saying.
I think I'm goddamn right.
I think you're incoherent, and your point is
I think I got my argument together. I got my shit together. And to Seymour's point, this is why I don't have a whole bunch of subscribers.
Let me know when I can speak.
I take the math and give it a narrative.
I was going to pay for your newspaper subscription for 2 months, and you fucked that up.
God damn it. I fucked up, Mike.
Yeah, you did do that, Stanley.
Can you ever forgive me?
No, I don't do that. I'm real.
I need to beg you, Mike.
So what I was going to say, Stanley, I'm going to land the plane very quick. But see, Stanley, your issue
overshoot the runway though.
But see, Stanley, your issue is when other people get up here, they have these stories to tell.
No,
just like Miller.
I'm sorry, Mike.
Here we go. Go ahead, Stanley.
Do you honestly think?
Let me know when I can talk.
Go ahead and talk, Mike.
So this is what I think, and I'm speaking from Mike 123. This is what I think. Other people.
Who else would you be speaking for?
Oh, here we go fucking again. He said, "Go ahead and talk," and then he interrupted the first goddamn word I said. So Stanley, and it's just facts, whether you like it or not. But when other people come here, they hit your link. You talk down on it. But when they have a story to tell, let these people finish their story. Yes, I overtalk people. I can admit to that. But when you do it, when you all start over talking, you want to start calling people bitches and old because they call you out. At some point you got to keep it G with yourself, and you're not against.
No, I don't.
See, here we go again. But it's really sad, Stanley, and I'm trying to teach you something here because I had to learn that myself.
Why is it sad?
Yeah, it's sad because you're 61 years old, and you should know better than anybody.
No, dude, if anything, I know when to interrupt and not tolerate bullshit.
You don't think other people can do that?
No.
You think you're the only people that can interrupt?
In my experience in this particular instance, or like in this particular YouTube space, yes, I think.
So why do you drop a link?
I Dude, do you notice
If you know
sometimes
everything you say is right and you believe in what you
okay,
say, why
do
drop a
you
link?
notice oftentimes I don't drop a link?
Nah, ever since I've been knowing it, it's been a link drop. Maybe not 1 or 2 times, but
No,
every other time,
dude.
I'll give you 1 or 2 times.
Well, let me give you a good example.
Because I don't
If
think you
you'll
can
go
roll
back,
a whole 6 hours
if you will
without
go back and look at the replay of the
having a
show,
panel. I don't think you
I
can just
literally
go off the dome for 6 hours without having a panel. I don't think you could. Now I'm speaking for Mike. And I'm
oh
trying to give you
boy.
some good advice here. You're
Wait, hold
61
it.
years
Is
old.
that a dare?
No,
Are
you're
you
always
are
up.
you literally saying that
We're
I
not playing
can't
truth
do a
or dare, the
6-hour
kid
show
game.
without dropping the link?
Stanley, this is not a kid game. Truth or dare. This is not what that
Oh
is. Just listen.
no. Go ahead.
All I want you to
Just
do is
say
just
you
listen.
dare me. Just
I'm
say
about
you
to
dare me to do
I'm
it.
about to land the plane here in a second. So what I was saying,
Okay.
Stanley, at some point when you gotta expect the same energy you give out.
No, I
And
don't.
you do.
I don't have to do shit.
When you drop a link, you have to expect. You know what's coming.
Okay. Is your dare that I just how many days?
You trying to force me to say dare
let
to
me
you
form a dare for you because
No, y'all
apparently
need to
you
be
can't
formed.
figure it
You
out.
said I could speak
Let
it.
me go
So
starting
Mike can't
next
speak. Mike
Monday.
can't speak.
Starting next Monday. Let me go Monday through Thursday
Hey
and
Dave,
not
you see
drop.
how his weak mind
Wait,
works?
hold
You
it.
set a
I'm
standard for it
trying
and you
to
tell it something.
negotiate with you.
I didn't ask for negotiation. There's nothing to negotiate. Nothing to negotiate.
I don't have to drop a link.
This is a weak mindset.
As a matter of fact, Dave, you may remember
See,
way
now he
back in
said
the
I can
day.
speak it
I
now.
used to post the link like in the chat at the beginning of the show. And I
Yeah.
stopped doing that. Let me tell you who stopped me
Hey
from
Dave,
doing
do I
that.
sound stupid? G, you let me know.
No.
You keep it
No,
real.
no.
Now
You don't sound
ask me
stupid.
the question, Mike. Ask me the question.
We know what you gonna say.
Nah, he used to post a link and then he never could get through his
No, but you
topic.
got what I was saying to a certain
And
extent.
it was
Don't lie to
dude,
me. Tell me the truth.
It was Solid Snake and fucking 12th Man. The dude.
Yeah, where are they?
12th Man was in the chat earlier. He comes
Yeah, they
up
don't come because of
several
me.
times a
Everybody
week.
tell Stanley they don't come here because of
No.
Mike.
So,
And
12th
Stanley,
Man,
you
to
said
his
that out of your
credit,
own mouth.
oh my God. 12th Man usually comes up.
And these
I'm
people don't even
surprised I haven't
support you.
seen him today.
I'm
Solid
kind of
Snake
scared
might
to
come
work
up.
on like my third hater. I only got 2 haters. I'm kind of
really?
scared who the third. I know I got 2 haters, but like I'm scared to see who the third hater would be.
Hey, I'm
Honestly,
trying to not to change the topic, but Miss Miller did a good deed today, and I want to pay for her groceries for a month. Is there any way I can get in contact with her?
Yeah, Miss Melody on
I
the
have
move.
no idea.
Okay, I'll talk to her the next time.
Seymour's panel. She'll probably be there in the morning.
See,
Is he live?
Seymour,
Is
shout out to
Seymour
you,
live
Triple
now?
OG. I ain't even
He
rock
might
with
be
you at
live
first,
now.
Seymour. I ain't rock with you. I gotta keep it real. I didn't rock with you at first, but Seymour, keep doing what you do. I want to see everybody do good. Your skin color don't matter. I'm black.
Do well.
Skin color don't matter. But shout out to Seymour.
Oh wait, he's over on Latinos.
Yeah. Well, that's it.
How you know?
You want me to drop Latinos link to make it
No,
easier
but what I have
for you
to
to
say
go
is,
over there?
get me in contact with Miss Miller. I
You
want to do
take your
something
ass
kind
over
for her.
there.
I know she hate Mike 123 guts, but I want to do something kind for her.
No, Mike, let me say something real quick. I do not challenge Stanley directly with his historical knowledge. I do respect Stanley for that. But there are some times where there's some clear spots that you could hit with Stanley, or I don't know if it's that I see his blind spot or something, or maybe he's just giving me grace to do it because normally he'll shut an argument down. But trying to convince me that Kamala is black just ain't gonna work.
Do you
just because
realize that
Dave, real quick,
wait,
Dave, to
hold it.
respond to
It's
you, Dave.
not that argument is not that important to me.
What, Dave, to respond?
Oh yeah, okay, then that's what it is.
Hey, Dave.
I don't give a fuck.
and I don't know where Stanley got Jamaican from, but
You and I just disagree on that.
Her
I
father
know.
was Indian.
I have an idea of, dude. If you think American slavery was bad, Brazilian and Caribbean slavery was like
worse.
8 times worse. I'm just gonna say she's black.
They split your family up and send them to a whole nother island.
We can agree to disagree. It's just not that important.
Just like you pick on me for
me.
being biracial, and you got a biracial son. You just can't. You just
let me help you out, and you know what? Now that you bring it up, because I talked to him yesterday.
Yeah, but it's sad. You can't say
biracial or not, he's a black man.
So,
at least he has a black sensibility.
What gives you the right to
you
tell me
also have to now you bring up my son and I can't talk about him?
Yeah, you
motherfucker, don't you ever do
now
this
you
shit.
say I feel.
I
You
will flush you like
call my lady a bitch. I always get the last lick.
Dude,
always get the last
bring
lick.
up my son and I can't talk about him?
I always get the last lick. You call my lady
that
a
what
bitch
you're
and I
gonna
can't
do?
speak on it?
Is that no, motherfucker? You want to speak on my son?
And you spoke on my lady.
Is that what you're doing, G?
You spoke on my lady, P.
Bitch, my son is more important than your lady.
Yeah, see, Deacon Dave, this is where it hurts him. This is where it hurts him. He can speak
by
on
a
yours.
Goddamn long shot. Dude,
Dave, he can speak on
you
yours,
opened the can of whoop
when you
ass.
speak on
Hey,
his.
you mentioned my son. The whoop ass can is open.
You call my lady a bitch a long time
But you
ago.
don't.
Motherfucker, you don't understand.
You called my lady a bitch a long time ago. And I get my lick
I was
back.
gonna fuss at Dave about esoterica.
Yeah, I get my lick
but
back.
now you pissed me off.
Hey,
my lick back.
Here we go.
Did he call my lady a bitch?
Motherfucker,
did
you just tell me? Did you just tell me the
I
ontology
didn't even catch
of my
it. I don't know if he's talking about your dog or the old lady.
Dude, I am literally
Stanley,
gonna
he flipped
take
it because he heard
pleasure.
my old lady
I'm
and my
gonna
dog
treat
at the same
you
time.
like Seymour.
And now he's trying to flip it like he's talking about my dog.
Motherfucker, who brought up
He
my
got it to
son,
y'all
bitch?
like that, but he know
Who
what he's
brought
doing.
up my son, bitch? Me or you?
Your son is a
But
piece of
Stanley,
shit.
are you talking about culturally black or color black?
No, motherfucker, you will answer the question.
Yeah, your son is a piece of shit. I think your son is a piece of shit.
Can we just all get along?
Dave, you gotta. Hey, Dave, I got this.
Did you really say that?
Yeah, I think your son is a
slow
piece
down,
of
Mike. Slow down, Mike.
Yeah,
Damn
that
it.
motherfucker. Yeah, somebody needs to counsel that P. What's up,
Man?
Jay? Damn, my son's a piece of shit.
I wouldn't go all the way full scorched earth, but I mean, my question was like cultural black and skin tone black are two different
cultural
things.
black. That's the argument I'm making.
Oh, okay. So Kamala is culturally black.
We all know. Yeah.
Actually, it's three different things. It's cultural, actual, and skin tone.
You actually have to understand that race is not biological. It is cultural. That's what it is.
Well, there's some part of me that does want to gatekeep black.
Well, you keep teasing me about being transracial. I think Rachel Dolezal is black.
I can give her that too, because she absolutely.
Why can't you give Kamala Harris that?
Because I haven't seen her work. Fuck her.
Kamala Harris has more claim to blackness than Rachel Dolezal does.
Where's her work? What is her work? What is her track record?
Her work is at I want to say Hampton. At what's the college in Washington D.C.?
Howard.
Is Rachel Dolezal? Is Rachel Dolezal AKA?
Yeah,
I don't fucking know that. The Greek fraternity shit.
Motherfucker, I do.
Hey,
Who
Dave,
cares?
were you in the fraternity?
Who cares?
Her work is more what is it?
All I'm
NAACP.
saying is that Kamala Harris has more bona fides as a black woman than Rachel Dolezal.
Why? Because she dated Willie Brown?
You're giving Rachel Dolezal carte blanche, but not
But Rachel,
Kamala?
she didn't.
How does that even make sense, motherfucker? You got penance to do, bitch. You
Her
just be real
latitude
quiet.
doesn't determine
You
her
insulted
platitude.
my son, and I don't abide that bullshit.
Well, I stand by what I said.
Motherfucker, I expect an apology immediately.
Well, I stand by what I said.
Okay, well then you keep standing
What
by.
gives you the right to keep
You
calling?
know, motherfucker. How do you go out? Have I ever talked about your kids? You pretend I'm talking about your woman or whatever she is when I'm talking about your dog. Mike, you might want to straighten up your
I tend to leave kids out of the argument.
That's a little bit much, son.
Well, I disagree because and the only
Okay,
reason why I say
motherfucker,
that,
you keep disagreeing.
only reason why I say
but
that,
I
Stanley,
keep
is
telling,
because
dude, you're disagreeing
Stanley,
for
what
much
you did.
the wrong reasons.
Stanley, you know what you did.
All I have to say.
Okay, let me hear it.
You need to stop being this horrible.
Okay, so do you want to call it the truth on talking about each other's siblings or
No,
whatever?
motherfucker, you don't talk about my son.
Yeah,
except
you don't talk about
in glowing terms.
And even my dog is a part of me.
I don't care about your daughters.
Even my dog.
I've never met. When's the last time I ever mentioned your daughters?
You just did. I said my dog.
I have literally.
I didn't say
never mentioned your daughters.
The OG.
Don't know them. Don't know them. I want them to
Stanley,
be.
I said dog.
I am literally.
Even if you're talking about my dog.
It's that country, that back ass country Dallas accent. My bad.
Yeah, even if you're talking about my dog, it's a part of me.
As I was saying, because I'm gonna overtalk you.
I'm gonna stop talking about your little son.
You went way the fuck too far.
Well, I just stand on what I said.
I don't have that
time,
kind of sense of humor, son.
Well, I can't apologize because I call it how I see it at the time.
Okay, well, motherfucker, you can call it like you see it, but be careful because
you could do the same.
I will call it as I see it too.
Yeah, that's cool.
Oh, what I did to Seymour. Do you want to be a Seymour?
Stop comparing me to other people.
You love him, don't you?
See, now you losing your fucking mind.
Oh, motherfucker. Hey, you opened the can of whoop ass.
No. I didn't open the can.
And you handle the ass whooping I'm about to put on you.
See, this is sad. Your mind.
Can you handle it, P?
And this is sad. This is sad shit I be talking about. Your mind just flipped from to having a conversation to queer. It's really sad. If you queer, come out the closet.
Dude, why are you obsessing on my son? Why are you obsessing on my son? Dude, you went way goddamn too far, and you are too motherfucking ghetto to figure out decency.
So what
was I would give him the one on the sun, man. Just give that one up.
Hey Stanley, I just want to know what your question was again so I can answer you clearly.
Why shouldn't I put my foot up your ass?
See, now you're losing your fucking mind.
No, motherfucker. I said it old and measured.
That's not going
you open that can of whoop ass. You open that can of whoop ass. Now I'm going to stuff your dumb ass in that can and put the top on it.
Now you're trying to be like Stone Cold.
You will live in that can of whoop ass till I let you out.
See, this is the problem, Stanley. I think your problem is, and I'm going to land the plane very shortly here.
Motherfucker, you overshot the runway.
Yeah, okay, and I'm not going to apologize.
See, Dave, you get that, right?
Yeah, I'm not going to apologize. I got that. What you trying to say? I'm not smart?
Wait, hold it.
Is that what you're implying?
Okay.
You said Dick and Dave. You got that right.
Somebody help this boy out.
But at the end of the day, Stanley,
you said you opened the can of whoop ass. Dude, I am just gonna rain.
Oh, you said you opened.
I am literally going to light your dumb ass up.
Everybody else, like they just
nobody thinks you're dumb, but everybody knows it.
But okay. fuck what everybody know. Mike, it's all about Mike. I don't live everybody's life, and they don't live
Oh,
mine.
motherfucker, it's all about Mike.
Yeah, it's all about
Correct.
Mike.
You
So I don't
did the
live everybody's
wrong
life.
thing, Mike. You
Only people
don't
feelings I
fuck.
care about is
You
my
don't
family and my
fuck with
kids. That's it.
Stanley's
Other
family.
than that,
Wrong decision, Mike.
other than that, but you got to
You
understand.
I
Trump
would
was
just focus
ahead of
on
your
Stanley.
life, and he filled your head with the wrong ideas.
Well, you got your opinion, and I got mine.
Oh, motherfucker, it's more than my
We
opinion.
disagree.
It's my vendetta now,
I'm
bitch.
not here to be your friend. I'm just here
It's
to call
my
you.
vendetta now, bitch.
Well, that's fine. You know, that's
Well,
fine.
I know it's fine, bitch.
Doesn't mean I gotta have a vendetta because you have one.
It doesn't mean you have to stay your dumb ass here.
If you have a vendetta, you just the old
Don't
YN,
talk
you
about
call
my
anybody
son,
else.
bitch. I will crush the fuck out of you and laugh when I do it.
You're just the
Mella,
old
come back.
YN that you
What
call
you
everybody
don't
else.
ever want to do is go too far with me, Mike.
Mella, you left me.
Well,
And
Stanley,
you
you go.
managed to. I know it was some flippant, drunken, uncontrolled, unthoughtful point that you thought was funny, but you went too far.
Well, hey, let me tell you
You
this.
missed something though, Stanley.
Stanley, but you went too far when you called my.
goddamn far.
Even if you call,
and
I'm
an
giving you the benefit of
apology
the
is
doubt.
in order.
I'm not gonna
bitch.
apologize to you.
Well then, I won't stop crushing you.
Yeah, that's fine. But what I was
I
getting
know
to,
it's fine, Mike.
the
Thank
bigger
you for
picture I was
telling
getting
me
to,
what's fine on my own goddamn panel.
because
Stanley,
even if you call my dog a bitch, it's still a part of me. I feed it, I raise it.
Oh, motherfucker.
I feed it, I raise it, I take care of it.
Did you just say your dog is a part of you?
It is. I feed it, I
Why
raise it.
is your
I
dog a
grew it
part
up
of
from
you,
a
Mike?
puppy.
Is it the
So come on,
same
you know?
as my son, Mike? Are you actually making that comparison?
I'm not making a comparison. I'm
Well,
making
then,
a comparison.
motherfucker, it seems like you were.
No, I'm making a comparison.
I can't defend either one of you because you started that shit, Stanley.
Mike, when you get drunk, you need to shut
I'm not
the
even
fuck
fucking
up.
drunk. That's
You
what your
need to
problem is.
shut
You
the
think I'm
fuck up and drink.
You think I'm
Occupy
fucking
your
drunk?
mouth with swallowing the swill.
You heard
I
Mike
can't-
talk way worse
I
than this.
can't defend either one of you because you care about who each other was talking
I don't
about.
give a fuck what you can
But
defend. I don't need you to do it.
children are definitely off limits, so I can't defend either one of you.
Well,
It's
not off
funny.
limits with Mike.
I
when you,
did not
You
mention
can't
my
say children. You never say
Hey,
children.
Dave,
That's
Dave,
general.
but you got to understand when you bring these topics and you bring your personal
Well,
business here.
Dawn disagree. Dude,
When you bring
I'm
your
so
personal
bored.
business
I'm so
here,
bored.
that's a
Dude,
you problem.
okay. I'm so bored with this. I'm already moving
You
on.
started it though, Stanley. You did.
Yes, and I'm ending it too.
Oh, just saying my bad for talking about your bitch or your dog or whatever you said.
I just said I'm ending it.
All
Because
right,
I'm moving on to something more
Mike. No, nobody lost, nobody won. It's just a debt.
Motherfucker. Mike lost.
Dead
He
issue.
just doesn't. He
Hey,
just doesn't know.
Dave, this wasn't a competition.
See, I'm
get.
Revenge is a dish best
This
served cold.
circle, yeah. But you went after something he
Mike
loved
hasn't
though.
had the entree yet.
You went after something he loved though. That's why I'm saying.
I don't give a fuck.
Dave, just real quick.
It wasn't his
issue.
children.
I'm just trying to get people to understand. Don't put your personal business out there if people can't speak on it.
Okay, no. Well, let me tell you the rule on this
children
panel.
should always be off limits.
No. Let me help little Mikey boy out. I'll do what the fuck I want on my panel, and you need to figure out the guardrails. Okay, if I say my son is in college, that's personal information, but what the fuck are you going to do with that personal information? Son, you need to figure out how to be when you
I tell you what I do with it.
How about let me finish with Mike and then you can tell me.
All right, hold on.
Mike, you went too far. And you just need to deal with it. There will be no mother. Stop talking shit. Take a deep breath and move the fuck on. If you keep this up, there's going to be a problem.
Hey, that's all good. What you said.
Okay, I don't need you to respond.
I'm gonna speak on how I
I
feel.
do not. No, you will not speak your mind. You will end this right now, or I'll just drop you from the panel. Time is up. Move on, Mike.
Hey, that's cool.
So, Dawn, motherfucker, I know it's cool.
Just don't speak on mine no more. That's what I'm saying.
Up. Don't tell me what I'm going to do. What you need to do is move on immediately.
Nah, but you're not going to speak on mine.
Okay, nope. No, you don't get to set the rules on my panel, bitch.
Yeah, I mean,
okay, enough. So, Dolezal being black is an issue. The dynamic between white and black women during the post-slavery is ignored for a reason. Highly insulting to put on blackface and presto. Come on. You need to help me out with this point, Dawn. I don't quite get it. Black and white women during and post-slavery.
See, that's the trap that Stanley didn't see. That's why
I understand that dynamic, but I'm not sure how it's relevant to my point about Rachel Dolezal and Kamala Harris. Can you help me with that, Dawn? I don't. You'll need to connect those dots.
I can help you because you said black culturally. That's why. Culturally, Dolezal is black. Culturally, Kamala is black. You tried to give Kamala credit for being black.
Okay, well, if they're both culturally black, where does slavery come into it?
No,
I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it doesn't. I need
you made the qualification.
I need you to connect the dots. Not saying you're wrong.
Why don't Don hit the link and come up and ask you? Why not that?
I don't, because she's.
Stop trying to argue with me, man. I'm just saying that if you make it cultural, then
and it is rather late there.
We don't have to yell. I'll be on mute the whole time Don's up here. Mike will too.
Which part of it's the middle of her morning? It's unnecessary.
She's up. Just say come up and ask.
No, dude. I'm not.
We gotta get soft on the edges.
We three
crusty on the edges.
Really.
Pizza is crusty on the edges, not soft.
The point is, since you stepped in, apparently you're her lawyer.
No, this is where your talking points collide when you try to say culturally black.
If they collide, I need you to help me make them glide.
Then remember the chick that said, "Catch me outside." How about that? That made $1 million on OnlyFans. She was cultural appropriating. All that shit counts when you're talking about Kamala.
Rachel Dolezal?
No, see, it's selective outrage because sometimes that matters and sometimes it don't. It don't matter when they're running for president and they're red dot Indian.
You got to connect dots.
I am connecting the dots. You're not listening.
I just don't see it.
She's saying that it's racially insensitive to say Dolezal is black, but it's not racially insensitive to say that Kamala's black. But you said
if I'm talking, dude, race is literally a construct.
The qualifying
politics, First off, we're talking culture, and culture is literally like water. It's all around us.
Yeah, that's why
all I'm saying, if I had to rate who's more black, it would be Kamala. And I think I said this. She has more of a biological or ancestral claim, maybe even more of a cultural claim. But in 2026, they've both been deep into black culture. And I think Kamala has more of a claim to being black than Rachel Dolezal. But
that's what you have to do when you want to play that game.
That's like better and best. They're both
it's like good. Worse and horrible. But that's what you got to do when you actually play the game.
Dude, that's your opinion.
Yes, and that's your opinion. Your opinion is your opinion, and mine is mine.
You're trying to abandon blackness.
You're damn right, because it's too much of this.
Okay. So I'm right about that.
No, that doesn't mean you're right. It means that you could be wrong.
I don't need to abandon ship. I'm not trying to escape blackness.
I'm not playing the same game. One's chess and the other one's checkers.
If you're not playing the same game, then why are you so invested?
Because she asked the question, and there's two different talking heads.
She asked a question. Where's your name in that question?
Where's yours?
It's in my chat. It's implied.
Where's your name in the question? Was the question?
Literally listen to what I am saying.
Pull the question up.
What's the name of the channel?
Highlight the question because I didn't see your name in the question. Was your name in the question?
Is it Dave versus
Stanley? Where's Stanley? Where's Stanley versus the world? Okay, Rachel Dolezal, black is an issue. The dynamic between white and black women during post-slavery is ignored for a reason highly insulting, simply to put on blackface.
Did you say Rachel Dolezal?
I don't see Stanley in that. I don't even see a Stanley.
By the way, she doesn't even. Okay, who made the claim that Dolezal was black?
You did.
Did you?
Actually, you did.
Good. So now we understand.
Okay, Dolezal being black is an issue.
Thank you, Dave. And by the way, she does not call herself Rachel Dolezal anymore.
You forget that Rachel Dolezal was a part of that moving goalpost that you always like to do. You want to twist and screw people's points and shit. That's exactly what you did.
I need you to catch the goalpost and pull it back. Anytime you can do that, I'll be impressed. Otherwise, she's also not calling herself Rachel Dolezal anymore. She's in Kichi something or another.
Oh, really?
Wait, Dave, I always
follow everybody.
No, we literally watched. She did an interview. There was a YouTube video we watched a week or two ago. Yeah, she's renamed herself.
That's crazy.
You didn't. Here, let me see. Can I find it? No, this is why I think she's, you think that I'm fucking kidding when I talk about transracial.
I prefer transracial over transsexual.
You guys think that all I do all day is a YouTube show?
You know how you get to this point where you can be transracial because you guys play with that transsexual stuff too. Anything that says trans in it, it's on the left. Transracial, transsexual. You got to eat the whole cake. I'm an advocate for eating the whole cake.
I'm afraid you don't get to make that decision, sir.
I know, because you guys want it to be as anonymous and as unstructured. Everybody that represents what you represent.
Who is you guys? Oh, that's right. It was Mark Lamont Hill where I saw it.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay,
eat the whole cake.
What I need you to do is define who you guys is first.
You and a lot of these other people. I speak for it.
Okay, dude, you're in my fucking doghouse with your bitch.
I really wouldn't give a fuck.
I expect an apology from you.
Well, you're not gonna get it.
I bet I will.
Well, you be waiting a long time.
Oh, hey, I got time, bitch.
Oh no,
I got too much time left.
All right. So Rachel Dolezal opens up to Mark Lamont Hill. What's up, Lou?
Peace,
Good
family.
to
This
see
is your
you.
brother
Where
Mark
you
Lamont
been,
Hill.
Lou?
You are watching Conversations. Today, we have a very special guest. She is a I want to read it perfectly the way she has been described. She is a multidisciplinary artist. She is an author. She's a master gardener, and she is a social justice activist committed to embodied living, cultural engagement, and self-sufficiency. Her current work connects wellness, food justice, and creative practice as forms of everyday liberation. The person I'm talking about is Nkechi Amari Diallo.
You know that food stuff reminds me of someone.
Hey, real quick, I got a phone call. I'll be right back, Pete.
All right, Mike.
Yeah, we'll be waiting. We'll be waiting eagerly, Mike.
Stop it.
But you may know her as Rachel Dolezal. Some time ago,
He subscribed to her OnlyFans.
Made headlines with conversations and debates and arguments.
Dude,
And maybe
I would do it. I actually think she's cute.
Yeah, she could get
a
it.
scandal
Whatever.
regarding her racial identity.
Something like that.
But since then, she has moved from the public.
I don't know that I would want to touch her with a 10-foot pole. She seems a bit confused, but she's interesting if nothing else.
What was her name? Ngichi Guji?
Shadows, but she's
she's going to tell you in a minute. Just be patient. And let me ask you a question whilst you're here.
Whilst.
What's his name? Shenard?
Yeah. How come he don't hit panels no more? He's the smartest guy in the chat.
Well, he was in my chat earlier today. I think he knows what happens when he comes up with that autistic bullshit. But the one thing that did interest me is he has a thing about playback speed. So I'll speed this up. It doesn't bother me playing stuff at normal speed, but it bothers him. And I suspect because he's autistic.
Certainly moved out of the public light and has changed her life in many ways.
Probably undiagnosed.
And now she's here with me to have a conversation about what happened, but also what's going on
now. Finally, someone who has
Thank you.
good sense. So,
she looks good. Look at her. She looks like a black woman.
Her forehead should be on my thumbnail. But Speak Radio, salute to you. Rachel is a black woman. I don't care what no one says. Couldn't agree more.
Stanley, you're saying that Kamala is also a black woman. I can understand why you could say that.
I am literally saying she is.
Speak. That's fine. I can actually
I would
accept that.
also say that her bona fides are probably more than Nkiche. Well, it's Nkiche Diallo.
Stanley, you set the baseline.
I am not going to put them up against each other. I'm not going to put boxing gloves on them and put them in a ring.
But see, this is what I do. Once you say what the standard is, I lock it in. Like you say,
Kamala is prettier.
I don't. But I say if you say that cultural is the qualifying factor, you can't say brown people are black.
You're always going to go for white.
No, this is it. She's light skinned. If you say that culture is the qualifying factor, the color doesn't matter.
I'm just throwing it out there. Dude, this is theory. This is not me being an expert on this. What I'm saying is not definitive. It is not the end all and be all. I need you to
right, because you got to ask more black people.
It is just my opinion.
You got to check in with the Borg of black people. I don't.
Okay, no, dude, I don't have to check.
You wouldn't let me tell my story because it was insensitive to the Borg.
Wait, did you?
Yes, you have to check in. Yes, you have to check in.
You implied that I give a fuck about.
Yes, because you just told me earlier when I was telling my story about being at the RC airport that when I said that I think that it's post-racial, that it was insensitive because I didn't know what the majority. Because I did not know what the majority of what black people experience.
Talking about race.
You have to check in, and I don't.
Dave, seriously.
No, we can backtrack this whole argument. You know how this whole thing started.
Dave,
you know how it started.
The argument we're having about Dolezal and Diallo, where does post-racial come into this?
Because it's how we got here.
Okay, god damn it, dude. Come on. We're literally arguing race. Who's white and who's black? Where does post-racial come into this? Dave, take a deep breath and understand your argument.
No, I understand my argument. You forgot how we got here. And I find that very ironic considering how you're such a proponent for history.
Post-racial argument here.
No, this is how we got here because I mentioned something I said that we are post.
No one is talking.
Man, you won't let nobody finish.
We got here.
You won't let me talk. I got to pull the CM card. You won't let me talk.
Literally has nothing to do with whether Nkechi is black or not. It's
Okay,
the
for
opposite of
the
who's
third time, we got here because I was telling a story about my experiences. I was talking to Mike, and you cut me off, and because I had said something about us being
This sounds like
post-racial.
whining.
That's how we got here from the very top.
Okay, but we're here. So let's
Right.
argue. Let's argue the point here and
I'm
not
just making a
whine
point
about
not to
that.
even fucking
Let's
double
not
down on what
whine
I
about
mean by what I'm
that.
saying.
God damn.
Lou, what the fuck do you have to say, you disrespectful bitch?
Hey, Stanley, nah, I got my cousin's funeral tomorrow. I think I told you a while back.
Free zone. Rachel is black because Stanley said the qualifier for being black
No,
is
Stanley is
cultural.
not the
I'm
arbiter
holding
of
him
blackness.
to it. He's going to say
Stanley,
no because he really has to check in with the Borg. What does the Borg say? When you check in with the Borg, he'll come back and give you an official answer. For now, he said cultural.
Free
So
zone,
it
Lou.
wouldn't be official.
Free
It'd just
zone.
be his
Wait,
opinion.
hold it. The question has my name in it. Let me answer it. She became black when she said she was black.
and we
Shit, I'm
accept
gonna
it.
chop off. Hey, Stanley,
Yes.
I got to chop off. G, I
What
got a
choice do
funeral to
we
go to
have?
tomorrow.
All right,
All
well,
right,
Mike,
Mike.
I'll be. We are doing a Saturday
Now,
show.
I'm gonna
and
hit
I
your cash
definitely-
app. I'm gonna hit your cash app anyway. You know.
Well,
Yeah, me
that's
too, man. Let me send you something, bro.
But I got my cousin's
Well,
funeral to go
wait,
to
hold
tomorrow.
it. We're doing a show tomorrow. We expect you there.
Nah, my cousin's funeral tomorrow, Stanley.
Well, wait, hold it.
Remember, I told you a week and a half ago.
I remember you. Is it all day?
Well, you know how funerals last. We got the repast. And all
No.
that.
Okay. Well, we
If
hope
I get
to be
time,
here.
I'll hop on.
We
if you still
hope. We
live.
hope you will be here.
Yeah, if you're live, I'll hop on. But I gotta get
Cool.
I gotta
All
get
right. Well,
prepared.
condolences,
And
and don't.
appreciate that. Shout out to Deacon Dave. Shout out to you, OG.
Hey, shout out to you too, Mike.
Please don't piss anybody off at the funeral.
Oh no,
Hey,
no.
Mike, don't allow the whole bitch argument with Stanley gets you
Deacon
set you
Dave,
up. Unless you want
Deacon
to, you
Dave,
can take
I'm
that.
real, G. I keep it real, you know, whether people like it or not. But I'll be back, G. Triple L. You know, it ain't nothing like that.
Hey, appreciate you, bro.
All right,
Yeah,
Mike.
but Stanley know I rock with it, even though I don't agree with it.
Salute, my friend.
Y'all take it easy, man. Don't get to arguing and shit.
Oh, it's
No, it ain't nothing. We just be talking shit.
Stand on business, Deacon Dave. Stand on business. Shout out to Donald
Outside.
Trump.
Who is the head of my life? I feel you.
God, really?
Yeah, shout out to Donald Trump, who's the head of my life. And I'm out.
All right, bro.
You gave Donald Trump the head of his life.
No, Rachel looks good though. Look at her. She look like a light-skinned woman.
And you and I just totally disagree on that. She literally, with that nose, she looks like a Muppet.
How old is she? She's your age, Stanley. Stop it.
No, she's a little younger. She's still in her 50s.
50 what?
And I think she talks about her age. She's not 60 yet.
She looks good.
Not my aesthetic, to be honest.
You haven't subscribed to her OnlyFans, have you?
No, and I'm not going to. Dude, I'm not spending money for fucking OnlyFans.
Go subscribe, man.
I saw a still shot of her, like an OnlyFans like picture. That this is from maybe 2 years ago that HB had. Oh, dude, she was banging.
Yeah,
she's all right, but this look that she's got here with the big forehead, I want to send her to that plastic surgeon.
I'm not that simple, man. I could just go younger.
Wait, simple?
Yeah, I think it's simple if you just stop there.
She's got lip injections.
Yeah, I know. Like, I could just go younger, man. You ain't gotta go to the.
I don't want my woman to have lip injections. Just be you.
Yeah, like I wouldn't consider it no way. I think she looks good for what she is because I see people hiding.
Be a thin lip white woman who wants to be black.
Well, she said she's black. She need lips, so she wouldn't spend the money.
Hey, you can be black with thin lips. I've seen it.
Well, don't look right, but yeah, I
Right. Well, we need to listen to Nkechi.
Oh, Stacey Dash, the only one that gets away with it.
Oh God, that is a black woman I cannot stand.
She is beautiful.
It literally she could be as beautiful as she is. Dude, I wouldn't even. And if I didn't know who she was, of course, but I know who she is. There's no fucking dude. She is a flake and a half.
But those natural yobes, like, yeah, I'm going.
I don't care. I care.
She's a cougar to me. She might not. She's a youngster to you.
Sapiosexual, right?
Right.
I can't. There's no.
So if you sat down in front of her and asked her why she chose to go the other way, why
I wouldn't sit down in front of her.
What in those yokes, bro? I don't know.
My nose is too wide for the likes of her. She would never let me sit down in front of her.
Oh, now you want to be realistic, but you won't want to be realistic when it came down to that one chick who hate men. I was criticizing about.
The realistic part is I would have my way with her, but
maybe. Yeah, I can see that.
No. She wouldn't know. She wouldn't know what the hell hit her.
How do you know what she into? She might be sapio too.
You know what? I just have an instinct.
The handsome man may be the Delta November.
I'm not handsome. I'm just,
No, she may be sapio, but she also got to have handsome. So it may be a Delta November, but like you never know what she get into if the sapio qualifier is higher. You might be the guy.
And I might not be. But we got to listen to this. And I want to say that forehead is unattractive, Rachel. The forehead and the lips. This is the other thing. I just
come on. If she was actually black, you would say she was beautiful, though.
No,
sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
I honestly would not. Maybe it's the glasses.
First question, I guess, for me is, I don't see you in the media. There was a moment after everything happened, and we'll get into what that means, where I saw you in lots of places. And when I didn't see you, I saw lots of people in those places talking about you. You seem to have retreated from the public. Why?
Well, I definitely haven't retreated, but I did kind of stop trying to engage and relitigate that moment because, I'm just more than a headline. And I feel like there was a lot of tension that the media created between a very complex identity conversation and a headline. And I feel like it was just like impossible to really flesh out and really tell my story. And so, I wrote my book that was published in 2017. And, whether or not people choose to read my life story and understand the nuances and the complexity is up to them. But, it's out there if they want to. And I'm just not interested in poking the bear and relitigating the headlines. And I want to talk about what I'm building now.
That totally makes sense. But when you wrote that book, which I did have the opportunity to read back then,
hold up.
What was your expectation?
I guess I didn't necessarily have an expectation. I did have an intention, though, and my intention in writing the book, as well as agreeing to let a crew create the Netflix documentary, which we didn't know was going to be on Netflix. It was just a private documentary. But those two projects, I turned down reality TV. I turned down a whole bunch of sensational tabloid type stuff, even paid stuff. But those two projects.
Wait, so is he seriously? This is what I don't wrap my mind around, and this interview would never happen. I don't give a shit what she's doing. Like, I don't care what she's doing. Nobody even hears about her. You have to really be interested in this woman and follow this woman. But after she made her OnlyFans, especially, why would anybody care about what she's doing? She should not be taken seriously.
I don't know.
Unless she's doing real legislative work or some type, or she's fighting for something that actually matters. Who cares? You're just giving her more attention, so she's going to retreat to OnlyFans and she's going to get more subs, and that's really what this is about. Like, platforming this woman is not beneficial to Mark Lamont Hill in any way because she's the bigger attraction if she gets the attention.
No, I think Mark Lamont Hill, he's actually pretty big.
Yes, he is. That's what I'm saying. Like, she's getting the attention from him and any sense he may have in this. Like, what other than that, like, what is she actually doing that people should care?
Well, let's find out, but I'm inclined because I actually listened to maybe close to 3/4 of this interview. I'm not going to disagree with you. I think you're probably right. Maybe I don't know. She must have done something.
Like once you take your clothes off, like you were already there. Let's say you were already there.
Has she been naked?
Oh yeah, that's what OnlyFans is about. But like,
well, no, the one I saw, she actually had on like she was like a bikini or something.
No, she was naked. You seen it all. Yeah. So like, once you do that, why should you be taking?
So you know what it looked like.
Yeah.
So
of course, for research purposes, I had to look. I didn't subscribe to it, but you can find anybody if you're on that site. You can get anything on that site off of Reddit for sure.
I'm not that interested.
If you are interested, you can find it for free.
Well, no, I can imagine that she looks good, but I'm going to tell you right now, she's wrecked her face. Compared to look, her little white girl, pretend black woman phase, I thought she looked better, but she was also younger. So, there's that. This is, to me, it's curious. I think she literally looks like a Sesame Street Muppet.
Stop it. She's pushing 60. You don't find that? She's actually age appropriate. You don't find that attractive?
No, she's not even for a 60-some-year-old. No, Kamala's over 60. She's a year older than I am. Kamala looks way better than this woman, like by miles.
Maybe it's the lighting.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Netflix wasn't paid, like that whole thing. We're basically to make a solid good faith effort attempt to correct the narrative.
Says you can see her goodies for free.
Not lose the nuance. And because I felt like the nuance was being lost in the headline. And
I'll leave it to my imagination.
I've always identified with and lived in Black community spaces, but that was framed as deception instead of complexity. And I felt like, I really wanted to be understood. And at some point, when those two projects, finally came out, because it took a year to even get a publisher to publish the book, and it took 2 years for that Netflix doc to land. I kind of had moved on, and I feel like
it's a Netflix thing. Dude, if she got a Netflix documentary, she probably made a couple bucks off of that.
Yeah, it's all about self-promotion, man. I'm telling you.
Hey, and
that's why this interview is pointless. No, it's pointless. When she just said she was a black woman and black women hated her, she was actually absolutely useful. When she took the clothes off and she just proved that she was just like the rest of them, I don't think you should give that any attention. I think she was way more effective before that.
Well, wait, hold it. You watched the documentary on Netflix?
Hell no. I'm not interested in this woman no way, shape, or form. If it was on TV and I came on...
How do you know when she took off her clothes? How do you know all this?
You said about 2 years ago, right? That's when I noticed it.
Okay, you did say you've seen her on OnlyFans, correct?
On Reddit, like naked. From OnlyFans. VIA, like, Reddit is allowed to share your sexual shit. I don't know how this works. See, like, if
you were knee deep in this, but the bottom line, you don't have to get into detail.
No, because it's one of the gray. It's one of the gray areas. It's a gray area because Reddit, you could post everybody who's on OnlyFans is on Reddit because they need some type of promotion.
My question is not how you access But
Okay.
what did you? I mean, good. You know what she looks like, but you said something about comparing her to black women or black women. Obviously, there was a
Oh, that's
conflict.
what you heard. That's what you heard.
Okay, well, no. Clarify, because I must have missed her.
I said she was useless after going nude. That had nothing to do with black
That
women.
could.
I said
I'm not sure. I'm not sure that I would disagree with that.
right. And that's when it became a self-promotion tour.
Mm-hmm.
Before that, her just saying she was black, she was useful. That has nothing to do with when black women were pissed off that she
Useful
said that
to
she.
whoa. Useful to whom?
Okay, if she could say that, if you got men who could say that they chopped their penis off and now they're a woman, and then you
Okay,
got
what does that have to do? What I've read, I've read they might be her property. Wait, hold it. No, I read. I own the book, Dawn. I read it years ago. Well, actually, when it first came out. So
well, the
Rachel McGann,
intersection
tell
is
me
on an X and a Y axis, Stanley.
But let's
Stanley.
move on. Okay,
Stanley,
hold on. What does I need you to help me understand?
a binary is one or the other, right? So you're black or you're white, or you're man or you're woman.
Okay,
and they
but
meet
the
on the X and
problem
Y
is
axis.
no.
I know. I'm just taking it
That's
out.
not
I'm
how
going
race in
further than what you
America
asking.
works.
I know.
Dude, race in America is anything but binary. Most of it is not binary.
I know.
In black Americans in particular.
I know. I went further than what
they are not 100% African. And you used to see all the time white people who like discovered their hidden African ancestry. Race in America, and see, that's the weird thing. We want to pretend it's binary when it's not. In the United States of America, there was so much intermarriage.
Okay, so where the racism
I
fit
do
in?
need to understand how they were her property intersects with Rachel Dolezal.
No, hold on. I didn't bring that up. That's what Don said.
Well, no. I'm talking to Don.
Oh, okay.
Because I read Stephanie Rogers Jones. I know more than I want to know about that book. I actually have it. I think I have it in hardcover. Maybe I'll talk about it one day, but that was Rachel Dolezal. I've never thought of Rachel Dolezal in that book in the same thought. So help me out here, Dawn.
Growth is quieter than controversy, and I kind of focus on growth for me and my kids and try to evolve and kind of adjust my advocacy work to something that could be a little bit more behind the scenes so that it isn't continually in, kind of vulnerable to the media in terms of being exploited and reduced to that headline.
You talk about being behind the scenes. Obviously, when all this happened, you had been in a leadership role in Spokane NAACP. You talked about just now the lack of nuance and people reducing it to a headline. The complexity of your identity, the complexity of your racial identity is one that you've laid out in lots of sort of interesting ways. In retrospect, do you wish you'd laid that out to more people in public? I know that's how you were making sense of your racial identity in a very particular way, but it seemed like the people you were in community with didn't know that. Do you wish you'd done that differently?
That was portrayed that way, but let's just say for context, in say, for example, the Netflix documentary, there were 14 local Spokane community voices, all of whom were Black voices, like in the NAACP and at my Africana Studies position at Eastern Washington University, and with the Spokane Police Ombudsman.
Oh, shit. I would have sworn she was in her 50s. Dawn says she's 48.
Yeah, me too. I would have thought she was 50-something, but yeah, she's in between.
Well,
I'm not like an upward age chaser, man. Like, I'm not a cougar chaser.
Well, let me put it to you this way: 48 is still fairly young.
But I know
Compared
a
to
guy.
me, a guy who what?
I know a guy who would definitely jump.
Look, I would go for her in her natural state, maybe,
As a
but
white woman?
I married a white woman. Why wouldn't I?
That's not what. No, stop. Don't make it. Listen, right now, man. Don't personalize your past. If she said
Well,
she was a
no,
white
you
woman, is that what you
asked
meant?
if I would, and I'm answering it as the I that you were asking. I
You
just
would
said
go.
you asked me a personal question. Why can't I answer it personally?
So wait, Stanley, hold on. This
Okay,
is funny.
did you
Hold
not
on.
ask
Hold
me
on. Hold
would
on. I
I?
gotta ask. You would go if she said she was a white woman, but if she says she's black, you're not going.
Correct. Did I not say I tend to like women who accept who they are, not who they want to be?
Well,
Especially if you're 48. Dude, if you were 48 and you can't, and maybe she is accepting who she thinks she is, but
Stanley
dude,
didn't even catch that.
I am not gonna live that complication.
You didn't even catch that. You won't
I
want
don't
nothing to do
care.
with black women. You want a white woman.
It probably wasn't something to be caught.
I know.
I understood your question. If she said that, hey, I am culturally appropriating, I know I'm white, but I like living this culture, I'd be okay with that. But
Don, Brian, did y'all catch that?
when you cross the transsexual line and just go, I am black.
That's not
It's not
sexual.
my
That's racial.
Okay. I understand that you're not quite getting it.
You said sexual. It's racial.
I literally. Oh, did I? Oh, I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Transracial then. I need people to understand who they are. I just like an authenticity, and I understand that she thinks she's authentic. It's just not my cup of tea, and I don't know why people. Why do you think it's so weird?
Remember XY axis? You remember that?
Okay,
Let's not.
I literally.
No, I'm making a point. I want to make one point sometime. This is the XY axis. So let's say that the racial part is X. Let's say that the Y point is sexual. A trans woman is a fill in the blank, Stanley.
Okay, it was an oversight. It was a misspeak. I meant
Okay, that's your
transracial.
answer.
I
No,
meant
I'm not.
I
No.
meant transracial.
This will never work because I know you hate these type of questions.
Okay, dude, get to it then.
A trans woman is a what? Is your answer, Stanley?
A woman.
Okay, if you ask me, a trans woman is a man.
Okay. And
So that means you were willing to play along.
you
So if she says
want to transfer it over to transracial, like a trans black woman. I don't know if
right,
she's calling herself a trans black woman, but
she says
go
she was
ahead. I
black.
get the point.
She says she
But
was black.
what you don't understand is way over 90% of the time, sex is binary. Race is not even biological. There is no binary when it comes to race. And the reason, even if you just said, hey, there's more than two races, because there is, if you're looking at it through that lens, there is no binary. And then if you actually go and look at the biology, there's no such thing as race. sex, at least in humans, and not 100% of the time, but let's just use 95% of the time, is actually binary. You're either XX or you're XY. That is literally a binary. Race, not biological. Therefore, there can be no binary biologically. Do you understand the difference? Good. So trans race does not carry the same weight as transsexual.
You just said a trans woman is a woman. I said trans woman is a man.
Is there such a thing as a trans black?
She is.
Okay, I asked you a question. That's a yes, no.
Okay, I want to say it's a chicken and egg issue.
Okay, once again, you cannot
I
answer.
can't.
Yes
You're
or
right.
no.
I can't answer
Why
that.
is
I
that?
can't answer that.
Is there
Actually,
such a
no.
thing as
No. In
trans
reality,
black?
no. In reality, no. And there's no such thing as a
Okay, well then
transsexual.
let's deal with reality, because I think a trans woman is a concept. It's not biology. And you and I have had this conversation.
You believe in all these genders and shit. I do think it's a binary.
I know that there are. I know sex is not the same thing as gender. Sex is biological, gender is not. We've had this conversation before.
Yeah, we did, Stanley.
So I don't think transsexual, I actually don't think exists. That's biology. You can't transcend your biology. Transgender is fine. Gender is role. Sex is biology. Transsexual, I do have a problem with, because it can't happen.
That's why I want to go back. Did I say gender or sexual? I'm pretty sure I said sexual.
I think we know what we were talking about.
God, it doesn't matter because I'm not trying to get a gotcha moment, right?
Okay, dude, no one thought you were.
But yeah, because I'm not that smart. I'm not like you guys. You guys play chess. I'm playing checkers.
Hold it. So, yeah, chess. That's a good one. So you would be sleeping with a trans woman with no problem? No. If you're talking to me, Dawn, no. I tend to like women who know who they are. There are problems I don't want to deal with if you put trans in front of identity.
Right. That's why I don't even play with it.
I'm not a natural psychotherapist that way. I need people to know who they are.
That's why I didn't even play with it. I said a transsexual is a man. A transsexual woman is a man. A transgender woman is a man. Because it actually doesn't.
A transsexual is a transsexual man is a biological man is a gender role. Transsexual, no. A transsexual woman is a male. I can deal with that.
This is the learning curve because I'm the ignorant one in this conversation. Right?
Dude, you know this. You have unlearned it after you swallow that red pill.
I think that red pill is not allowing me to try to do the math on that.
Well, hey,
because it's a whole different formula.
That red pill is a drug.
No, the red pill is a foundation. Just like the Bible.
Boy.
It is, and it's just like the Bible. It doesn't allow for these gray areas. Once you accept one gray area, you got to accept all the other gray areas that gray area brings with
honestly, I have no problems with what you've decided to accept, but don't expect me to accept it, and there will always be pushback.
Well, a transsexual woman is a man. I'm not accepting that. There's certain foundations.
A transsexual woman is a man, but that is actually wrong. A transsexual woman is a male. Male is XY. Woman and man are roles, not biology. Listen to what I'm
think
saying.
that. No, it's like a drop down menu in a computer.
That's fine, but I'm telling you right now, dude, if you take it down to a chromosomal level, a biological, actually somewhat scientific level, man and woman are not how you describe XY. It's male.
See, and my where I'm standing, what's understood doesn't need to be explained.
I'm sorry, what?
What is already understood doesn't need to be explained.
Okay, well, the problem is the understanding. Dude, we have all kinds of people who say gender and biology are the same. That's not understanding, it's misunderstanding. I don't have a problem with you can thump your Bible or you can swallow your red pill, but don't bring the shit to people who think differently and expect them to adhere to your belief. It is not fact, it is your belief. The Bible, not fact, it is faith. They're two different things.
So why can't I say, don't bring
You can say what the fuck
why
you
can't I
want to
say the same
just be
thing?
careful where you say it. Not
And why
everyone
can't I tell
believes it.
you to be careful where you say that all
Nope,
this
I will
gender
say what I
and
want to
sex
say,
is
especially on my
different
panel.
things
And
and then
dude,
no, I'm just saying.
I am
No,
very
it's for the sake of the
comfortable
conversation. It's not like I'm trying to step on your toes, but why can't I be the baseline? Why do you think that you're the baseline?
because you're based on faith, not fact.
What if you're not based on fact either? You don't even know what
I
your
can
what
step
your.
into a lab and prove my shit.
I can step into a lab too. You can't change one to
You
the
can
other.
step into the lab.
I think we do agree on that
Okay,
point.
you are not going to step into a lab and prove Jesus.
And you can't step into a lab and say that you could change a woman to a man.
No, what you were trying to say, and it would have been a lot more effective. I'll give you this argument for free. I can't step into a lab and disprove Jesus. That's where this should have gone. Come on, Dave, do better.
No, you're right. You know, because I'm more focused on
Dave.
what you tried to get me to open up to. It just ain't really gonna happen. I have a very severe defense mechanism towards that kind of shit.
Dude,
Like the whole gender and sex thing is one and the same where I come from.
I do not have a problem with faith-based, except when you start acting like the faith is fact. Believe what you believe devoutly, but don't pretend it's provable. As a matter of fact, if faith could be provable, it wouldn't be faith.
Faith is the substance of things hoped for, but the evidence of things not seen.
Works for me. So we can we get back to high forehead Muppet?
Yeah, sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's all right. Hey, it is a good conversation, and I'm having fun. Unfortunately, we're not getting the numbers that C. Moore thinks I should.
Commission I was chair of that commission. I was a quarterly professor at the University in Africana Studies, and then also the president of the NAACP, which was an unpaid job, just like the Spokane Police Ombudsman Commission was. But anyway, all of that was, people from those spaces were kind of being questioned and asked, like, do you agree with her? Do you not agree with her? And everybody, say out of 14 voices, for example, the Netflix film, only 2 were actually given airtime in the film. Everything else was edited out. And 12 stood up for me, and 2, opposed me. And the 2 that opposed me are the ones that were exclusively seen in that. So that was pretty common from my ex-husband of 21 years. Who lives in Idaho, to his mom in Mississippi, to all kind of Black folks were interviewed. And if anybody said anything relatable or commendable about me, it was like they just never saw the light of day.
Yeah.
So, another reason why I really wanted to write the book and do the Netflix doc was because all of this was manufactured as a media frenzy from 2 angles. One was the Spokane Police Department, who was trying to cover up an investigation, and I was the chair of police accountability in the city. Another was the bio parents who were trying to protect their oldest, white son from going to prison as a child molester. And so my sisters came.
Do you know any of this story?
No, I don't understand how you could be married for 21 years and then what happened in 21 years that you couldn't ride out to the end. That's crazy. I did have 14 years with one woman. That's crazy.
What, man?
Unmarried, but 14 years for sure.
To a white woman who thought
No,
she was Black?
no, she was Black. The last Black woman I ever.
Oh boy. Where was that going to go?
I put in my time. I've got a pension from it, so.
Okay.
I was her key witness, and as a community leader, I was a very good key witness for her because he had molested me and her, and so I was his bio sibling, and I was testifying in her defense, and she was an non-biological adopted sister. So anyway, her case had a 3-year window. So I was trying really hard to correct because the parents went on TV with she's a liar, con, fraud, those kind of words.
You keep saying the parents, you mean your parents.
My biological parents, her adopted parents, like we all were raised in the same family. But anyway, so they did that in order to discredit my testimony in her case to save their perfect, favorite child from going to prison. And
honestly,
that basically
I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to.
Case.
I didn't make it through the interview the first time.
This is why I say you're not a liberal. You just be saying shit.
She is just annoying.
No, you're supposed to be able to eat this whole pie. Like you're either a liberal or you're not. You guys have factions that you haven't defined.
Okay,
and I don't think that you're because you're supposed to accept all this shit because the majority does.
Okay,
see, you're an outlier because you don't accept the majority. What the majority would accept her as a Black woman.
Look, you're talking about retail politics.
You damn right. And that's really what it is.
And I'm not a retail politics guy. I had this conversation with someone the other day. It was MOT in Nagone.
Nagone.
Dude, they are into that retail, go door to door. Nope. Sorry. I'm much more.
No, they're not. No, they're not. Actually, the 3 of you are not that.
It's not something I enjoy doing or would enjoy.
I don't think Nagone, MOT, or you are retail politics style. You guys are literally historical type politics. You guys like
No. It goes beyond the history, dude. It's kind of later in life, but there's part of the history is knowing the philosophy. Okay, I can tell you right now, Edmund Burke had no problems with the American Revolution, but dude, he wouldn't like the liberals or the quote liberals or MAGA or the conservatives.
MAGA is just the closest thing I can get to fascism without like going over.
I'm sorry, what is
MAGA without standing on the island? Because I think
I don't know what it is about fascism that you like, but you do realize that
this needs an overcorrection. I don't like none of this shit, honestly.
Race is literally a fundamental to fascism. There's got to always be an other that you blame shit on.
I don't even think that it's a race. I think it's a culture, just like you said. I know one
In
doesn't
the
have
United
nothing to
States,
do with the other, but
in
I
the
think it's more
United States of
culturally.
America, in Nazi Germany, race and culture are always intertwined. Race, dude, culture makes race.
Right.
Literally.
That's true. That's true.
So you got to understand, and I'm by no means even 1/80th of the expert I need to be, but I understand enough to know that culture is not that simple. Culture, but in the American context specifically, and I think we are one of the most one of the things that makes us unique is how intertwined race and class is in this culture. Now, Edmund Burke didn't have to deal. See, this is the other thing. Kant and not Kant, but Kant too. They didn't have to deal with race. So, you know, a lot of times when you start looking at Burke and stuff like that, they didn't have to deal with the complications that go on in a United States of America. But the basics work. American philosophers, in my opinion, are way better about dealing with American politics, but you still have to know the Edmund Burkes because they were, say, a even a Charles Mills who wrote something called The Racial Contract, which I highly recommend. And I guess maybe I actually sat down and started writing down kind of something that I wanted to do in a video, and maybe I'll just
Yeah,
finish.
you were supposed to share that book because I remember you kept saying it.
Yeah,
I
well,
was
I've got it.
I was supposed to read
It's
that one.
on PDF. It's easily shareable,
It's
but
it's a short book, right? It's not.
it's short. But the problem is it's complicated because I've had to go back and read Locke and Locke and well, Locke Mill specifically, and then also Hobbes, because I hadn't read this shit since like high school and college. So, it's been a slow back burner project. But the thing is, people will call my shit boring when I do the video, and I don't think I can do it live. It'll have to be a video that I upload. But and it took me a while, but I'm just resigned to this shit. This channel it's gonna be a slow burn. And that's perfectly
That's
fine.
all right. I pick up more jewels here. Like you drop jewels when you don't even think you're dropping jewels. It's when you think that you're cooking on somebody that I just be like, nah, it's not. That's not it.
It's when, dude, it's almost like what's a good example? It's like something like fishing. When you think about how to cast a lure, you can't do it, but when you just kind of take a deep breath and do it, uh,
Yeah.
it just happens and it goes farther out into the water than you ever thought. And you
Yep.
literally have to practice. It's like that muscle memory thing. It's like sports.
Oh yeah.
You train, and it's like the military too. Dude, that instinct that you get that happens instantly, that's all training.
Yeah. Well, I think that it does give me somewhat of a confidence to know that I'm not base level stupid. I know I'm stupid. I'm not base level
Dude,
stupid.
the
Like
problem is
it,
it's almost impossible to be anyone like a family man. I guess it was SKC or no, it was actually Latino. And sometimes Latino says some shit that's just out there, but in the end, the dude is a family man. You cannot be dumb and raise a family.
I agree with that.
Especially now, when I say raise a family, I mean at a quality level. Like your kids will do better than you. That doesn't happen by accident.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That's preparation. That's a lot of training.
Oh, it's nights you wake up going, holy fuck. Hopefully I don't forget. It's a full moon? Where?
Yeah, that's probably why I'm up, because I know I got to work at 6 in the morning. I mean,
Oh,
to be up at 5.
motherfucker. Now
I'm thinking.
I'll kick you off.
No, I was having fun, Stanley. I mean, shit. Even
No,
arguing
I've
between
been
you and
having
Mike,
fun.
it's been fruitful. Because I need to get my YouTube chops up. It's been some panels I want to go on.
YouTube chop?
I'm like you, like, I go to where I'm comfortable.
Right. Yeah. Yep. No, I understand. Everyone knows your name.
Right. Yeah, the Cheers bar.
Kind of like it's my time.
Hey, Mella, you left me. Remember last time she claimed I left her? But that was for a reason, because I thought she was going to get into it with, she's going to pull out the old.
Mella, hit the link if you're still up to it.
Mella left me.
Mella does not like. She doesn't like a whole lot of testosterone on panels, and we were getting testosterone-y.
I know, we was talking over. Sorry, Mel. I apologize. That's probably my fault. I was in bark mode.
Oh, it's all our fault. The Stanley versus the world just sometimes drips all that toxic masculinity.
Mella, my personal experience is absolutely the opposite. I just do not believe in none of that. Because I've had favor over other white people who I swear to God, I don't know how it is, but I just land in like blessed opportunities. I can't explain it no other
Dude,
way.
I've literally been a naval officer, and I've literally like had all kinds of favor. But the thing you do, you probably work harder than any of the people around you.
Yes, it's just so bad not of lately that it's just that makes it because of lately. That's why it's untrue. Like, but before, for sure, when I was younger, when I had the energy for it, yeah, I absolutely did. I just had a natural motor. But now,
Right, but you know what? That is a thing too. Sometimes it gets hard to figure out whether it's a natural motor or look. The best thing to do, and I've had to actually think this way myself. Sometimes I'm very aware of the culture and all this stuff, but dude, I don't give a fuck when it is me at work thinking about what I need to do for my family. All that other stuff goes away. That's what I do
exactly.
In my spare time. And I'm going to be honest, and I've said this many times before. If my wife were still around, I wouldn't be on YouTube. I never would have gotten into it. I'd have better things to do.
You ever read a book called Cool Pose?
No.
It's about sucking it up and getting done what needs to be done.
Or being raised black?
You can relate it to being black because a lot of times, like, we really just wear that emotion on your sleeve where you just can't let something just fly. Like, I'm a big proponent of if it don't apply, let it fly. If the shoe fit, wear it. If you could get through it, do what you got to do. Do what you got to do to get through it.
Dude, you know what? I texted my son, and I'm not going to get deep into detail, but I told him, trust yourself. There's a reason. And I wish I could maybe one of these days in 2 years, my son will do a whole YouTube show about being raised by Stanley. That shit ain't easy. Could you could you imagine being cut off at 14 because you're just yapping on about something I'm not interested in? Dude.
No, you never met my dad. He was a stoic man. He did not. He made me explain something in as little words as possible.
No, that's efficiency. And stoicism too. I'll give you that. Look, 14, my son will be 20 month after next in June. Okay. It is time for him to start trusting his instincts. Look, he was raised right. Don't be afraid to make a mistake. And I think that's part of his problem. He's kind of afraid, that, something won't be perfect. And, look, I'm not there day to day to fuss, if you don't clean the dishes or some bullshit like that. But trust yourself and don't be a slob. You know what you're doing. You weren't raised by wolves. It'll be okay. And if you fuck up and I don't know about it, who cares?
All right. Yeah, just don't do it to where you can't hide it. Don't do it to where you just got to wear it as a sleeve, like.
Just gonna pretend like I'm not on the panel, right?
Oh, hey, Mella, what's up, Mel? How you doing?
You're on the panel, Mella. You can hop in anytime.
I just did.
Don't pretend that you're not on the panel and can't chime in.
It's called discretion.
Chime in. Don't be shy, Mella.
I just did.
Good for you. I'm impressed.
Thank you for the book recommendations that I've received from this individual live stream. It's priceless, and I appreciate it.
It's literally just, I don't know. I'm glad you're happy about it, but don't be shy. Come in and mix it up.
Yeah. Deacon, you just mentioned cool. Wait a minute, I got it right here.
Cool
polls, right?
Yeah, and I'm not good. I'm not good with authors or nothing like that.
Okay. Oh yeah, the author is because I looked it up. It's
It's a short book. It's not long.
Yeah, it's not a big book. Richard Majors. It's regarding psychology, but I also want to thank Stanley for introducing me to a new word.
Oh no.
It's truculent. Yeah. Anyway, it describes someone
truculent.
It describes someone who is aggressively defiant, belligerently sultry, easily annoyed into arguments.
That's me every day.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of people, so I'm not sure. But then there's another book, book after book after book that I actually obtain knowledge about when I join your panel, or at least listen in.
It's not that great. Look, I'm
saying it's just different when people talk about books. It's different for me, and I appreciate it. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I try to be, though. We did get into some look. It's the weekend.
Hey, King! Happy Full Moon Friday, baby.
You know what? Is it full moon in? I don't even remember how the phases of the moon work.
No, me either. But it is one of those special ones. It's got a name for whichever one it is tonight.
Yeah.
It's a world moon.
For people that's into that type of stuff,
Yeah, the astrologists.
I'm not into all of the celestial significance that people want to espouse.
Deacon Dave salute.
That is cool.
Hold on one sec. Let me. I do need to Modify this banner. So what's going on? You came up to comment on something we were talking about, Mela?
I came up because I was invited.
Oh, okay. Well, you have an open invitation.
Thank you.
And Mela, what do you think about Rachel Dolezal's blackness? What do you think? Do you have any thoughts on that?
I'm not interested in Rachel Dolezal. I think that what little I am aware about her is not enough to know her. You know, from what I understand, she's somebody that claims African ancestry, but she doesn't look like that. And she's and it's profitable for her. It's profitable for her to, claim that she's black when it's kind of like Kamala Harris when she went around claiming she's black and people investigated her background. It's like, hey, lady,
Who were the people who investigated her background?
The people that were opposing
were they white people on Fox?
No, it was all types of people. It was all types of people
let me put it to you this way. She has as much claim to being black as a lot of black people I've known, and definitely more than Rachel Dolezal.
She has a right to claim it, but there were people in mass that were opposing it.
Okay, most of the people. How the fuck do you oppose?
Defense. I told you.
No, seriously. So people opposed her calling herself black.
That's what they did.
How do you oppose that? Credibly?
Exactly.
Do you
exactly? It was ignorant. It was so ignorant.
Do you take it to race court?
It was so ignorant. It was like, you are using that as an excuse for your misogyny. Why don't you just admit it?
You're missing.
Not you. I'm talking about.
Well, hold on one second.
When she was running for president, and I asked someone, why are they on one side versus the other? And they came up with this stupid ass, she's pretending to be black argument. And I was done. I was like, you know what? You're too stupid to even vote.
Okay, but if she's got even a quarter or less, if she has Jamaican,
that doesn't even matter.
African ancestry, she's black.
What matters is that she's
in the
qualified.
American culture context.
What mattered is that she's qualified, and that was dismissed by ignorant
we don't
people.
Even need to go there.
It was dismissed by ignorant people, and they wanted to fall on a sword of she's playing in our face. She's not black. It's like, wait a minute. Is that why you're not voting for her? Really? Why don't you just be man enough to say that you can't imagine being a woman as president of this country? Why don't you just say that?
A black woman, not just a woman, a black
woman. Stanley, she chose black. She chose black. Why didn't she stand up on being qualified as an Indian or Jamaican woman? Why did she have to choose black?
Because do you know anything about American history there?
I'm not asking about American history. I said you just said that she was qualified. Why could she not stand on being qualified and who she actually is? She's not black. Why couldn't she stand on being qualified and being an Indian or Jamaican woman?
What country was she running to be president of? Which country? India? Jamaica? Or
why could she not stand on who she was? See, this is stupid.
Which country?
No, it's not about being a misogynist.
Okay,
yeah, you are.
Dave,
because I said she should not choose black. She should choose what she actually is. Does not make me a misogynist. I am a misogynist. That's not the point.
When people run away from their
That's
bad
why people
logic,
like you didn't vote for Hillary.
It is a shitty argument.
I didn't vote her.
Dave.
Or no, damn Hillary.
Which
Because
country was Kamala
wait
running
a
for?
minute, let's wait till Stanley run out of
Which
gas.
argument, dude? When I have righteous ire, I don't run out of gas.
Run out of gas, Stanley. Hurry up.
Bottom line is
What's
she
the
was
question?
running for a country with a cultural one-drop rule.
It's whack, bro.
Does
If you
does
believe
she
in that,
not? Does Kamala not have slave ancestry?
she is a slave
I
owner.
need you to answer my question. We'll get to whether Kamala owned slaves or not, because she probably didn't. But
Why are you asking me? If you know, then tell me where her slave ancestry came from.
PM level ghetto
Because
avoidance.
he needs to dominate you. That's why.
That's all I
No,
know.
this is, dude. I need to dominate.
You calling out my misogyny?
I
This
need
is
dominance
extreme.
over the stupidity. Which country was she running for?
United States of America.
Okay, and America, the United States of America, has something called the one-drop rule. Whether people want to pretend that we're post-racial or not,
This is
we're
why.
not.
This is what
They
eliminates
don't need to know
all
why
credibility
you have
that
to
you have
interrupt
for your
me
historical
while I'm
references,
trying
because
to
you
lay
can't
out
see
the
what we're
breadcrumbs for
saying.
this. Deacon Dave, this is one of the things that
This
I
is why
fucking
I'm going to
hate about
discredit you.
the
You're getting demerits
MAGA
for this shit.
blacks. Y'all can't handle the truth.
Okay.
You cannot handle an argument.
Y'all.
When I start with, are you a MAGA black, Mela? If the
Mela, you
answer is
started this shit.
no, then let me talk to the MAGA black. Dude, when
No,
I
because Stanley, the reason why you don't matter right now is because you try to make somebody swallow the whole pie. But when it's the shoes on the other foot, you don't swallow the whole pie. You pick and
do you
choose.
not think I'm not ready to connect the dots?
No, you pick and choose, and then you offer me an option of pick and choose shit.
Choose
Don't do that.
the dots I want to connect, and if you are worth a shit, you can oppose the argument.
I don't need to fight your argument that you just created.
You need to accept my view, and that's all it is.
Not make arguments that are so, dude. The argument that Kamala Harris is not black is not a good argument.
Qualify her blackness culturally or intelligence.
Right. Y'all just didn't want a
No, I'm gonna play along. Just qualify her blackness as cultural or color. Which one you talking about?
Okay, color is cultural. Did you
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Literally.
What do you think the tether FBA argument is all about?
Is color not race?
Well, with new information, tether FBA arguments are
phenological differences in the United States and classify people by the phenological differences. That's called race.
Right.
Is it not?
Deacon, you're a misogynist.
And race is cultural.
You're damn right, Mela.
Not.
Yeah.
And by the way, misogyny is cultural too.
Well, Deacon is a misogynist.
Oh,
yes.
my Lord. Is he
super misogynist?
It wouldn't matter if she was polka dot. She's the fact that she's a woman.
But Mela, what does that mean, Mela?
The fact that she's a woman is a
women,
problem for you.
Don't you know?
No. I'm asking Mela, not asking Stanley. I asked Mela.
I answered.
What does me being misogynist mean in relation to this argument at all? What does that got anything to do with it?
You're stupid.
Okay, that's what it means to you.
Yeah, misogyny is stupid. Yes.
Okay, right. All right, Stanley. You know what that means in relationship to this argument. Your answer is clearly going to be different than hers.
What do you mean your pen is slipping? Are you writing songs?
Why are you addressing the chat and I'm addressing you?
No. When Dawn's in the chat, I pay attention.
But that could wait for like 5 minutes.
No, it can't.
Because you're not going to understand how a misogynist will handle this situation. You know what? You need a notebook, Stanley.
What's
You need
your
a notebook.
answer, Dave?
You need a notebook, and you need a number 2 pencil with an
I
eraser.
have a notebook, and I have one of those fat Bic pens with 4 colors of ink.
Okay, so what does a misogynist in this conversation of Kamala's race have anything to do with whether she's
Well,
black or
what
not?
Mela is saying is that
I
y'all.
didn't ask what Mela was
Okay,
saying. I'm
God
asking
damn it,
answer
dude,
this
I'm
question.
trying to answer your question. Why won't you let me?
No, because I set it up.
Oh
It's
my
not about
God!
what she was saying. I
If you,
asked you the question.
yes, may I answer the question, Dave?
You guys are like 5-year-olds dribbling all around the court. We're
Okay,
playing
And
Dave.
I'm
this
glad you're
game.
not
May I
driving because you're
answer the
inebriated.
We're
question, Dave?
playing this game. This is the game we're
hear
playing.
you slurring,
I
Deacon.
don't get it. Why
I'm
can't I
glad you're not
answer the
driving
question
tonight.
What
you
does
asked?
her saying me being a misogynist have anything
Dave,
to do with whether or not Kamala is black or
is
not?
she
You're
wrong
too
about?
stupid to vote for
Let's
who's
start with the
qualified. That's what
basics.
it means.
Let's start with the basics. Is she wrong about you, Dave?
Well, I want you to know that the way
Okay,
this
Dave,
conversation
it's a
goes is the
simple
way I'm going to
question.
judge you for
Is
the next 30
Mela
days. I
wrong with
work in
her
30-day
judgment?
intervals because I'm a
Dude,
structured
what is
person.
wrong with these guys?
Because
Well,
she
it's
said
a
I'm a
full moon.
misogynist.
You gotta let it slide.
Literally,
Let
It's a
me
is
full
just
she
show you
moon.
what that
wrong
means to
about
me.
you?
I'm going to
It's
show
a
you
full
30
moon. You
days
gotta let it
of
Wrong
slide.
my
about
structure.
you?
If I
I
have to
forgive
do
you
this right
because it's a
now, I'm
full
going to be a
moon.
certain way in the next 30 days. I
Deacon, I
guarantee it.
forgive you
Next
because it's
30
a full
days
I didn't
about
moon.
ask
what?
for forgiveness. I'm saying the next 30 days, I'm gonna show her what being a misogynist means. What does
What
me
is,
being
wait, hold
misogynist
it.
have
What is that?
anything to do with
Whoa.
whether
I
or
need
not
to,
Kamala
I
Harris is
need,
black or not, Stanley?
I'm sorry, what?
What does me being misogynist have anything to do with
Can I
whether or not
connect the
Kamala
dots?
Harris is black?
Can I connect the
Because
dots?
you don't have a codified example as to what black is for
I
you.
can answer the question.
That's
You
not
don't know
have.
what black is
Oh my
for
god!
you. You actually pick and choose who's black according to your system of approval. That's what makes it
No, I had Stanley
yeah.
qualify what
You
black
pick
means.
and
Which black he was
choose.
talking about,
Like Stanley
culturally
said,
or in color? He
like
said culturally because
you
she
pick
said
and choose.
motherfucker a certain kind of way. He said culturally. We already
It was a
qualified
joke.
these things here, Mella.
It was
Just
a
enjoy
joke.
your little misogynist
It
pillow.
was a
No,
joke.
we already
Enjoy.
qualified it. He said because she
Kick
said
rocks or flip
motherfucker a certain
flops.
kind of way that
Whatever,
he was
Deacon.
talking about
Whatever.
culturally. She
Whatever,
has a
Deacon.
red dot on her forehead. Our cousin's
Whatever,
name is
Deacon.
Wait, hold it.
Brad
She
Dip.
has what?
Whatever,
Bean dip,
Deacon.
Prad dip, Gene dip. That's
Whatever, Deacon.
the sheer
Really? Wait,
tacos.
hold
So
on
you
here.
really thought that some Caucasian
You really
man
Kushna,
think you're gonna get
was
away
Kushna,
with
going
that?
to
Krista,
vote
free stuff. That's
that
her
you would
cousin's
vote
name.
for? No,
She's not
you
black. She's
really
a
thought that
freaking
some
Indian.
Caucasian
Stop it.
man was going to look out for
Has
you and your
nothing to do
family.
with
That's
my.
what you
It
thought.
has nothing to do with
You
my
thought some
misogyny
crook.
level.
You thought some crook with orange hair and a bad suntan was going to look out for your family. That's what you thought.
Oh my God! You have choice one, A, versus choice B. There's no C, D, or E. It's A or
Were you
B.
one of the were
So
you
you
one
didn't
of
answer
those
the question.
brothers? Were you one
What
of
is
those
your question,
brothers
Melon?
You sound like
who
Pam
said
Bondi right now.
were
Just
you one of those
evasive all
brothers
over the
Look
that
at the
place.
stock market, Melon. Look at the stock market. That's
Yeah,
Pam
you're
Bondi.
being Pam
wait,
Bondi right
hold
now.
it. What the
You
fuck
know
What does
Pam
the
does
Dow
Bondi got
Jones
stock
fired,
say?
market
right?
have to do with this?
What is the Dow
Okay,
Jones?
we need to go to one mic here
That's
because
Pam Bondi right there.
this is
She's using a bad example.
this is becoming a goat rope.
I'm just playing around, man. But y'all seriously
Yeah,
have to
well,
be
how about
consistent.
not overtalk the woman?
Well, you got to be consistent. Which one of you is asking the question?
You shut up and let her talk. Is that
Who's asking
consistent
the?
enough?
If you jump in and ask the question,
Is
I'm
that
telling you right
consistent
now,
enough?
it's
Hey,
going to go
you
off the
keep
rails.
saying I'm a simp. You keep saying I'm a simp. I'm just being consistent.
No, you're just acting like one. Go ahead. I don't want to say you're a simp.
You
You're just
call me
acting
a
like.
simp. Let me be a simp.
Dave, it's not a foreign concept that men make an excuse for their inadequacies. You would find it very horrific that a woman is the leader of the free world. You would find it horrific. So you come up with some excuse that cannot be easily argued, like, you know,
Can I
race.
add to that point?
Of course.
Dave, you loved Maggie Thatcher, right?
Margaret Thatcher.
You loved
I
her,
don't think.
didn't
No. What was her name? Heather. Something. What was it Heather something? I forget her name.
you? Locklear.
He said Margaret Thatcher. She was
And
Prime Minister of
I said
England.
Maggie. I said Maggie, but it's
no,
short
what
for
was that? What
Margaret.
was the one big
Okay,
forehead chick you were
but
talking
no,
about?
no. We're not moving goalposts here.
See, all
You
women are the
you
same
have
to him.
Dave. You have no
It doesn't
I
problem
matter
with
can't.
what their
You know
Margaret
names
damn
are.
well. If
Thatcher.
you said I was slurring, why would you think I know who he's
Okay,
talking about off the top of it? He just
we're talking.
introducing
I
different
need
names. We're
you
talking
to
about Kamala
answer the
Harris. Let's
question.
stick to the
Yes.
subject.
Oh, God damn it, dude.
Her name is pronounced Kamala.
You have no problem with Margaret Thatcher, correct, Deacon Dave?
Excuse me?
You heard what I asked you.
You're trying to overload my brain. We're talking about Kamala right now, right?
Yeah.
Kamala,
He
Kamala.
doesn't
What I'm
know.
trying
He
to
has no
do.
idea who Margaret
Hold
Thatcher
on one
is.
sec, please, Mella. Dude, you didn't have a problem with a Margaret Thatcher. I've heard, not you specifically, but I know I've heard SKC type people talking about her being a iron lady and all this shit. So you don't have a problem with female European or white leaders, but you have a problem with Kamala. Why is that? Is it because MAGA blacks are fundamentally as racist as their MAGA masses? I think yes.
There are men, otherwise known as misogynists,
This is
who
discount.
believe
All of it.
that once a woman thinks that she can accomplish something, he no longer has control over
Are you
his own
serious?
body.
Mela, stop it. My wife right now is out there trying to be the queen of her industry. I let her
But
go.
you have
Do
control.
what she do. I'm
You said it
supporting
right
her
there.
by
I let her. You heard that?
by letting
I let her.
listen.
Listen to your language. I let her do that.
You
You
know
think
how I
you
let her
control.
you know how I
You
let her
think
do
you
that?
control
Because I
women
funded
because you're a man.
you know how I did that, Mela? Because I
I
funded
let
and
her.
gave her
I
the
let
emotional
her.
support.
What the
Yes, I
heck is
did.
that?
Because
I
I
let
didn't have
her.
to do it. I didn't have to do it. I funded her,
You have no
gave her the
control
emotional
over whether
support.
or not she
Wait,
does
Listen,
it.
hold on. Who is the her you're talking about?
my
His
wife.
wife.
Yeah,
Oh, well,
I let
no.
her.
I
Y'all
let
don't go
her.
there.
You
I
have no
let
No,
her.
control.
I let
no.
her.
You have
I
no
provided a way
control.
for that to happen. Yes.
You have no
Yes.
control over your wife.
I
She is
absolutely
gonna
do.
do what she's
She's
meant
my
to do.
property. And you know what? Let's take it a
She's your
step further.
Hold
property,
it. You
and there
She's
it
you
is.
my
were what?
There it is.
property.
You were
You can
what?
I
stand
own
for
her.
a gender
I own
designated to be
her.
property
Oh,
to be
dude.
president. There
I
Dave,
it is.
own her.
Dave, please be careful. Someone will
No.
put
I'm just leaning in. I don't really think of her like that. That's
someone's
my
gonna
ace in
put
the hole.
oh shit, you drove her away.
That's all right. That's my ace in the hole. Come on now. I have to frame it a certain way
Wait,
so that
hold
way
it. You
I have to drive the
drove
point
her
home.
away? Dude, you are a misogynist.
You damn right. And you know what? I'm not afraid to say that.
Wait, hold on now. I actually adore Mela.
I do
Now
too, but she's tripping.
you're making me choose.
There's a narrow-minded view on the way some people live their lives, and I think that she's
Okay,
got to face
dude,
that shit.
you need to do better at how you explain living yours.
I don't care
How
about
about
none of
just
that shit.
answer
I
yes,
don't
no
care about
questions
that.
with okay, dude,
There's
let
so much
me be
more that
honest
she
with you,
has to understand to get to
Dave.
this point.
Dave.
I can't take her across the long bridge for her understanding. She
Okay,
wasn't
well,
willing to
Dave,
do what it took
let's
to be in that
separate.
position. She's not going to understand what it took to get to this position.
Let's put that aside for a minute. Dude, I don't know what it is with you and SKC and all that gulag and just the larger. Dude, why can't y'all answer yes no questions with yes or no?
What's the question?
SKC. No, I'm making a larger point in an.
No, you're not making a larger point without being specific. Come on, man.
Y'all cannot answer hard
You're
questions.
just galloping. Which one are you talking about?
You
Because when I ask a direct question, you start braiding in extra bullshit. I'm not doing that today. Come on now.
Literally, I asked you if you were a misogynist, and is that yes or no?
Yes, obviously.
Okay, let's stop there. I don't need you to qualify the yes. You've answered it.
I said yes. That's all I said.
Good. Well, good. Let's get some practice in then. SKC embarrassed himself. That's why he fucking self-deported from my panel. Dude, y'all need to do better. And I'm not fussing at you specifically, but dude, this is the other thing that just fucking annoys me about.
She has a problem with the way I worded it. My wife, I said that my wife, I allowed her to do it. I let her do it.
I'm trying to make a point.
Because at the point when she jumped off, that's the point we need to address. She got mad because of the way I framed it.
Feeling bad for what you did to her.
Listen, any woman would feel like that's a position of privilege if their husband funded their whole whatever.
It's not a position
what do they call that?
What kind of weird slave owner type are you?
It is
position of privilege.
It is a privilege to have a man fund their whole fucking.
Dude, that is caveman.
Whatever, call it what you want to.
Caveman.
It's done, Stanley. She'll be on tomorrow. We're good.
I don't care about any of that. I personally don't care. But
that is a privilege. What are you talking about? I know people who want to do shit who don't get to do it because they can't even afford it. Like, God, yeah. You don't even want to consider how hard I work to make that happen.
I don't care.
Because I said I'm a misogynist. We're gonna cry. Let's cry about it.
I don't care.
Let's cry. You want to cry together?
I do care about what I'm about to say, but not about what you want to say.
She cried and ran. I'm sorry.
Who the fuck are you talking about?
Mella.
Wait, who is the she you're talking about?
My bestest internet friend, Mella. She ran. She got mad at what I said.
Ran from you, you monster.
I'm a monster because what? How?
Seems like it. She ran. I have no.
You guys aren't good at building narratives. You need to try harder, Stanley. Try harder. This is actually like a position to be.
Why did you drive her away like that?
I didn't. I just really leaned into what she was saying.
Why do you feel guilty all of a sudden? Why do you keep bringing it up?
Trust me, I don't. And I'm bringing it up because I do care about Mella.
Get back to what I
was saying. No. You asked why did I bring it up? Because I actually care about Mella. I really do.
Of course you do. So stop being such a fucking monster.
I'm not being a monster. Stop saying that. You're just trying to build a narrative.
You care about Mella, but you can't admit you're a monster?
Women need the truth. What am I supposed to? This is why I don't play these games, because y'all it takes so much. It takes so much effort to be black. There's like an unwritten rule book that you gotta be such a pussy to do it. I'm not that. I'm sorry.
If you don't think you're a monster,
if you want to drive my car, you better ask me nicely. That's the way I am. That's the way you should be with a woman.
It would have been better if you said, if you want to fly my plane.
If you want these benefits, you gotta play your part.
Okay, Dave, what are you talking about?
In a relationship, you don't just give people the keys to drive your fucking shit.
When you're married with Mella.
I'm not married with Mella. Mella.
No. You're married. Why are you talking relationships with Mella? She's been
because she don't understand how relationships go. That's a problem. That's crazy.
Relationships. She's been married.
You got to push your foot down. You got to have a heavy foot, heavy fucking boot to get these results. That's what it takes.
Stop putting your foot down.
You want to know? You want to learn some misogyny, Stanley?
Foot down. She's not your wife.
You want to learn some misogyny? I'm gonna teach you the
No,
first
I
class.
do not want to learn misogyny. I've been listening to it all day between you and CM.
You gotta have a heavy boot, Stanley.
Oh, you're just gonna keep on with this shit. Okay, Dave. Okay, Dave. Go ahead and get it out.
Yeah, I'm just joking, but golly, y'all so sensitive, man. This shit's gotta stop.
No, as a matter of fact, you're the sensitive one.
Why am I sensitive?
Because you started talking about your wife. Mela didn't bring up your wife. You brought her up.
This is any relationship, man. You gotta be that way.
Stop talking about any relationship.
I'm not even like I'm not even really using personal experience. That's why it's easy to just say this shit. This is just like in general. If you're not taking like a leadership role, I don't know what you're doing.
Okay, most of the motherfuckers
It's got to go your way because you're making the biggest investment.
You must be drunk and babbling because I'm telling you right now, 95% of the old YNs that I listen to, from Fatty Show to Hamp Show to Angry Man to Izzy to John Galt to Nightish, those motherfuckers, none of those motherfuckers are leaders.
Right, they're not. They're not. I have a track record of what works, Stanley. I don't know what you're talking about.
The only thing they're leading is a YouTube channel, and they're leading their panelists to perdition.
They are, but I have a track record. That's why I'm speaking from experience.
Stop acting like every black man's a leader is my point.
They're not. You're right.
Okay, most people aren't.
But I don't have that problem.
No one's talking about you specifically, Dave.
But the whole thing, when I was speaking about me, we're going to speak about me. Let's go.
Said most people.
Okay.
Are you most people, Dave?
Absolutely not. You're right, Stanley.
Then what the fuck are you talking about?
I said you're right, Stanley. God damn. You're right.
Dude, I've been trying to make this point for quite some time. Thank God you finally figured out what I was trying to say. Your life is not everyone's life.
I don't know if I do that to be a dick, but like sometimes
if you don't know, who else would? You got to know what you're doing, Dave.
Because I'm not trying to come off as a dick. Actually, it's necessary. It's necessary. It really is.
What's necessary?
To be a dick about it, because the correction is so far. The correction is gonna hurt worse than me. The way I put it, the actual correction is worse than how I put it.
Correction to what, Dave?
For those who ever try to achieve something like that, it's gonna take a lot more than what I'm just saying.
Other people you don't know, Dave.
I am not trying to correct. Reality is
what corrections and what other people, Dave? Connect that dot.
I'm glad you're asking these questions. These are great questions.
I'm immensely curious.
Maybe that's just my opinion.
Okay.
I may not have a high opinion of what most people think takes to have an actual relationship.
Well, if you're talking about YouTube, dude,
especially this YouTube space,
anyone who tunes in, I'm hoping most of these people just tune in for the depravity and not for actual advice.
If you don't really give a fuck, it definitely is going to come off as depravity the way I'm putting it. Most people just
no. I'm not talking about you.
No, and I'm not taking it personally. I'm just saying in general. We're both speaking in general.
Dude, tell me John Galt is not depraved.
I mean,
this shit that happens on Fatty or Angry Man or Hamp or Sharon, that's all depravity.
You know what I think? I think some people ask the right questions on accident. And they really don't want to know what's behind door number one.
Oh, I always want to know.
Like, this is probably the most you've probably probed anything I've ever said. And I appreciate it. I'm actually not.
I'm curious now. Oh wait, King Pix is calling me simp Stanley Cross. The fuck is he talking about? King Pix, the link is posted. Bring the king up to my panel and honor us with your royal presence.
Mela, I'm sorry, but I'm a certain kind of way.
Drove her, not only did you drive her from the panel, she probably unsubscribed.
What did I say? Was it that crazy? I had to dial that shit back.
No.
Just let her know. Just let her know I'm raw. I'm like,
Mela needs to. I wish Mela. She needs to put on her boxing gloves and punch back.
I don't understand.
At least on this panel, it would be actually funny to see what she can do. She beat the shit out of Seymour. It was like, dude, it was so funny.
Why didn't she beat the shit out of me, or say something?
No. She beat the shit out of Seymour because she didn't know who the hell he was, and he just came up swinging. And I can tell you, Latino reviewed some of that, and the result, Moxie called Mela a star.
Damn.
Dude, she beat the shit. Dude, Seymour is such a fucking walking disaster. And he just does not look, it's none of my business. He is a content creator. He is obviously popular. Uh-oh. Daddy,
you want to pacify her.
We can certainly listen to more. Dawn wants to listen to more of
No, I'm curious, like, how bad was it? Was that bad, bro?
No, she wants to listen to more.
No, for Mela.
No, it wasn't bad. She probably had something else to do. It wasn't you pissing her off. And if it was, then she's just doing that. I hate to say it, but Mela can be a bit dramatic sometimes.
I like Mela, and I'm not trying to piss her off, but
you like her. We all like her. She can be a little melodramatic.
Okay.
No one. I gave her carte blanche up on this panel. She can punch back.
Was dropped because of that, because I broke the he said she said tie, right? But they had to go on national news to make that happen. So I was trying with the book and with the doc and with my interviews there, as you mentioned, there were quite a few of them where I was really trying to communicate something more nuanced, which I feel like my interview with Melissa Harris Perry might have been one of the ones that started to come through a little bit with that. But anyway, that clearly wasn't working out. Not only did it not work out for her case, but it also, she never got justice with more than 30 instances of sexual assault. And that was just heartbreaking, not, for her, for me, for our family, for my sons. But also, it just, a lot of the work was lost. It was shut down. The police ombudsman commission was shut down. This was used as it's like, is she black or white thing was used as a distraction to shut down the local work of advocacy that was happening. And so I really, as much as I wish that wouldn't have happened, because I feel like it was just so, I don't want to say unnecessary, but it was just so tragic that all that work, 2 decades of work in civil rights, were essentially flushed in the Pacific Northwest of my leadership work there. Hundreds of programs, thousands of people impacted. And it just seemed like, it's, people can disagree on interpretation, but no one can really deny lived experience. And I really wanted to stand on business for my sister. I wanted to really, hold things together for my kids, for myself as well, for my career. And when that was clearly not happening, it was kind of like, well, let's just, push the work into the background. I never stopped advocating, I never stopped working, but people don't see it as much because everything that I've tried to do in the public eye or that has got media attention has been negative, just gets overshadowed by those
why do you think that
sound bites coming back.
Why do you think that is?
Well, like I said, headlines are not complex. they're simple and people like to keep their conclusions. And it was, it pokes that bear of polarization between black and white. The media loves to dig into that and drive a wedge. It drove a wedge in the Black Lives Matter movement. It drove a wedge. Like, there are so many kind of ripple effects that it's not the first time. I mean, this has happened, like some big media scandal has happened so many times to bring leaders down in the civil rights work. So whether it's local
Let me ask you
or
about that.
national,
I saw you say scandal. Would you say
Stanley.
it wasn't a legitimate scandal?
it was a manufactured media frenzy. Like
Hey,
I said,
Mike,
with
was I tripping, man?
Hey, what's
I'm sorry,
going on,
what?
G? No, you
Mike,
weren't tripping.
are you sure?
Yeah, you good.
This seem bad, bro.
No, you straight.
I never had nobody just jump off like they rage quit. That's just the way it came off.
Yeah,
I don't think
but a lot of these
you know
people
what?
get triggered by what you
She
say.
will let you know.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna be in the same mood the next time I talk to her. I'm just be like, I don't say a lot, man. I say what's necessary and I shut the fuck up. Now people run off with the narrative. I think so. Just not tonight. Like I have to feel like talking.
Yeah, you just gotta let people take it how they take it. Don't feel no type of way.
I do find myself riding the fence on how
when
let
Mike
people ride
said
off
you
with it.
gotta take it how they do. For some reason, I just thought that was hilarious.
But I think it's true. That might be true. If she mad, be mad then. I got a wife already. I don't,
See,
I
that's
just
what's wrong, Dick and Dave. That's what's wrong. They mad because they can't get with it, and then they gotta jump into something else.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because Mella see me in the chat on the purge and try to purge me, and I ain't no purge nigga. Sorry, Stanley. I ain't nobody to go up on no panel and be cussing and screaming.
A lot of these women that can't help themselves. 1 minute, a lot of them they can't
really-
really help themselves. I got a song for women like that.
I don't think it was like that.
You say what, OG?
I don't think that she was coming after you like that.
Well, Stanley, you don't think a lot of shit that be happening. You don't even understand.
Son.
I'm not your son, G.
I tend to be fairly aware of what's going on my panel. Don't tell me what I know and don't know or don't notice.
She gonna throw a brick through my online window.
Damn, that's wild. That's toxic and ghetto and shit.
She gonna hit me with the what's it called? The spaghetti.
I hope she don't take it that far. Fuck. I hope. That's all we can do. I hope and pray she don't take it that far. If I was you, I'd press charges if it did.
Nah, I love Mella. I don't think she'll do that.
Nah, Mella, she can get beside herself sometimes.
For what?
Huh?
They get beside themselves sometimes, Dick and Dave. And
okay, let me help you out, young YN. You're not even an old YN sounding like that.
Who you speaking to?
There was you, motherfucker. Who the hell do you think I'm talking to?
Well, you need to put a name on it.
No, seriously. Who do you think I'm talking to?
Well, it's two people here. You didn't put a name.
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
Well, my name is not you.
You Dallas Star looking.
It's a name right there on the screen. Say Mike 123 Trump.
It's a Dallas Star.
Dude, you better keep Trump as the head of your life and keep him in your mouth. Because you're talking.
See, now you're talking. See, that everything got to resort to this queer shit. I don't understand that.
You're talking too much. Take the head of your life.
Well, he asked me. Dick and Dave asked me a question.
This is sad. You can't be doing the crowd, the rainbow shit. Don't be doing that.
Yeah.
That's
no rainbow jokes, man. We could do the roast without that.
Pacify. I'm trying.
Hey, Dick and Dave, that's just his quick way out to get us to shut up.
Pacify the rainbow cowboy here.
Well, Jesse Jackson died along with the Rainbow Coalition. Let's not do that.
Oh, I didn't say
Hey,
anything
Dick and Dave,
about
that's just his way of telling us, because he know when he start talking like that.
Head of your life in your mouth and stop talking.
Oh man, come on, man. Come on, man. Pause, man. What's in your mouth? Come on, pause, man.
He said, "Hey, did he not say Donald Trump was ahead of his life?"
See, you thinking I'm not talking spiritually, G. Donald Trump is ahead of your life.
I am just taking a
Donald
little
Trump
bit of
is
what
ahead of
he
your life,
said and
whether you like
editing.
it or not.
Come on, man. Pause, man. Let's not talk about head of my life. Like, let's not talk about a
Yeah,
man.
he talking that shit.
Did you not hear him say this, Deacon Dave?
You're twisting words again. I know what you're doing, Stanley.
That's what he talk. That's what he's doing, Deacon Dave.
Does this show not come
He
with
think
a
I'm talking about
warning
spiritual
that
and
I
all
will
this extra
twist
shit.
the words?
But if you're gonna keep doing that, then we can't let you say a whole lot of stuff because a lot of words can mean different things, Stanley. We're gonna have to start chopping off words, and it can go nowhere real quick.
Go ahead, say it, Mike. Who's the head of your life?
But see, this is why I say,
Go ahead,
I
say
have
it.
messing up. Staying out
I
late
need
and
you to
getting
tell
drunk.
us who the head in your mouth
See,
of
that's
your life
a
is.
Stanley problem. That's a Stanley problem. He tried to put it
It's
off on
Stanley
everybody
problem.
else. Stanley, he stayed out late and got drunk.
You need a Donald Trump pacifier.
That's what the lyrics to that song describe you perfect, Stanley.
I'm tripping.
You had a problem messing up.
Hey,
You stayed out late and got
and say it.
drunk.
Donald Trump is my num-num.
Yeah, shout out to my boy Donald Trump.
Yo, pause, man. Come on with the pause, man. I know that's not something SKC like to say, but I'm gonna have to use it around here, man. Pause.
Okay.
Now, I need to explain that concept to him that on a liberal panel, you gotta say pause.
Yeah, that's all. Liberal, just the first letter of the rainbow.
All I have to, dude, you know what? Mike 123, I'm going to get a soundboard just so I can record some of this stuff and mix it.
Oh, yeah, you welcome to
Dude,
use it.
I am going to be the terror.
You welcome to use it, P. I ain't got no problem with you using it. If that's what you want to do.
Use it, P.
If that's what you want to do, you can use it. Hey, I volunteered to come here. You know, nobody forced it. Put it good.
That's the same thing Donald Trump said to you.
See, now you trying to see, Stanley. Your problem is, I really think you're undercover conservative. You're Republican, but you play this role.
Wait, hold it. Can I ask you an actual question now?
Oh, go ahead.
What he just said.
Why do conservatives have to be Republican?
Well, it's just like Democrats got to be liberal.
Okay, you literally don't know anything about political.
Well, just you can use the same comparative Democrat, liberal, same thing.
Okay.
Just because you vote Republican don't make you black MAGA either, though.
Maybe next Christmas I'll buy you some books so you can.
Oh, you ain't got to buy my shit, and don't even offer
American politics and not sound so silly.
Well, if you think it's silly, it's okay. But I think you're an undercover Republican since you don't like the conservative word. I think you're an undercover Republican.
Why do conservatives have to be Republican?
Well, that's something for you to figure out. But what I think, so you don't get triggered by the conservative and Republican together. I think you're an undercover Republican and you just play the opposite just to have a YouTube channel is what I think.
I think sometimes too that might be true because I think Stanley black MAGA for real because he don't just be saying shit.
Because Stanley life consists of bashing Trump and all the Republicans, and that's what he do. We never heard him talk about Sleepy Joe, stupid Obama, his wife, you know.
Right. This is black MAGA versus the world.
You know, and Obama did way worse than what Trump
if only that were true.
So
partially.
We're going to turn this into a Republican
if it was black MAGA versus Iran, for instance, dude, I'm telling you right now, you know what? We're having fun. I'm not going to get into the politics of it.
You get into it. Explain this shit.
No, because Dawn's here and she wants to hear more of this interview.
They can get up on the panel and ask to hear more, but until then, you know, we having a conversation.
Dawn doesn't need to get up on this panel.
Well, until then, but you're not going to just interrupt us to let
I will interrupt you
Let
just
somebody
for
in
the
the
fun
chat
of it.
dictate how this
I'm
going
gonna
to
do it just for the fun of it, and you don't have a choice.
Well, I got a choice. I can overtalk it.
Come on, big man. What
I can
kind of
overtalk
shit
it.
you gonna talk?
So what I was saying, Stanley, I think you're a Republican. You know, at one of these
We
days,
heard you the first 3
yeah,
times.
and I'm saying it again. I think one of these days you gotta wake up and smell the goddamn coffee.
Do you honestly think?
Well, you smell the coffee already. You're afraid to accept it because you feel like people gonna talk bad about you. I think that's what's wrong with
Wait,
you.
hold it. So if I had come up here and said, "Oh, Donald Trump is ahead of my life," people would think bad about me? Dude, I'd be a
Oh no, you
star.
have way more
Dude,
subscribers,
if I
viewers.
were Black MAGA, I'd be bigger than John Galt right now.
And see, I'm
I
not comparing
believe
you to
that. I
John
actually
Galt. I'm
believe
not comparing you to John Galt.
Oh,
Nobody
I have no doubt.
Nobody spoke on
But
you.
I'm not that.
Shout out to John Galt, by the way.
John Galt's ahead of your life too, right?
But see, this
Hey,
is
how come you never pull up on that fool? How come you never pull up on him?
Who, me?
Yeah.
He
Stanley
banned
scared
me
of John.
I'm banned from his chat.
No, you're not banned. All these fake pages you got, you're not banned.
Yeah, you're not banned. Where's Portia been?
Busy.
Does she have a channel?
She does, but she's actually been really busy this school year.
When the last time you spoke with her?
Well, she texted me yesterday.
Oh, she called and check up on you?
Well, it's about no.
I like Miss Portia. I like Miss Portia.
Texted. And it's about, I need to we're probably gonna have to end the Stanley at JGHB. Because I just went ahead, I'm not gonna pay for a domain when I can just have this free email.
Does she have the keys to your channel?
Yeah, she's a managing moderator. No one has the key to the StreamYard though.
Yeah. Would you let her run a StreamYard?
Absolutely.
Oh, work that out.
She's busy.
Well, nobody is never too busy to do something.
Look, I know you don't understand the concept.
And I like Miss Portia.
I know you don't understand the concept of busy. However,
yeah, but you making it seem like she just don't have no free time and.
Okay, I don't know. We don't talk every day. I'm not her father.
Well, I'm going off of what you said.
Yeah, drop her a few these links in the Stanley steamer file.
Look, she was here like what 2 or 3 months ago. She dropped in.
A long time ago.
She does what she wants to do.
So do you think she really don't rock with you, Stanley? The hard questions got to be asked.
Okay, what do you mean by
rock? I'm just wanting,
what do you mean rock? Can you be more specific? I mean,
yeah, I didn't want to say.
I literally said we texted back and forth yesterday.
Okay, how long was back and forth?
How long?
Yeah,
as long as it takes to type a text.
And
let her know that she's missed out here on these YouTube streets.
I rock with Miss Portia.
I will
would love to hear
definitely
Miss
let her
Portia's
know,
voice.
and she'll be by at some point.
I would love to hear Miss Portia's voice. I rock with
Yeah,
her.
she was supposed to co-stream with his server.
I'm gonna ask her to just say when she comes back, "Fuck you, Mike," and she'll say it.
I don't think she'll do that. Miss Portia I ain't never heard her cuss. I don't think
you'll take this too seriously.
I ain't never heard Miss Portia cuss.
Tell her to pop her big head up out the clouds, man. Stop playing around with us, man.
Shout out to HB2N as well. He be having that he be having the little rap battles on the channel. I'd be tempted to go there.
Have you ever gone up and rap?
Yeah, I've been up there one time, but I've been tempted to go back.
Yeah, me too. I went to HB's channel. I hit the link. That was a long time ago, but I don't think he got that channel no more. He might have a whole different thing or whatever.
Oh yeah, he may change the name or something. But he was rocking for a long time.
Yeah, from what he went from the Gold Channel, it almost seems like he got like the fingertip gloves and the mesh shirt and the spike wallet.
HB smart though. He been knowing what he was doing all along. Just like Miss Portia. I seen it from a mile away, but
Yeah, he engulfed in whatever he doing, man. And a shout out to him, man. That's the homie.
yeah, I respect people like that. No, people that I don't respect is liars like Stanley.
Wow.
I hate these fake. They don't know. Stanley, you're a Republican. G, it don't hurt you to come out, man.
Yeah, come on out the closet, Stanley. I'm sure you can appreciate. That's as close to gay jokes I get. Come on out the closet, man.
Come on. You know you're a Republican.
Like I said,
every 4 years you go.
If I could actually be one, I honestly do think that we'd be more than, what am I, 337?
That's why I said you'll blow up like a motherfucker if you came out and said you're Republican.
Except I have to sleep at night.
Well, you have to
the sleep at night part is where. Yeah, the sleep at night part ain't that. The part that don't get you sleep at night is because you be eating bad. You gotta start eating healthy. But I mean, when you come over to this side,
I don't think it's quite like that.
Yeah, Stanley eat a lot of processed food.
The jelly bean jar, but
yeah, he smoked cigarette after cigarette.
Yeah, man.
I actually do have a shitload of jelly beans. I have probably.
That's not good for you. That's what's wrong with you. Your mind is made of jelly.
Yeah, that processed sugar is take it over.
Doing jelly. That's what's wrong with you. You think everybody else stupid, but
hold it. Why do you think something's wrong with me?
Well, because you eat jelly beans and you just turn your brain cells into
I haven't
jelly.
had a jelly bean in probably 2 weeks.
Well, you
and then you had a woman on your panel that wanted to touch it. You start testing her out.
Something's in the house.
Hey, Stanley, let me ask you this: do you like black licorice? It'll tell me a lot about you.
Actually, I do.
Oh, wow.
But I mean, I haven't.
It shows you how evil he is.
First time I had black licorice. Okay, what is this? Some weird?
Yeah, it just shows you how evil you are. You know,
how evil.
Yeah, because I don't think nobody like black licorice.
Yeah, well, nobody has a particular appreciation for anise, which is actually the.
Well, I know what the word means. Don't talk to me like I'm stupid.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll talk to you like you're not stupid.
Yes, what you better
Which
do.
was anise. People don't have an appreciation for it.
Well, a lot of people don't just say taste buds. You know, a lot of people don't.
They'll just say taste buds.
But that's neither here nor there. But it just shows you.
It's neither here nor there, Mike. So
it just shows you the type of people you deal with. That
Yes, I know, Mike. Oh my God!
I can read you from a mile away.
All right, well, we're gonna go 15 more minutes because fuck,
15.
all of a sudden it is 9 hours. 9 hours and 40.
Well, you got to go to 12. Didn't you challenge me earlier?
I don't have to, Mike.
Didn't you challenge me earlier?
To what? 12 hours?
Well, you said, when I told you I don't think you can go by yourself 6 or 12 hours.
Why would I want to go 12 hours, Mike?
I was just saying, are you able to do that?
I'm sure I am, but
you think
it is literally 1:18 a.m. on the East Coast.
I'm not talking about tonight. I'm talking about on any particular day. Do you think Stanley Cross can go 6 to 12 hours?
What would
with
be
no
the
panel?
Point? I've done it plenty of times. Dude,
with no panel?
I used to do it a lot.
No. You liked it back and forth.
No.
Plus, you're older. My ankles tell me every year I'm a year older, so I know that it might take a little bit out the tank. So, I mean, you think you got another 12-hour stream in you? You got it.
Hey, Dick and Dave. Speaking of that, G, you should start your channel, G.
Nah, man, I don't be having time, man. Actually, I do got a channel, but it don't be like no. I can't stream, man, because I be in everybody's chat box
Yeah, that's
disagreeing
what I
like
said. You
hell
got a
with
lot of
people.
people.
I
I be
be
seeing it. You got a lot of people that rock with you too. You know, you got a lot of haters just like anybody else. But well,
that's
Stanley, he
good.
don't got no haters. Stanley got bootlickers. But
He's got lick splittles.
Stanley got bootlickers. People afraid of Stanley. I don't know why, but
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering about that too.
well, people are afraid of you because the type of shit you conducted tonight, and you always do.
Whoa. What? Spanking
Well,
some old YNs like little pussy?
that's your problem. You're
Dude,
demeaning people, Stanley.
Dude, Seymour, he talks a whole bunch of shit. And look, I know he needs attention.
Well, he's not looking for attention, Stanley.
Yeah, I think he is.
No, I don't think he is, and I'm gonna just tell you the truth. Because I didn't rock with CM in the beginning, but I listened to a couple of his streams, and I actually
Okay,
don't
so
ever
you
join
rock
the
with him now. That's a recommendation to me.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying what I'm saying is, you
What
know,
you're
sometimes it
saying
just
is
takes.
you're the same type of ghetto bitch.
Sometimes it's just second listening to just
You are
because you don't like the way
literally a
somebody sound or
wannabe Cali block.
just the way you don't like somebody's just
No,
because you don't like the way somebody sound or they
you
speak.
don't understand.
They don't speak
Me
how Stanley
liking
wants
or
them to
not
speak.
liking someone
You know.
really has nothing to do with the critique of their argument.
Well, you
CM,
expect everybody to
CM
be.
is literally tore up from the floor up.
Well, you expect everybody to be
I
on
think you're
Stanley's
tore
terms.
up from the floor up.
You expect everybody to be on
Yes,
Stanley
I
just because
do
they
have
read these books.
expectations, Mike.
You know.
Thanks for noticing.
You probably got your little Kindle next to you. Repeat if somebody asks you a question.
Dude, it's charged up and ready to go.
You got the microphone on the Kindle, and anytime somebody says a specific word, then it pop up and you repeat what you hear, what you see.
Kindle AI, huh?
Yeah.
Well,
He's
no,
a Kindle bot.
he's thinking about Audible, you know, because your Kindle can read the book for you.
Well, we know that.
Is that what you mean, Mike?
No, that's not what I meant. I mean, when you're having a conversation with somebody, your Kindle, you have the microphone on always, and it repeats it. It turns it into AI, and you read
Mike,
it off the screen.
do you understand that you're like a bobber on the water?
Well, I don't care what you think I am.
You were just
Hey, Mike,
on the surface.
Do you think people really do that, Mike?
Yeah, I think people do that. At least you understand where I'm coming from, Deacon Dave.
Oh, absolutely. Because I always thought that you could do it, but I think that's pathetic if somebody's
Yeah, I think
doing
people
that
do
shit.
that. They got their stuff set to different terms and words, and they able to just read it off, you know.
Yeah, like to have like a live what do they call it? Like it's a bot, but it responds in real time to like an AI search everything that's said on a panel, and you just read shit. That is
I
some
think a
weak
lot of
shit.
people do that. I think a lot of people do that, but nobody gonna come out and say they do that because they'll.
Wait,
know
hold
the
it. Can I ask you a question?
Who
does that? Because
I do have a suspicion that there is like at least 3 people I know that do that, and if they are listening,
this is an honest question. Which people? Because I literally watch, dude. They're people I don't watch because these motherfuckers are slow.
But you think the same thing I was just said, didn't it?
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I said, Stanley, the people that you don't watch and you call them slow, you think they did the same thing I just said?
Dude, I think you're slow and have no clue what you're talking about.
Okay. Now we're flipping the script. Now we're flipping the script.
I literally have no clue where you're going.
Deacon Dave, you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, and I don't think Stanley would actually think anybody would do that.
Talking about like
he does it. Deacon Dave is what I'm saying. You can. It's obvious.
Talking about like a brain interface where the some.
See, this motherfucker so lost, Deacon Dave. He don't.
Yeah, that's lost. He ain't lying. That is lost.
He don't
No,
understand what the
Mike is
fuck we
making
talking
a real legit point because that
No,
software
he's
is very
not.
close.
Okay,
No, no,
who
no,
the
no, no,
fuck?
no.
Okay,
There is a
name
software
me
that can do
one.
that.
Name me one. And you, Dave, you pretty
Stanley,
much.
you want us to call people out. We're
Dave,
not
you
gonna do
pretty
that.
much know
You
which
trying to be messy.
channels I hop into the chat. Who could afford it for starters?
I don't think it's expensive. I don't think it's a
Yeah, it's
matter of
not.
like.
I
It's
do,
really not.
and I don't think it exists.
Cause
Dude, you
Oh,
just
Dave,
I
Dave, what
absolutely
made
do.
me say that is because I see somebody do it in
Dave,
real
you're
live time.
kind of neutral here.
I see somebody do it in live time.
Which
That's how I know. That's why I said
motherfucker
that.
you listen to is like quick on their feet when they get presented a question.
I'm not doing that, Stanley. I know what you're doing here.
No, seriously,
Well, Stanley,
none
it's
of them
not quick
are.
on their feet.
Dude.
There are a
Give
few,
people
Stanley, if
time
you
to
pay
think.
That's
attention.
Quick on their
happening.
feet.
It's no one I'm watching.
So you wouldn't understand anyway because you don't give people
No,
time to
what
think.
I understand is that you're drunk as fuck. And
Well, I'm not drunk. I'm tipsy,
You
but
are
I'm not drunk.
literally you've read
I done been
one
drunk
too
more
many.
drunk than
You
this.
read one too many Isaac Asimov
At least
novels
somebody
or
knows
something.
what I'm talking about. But Stanley, you don't
Oh
give people
yeah,
time to
No, I do
understand.
not know what
I
you're
do
talking
think it's a
about, Mike.
foreign
But
concept,
Stanley,
but yeah,
you don't give
absolutely.
nobody time to speak. What's quick
Yeah,
on their feet.
because I don't
So
need
you really
AI
don't know
to
what people do.
respond.
You really don't know what
I
people
don't
do.
need AI to respond.
You shut them down as soon as they
It's
start saying one
all
sentence.
Stanley's brain responding to stupid shit.
You give these people time to do this shit
No,
that I'm
I
talking
don't.
about.
Look,
Yeah, you
I've
do
had
by cutting them off, and
Bobby
you get to
calls them.
blabbering on, and they put what they want in that system, and
Let me ask
then
you. Can I ask
you
you a
give people the
question,
time
Mike?
to do that.
Do you think the AI tells me to cut you off before you can finish a sentence?
No, nobody's saying you do
I'm
that,
not
Stanley.
saying
But
you,
I
Stanley.
actually have
I don't think anyone else is
researched
either.
some conversation
I
that you
don't
have.
think anyone else is either.
I honestly believe that you're the real deal, Stanley.
I'm
Like
not
I've
talking
researched
Stanley in particular.
I've researched some of Stanley's conversation, and it is like literally esoteric. Like you really gotta be into your shit to know what some of the stuff Stanley's saying. But there are people who like I don't believe that they actually know that much shit because
Like who? No, I know you don't want to because you're
no, I'm not. I won't.
But
No, because
it would be a good
Switzerland.
topic to get into if you really,
Who the fuck knows? Look, everybody has their specialty. Okay, John Galt, you get him talking about rental property and real estate and stuff. Dude, it's fascinating to hear him talk about this stuff.
Yeah, we all have a specialty.
He has his specialty. It's software. He has no fucking clue what he's talking about.
The amount of facade that some people are willing to put up and just maintain is crazy.
Look, Angry Man, dumbest motherfucker I can think of. Dude, that dude is stupid. Izzy Bands.
I can't speak on him
Now,
because
I've heard Izzy Bands talk about sales. He seems credible.
Yeah, he's kind of sharp. I will give it. I think Izzy is sharper than Angry Man, though.
You know, we all have the things that we're good at talking about. It's when we stray outside of it that things become dicey.
I do think Angry Man is kind of lazy, man.
Lazy? Oh, dude. Now, let's not use lazy as much as complacent.
But he's not the type of person where Mike was referring to. Like there are people.
Oh, I don't care. They're all old YNs to me.
They're not too far away, and they definitely use
They
like a
are
chat.
literally one big old YN to me. Not
you didn't start using
I understand. I am expressing my own opinion, not the opinion of the show.
Well, you didn't start using YN until John Galt started using it.
Correct. That is correct. Dude, you don't think I can learn something from other people?
Well, it's not learning. You make fun of it. You make a mockery of it.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what you do. That's what you're
Yes,
good at, making mockery of
Now
people.
you're getting it, Mike.
Yeah, that's what you're good at.
Yes.
You good at making a mockery of
Oh,
someone.
not only am I good at it, I love doing it. That's what I'm good at.
And it's sad. I don't think it's funny.
Dude, how many times have I said I don't suffer fools gladly?
Well, I don't think it's funny.
And I will
because
take your words and twist them and then laugh when I do it.
See, why would you see
that all the time?
That's stupid, Stanley. Why would you take somebody's words and twist it because you don't like what they say?
Mike, why is it stupid?
Well, it's stupid because you demean somebody else's opinion.
Yes, Mike. That's exactly what I'm doing, Mike.
All you have to say is, "Hey, I disagree with that," and have a conversation.
Mike, where's the fun in that?
Well, I don't think it's fun or funny at all.
Of course you don't.
I just want you to keep it real. You're a Republican, and you got to keep it real.
Yeah, he is.
That's what we do. Us Republicans, we keep it real.
I can't be a Republican and twist the knife.
So, Stanley, you know, on a 2020 ballot and a 2024 ballot,
your Lord and Master, the head of your life. Trump is a master at this.
Stanley, in the 2020 election and the 2024 election, you voted Republican in that booth.
In that booth?
Yeah, the booth you went and voted when you went and voted.
You mean like Buffon?
The booth where you fill out the ballot and you select, you check Republican all the way down.
Sorry.
Yeah. And when you check Republican all the way down, they give you a little hug or a juicy juice.
Yeah, and they gave Stanley
a little sticker. The head of your life.
They gave Stanley a little sticker. I voted for Trump.
You vote.
And they let you know that you did the right thing.
Vote all Republican. They give you the head of your life.
They say a little silent prayer.
They gave you the sticker. I voted for Trump.
You'll get a Trump, the head of your life.
It's really sad, but I get what you're doing. I see it, Stanley, and you kind of had a good idea to begin with, but now you're starting to just fizzle out.
Hey, and this is the thing, Stanley, that they don't tell you. This is what they don't tell you, Stanley. When you vote Republican, they put you on that list of we'll give him the opportunity. He's a good one.
All I have to say,
it's the Republican DEI.
All I have to say,
no, that ain't even no official name. They just
I have not gone to Cali Black level. I'm still. I know who I am and where
Stanley,
I come
but a lot
from.
of people think you're Republican because you bash. All you do is talk about the Republican. You never had nothing to say positive about your party.
Because I bash Republicans.
Well, you never have nothing to say. You never have nothing to say bashing your party. You don't think that you never.
Okay, my party is not in power. What is there to say?
But they were in power. You didn't speak on.
Wait, hold it. Did I not show Kamala?
You need to get on your knees and apologize, Stanley.
Kamala saying motherfucker.
You didn't show Sleepy Joe when he fell down the stairs, did you?
Get on your knees and apologize.
Hey, it sounds like you know what I think. I think you're missing old Sleepy Joe.
I'm missing some sleep. I got 4.5 hours before I got to be at the job site. I appreciate y'all.
It's time
I got to get the hell off here.
Say every morning I get up and go to work. I'll be up by 2. I leave by 2:30, and I'm at work by 3.
Do you say a little prayer for me?
Yeah, if you do the right thing in the voting booth, not if you go the other way, you're going to hell.
I leave when it's dark, get home when it's dark.
Book of RLM. Oh shit, Nightish is over there. Leonard's over there. Holy fuck.
She banned me from over there.
Did she? What did you do?
No, Stanley, you know what the fuck I did. Stanley, you was in the chat. You was in the motherfucker chat. You said, "Oh, get this motherfucker out of here."
No, I didn't do that.
Yeah, you did, and I got the screenshot.
Oh, send me the screenshot and prove what you said.
Yeah,
because
if I
did, I owe you an abject apology.
No, you don't owe me shit. I just want you to keep it real.
Send me the screenshot.
No, you don't owe me shit. But
I will apologize abjectly.
I don't need your apology, but I just want you to keep
Okay,
it
well,
real.
don't talk shit then.
Remember what the fuck you do.
Hey, y'all have a good night. I'm getting off, man. I gotta get
Shout
off.
out to Dick and Dave. Shout out.
Hey, shout out to y'all, man. Y'all have a good
All
night.
right.
Oh yeah,
Take it
you
easy,
too,
Dave.
G. But Stanley,
So
you know
where I'm going with this, because I do need to pull up these tent stakes.
No, you better go to somebody else's panel is what you
No, I'm not going to RLM's panel.
But you've been on 90s.
What I was about to say is she's got like all these like Leonard and Nightish, and dude, she has all the people I don't like over there. So
well, drop the link in the back and let me see if she'll allow me back. I ain't been there.
Figure it out.
I ain't been there in a while. Drop the link. Maybe she'll let me back up.
Oh, maybe she will. I
think Miss T live too. I think I saw her live.
You know what? Boom.
You don't rock with Miss T no more, Stanley?
It's not that I don't. She hasn't been on in a while.
Well, I think she was live earlier. I saw her.
But she may be live now. I don't know. I saw she was. Excuse me. I saw she was gonna go live.
You said excuse you. The bathroom the other way.
No, I was coughing.
Oh.
So here is RLM's link.
Let me see what the RLM.
It won't be there.
I think she's a fraud too.
Dawn, salute to you.
Dawn, let me tell let Mike which one to speak.
King
speak
Pick
to
says,
Dawn.
wait, hold it. You cheated and went off to Latinos panel? You cheater.
Yeah, I went over. I was on Latino for a few minutes. I sung 3 or 4 songs over there.
I don't. Latino's cool.
I sung 3 or 4 songs on Latino.
He's probably running a better panel anyway. I understand.
Hey, Stanley, I sung 3. I went over there to sing 3 songs. I sung over there.
Oh, you went for the.
I just went to sing.
You went. Oh my God, really?
To piss off Vanta. Yeah, I went to piss off Vanta.
Oh, dude, Vanta is literally.
Yeah, I don't like that stupid, silly bitch.
Supercilious.
I said that stupid, silly bitch.
Supercilious. That'll work.
Yeah, but I don't like that. I don't like Vanta. I think he a piece of shit.
Damn. I wonder.
Stanley, you know your old ass not going to sleep. You
oh
one
no,
of these old,
actually, it
you
is
one of
late.
these old people that look at you blind all fucking night, wondering what's going on.
Nope, not one of those.
You remember that Lil
not
Wayne
one of
song
those
when he
people.
said, "Take your old ass to sleep"?
Mike. Oh my God, look at her.
Who is that? I don't see nothing. We don't see it. We still see the
Yeah. And you're not gonna, because I have to keep a sense of decorum. Is T still on? I don't know that she's still on.
Yeah, Miss T. I was over there earlier too. Before I went to Latino, they asked me to come.
Oh, you just went all over there.
Yeah, I panel. What they call it, panel hop.
That's understandable.
But I went over there. They asked me to sing a couple of songs, and Mike showed out. Mike did his thing.
Oh, did she do karaoke?
No, I'm talking about on Latino. I didn't hit the link on Miss T channel.
Is he doing karaoke?
Well, he wasn't, but I made it.
Oh no, T is live.
Okay, so I might hop on.
Here, I'll drop that link and I'll hop in the chat, say hey, and that'll be about it.
Well, that's your business, but I'm gonna hit the link.
It is always my business, Mike. Thanks for telling me what it is. You are always.
But I appreciate you for having me.
Here is here for the T.
Oh, I know what channel Child Listen podcast.
Right, it's for everyone else, not just you, Mike.
Child Listen podcast.
I recommend here for the T, dropping the link. Say hi when you get over there, folks.
But I appreciate you for having me here, Triple OG.
Yes,
and,
sir.
And you stand back some. You need to learn how to stand back.
I will definitely try and learn.
Yeah. All right. And I'll teach you. If you need help, email me.
I will do that.
Mike123 at OOU yahoo.com.
Yeah.
Did you
Okay.
catch that?
Have a good night, y'all. I must. There will be a Saturday show.
Oh, you having a show tomorrow?
Probably around 3 or 3:30.
Hey, once I get out the, well, I might cam up at the funeral. I might cam up at the funeral tomorrow.
Well, I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Well, I will.
Let's not make a funeral into a YouTube event.
No, that's not what it is. It's just I gotta keep my. I gotta keep my kinfolk name out there. And I'll cam up at the funeral tomorrow.
All right. Well, you do that, and if I'm around, I will tell you not to do it.
What time you planning on going live at?
3:30 tomorrow Eastern time.
Oh, yeah, I'll be at the repass about that time.
Well, have some cheese for me. So, everyone, I absolutely enjoyed it. We are out of here.
Yeah, well, Mike123, I'm not out of here, but I'm gonna be on somebody else's. So
you'll be tossed out then. See y'all tomorrow.